Hello, good morning. Welcome to the Haley and Allison show here live on Backchannel. First show of the day here till 8 a.m. this morning. Hooray! Thank you for joining us, Anonymous and Gold Armadillo, who are already on the stream. Lovely Allison is back. Guess who's back?
Hey,
She is
back
back.
again, in the morning, 4 a.m. Gotta
Gotta tell you as well, I was gutted you weren't here yesterday. We had lots of Canadian stories on the day you weren't here.
Are you kidding?
No, world's oldest man to do a
Yeah.
handstand, Canadian, 74. You could beat that.
I could beat that. I could, because
Yeah.
I'm like 987 years old. That's
Yeah.
amazing.
Mm.
You had quite a Canadian day then, because you also went and woke up the neighbors with Mr. Brian Adams, didn't you?
Yes, went to
Yeah.
see Brian Adams last night. Very good voice for a 60-odd-year-old man.
Did he? I was gonna say, was he still like giving?
Yeah, brilliant.
Giver?
It was really good show. Two hours of all the classics. Now I was like, oh, I like Brian Adams. Wasn't like a huge fan.
You know a
But
lot
you
of his
don't.
songs.
Yeah, I didn't realize how many songs I actually knew. Got a
Did you
bit
do
of Run to
Everything I
You.
Do? Did the lights go
Yeah,
down? Everything, and you
he
all
did that. He
swayed.
did Heaven. He did Run
Oh,
to You, which is my favorite, I think.
come on, that is a good one. Yeah,
Yeah, I Love a Woman. All the classics he did. Really, really good. 2 hours
that's
of good
great.
quality Canadian entertainment. Hey,
That's
um,
what we give you. That's what we give you
yeah.
from Canada.
It is May the 18th. It is Wednesday today. I had to think it is Wednesday. Is it
It
Wednesday?
is
It is.
Wednesday.
Morning. Liv Harrison is up next after ourselves here 8 till 10, 10 till 12, Jam and Renee, 12 till 2, Anthony Davis, 2 till 4, Hal Rudnick, and 4 till 6, Mario Smith. So 12 hours worth of content here on Backchannel. Get involved if you would like to say hello this morning. Please do so, because I'll tell you what, I was up late watching Brian Adams. And then up early with a small child. Allison is in Calgary, Alberta, where it's currently 4 a.m. in the morning. So if you don't talk to us this morning, the show, and I can't stress this enough, quite literally, will be just two tired women talking to each other for 2 hours if you don't get involved.
Two tired women talking for 2 hours.
So say hello this morning. No pressure, but there is, because we are tired. The ways you can say hello. If you are listening on a audio only echo, go to backchannel.tv. That's backchannel.tv. You can type in whatever you'd like to tell us there. Or if you are watching us, probably not the best day today. I've thrown on a hoodie. Looking very tight. You look really well considering it's 4 a.m, Allison. Very envious.
Thank you. I put on a lot of under eye concealer, so you can't see my bags right now.
Well, if you can see the bags on my face, all you need to do, name your device that begins with an A, followed by the word say, followed by whatever you'd like to tell us this morning. Get involved with the show. Happy birthday, by the way, to Tina Fey. I'm sure she's listening.
Tina Fey! I love a
52
little Tina Fey.
today.
I've been
Yeah.
told sometimes in the right angle, that I can have a little bit of a Fey look. I don't know.
Tina
Oh,
Fey.
Haley's not biting. She's not going with that. All right.
Well, I don't know. You've got the
Fey's
same.
she's pinchy. She's got
She's
very
pinchy, yeah,
refined
pointy.
features. Yeah.
Quite pointy, but yeah. I love Tina Fey. Who doesn't? Oh, and speaking of people I love, Miriam Margolyes, 81 today. I just adore her. So you know who Miriam Margolyes is?
No, but give me a
So
reference.
she's an actress. She's been in like Harry Potter films. She's just so funny. She's on like Vimeo or Cameo or one of those, not Vimeo, like Cameo, or do you know one of those
Where
ones
she
where you
says
can
like happy
pay?
birthday or yeah.
Yeah, and there's some really funny ones of her where she's effing and jeffing, and like people have paid like £200 whatever for it, and it's just so funny. So if you are an adult,
She really
do Google
reserved,
them.
so it's funny watching her be.
She's very posh, but she just will say what's in her head, and she's great. I really,
Love it.
really love Miriam Margolyes.
Love it.
Also, International Days today. It's International Day for Museums. So if you were thinking, oh, fancy visiting a museum, today's the day, Alison.
This is it. This is the national day to go do that.
In the UK, we have the not far from where Alison lives is the Hat Museum in Stockport.
Hey, and you know what's funny? I've never been in the Hat Museum, and every time I drive by it, I'm like, one day I'm gonna go into that Hat Museum. Hat Museum, come on! Like
It is exactly what it says. Just loads of hats. There's also a pencil museum somewhere.
No, that's
Yeah. Hi, Will.
Will's
Hi.
got
Will's
the
been.
pencil info.
Later on in the show, we've got a bit about the world's best museums.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's a fun fact about producer Will. I've been to a lot of weird museums in my life, including the Pencil Museum.
There you go. Where's the Pencil Museum, Will?
Oh, somewhere down south,
Okay, down south.
Okay, down south.
maybe. Yeah, I've been to the pencil museum. I've been to the toilet museum. I've been to the floor museum. I've been to the car museum. I've been to
And
the
you
train
wonder
museum.
why you're single, Will.
Because it's difficult
Toilet
for me to meet
museum.
people, Haley.
It's
floor
when you're in the
museum.
toilet and pencil.
Too busy
museum.
being in
Yeah.
the toilet museum. Although I am intrigued by the toilet museum. My father is a plumber, so it runs in my in my blood. It's in my blood. I'd
Runs
love
through
to
my
see.
pipes. Well, we're going to be talking. We'll grab you on later, Will, and we'll talk.
More
to
of that later,
about
yeah.
more-
So stay
more on that later in the
tuned
show.
for the riveting
What-
toilet museum content.
Toilet talk. TT.
Gripping chat coming up later in the show. Hey, here's someone who's here, Allison. Sheila's with us.
Sheila.
Morning, lovely Sheila in Florida.
It's so early. Thank you, Sheila. So glad to have you with us.
We're talking national days today. In the USA, there's 3 national days today. You ready?
It's a lot. Okay.
It's a lot, Alison. Take it in, breathe it in. It's National Visit Your Relatives Day today. So
Okay. Get in the
There's
car.
that one.
Get out there. Go see Grandma.
you'll like this one. National Cheese Souffle Day today.
Oh, I've never had a cheese souffle, but I would like to experience it. So please, everyone, get out there and do it.
Do you know what souffles I always think of when I think of souffle? There's a film, is it 80s film called Shirley Valentine's, very UK. So she's a Scouse
I know Shirley
woman.
Valentine.
Yeah. Anyway, the scene where she pops the souffle with a knife, it just always reminds me of that.
Is souffle like a soup with like a?
No, it's like a pastry, isn't it, Will? Will, come
Ooh.
back. Souffle is like where it sort of rises, and you've got to get it right to rise. And in this scene in
that's
Shirley
right.
Valentine, someone does the perfect souffle, she just pops it with a knife.
It's all about the air. It's an egg-based dish. I just happen to know this off the top of my head, by the way.
Off the top, because you make souffles. Yeah.
All the time, just for fun. Souffle is a baked egg dish originating in France in the early 18th century. Alison, I'm sure you were there.
I was.
yeah.
I just
Combined
forgot.
with various other ingredients, it can be served savoury or sweet. So, let me tell you about this great souffle I had.
Yeah.
It was in the town of Bath. Thanks,
Hey,
Haley.
there
You
she
don't need
goes.
to be
Was
in
it
this bit.
was it a savory one? Tell me it was.
No,
savory.
it was a sweet one, and they served it with a little raspberry reduction. It was
Sounds
like a
great.
vanilla
Thanks,
one.
Will.
Like a little
So cracking on with the rest of the show now.
So basically, it's a fluffy, airy quiche, is what it is. That's what a
Yeah.
souffle is.
Yeah,
with
but
more of a
sweet.
pastry
Fluffy
topping.
sugar and stuff.
Airy keys.
Okay.
Thanks, Will. Steve's with us. Morning, Steve. One of our
Steve, good
subscribers.
morning.
Sheila and Steve, subscribers on the show. If you subscribe on Friday, we will be giving away a $25 Amazon gift card specifically to one of our subscribers. You've got to be in it to win it. So if you are listening on an audio-only Echo, all you need to do is say to your device, name your device, please subscribe. Morning, Steve. Is that
Morning,
right, Will?
Steve.
Did we actually confirm that? That is the correct way for audio listeners to just subscribe. Did we confirm that? He doesn't know.
We're really keeping him busy this morning. He's like,
We're
back
really-
again? What are you?
Never mind
Yeah.
souffle. We need to talk now about subscribing. Also in the USA, not only is it National Visit Your Relative Day, National Cheese Souffle Day, it's also National No Dirty Dishes Day. So you've got to make your souffle and then immediately clean it up.
Or go out and eat that souffle, and then there's no dishes. Get out there. Get
Do
out
you
in the
remember
world
many
and eat a
souffles
souffle.
on the menu in the places that we eat?
Google souffles in my area. Souffles in my area. Cheesy souffles within 100 miles. I bet you there's one out there. Steve,
will be.
Sheila, you guys ever had souffles? It's National Cheese Souffle. We're looking for the perfect souffle recipe, if you got it.
No. We're not. We're not. Are we?
Really?
Are you
It's
going
like,
to cook
don't.
a souffle? Don't.
I
ask
might
for
try.
Souffle.
I might try.
We'll see. It's
Can you
4
microwave
a.m.
them?
She's
And then
delirious.
I always wanted to try and make a souffle.
Alison, Sheila said, good morning, beautiful. Good morning, Sheila. May the 18th today. And so
Steve
on
is
this
sorry.
day,
Steve isn't even sure what a souffle is. We just talked about it. It's a fluffy quiche. All right, go on.
it's like an eggy, puffy thing. So on this day, so May the 18th, but in the year 2001, big day, Shrek was released in the United States. So also on this day in the year 1953, the American aviator Jacqueline Cochran became the first woman to break the sound barrier.
Oh,
I mean,
How do
you've
you-
done it unofficially after you've had those eggs in the morning, but
I was gonna say I do it daily. I'm pretty sure, but
Daily.
wow.
And also, you'll like this one, Alison. You'll remember this one. On this day in the year 1642, Montreal was founded.
Oh,
Do you remember it?
Oui, oui. Je m'appelle Allison. Comment t'appelles-tu?
We apologise to our French
Hey, what do
Canadian
you mean?
listeners.
That's French Canadian. Comment t'appelles-tu is what is your name? And you say, Je m'appelle Haley.
Joe, I was going to speak Welsh then. Hayley Udwy. I don't know if that is Welsh. Morning. Thanks for joining us. Here you go. Sheila's with you. She's speaking.
Como taliwa? Oh, okay, yeah. Does that mean do you speak or is that how are you? Comme si comme ça. Comme si comme ça. I am good. Comme si comme ça means this. Eh? Jamal. Jamal. That's all I remember is with clowns doing that. I'm sad. Jamal. Yeah.
Clowns. Let's not get talking about clowns at this hour in the morning. Thank you for joining us. Do you know what? I'm wearing a jumper. It's ever so hot in the UK today, Alison.
Is it? Do you have a nice weather? It was hot yesterday. It was 19 degrees. Sheila, well done for remembering even that amount from 6th grade French. Good job. It was hot. Actually, no, it wasn't. You got your nice hot weather, and we got the Northern England weather. It rained yesterday, but everyone was very happy here because the farmers need the water, right? It's been very dry. I know it sounds silly, but this is what happens when I come back to Alberta. It's all about the almanac. The almanac is the.
I thought that's what they won in Back to the Future, the almanac. I thought that's
No,
what
I love you though. The almanac it's like a breakdown of what the weather is going to be like basically throughout the year for farmers. So it's like the Bible. It's like the almanac kind of gives you a breakdown. Yeah. And so
Back to the Future.
are you impressed that I know this about farming? It's calving season. People are
less
birthing
impressed.
calves.
Thanks for joining us. Listen, get involved today, otherwise we're just going to be talking about the almanac
one
all
last
morning.
tale, and then I'll stop. So when I was a substitute teacher, I used to teach in like rural areas, so like by farming communities. And it would always be interesting when it was calving season because literally a ton of kids would like have to take school off because they got to help mom and dad do the calving. And so kids were like, you'd be like, oh, it's calving season. Yeah, Kevin's off, Brian's like half the school would be off helping their families calve. It was very interesting. Yeah.
I mean, what would be worse, doing homework or making a cow? It's the sports almanac in Back to the Future, producer Will said, not the
There we
farming
go.
almanac.
So you were right. It was the almanac.
Right.
I didn't know there was more than one almanac.
Yeah, very vital to the plot of Back to the Future 2, or Back to the Future 1. Good morning, thanks for joining us this morning. We're here for 2 hours, can you believe that? Get involved with the show, say hello like Sheila has done, like Steve has done this morning. The ways to do so, if you're listening on an audio-only echo, go to backchannel.tv, you can type in what you want to tell us there, or if you're watching us, name your device, followed by the word say, followed by whatever you would like to say this morning.
Within reason. I like it when you
show.
Sometimes children appear, so please.
Let's be appropriate this Wednesday morning.
Yeah.
Listen, loads coming up in today's show. Shall I tell you, Alison, what is coming up in the next 1 hour and 45 minutes precisely?
We would love a breakdown of the next hour and 45.
Well, coming up in that 1 hour 45, Alison, we're going to be doing the one-star movie review game. We're going to be doing the news stories from around the world. Doug's Riddle, if Doug decides to make an appearance today. We're going to be doing real news or fake news. We're talking weird museums. And as always, we end the show in a game of competitive true or false. Also, we'll be squeezing in a chat to live towards the end. Stick around right here.
You have reached the Haley and Allison show with producer Will.
Yes, that is all coming up. Thank you for joining us this Wednesday morning. If you are enjoying the show, please head to backchannel.tv. You can leave us a little review there or a long review. We had a lovely review off someone called Greg Allison. Did you know that?
No, what did Greg say about us?
He said, our show is very early, but we make it worthwhile.
Oh, thanks, Greg.
I'd like to thank the Academy. I'd like to thank my family.
Because we are so early. We're the morning show. So those of you on the morning schedule with us, thank you so much. It is nice because, a lot of the shows come later. People are up, people are doing things. So when people like Sheila and Steve and No Name and Gold Armadillo join us, we're very grateful. So thank you. Yeah.
We are indeed. Thank you very much for joining us. But now, I think good morning to Kelsey, who's joined us, by the way, who's also one of our subscribers.
Oh my goodness, Kelsey, thank you. We applause for everyone who's a subscriber. I like your style, Haley. You're like,
well, you've got to appreciate the people who make the effort to press that subscribe button.
Subscribe.
Shall we play a game, Alison?
Oh, we're not
can't
doing a
wait
game.
for this one.
We're doing advice, aren't we?
Oh yeah, we are.
Don't you push me into that yet. I still got one more cup of coffee before I got to jump around in my
Do you know
seat.
what? I need to have mine. That's what I need to do. So, yes, we are. Allison, hey, let's just forget that ever happened. Shall we answer some people's problems?
I would love to be in agony. And threw me. Sorry, everyone.
This is why people keep coming back, because it's, we don't know what is happening as much as you guys don't.
It's very
So,
exciting.
in this segment of the show, you will be aware, all our regular listeners, that me and Alison are your glamorous younger aunties. Very, very tired, but very, very young, glamorous aunties.
Yep.
But exhausted. But we are
just
young.
destroyed.
And what's going to happen is we are going to attempt to solve your problems this Wednesday morning. Just bear in mind, here's a disclaimer. We aren't actually trained therapists.
It's shocking, but that is
it's
the
shocking.
reality. We are
It
not
is.
professionally trained therapists. Yeah.
No, we're not even trained to do this job. But Alison does know a lot about the Farming Almanac. And I did watch Bryan Adams last night. So we are perfectly poised to answer your questions on that basis.
Mhm.
Now, just bear in mind, if you are going to ask us a problem, you will be getting the opinion of two tired stand-up comedians at this hour in the morning. So just bear that in mind.
Who constantly
but if you-
question their own lives. Go on.
Constantly. But if you would still like to send us your problem and you have a long one, there's various ways to get involved. You can email us hello@backchannel.tv. You can do it that way. Just make sure you pop Hayley and Allison in the subject box. If you are listening on an audio only echo, a few of you are, all you need to do is go to backchannel.tv. You can do it that way. Or if you're watching, Allison, how do they do it if they're watching?
Well, look, if you're watching for YouTube, or are we talking an Echo show?
Echo show, Allison.
If you're watching on an Echo show, then all you got to do is say the magic word, say, and just talk to the device. Tell us what you want. That's the magic word. That's the magic word.
And if you're on YouTube, just type in the box below. Loads of ways to get involved with the problems this morning. First problem this morning is from, let me just refresh my screen. Apologies. It is from Anonymous, and they say, me and my girlfriend are ready to move in together. She's going to move into my apartment because it's bigger and nicer. The problem is that I have a cat she's really allergic to.
Oh, yeah.
We've been managing it whenever she's around, but if she moved in, that would mean getting rid of the cat. What should we do?
Okay. Well, I mean, I don't think it's a we thing. I think it's a you thing. Are you ready to
Get
let
rid of the girlfriend, to be honest with you?
Are you really into her? Who gives you more love and happiness overall? No.
Can't get rid of the cat.
Is there any way that you could try, like, look, my best friend, I'm not going to say her name because you know what? I have more than one best friend.
Thank you, Allison.
Because
Appreciate
I also
it.
have a best friend named Haley. She's
But
like my
Jodie
work
too.
wife. She's my work best friend. But my other friend here in the city, she has 2 cats, and her boyfriend is very allergic. In fact, started out with 1 cat. He moved in, and then she got a second. So what he does is he takes a pretty strong allergy medication. Now, he was taking hay fever, tablets before, pills before, but now he has really upped to the game. So that's one thing they do. Also, there's a lot of litters now because a lot of people, sometimes it's the dander from the cat. So you can get a litter that helps with dander control. I've heard of that. Also, if you are regularly brushing your cat, that helps with the dander because the dander is what makes people allergic. So I would say, why not see if you can figure out something at first? Let's go, okay, a higher, medication. How does she feel about this? Is your girlfriend like, cat's got to go? Or is she like, I don't know what to do either? Because if she's like, I don't know what to do either, then you're open to try some things. So I would try a stronger medication, cat brush, a litter that helps with the dander. Those are the things I can suggest. And then after that, maybe find someone that you know that would like a cat. And then you could always still go see your baby.
I mean, how old is the cat? How much longer could you put her off moving in?
Oh, yeah. I mean,
If it's a young cat, or if it's an old cat. Anyway, Sheila said, well, clearly the girlfriend needs to get allergy shots. She can get allergy shots now, Sheila.
Yeah,
Quite correct.
thank you,
and
Sheila.
Steve said, can your friend catch mice? I like that, Steve. Yeah.
If she could, I would have shipped her over to my house.
Don't get Allison talking about
the
her mouse
strife is real. Danny had to deal with a drugged mouse the other day.
Another mouse?
Yeah. Well, because if you have a mouse, you have mice, everyone. That's Fact. Anyway, very exciting.
Well, it's
We
a
won't
good
get
job
into
you're
it.
in Calgary, Alberta, Allison. That's all I'm
I
saying.
know. I'm not having
Home
to
of the
deal with it at
1988
all. Him and the
Winter
dog.
Olympics. I don't know if you know that, Sheila. It's actually home of the 1988 Winter Olympics. She did mention that yesterday. Sheila was doing your Canadaisms while you weren't here.
Sheila, thank you. Yes. Keeping it alive. Eddie the Eagle. Yeah.
Hello
about
to Josh from Rhode Island. Sheila said, really, Hayley? I didn't know that. Yes, Sheila. Yeah. I like that Sheila's in on the game. Josh from Rhode Island has been in touch, and Josh said, my husband is not a professional mechanic, but he could be. He learned from his father and uncle who were professional mechanics. Our friends and neighbours will always come to my partner and ask him to fix their car, which he always does, and always for free labour and a tiny fraction of the cost of the parts. He'll often spend hours working into the night, and even though I know these people are in need, I fear they're taking advantage of my husband. How can I address this?
Okay, well, we hate to think that people are taking advantage of, but I mean, if you do know someone who knows something about cars, this is the problem, right? Maybe you need to speak to him and be like, look, you are helping people. That's great. But it takes up a lot of your time. And I think you need to start charging a little bit for labor. So I think you need to speak to your husband about saying to people, yes, I can do this. However, it will cost me this much to do it. I know it sounds horrible. I know your husband will be like, but I want to help everyone. But here's the thing. This is a good way of just kind of slowing down the amount of people that are maybe coming to him. And of course, if there's somebody that is a close friend and he knows, but I'm just saying sometimes when you know someone who knows someone, all of a sudden people start reaching out. And I think he needs to be a little bit more like, okay, in fact, maybe you could take that over. Maybe you could be the person who's like, you know what? He could be like, can you contact my wife and she'll let you know what my schedule, literally, I know that sounds silly, but if he's gonna, and then you could be like, oh, I'm sorry, he's just really booked up. I don't think because if you're like, you think you'll be better at saying, not right now, or it'll cost this much, then maybe that's what you should do. Also, maybe your husband should become a professional mechanic. There's a lot of money in that.
Can I just say as well, we all do it. We all take advantage of our friends who are in the industry. We get it with comedians. I go, oh, can you come and do this for me? My friend is running this. Can you do it for free? And it's really hard, like, to say when you know people, like, no, but you do. You can't be working for free all the time.
You just have to say lack of time. I literally do not have the time to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. But, Josh, if your husband lets fix my car, we would really appreciate it because it is expensive. Really appreciate it. And you could tell me it's high now.
He could start doing assessments, so he could be like, hey, I can't fix your car, but if you want to bring it by, I can give you an idea of what I think it might be. Yeah. Sometimes that even just helps people out. They just want to go, so then they can go, what do you think the mechanic might charge? Just because I think mechanics and dentists, they can tell us whatever they want and we have no idea. We just have to say yes and go with it. So
yeah, I need to book a dentist appointment. You just reminded me. Got a very sore tooth. Anyway, good morning.
Oh, honey, use some Sensodyne toothpaste. It really does help.
Oh, while you're there, sorry, this is not vital for on air, but if you could get me some teeth whitening strips from Canada, I'd appreciate that. Thanks, Allison.
Oh, I appreciate it. Will, did yours ever come? Will, did your teeth whitening strips
Let's just do our own admin with what we want from Canada.
No teeth whitening strips?
I actually got a date with my ugly ass yellow teeth.
Okay, I'll get you some teeth whitening strips. There we go. Okay, you're welcome.
But Allison, we don't expect these for free.
No, we don't. We would never, I don't know.
Take advantage? Yeah.
We would never take advantage of you, Allison.
But if you have any lists that you would like Allison to get you from
Pick
Canada,
up in Canada. What do you need, everyone?
Sheila, Steve, Kelsey, get your orders in now.
I like that Sheila said a really good thing for advice here. She said you have to set boundaries. And I agree, Sheila. That's an excellent way. I think sometimes what people do in the service or helping people, it's hard for them to set boundaries. So that's why I was like, if wifey steps in and is like, listen,
yeah, the wife won't take any messing. Yeah. So also, it is hard. I'm really bad at saying no to things, but I've got better because I've got a friend. Yeah, I take too much.
You do everything for everyone. I know.
So I'm bad at doing that. I have started to be a bit better with it. But there you go.
I'll start saying no for you. I'll let your work best friend step in and tell people no. Hayley doesn't have the time. I need to talk to her later. She doesn't have the time to deal with you. Yeah.
Thanks, Sheila, for your advice as well. Thanks, Allison. Let's have another problem. Ginny from Vermont has been in touch and said, my wife and I have just bought a house with a pool. Congratulations.
Hmm.
And now everyone is inviting themselves around or encouraging us to throw parties. We have 2 young children and a dog, so don't really want to be doing all that right now. How can we tell people to back off? Just get Allison to do it, Ginny.
Yeah, I'll step in. I'll tell them there's something wrong with the pool. It's scary that I lie so quickly.
Really quick. Do you know
Something wrong with
what?
the pool.
Really
Something wrong with the
quick.
pool. Getting the pool fixed. Pool's too cold. Kid peed in the pool. Sorry, can't come in the pool. We gotta,
Sheila said everybody's got COVID. Straight away.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll buy you 10 days.
Yeah. That's good. Each person, no, one person has it, then another person has it. So if you got 4 people, that'll give you like 40 days.
And then something in the pool that you could catch, or like all the water's been like kids have been coming out in
There's
a rash.
an
No one will
algae.
want that.
Algae is a good word to use. Yeah.
I mean, you could just tell the truth, but here on the Hayley and Allison show, we like to give you a number of reasons that
we like to give you some backup plans. But then if you want to get direct, you can say to people again, it's a matter of time. We just don't have the time. The kids have basketball. We got this thing going on. We promise we will let you know as soon as we have the time to have people around. It is hard because it is exciting. If somebody I knew had a pool, like I would. Oh my God, that's my big dream.
I watch these shows like Selling Sunsets. Obviously, big fan of that. If you haven't seen it, I mean, don't start because you do get addicted. But they show them all around these amazing houses in the Hollywood Hills, and they're like, oh, and this would be really good for parties. And I always think, oh, I'm too tired for. I'm at that age now. I'm like, oh, I don't want to have a party here. I just want to have a sit down.
When they throw a party, they're not doing anything. They hire people to do everything,
That's true.
right?
They've got
So
the
it's
money
like,
to do that. Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't want to
just
be thinking about getting stains on my new carpet I've just bought in the Hollywood Hills.
You're like,
don't even think of red wine stains on my white couch.
I can't make vol au vents for everyone. Are you kidding? That's a lot of work. You know,
That's a very good point. They have people that clean up after them as well. Good morning, by the way, to Wendell, who's just joined the stream. Thanks for joining us.
Good morning, Wendell.
We're here till 8 a.m, Wendell. If you want to get involved, or if you want to say hello, please do so. The command to give your device is name your device, followed by the word say, followed by whatever you would like to say. Sheila's just been offering some advice. We've been answering people's problems. And Sheila said, just make sure everybody brings something. Do a potluck, which is a word I heard for the first time last week.
She didn't know what potluck was. Yeah.
I didn't. And have a definite start time and definite end time. Good plan, Shields.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that. One time I threw a New Year's Eve party and
everyone was out by 11:59.
I told everyone by like probably about 1 o'clock, the party's going to start to roll down. And at 1 o'clock, I was like, okay, guys, thanks a lot. Let me help you start getting coats. Like, I was like, no, I'll throw my party.
As soon as the midnight, everyone's doing the party poppers singing "Oh Lang Syne." You're like, your taxis are here. You need to move. It's a new start.
Get out there. Get the New Year's air.
Hello to the Thinkable Porcupine who's just joined us. We're currently answering people's problems. I say answering, we're not solving. This morning on the Hayley and Allison show, Holly from Tennessee has been in touch and said, due to a number of circumstances, I've found myself working in a job and with people who are much more affluent than I am. They come from much wealthier, middle-class backgrounds. While all the people are perfectly nice, we don't have a lot in common. What can I do to bridge this gap with my new colleagues?
Okay.
I don't think you need to. I think sometimes we put a lot of assumptions on people who are on different class levels, as in, like, we're not going to get on with them. So in England, what's the class system like in the States? Is it?
I mean, there's rich people and there's not so rich people. And then there's, but I don't think a lot of people define, like in the UK, people define.
Yeah, people define you by. And so I when I first started in stand-up, met some really, really very well-to-do people. And I've never felt so poor in my life. But that wasn't down to them. That was down to me putting all this sort of, what's the word? Stereotypes on me. Yeah. And as soon as I spoke to them, I had a lovely conversation. There wasn't those issues in place. So I think a lot of it, Holly, is what we take on ourselves, these presumptions that they are going to be like this or they're not going to have anything in common. And I'm sure if you get to know them a bit better, you will have stuff in common with them, I'm sure.
Because
do they like Selling Sunsets? It's a very good show, Holly.
There we go. Talk about that. But it's true. A lot of like basic human things transcend money, right? So like I'm sure, your love of hobbies, your love of doing things, your maybe your pets. Do you like talking about your pets? Friendships, relationships, joking about family members. Like these are all things that, it's irrelevant of money. These are all basic human things. So you got to remember that. Maybe they have some different backgrounds. Maybe you're playing soccer and they're playing water polo, but you know what? At the end of the day, it's the love of the game that you both have that you can share about, oh, I did this or I did that.
I tell you what is universal, Alison.
What?
Backchannel. It's accessible to people of all
Which,
monetary
or whatever your
values.
class is.
Yeah.
I mean, look at Haley and I. We are.
I mean, there's quite the example of rich over to the right and poor on the left of the screen. So we are
Rich.
real.
I'm in my parents' basement that hasn't been refurbished since 1975.
But did you fly first class though, Alison?
Not this time.
Oh, it was just a one-off.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she did find glass in a drink, and that is why they upgraded her. It's nothing to do with money, but
I put the glass in there. No, I didn't. It was, yeah. But look, honestly, I'll tell you this too. People who have a lot of wealth, people who, especially if it's generational money, you would not know because they do not talk about it. They just want to talk about basic, normal things. So do not let it be intimidating. And if you do feel intimidated, then, maybe there's just certain people that you feel a little overwhelmed by, or they're flashing. But I bet you there are people in that office too that are just down to earth. So, I mean, that just comes down to, people. You're going to have obnoxious people, poor and rich. You're going to have great people, poor and rich. So it's just finding the people that you connect with. But just remember, at the end of the day, we're all people. We're humans. We're living on the planet. You do have a lot in common with them. Talk about food. That's what I do when all else fails.
Well, yeah, we know that. Thanks, Alison. Thank you, everyone else, for getting involved with the show. That was our Agony Auntie section. If you'd like to say hello this morning, do so. Please do. Please do so.
Please.
Because it's 4. What time is it there now, Ali?
We're at 4:33 a.m.
4:33 a.m. If you missed the beginning of the show, I went to watch Bryan Adams last night. I don't know if you know, actually, he's from Canada. I don't know if you've mentioned it.
Cuts like a knife.
So I didn't get into So if you don't talk to us, this is a show. It's us quite literally 2 tired women talking to each other for 2 hours if no one gets involved.
2 tired women talking for 2 hours.
So say hello this morning. But now, Alison, I love this part of the show.
I know you do. I had 2 cups of coffee before this today.
Shall we play a game, Alison?
Yeah, let's play a game, Haley. One that's restful and calm.
The jingle, Alison.
1-star movie review. 1-star movie review.
Yes. This is time for my favourite part of the show and Alison's least favourite part of the show. It's the 1-star movie review game. What's going to happen is our lovely tired Alison is going to read out 4 reviews that 4 real life genuine people. I had to look at my hands and check out 4 real life genuine people.
I did that the other day on stage.
Just like,
I put up 3 and I was like 2 years ago. And I was like, wow, I used to be a teacher.
Why aren't we on the TV? 4 reviews that 4 real life, genuine human beings of the internet have left for a movie. They've hated a movie so much, they thought, do you know what? I'm not just going to tell my partner or family that I hated it. I'm going to tell everyone. I'm going to go on IMDb and write it down in print so everyone can read how much I hated this movie. They all give this movie a 1-star review. Now, doesn't mean it's a bad movie at all. It just means this particular selection of people of the internet didn't like it. I can tell you, overall on IMDb, it got 6.9, which is pretty good.
Which is pretty good. Pretty good on an IMDb.
Pretty good. Love Curb Your Enthusiasm. Anyway, so Alison's going to read out 4 reviews now, 4 different people. All we want from you is the name of the movie. That's it. Make as many guesses as you want. It's just a game to wake you up this Wednesday. There is no prize, but just guess away. More people that guess, the more fun it is for everyone involved. So guess away as many times as you want. If you know it after the first one, guess. If you don't, just have a guess anyway. It doesn't matter. 4 reviews, 4 different people, 1 movie that's all been left a 1-star review. What is it? Now, here's the fun part, just for me. What's going to happen is Alison is a trained drama teacher. And we're going to use her skills and she's going to act out these reviews. So she's not just going to read them. Boring read. She is going to put her all into it. Now, here are some suggestions that people have made in the past. Get your suggestions in how you'd like Alison to read these. So in the past, Barry on YouTube, I don't think he's with us today, Alison, so I think you'll be in luck. He suggested that you read it like you're on a pommel horse.
Yeah.
He has suggested that you
like
read
a
it on
trampoline.
the world's bounciest trampoline.
Yeah.
Doug had suggested in the past that your hair got stuck in an extractor fan and you were reading the review
Haley
like
loved
that.
that one.
I love that one. The more complicated and silly you make them, the more amusing it is for me. I'm not going to lie. And also, it also tests out Alison's skills as well. So she really gets to show off a full skill set. The more movements in it, the funnier it is. So, how would you like Alison to read these reviews? Get your suggestions in the following ways. If you are listening and an audio-only echo, go to backchannel.tv. You can type your suggestion in there. If you are watching, I'm just seeing your suggestions, Sheila, and I'm loving them. If you are watching on an echo show like Sheila has done, all you need to do is the name of your device, followed by the word say, followed by your suggestion, as Sheila has done. Can you, you're in a forest, looking for a gate, being chased by an alligator. It's from Sheila. Thank you, Sheila. I'm looking forward to this, Sheila. First review. Now, please don't get distracted by Alison's performance. All we want from you is the name of the movie these people are reviewing. So listen out for clues, see if you can get any. The name of the movie. But Allison, you're currently in a forest trying to find a way out after being chased by an alligator. Take it away.
I don't think I've ever been in this forest before. It's kind of a swampy forest. I hope there's no alligators. Okay, I'm going to talk to myself so I don't get too scared while I wander through this forest. The other night, I watched a stupid movie. Anybody who knows anything about real Singapore will tell you it's garbage. What was that noise? What was that noise? Oh, just keep walking, Allison. The good-looking people must have collected from all over. The male lead isn't even Singaporean. He's half Brit Malay. Oh my gosh, what is that rustling? What is that rustling? I don't know what alligators sound like. Singapore is living in a spaceship complete with a robotic collectivist hive-minded people. Everything is pricey and overrated except for the train system. That's an alligator's mouth. Oh my God, it's an alligator!
I like when Alison's act out. She literally tells us everything. Yeah. I'm running through a forest. That is takes away the imagination. We enjoy it.
I need to have more sound effects myself that I could create bird sounds, like I'm in a forest, right? Like forest background. That would help.
Well, take away the whole of the acting. That's what she wants to do. Thanks for that suggestion, Sheila. But does anyone know what the movie is? So, clues from this. It's about Singapore.
Yeah, Singapore.
But the lead is half Brit, half Malaysian. So, make your guesses if you think you know what the film is. The command to give your device is the word say, or go to backchannel.tv. Also, get your suggestions in now. Let us know how you'd like Alison to act out the next couple of reviews. We've got 3 more reviews. 3 different ways. Yeah.
Did you know chewing gum is illegal in Singapore? Did I tell you that? I've told you that.
Like that's an important piece. Did I not tell you that?
Side note. Yeah, it's illegal.
I think I had heard that. I didn't know it was Singapore. I knew it was illegal somewhere.
Yeah, Singapore.
Because it gets on the streets and stuff. Is that why? In the very clean?
So they're like, no chewing gum. It's very troublesome. Very troublesome.
It's a good plan, really, though, isn't it?
I think so. Yeah.
But I do enjoy chewing in the car. Keeps me awake. Anyway, here we go. Producer Will has said, "Can you read the next one out, Allison?" Again, you're lost. You're in a field full of prickly cactuses.
Yeah, I can do that.
Next review. Thanks, Ali.
Oh, what a beautiful day to be walking through the... Ow! Oh gosh. Are these bushes? Ow! Oh, goodness, there seems to be... a lot of prickly... Ow! Oh, this forest is very prickly. It upsets me very much, like a movie I watched the other day. I knew this movie would be bad when it started out. With the family getting turned away from a luxury hotel in London. Ow! No way this would have happened in 1995. Oh, good. Ow! That would have been thousands a night for out the door. If you were too young to have been around in 1995, this never would have happened. I guarantee it. Ow! Too many cactuses.
I like to leave you on a bit of a pause.
I know you do. You like me to freeze.
Tableau.
End scene.
Very drama. Yeah. What's the name of the movie, though? So, it started with a family being turned away from a luxury hotel in London. It's set in Singapore, or something to do with Singapore. The lead is half British, half Malaysian. Any guesses? Get your guesses in. Name your device that begins with an A. We can't say a name. She talks to everyone. Followed by the word say, followed by your guess, or go to backchannel.tv. Also, any more suggestions? Sheila, Steve, the Thinkable Porcupine, anyone on YouTube watching? Any suggestions how you'd like Alison to read the next review? Because otherwise I'm going to come up with one and it will be very physical.
I will be very physical. So if anyone
Two-
wants to be kind and save me.
2 more reviews left to read. So, Alison, the next one, unless one comes in the next 5 seconds, you will be a man who's on a penny farthing.
What is that?
You don't know what a penny farthing? You were around when they were around, weren't you?
Penny farthing. I feel like this is a weird UK thing.
It might be. What's the first bike? Producer Will, do you know what I'm talking about?
So it was a bike. I'm on a bike.
I'm getting a picture. Yeah, but it's not your normal bike, Alison. It was one of those.
Oh, with the big wheel bike. Okay.
Penny farthing.
I didn't know.
So you're on one of them.
Okay, yeah.
So obviously they're quite difficult to ride. And as you're halfway through the story, a hedgehog walks into the middle of the road.
Okay.
Yeah. But not finished yet.
Okay.
You fall off the bike and onto the hedgehog. Okay.
Okay. No problem. Here we go.
And your name is Barbara. Let's go.
I thought I was a man. All right. Oh, what a lovely day to be riding my penny farther big wheel bike. It's so beautiful today. It takes a lot of energy to really ride this bike. Oh, what a lovely day to be riding this bike. I'm enjoying this so much, not like this movie I saw the other day. It was horrible. This movie shows us super rich Singaporeans going about their daily lives of buying multi-million-dollar jewelry or ordering their housekeepers around to hide their purchases or jetting off to private islands or container ships for a bachelorette or a stag do. Oh, goodness, is that a hedgehog I see before me? Look at that. Well, I must break right now. Oh, I'm having problems. I can't seem to break. Oh, this movie. I must finish the last sentence. Inserted between these rub-it-in-your-face well scenes are what appear to be tourism ads. Oh, I'm falling off my bike. Be careful, hedgehog.
Thanks, Alison.
You're welcome.
It's a real job, this. Real job.
I don't know why she was rich, but I felt she was wealthy.
Yeah, I noticed that. You really got into the character of
she was wearing a skirt while she rode that bike as well, everyone. That's why she
You could
fell.
Alison's acting was so great. What's the name of the movie, though?
You could hear the skirt
of the movie. Some would say it's crazy. Crazy. That's a clue. Make a guess. What's the name of the movie? Get your guesses in. Last review. How would you like Alison to read this final review? An
Asian based. It seems like a lot of Singaporean. Crazy. All right.
Whether you're rich or poor, you enjoy this game. So, what's the name of the movie? Final review left to read. What is it? Last review. Alison, I want you to read this like someone who is doing a skydive for the first time.
Okay.
And halfway through, they realise that there's no one attached to them above. They thought they were attached to someone.
Okay.
Doing a tandem one.
Yep.
First skydive. Yeah, on their own. Take it away.
Right. Never done a skydive before. Are you sure I'm going to be okay? You're going to be with me the whole time, right? Okay. I'm going to talk about a movie just to take my mind off of things while we're prepping. All right, got my backpack on. All right, I'm ready to jump. A poor, scrappy, down-to-earth girl meets a super rich guy. Family disapproves of scrappy, down-to-earth girl. Family and friends try to sabotage the relationship. Oh, God, it's my go. Okay, here we go. All right, I'm ready to jump, and I'm jumping! Let's sit around the table learning lessons while making dumplings. Let's sit around the table and learn lessons while the major couple breaks up. She turns him down rather than can compromise her values. Eventually, the family relents and accepts her. Whee! Hey! Oh my gosh, I'm on my own. I don't know how to land.
Thank you, Alison. What's the name of the movie? Released in 2018. Stars Constance Wu, Henry Golding, and Michelle Yeoh. Get your guesses in. Crazy. This movie they left a 1-star review for.
Can I read the review? Can I read the breakdown? I like reading the breakdown sometimes.
Yeah, read the breakdown.
This contemporary romantic comedy, based on a global bestseller, follows native New Yorker Rachel Chu to Singapore to meet her boyfriend's family.
We've got a right answer. Sheila said, "Is it Crazy Rich Asians?" Yes, Sheila.
It is!
First winner of the day, Sheila.
Sheila, I didn't think anyone
Congratulations.
was going to get that. Well done. Thank you,
Here
Sheila.
is your prize, Sheila. If you just want to hold on to it. There it is. Congratulations, Sheila. Thank you for being our first winner of the day. That was a one-star movie review game, wasn't it, Alison?
It sure was.
But now, shall we talk some news stories?
I would love to.
Could you sound any less enthusiastic?
I'd love to talk news stories.
I would
What's
love
going
to.
on? I would love
right.
to.
I'm going to move. Sorry, producer Will, I'm having a few issues with my system this morning.
God,
I apologise. You know what? There's
Yeah,
gremlins in the system. I don't think I can open this, but I'm going to try it again.
Okay, well,
so-
news stories. Let's learn about this one together, everyone, while Haley's pulling it up. So, apparently, what's going on is a Hopkins student created edible burrito tape as part of a design competition. Now, I do love this. Burritos, they're hard. They're hard to fold. You really got to commit. It's all about not having too much stuff on the inside. So sometimes a burrito tends to be a little empty. We want more inside of it. Thus, I'm assuming this student created the edible tape. Haley, what else do you know about this article?
I don't, because I can't open it. But
Right.
Edible tape is what they created. Yeah, that's a good idea, isn't it? Because burritos they always unfold.
Yep. They dubbed it Tasty Tape. The food-grade fibrous scaffold took months to design. The students said they are considering patenting the invention, so the formula will remain a secret formula. Isn't that
It's a really good
interesting?
idea. It is a good idea, because you think about the amount of foods that you have to fold, and it gets everywhere, it gets messy. Bit of
It says
edible
that-
tape.
The tape activates when it's wet and stays put during cooking.
But it doesn't sound the most edible, does it? But if they've said it
Nope.
is, what does it
But it
taste of? Did they say
promises-
what it tastes of?
It says, okay, well, what I can say is that all the ingredients are safe to consume. No,
If they won't tell me what's in it, it's a bit of a worry.
Yeah.
That's like, all right, all I can
Yeah.
say is it's okay. No, I want to know actual ingredients.
I love it. You do want to know. I was going to make fun of you and be like, I'm sure you're thinking that when you eat fast food, but you don't really eat fast food. You are truly.
I will, yeah. I do. I do like a plant-based burger. Hey, here's a
Oh,
story that
yeah.
you're going to love, Alison.
Yes.
Canadian MP. Are you from Canada? Anyway, Canadian MP, they've apologised for appearing remotely for a parliamentary session from a toilet cubicle.
Oh, this was news when I got here. I saw this on the
Did
news.
you see this? Yeah, this,
Yeah.
Chef Cat Ali was criticised after colleagues noticed the familiar backroom of the building's washroom during the debate. Why would you think that was appropriate to do? Just don't say I can't get to the meeting. You don't do it from a toilet.
From a toilet. And he had to apologize. I'm sorry. I didn't really think that through, and I didn't think you'd all recognize the same toilet that you sit in regularly. Sorry, I didn't. Like, are you? Come on.
You just, you know what I mean? You don't do that. It's very unprofessional. Like
If,
us here.
if you can do that, I was gonna say we would never do that. I wish we'd flush.
Oh, sorry. I was trying to do. I was
Do a
trying to
toilet
really
flush?
Yeah.
Yes, that's what I wanted. You were reading my mind.
Anyway. Oh, it wasn't worth it. Sheila said that's crazy, and Steve said some subjects just lend themselves to that. A bit toilet humor in it. Yeah.
I mean, the
Did it
state of politics in the world today, maybe all the meetings should come from
Well,
toilet
yeah.
cubicles, to be honest with you, because you know what? This is what I
Might as well
feel.
stay in the toilet. We're
Hey.
talking the news stories this morning, and a professional. Right, this has annoyed me. This one. So, professional board game designer. Website designer. He's set up a website to find a girlfriend. Oh, that sounds nice. Yeah, professional board game designer from Australia set up a website to find a girlfriend. Ah, that's cute. Daniel Peachnik describes himself as a successful internet entrepreneur, single guy from Adelaide, 41, and he's got demands though, Alison. what he wants in a girlfriend. So they've
You've
not
had
been
to
able to
build
find
a
anyone.
website to find her, but now you're going to get picky. All right, here we
Yeah,
go.
here we go. They've not been able to find one, and I thought, oh, bless him. He set up a website. His website reads, "I'd love to have someone who's educated and informed and very much wants to connect on an intellectual level. People
Okay.
have been writing to tell me that I'm a sapiosexual, someone who's attracted to intelligence, and
Yeah.
I've realised I'm only attracted to intelligent women. I don't like labels, but this is a real thing. So before you apply, you may want to take an IQ test and get a gauge of whether you're going to be switched on enough for me."
Wow.
Yeah. Now, he's also said, while your intellect can be boundless, your experience of relationships ought to be limited, because despite my own lack of experience, I don't want anyone who's really gone beyond holding hands and kissing. He's 41. I'd very much like to have a relationship with someone at the same level as me in regards to that. It really is that simple. So, yeah, you've got to do an IQ test before you go on a date with him.
It's not that simple, actually. These are not simple demands. So you go, and can I point this out? IQ tests do not actually measure intelligence. IQ tests measure a lot of things, but if you want someone with smarts, like do you want someone who can retain information? Is that what you're looking for? Are you looking for someone to spend your life with, or are you looking for a Trivial Pursuit partner? What do you want?
Exactly. Are you looking for someone to do a pub quiz team?
And
No.
I wouldn't want someone as like, let's say, you're like, I've held hands, I haven't. Okay, great. But wouldn't it be nice to maybe date someone who has a bit more experience and to learn a little bit, maybe some different holding hand techniques, maybe a few other, like I don't think you're 41. You gotta open up.
You gotta, you know what I mean? You're gonna have to loosen those demands. You're
Yeah.
41. You're gonna have to take what you can get. And also, I would debate anyone's intelligence who would take an IQ test to go on a date with this man.
Yeah.
Anyway, hope you enjoy your life.
Have you ever taken an IQ test?
Yeah, let's not talk about it.
Okay, I'll talk about mine real quick. This is why I'm like, IQ tests don't measure, because I don't mean to brag.
She couldn't open the
everyone.
laptop, could you, to do it?
I couldn't. I don't mean to brag, everyone, but I was in school. I was tested, and I have a genius IQ. I'm not even lying. Apparently, I am a genius. However,
So the lady with the genius IQ, you just made Sheila act out like she's being chased by a crocodile.
yeah. But that's my specialty. That's what I'm good at. I'm not. But IQ measures things like emotional intelligence. IQ measures the thing. It's not. Look, I couldn't retain information. I hardly got through school. But apparently, I have a genius IQ. So that means nothing. That is not. So this guy. I don't think he's very intelligent to be posting this stuff.
No,
I don't mean to
but there you
judge
go.
him. I don't mean to
I
judge.
don't mean to be
Enjoy.
judgmental. Good luck
Enjoy
on your
your
quest
life
for love.
on your own.
Hey, Will, have you got a story about Burger King?
Yes, let's
Speaking
talk.
of people
Alright.
looking for a relationship, thanks, Will.
You're gonna love
Will,
this
do you
one.
leave the last? Oh wait, Sheila says you ladies should not sell yourself short. You need to be a genius to be a comedic like you both are. Thank you, Sheila. It is true. Comedy requires timing. Will, do you and intelligence? Do you always save the food stories to last so you and I can talk a little food? Is that what you're doing now?
Yeah, kind of. I saved the stories that I want to talk about until last.
Which is usually food. Let's
Which
do
is
it.
usually the food stuff. So this is something that's been going viral recently on the old social medias.
On the meds.
Which is what us youngsters are calling it these
Is
days.
that what you get? Smash that like button. Yeah.
Smash it. People are blown away by what you can get at Burger King in Germany.
Oh, what can you get? What can you get?
What do you want, Allison? Because you can get it. German Burger King has dropped a new range of burgers, and the menu is gross. Okay?
Sauerkraut burger.
Worse. You can choose from fried egg and banana.
Okay.
A
fried egg and banana burger. Okay.
Yeah. Currywurst sausage on a burger bun with marinated herring. Vanilla ice cream with eggs and olive on a burger bun.
What is happening?
Or the pizza resistance is a burger with layers of pancake, fresh raspberries, ice cream, regular cream, and beef.
I'm disgusted. Good morning, Barry, who has joined us. Haley will be delighted that you're here. Hey, Bear. We're just talking about the new Burger King menu in Germany.
German
and
Burger King menu.
I'm a little sick to my stomach, actually. That's wild. Those are not flavors that I would
No,
ever.
bad combinations.
Wow.
It's to do with, so somebody commented, I might be pregnant because this actually sounds good and disgusting. But yeah,
That's atrocious.
it is the menu. It is a menu designed for pregnant women with weird cravings.
That is so weird. Sweet with like random save, and it's all burgers. Like that's what I find is disgusting.
Because you got all the bread as well, and it's gonna get soggy.
A sweet pancake with raspberry sauce. Was that raspberry?
Yeah,
Or
fresh
strawberry?
raspberries. Yeah.
In a burger. I don't know. I'm not into it.
German Burger King said they're here to make your pregnancy cravings come true as a burger. Pregnancy cravings are the most normal thing in the world, and so they're gonna make it. I think they did I think they did a survey of what pregnant mums were craving, and then they made them into burgers.
So this is a pregnant mom menu at Burger King in Germany. Well, hey, I feel they're just using up food that they have a lot of, and they're like,
probably.
"That's what's going on."
Looking for an excuse to put it out there. Hi to Marnie, who's just joined the stream.
Yeah, Marty. I was going to say good morning, Marty. Haley will be back in 2 seconds. We're so glad to have you. Hey, Marty, thank you. Thank you for welcoming me back. It feels good. Even one day off, I miss you guys. We're discussing gross burgers being offered at Burger King in Germany, designed for pregnant women. They quizzed women what their pregnant cravings were, and so it's like a lot of gross.
Yeah.
What was the banana one again? What was that one? That was
the fried egg and banana is possibly the worst.
Fried egg and banana burger. Everyone.
Morning.
Not good.
Hope you're not enjoying your breakfast this morning.
But maybe that's what you're craving if you're a pregnant mom.
What did you crave anything weird when you were pregnant, Haley?
Chips and curry. So just what I crave normally.
My mum, who's this stick thing, Anna Wintour wannabe, fried Mars bars.
Was she into deep fried Mars bars?
That was her big pregnancy craving.
She's like, that's what I want. Wow, interesting.
Marnie said I didn't crave stuff like that when I was pregnant. No, I didn't, Marnie. It was just like what I normally like, but I want it now. It's hormonal.
Yeah. I'm like that without a child in me.
There you go. So if you want a weird burger, head to Germany.
Germany's the place. Well,
there we go. Thanks. That was a news story. So thanks everyone for getting involved.
Barry's with us too. Barry's with us.
Barry.
There we go.
No Doug today, so no Doug's riddle. But
Marnie got into bean burritos when she was pregnant. Sorry to cut you off. Bean burritos. I do like a bean burrito. Haley, do you eat bean burritos?
They're very full though, Marnie. I find they're a bit much.
Yeah, but they're good. They're good for you. They're a good filler. That's exactly it. All burritos are filling. And a bean burrito, I will even say I've enjoyed multiple bean burritos. I even like a trashy microwavable bean burrito. You don't have them, I don't think, in the UK, but in the States.
Barry's asked if he can do a riddle. It depends,
Okay,
Barry. Is
Barry.
it breakfast show appropriate? That's what we need to know.
Like really breakfast show. Would you say this in front of your children?
Well, that doesn't set the bar any higher for him, I don't think.
Yeah, you can do a riddle, Barry. Just don't get us fired.
Marnie said after morning sickness, is that when you had your bean burritos? Yeah, I had terrible sickness during my pregnancy where you just constantly feel dizzy all the time. It's awful.
She said she had pho, which is a Vietnamese soup. Have you had pho before?
No, I didn't know. No.
Oh, pho is delicious. Noodles. It's vermicelli noodles, rice noodles. So good. Vietnamese food is my favorite of all time. So a pho.
There you go.
Yeah. Well, now
if only. Don't worry, I won't be doing it again, so we won't have to discover. I'm going to sneeze. Good morning.
Woo, we're real people. We sneeze.
While we wait for Barry's riddle and check its appropriateness, we're now going to do Allison's History Corner. Allison's History Corner. History Corner.
All right.
All right. Allison, June Smith is the oldest living human being to walk the planet. She has been around since day dot. Some say she actually caused the Big Bang. So if you have a question about any moment of history, ask Allison. Ask Allison anything. What was Henry VIII like? You can ask her. She dated him briefly.
Misunderstood.
Misunderstood. What was the pyramids like to build? She helped out. She did
Hot and dusty. Yeah.
So if you have a question, ask Allison. Here's a little disclaimer. If you are of a school child age,
This is not real.
it's not
Don't
real. It's
trust
just a
what
little
I say.
joke
These
of
are
the
lies.
show where I joke that Allison is older than me. So any question about any period of history, get them in. Just a silly little segment of the show that we want to do. So get your questions in. Anyone? Will, do you have any questions for Allison? You're a young boy. Do you want to know anything about history?
Do you want me to tell you how we used to use a dial phone, Will? Do you want me to?
I mean, we want to go back though. Here we go. Marnie said, what was it like when they invented sliced bread, Allison?
Oh, well, Marnie, that's a very interesting question because sliced bread, I mean, it really did change everything. Because before it was hard. You'd just be breaking off pieces of a loaf and just cramming. And I remember thinking, how I like to eat. I was like, this is not efficient. This is, it's a bad bread to solid ratio. It was really tricky. So on July 7th in 1928,
yeah. How old were you then?
Oh, I mean, I would have been a young 42 at that point. I'd gone a long time in my life with just big bread chunks. So that's basically what happened on July 7th in 1928. Myself and a very good friend of mine, whose name I have forgotten, but that friend of mine, big bread fan as well, and we were upset because we're just tired of all this weird bread to solid ratio. So that's when they were like, well, why don't we try, breaking down? At first, it wasn't slices. At first, we just cut off chunks, and then after a while, I was like, wow, let's like an envelope. At first, I called it a bread envelope, but then we realized slices. So we decided at that point to call it slices. We sliced the bread and the world changed. And since that time, it's been an even distribution of bread and meats and cheeses.
There you go, Marnie. Bet you regret asking that.
Never regret.
Well done, Allison. That was
Thank
Allison's History Corner.
Allison's History Corner. History Corner.
I enjoyed that. Very good friend. Whose name? I forgot.
I've forgotten who it was.
Hey, Allison.
Frederick. It was Frederick. Otto Frederick.
Coming back to you.
Rowitter. Sorry, took me a minute. I forgot about Freddie. It was Otto Freddy.
Well, Marnie has got off the stream since that story started.
Sorry, Marnie.
Marnie, come back to us. She's probably reminded us she wanted a sandwich. Let's do Barry's Riddle of the Day. Allison, do the jingle.
Barry's Riddle, what's it gonna be? Barry's Riddle, share it with me. Barry joins us in the morning some days. Barry, tell us what's the riddle today.
By the way, Marnie's rejoined us. Marnie, we thought we bored you with the bread story and you just left, but is it because you wanted to get some toast, Marnie?
Some bread, yeah.
That's what it is. Here you go. Barry's Riddle of the Day. Why can't a man living in Alabama be buried in Mississippi?
M-I-S-S-I-S-S-I-P-P-I. I don't know. Why can't a man living in Alabama be buried in Mississippi? Does anyone out there know, before Barry hits us with the answer, why can't a man living in Alabama?
I think I know the answer to it, so I'm not going to say. I'm going to give you a chance.
Do you really? Do you think you know the answer?
Yeah. There's a clue in the word. Can we share that on the screen?
Will? I know why. There we go. I gotcha. Took me a minute. Yeah, Marnie's in right
Marnie's
away.
straight there because he's living, and Steve as well.
Same with
he's living,
Steve.
he's not dead.
Well
I
done,
presume
you
that's the
guys.
answer. That's what I thought it was. Barry, are they correct? Well done, Marnie. Well done, Steve. I think you're both correct. It's got to be, hasn't it? It's got to be.
It's gotta
Barry,
be.
is it?
It's got
to
to
be.
Barry, because they didn't bury him. It's like
Marnie
that riddle.
said, yeah. Oh, yeah. Is that he's doing a sad face? I can't work out if that's because we got it right.
They got it so quickly. Is that what that is?
Marnie said the reason she disappeared is because she was trying to laugh into a device. So there we go.
Thanks.
That was
Thanks,
Barry's.
Marnie.
That was Barry's Riddle of the Day.
Barry's riddle. That's like what's the other riddle? If a rooster has lays an egg on the top of a pyramid roof, or will the egg fall to the left or to the right? Roosters don't lay eggs.
Okay, I didn't know that. I would have
Hey,
gone.
yeah,
"Oh, I
yeah,
don't
yeah,
know."
yeah. Barry says you are correct,
Well
Steve
done,
and Marnie. Well
Marnie and
done.
Steve. Hello to David, who's just joined the stream. This is the Haley and Allison show here till 8 a.m. Sheila said, Marnie, I'm always trying to laugh into my device and it's not going off.
Get out. Get out. You guys know how to make a comedian feel good.
You
Come
girls.
on.
Hey,
Come on.
Allison, shall I tell you what's coming up in the next 1 hour and 55 minutes of the show, to be precise?
Do you mean 55 minutes? Not 1 hour and 55
Yes,
minutes?
50. Yeah, don't worry.
In the next 55 minutes, tell us what's going on.
Haley's going to need more coffee. That's what's happening. Coming up in the next 55 minutes, to be very precise. We're going to be doing real news or fake news, where producer Will has wrote some headlines, but are they real or are they fake? We're going to be talking the weirdest museums in the world, as producer Will has been to the Toilet Museum. It is true, and he is still single. We will be doing competitive true or false. That's coming up, and we're going to talk
You
to Liv
have
Harrison.
reached the Haley and Allison show with producer Will.
That is all coming up in the next 54. What are you pointing
Look
at?
at what I figured
you
out
do-
I can do. I can do shadow puppets.
Oh, thanks for
Haley.
sticking with us.
Thanks for giving us a breakdown. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm losing my mind.
Allison is delirious. What time is it there in Canada?
We're at 5:07 a.m. Going
That's
strong,
right.
everyone.
5:07 a.m. Her parents are asleep upstairs in their 70s. 80s?
Yeah, mom's in her 70s, dad's 80s. Yeah, they
and
sleep
their
till
daughter
1
is
p.m.
downstairs
1 p.m. every
working.
day. Slaving. This is
slaving away doing shadow puppets. Oh.
You
Hey, Allison, how'd you pay your rent? But now it's time for a game. Let's play real news or fake news.
I do love this game. This is a good
So-
game.
Producer Will has prepped some stories. He's given us some headlines that have been in newspapers, or have they? Are these real, genuine news
Ooh,
headlines,
or have
or
they? That was really
has
good.
producer Will just made them up? Are they real, genuine headlines? Have they been printed somewhere? Or has producer Will just made up the story? We want you to guess. All you need to do, name your device, followed by the word say, followed by your guess, or go to backchannel.tv. While you're at backchannel.tv and making a guess, if you want, leave us a little review. We'd very much appreciate it. We had a very nice review from someone called Greg the other day, who said, we make his morning. I'm just paraphrasing. He didn't say that, but he did say he enjoyed the Haley and Allison
He said
show.
it's very early, but we make his early mornings.
That
That's
was
sweet.
it. That's exactly what he said.
Oh, Sing is
so-
here. I didn't even see Sing come in. I'm so sorry. Good morning, Sing. Sorry, go on.
There we go. Look, Allison, buttering you up for a review. Good morning.
Engagement. Keep coming back.
Also subscribe as well. We're going to be giving away a prize on Friday, $25 Amazon gift card again this Friday. So make sure you subscribe to be in it to win it. There should be a little subscribe button on your screen somewhere, so make sure you click on that. If you're on an audio only Echo, we're still working out how you manage to do that. I think you just ask your device to subscribe and it should be able to do that. But now, real news or fake news? Is this a real, genuine news headline, Allison, or is producer Will just made it up?
Okay.
Missing woman joins search party for herself.
Okay. Well, I've been trying to find myself for years, and I'm still on the look. So I'm going to say, I don't think we should ever try and find ourselves. What if we don't like us? Okay. Anyway, missing woman joins search. You know what? It sounds so ridiculous. True. I'm going to say real news story.
What do you think at home or wherever you may be? You might be on the toilet like the Canadian politician. The command to give your device is naming your device, followed by the word say, followed by your guess, or go to backchannel.tv. That's backchannel.tv. Type your
That just
answer in
shows
there.
how committed we are. Even a toilet doesn't keep us away from our jobs in Canada.
Missing woman joins search party to search for herself. Real news or fake news? Marnie said real. Is it taking place in Florida? It's always Florida man or Florida woman, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm saying real. I think missing woman joins search party for herself. Yeah, I'm going real. What do you think, Haley?
Allison's
What do you
going
think?
real. Well, Sheila's saying true. Marnie's saying real. I know it's true because I remember reading this. So I have a friend who actually sent me this. This happened a while ago. 2012 actually. Yeah, it is real. Sheila's put Marnie laughing out loud, only in Florida. It wasn't Florida, actually. For once, Sheila and Marnie, it wasn't Florida. It's Icelandic tourist.
Okay.
Maybe she was from Florida. A woman on a visit to Iceland. What's a betting she's Floridian? A woman on a visit to Iceland managed to add a new twist to the concept of self-discovery after taking part in a major mountain search for a lost tourist before admitting to police that she was the missing person everyone was looking for. So that's a real, genuine news story there.
Are you kidding me?
I'm trying to find out where she's from.
What logic? Okay, I'm going to let everyone go out in Iceland, freezing cold. Let's go search for me.
I don't think she realised that they thought she was lost. I think that's I'm trying to. The woman in question was reported to have failed to return to her tour bus, so they waited an hour. When the woman failed to turn up, they alerted police. Search teams were dispatched. They started combing the area. The expedition was only called off at 3 a.m. after it emerged the woman had been on the bus all along and had even participated in the search, having no idea that she'd been reported missing.
Oh, so she didn't know.
Her fellow passengers and the driver did not recognise her as being the same woman. She'd apparently changed her clothes and freshened up. So, same face though, but there you go.
That's poor communication from the people. All right, we need to look for someone. We're not going to tell you who. You just need to get out and look for someone. And she's like, all right, I'll look for this person. Wow, that's wild.
Steve said as well, Steve had come in saying it was real. It was real.
It's real, yeah.
Is this real news or fake news? Stolen prosthetic arm discovered in a second-hand shop. See what I did? Second-hand prosthetic arm. Stolen prosthetic arm discovered in a second-hand shop. Is that real news or has producer Will just made it up?
Now, I want to say real, but this sounds like something that could be made up. I'm going fake news. I'm going fake on this one.
Alison's going fake. What are you saying now? Do you think it's a
What do you
real,
say?
genuine news story as producer Will just made it up?
Arm. Stolen
prosthetic arm. Stolen prosthetic arm discovered in a second-hand shop. What do you think? Real news? Fake news? Producer Will just made it up? Or was this actually printed? Hey, Marnie. Marnie has said, hang on, Marnie, got to get ready for it. Fake news. He's pulling our arm. Come on, Marnie.
Yes, Marnie. Get her on stage. She's ready.
Steve has said, I presume you mean false?
False?
Steve?
Fake? I'm not going to lie, Steve. It came out pig. I'm hoping.
I'm
hoping.
So
Steve,
I hope you're not calling
fake.
me and Allison names, to be honest with you.
Steve says fake. Thank God. I was like,
out,
do you, how do you know that? I mean, yes, but how do you? That's very
Stolen
funny.
prosthetic arm discovered in a second-hand shop. Is it real news or fake news?
So far, everyone's on top of fake. Yeah, yeah.
It's real.
No.
It is real. A stolen prosthetic arm was discovered at a second-hand shop in Bournemouth in the UK. It's one of those arms that's used for training people to take blood samples. You know that they use in hospitals and stuff.
Oh, okay. So that
it looks really lifelike. Yeah, really a bit too lifelike, to be honest with you. But yeah, they were stolen. Police recovered a number of items from a second-hand shop, including the arm. So there you go. Steve said Alexa comes up with some strange corrections. It really does. I feel like they're insulting us.
That's what I tell myself whenever people say vicious things to us online. It's just an autocorrector.
It's a correction. It must be Google correcting it.
Will, just so you know, too, when Marnie, Will put, I wish I was that clever. He wishes he would have made up the story, but no, Will did not make up the story. That is true. In Bournemouth, did you say Bournemouth, UK?
Yeah, Bournemouth in the UK.
Well,
yeah, girl, thanks for joining us. If you are, hello to Joshua, the Gold Armadillo, Anonymous, Marnie, Steve, Sheila, Steve, another Steve. Oh no, sorry, Steve. That's
I'm glad that it's a tester for like people training, giving needles, and that someone didn't just steal someone's prosthetic arm. I'm pleased to hear that it was.
I mean, they did steal it, but it wasn't.
Well, yeah, but it wasn't from someone. So someone's like, "Oh, great," you know. Yeah.
Not again. We're playing real news or fake news. We'll do a few more of these, and then we're going to crack on with true or false this morning. Oh, actually, we'll do because we could do that segment another day, couldn't we? Will just thinking out loud like Ed Sheeran. Yeah. Here we go. Real news or fake news? Sandwich fight lands 3 in jail.
I want that
sandwich
to be real.
Fight.
I want it to
3
be real.
In jail. Real news or fake news?
If you live in Manchester, a butty fight.
We call a sandwich a butty. Oops, excuse me.
Oh, hey. Yeah.
Sandwich fight lands 3 in jail. Is that real news or is it fake news? If you think it's real and you want to make a guess, all you need to do is the name of your device if you're watching us, followed by the word say, followed by your guess. Or if you are listening on an audio-only echo, I can see a few of you are, go to backchannel.tv. Yes, Steve said I'm using backchannel.tv to input, but it looks like two different people. That is why there's two Steves. But yes, backchannel.tv. Just type your answer in there like Steve is doing. Real news or fake news? Sandwich fight lands 3 in jail.
You know what? I think a lot of fights could happen over a sandwich. I'm saying real. I know if somebody tried to take a sandwich from me, I mean, I'd probably end up.
No one would try and take food.
I'd put 3 in the hospital. Forget jail. You take my sandwich.
It wouldn't be worth trying to steal food from Allison. Sheila said fake news.
I'm saying real. Sheila says fake. All right. What do we say? Steve, are you with us? What do you think? Sandwich fight lands 3 in jail. Haley, what do you think? Oh, you know, don't you? I keep saying, what do you think? But
I do know, Allison.
Marnie says fake
because I started the fight.
Because you started the fight.
Marnie's fake unless it was a Subway sandwich. Oh,
they are good.
Jokes in it.
Steve says true. So Steve and I say true. Marnie says fake. Good morning, Kishore, who's just joined us. I do apologize if I've said your name wrong. Kishore. We are delighted to have you here. Either way, we are now doing real or fake news. Our recent title, Sandwich Fight Lands 3 in Jail. Haley, let us know.
All right, Allison, bit abrupt. Sandwich fight lands 3 in jail. It was fake news, completely made up. Well done, Sheila. Well done, Marnie. Hi, Will.
Hi.
Will.
I just thought I'd fact check that just to make sure it was in fact fake. I did find a headline that says "Fight for a sandwich in New Rochelle lands 4 in jail."
Woo!
So I did just make that one up, but
that has happened. But
people have
it is
ended
fake.
in jail.
In this instance, it's fake. Hello to Tom who's joined the stream, by the way, and Joshua. This is a Haley and Allison show here till 8 a.m, where it's the only place you can listen, watch Allison drink in real time from a huge container. If you are watching on an Echo show, that's the kind of gold you get here on Backchannel. Show's here all day. After ourselves, Liv Harrison is here. We're going to be having a lovely chat with Liv Harrison later on in the show before we hand over to her. After Liv Harrison, I will get to what's coming up next when I can find out. I can't remember off my memory.
Take your time. Yeah, Jam and Renee, yeah.
10 till 12, 12 till 2, the Anthony Davis Show, 2 till 4, Hal Rodnick, and 4 till 6, Mario Smith. See, I remembered that. But thank you for joining us right now. If you're enjoying the show, you want to get involved, you know the ways. If you don't, you're watching on an Echo show, the name of your device, followed by the word say, followed by whatever you would like to talk to us about, or go to backchannel.tv and you can type in what you want to tell us there. We'll do that. Producer Will, can you come on a second? I'm just debating whether we should do this today because it is International Day for Museums, or could we do it another day?
I love it when we plan the show during the show. I think, even though it's topical, let's save it for another day, and we'll find an excuse to.
Because I really want to talk about weird museums, so can we please at some point?
All right,
we will do that. I know we teased it
today, but
I know you're all on tenterhooks, but come back tomorrow. Because I'm planning tomorrow's show and I've got a gap that I need to fill. And we're gonna be talking about museums.
Weirdest museum.
Will. But now I think let's crack on with true or false. Because listen, Marnie's got to get to work.
Cut her off. Yeah,
Marnie's got to get to work. Regular listener of the show. And Marnie has been full of jokes today, so we wanna give us some good time.
Yeah.
True or false, by the way. This is competitive true or false. What's going to happen is myself and Allison are going to ask each other a true or false question. As soon as we have answered, you will then have 90 seconds to get your answer in. There will be 90 seconds worth of music. You will then have 90 seconds to get your answer in. As soon as music is ended, we will not take any more answers. Allison will pop you on the official score sheet if you get a question right. And you know what points mean, Allison?
Absolutely nothing.
There is no prize, but it is just a fun game to wake you up this Wednesday morning. The more people that play, the more fun it is. I get very, very competitive, genuinely. Hate to lose. So
she really does. She really does.
Really do. Graspel said, yay, our Canadian is back. She is.
Thanks, Grass. I don't know if you know this or not, but I am from Calgary, Alberta. Did you know, Sheila?
But true or false, Allison, I did go first yesterday, so you can go first today.
Right.
Because we don't have a dog. We don't have a dog today, but if Doug, if you do know Doug personally, just let us know he's okay. There we go.
Yeah.
Sheila said, wait, is that where the 1988 Winter Olympics were?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, Heidi and Howdy were the two white big bears that were the symbols of that year. Dun, 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 dun.
Anyway,
they were very
less
cute.
of 1988 Winter Olympics that were held in Calgary, Alberta, home of the Stampede, the greatest show on the earth. But
Yes!
true or false? Get ready.
Okay,
If
we're
you're
ready.
playing, get ready. If you want to play along, you don't know how. If you're watching two tired women talking endlessly, the command to give your device is the name of your device that begins with an A, I'm pointing at it, followed by the word say, followed by true or false. If you are listening on an audio-only Echo like Sing who's just joined us, go to backchannel.tv. You can type your answer in there. That's backchannel.tv. While you're there, hit the leave a review button. Make our day. And also subscribe because we're going to give away.
Make our day.
We're going to give away an actual prize on Friday, $25 Amazon gift card just to a subscriber. So click that subscribe button that's on your screen and make sure you subscribe for Friday's show. But now, Alison, true or false?
True or false?
I am the
Everyone, if you
walrus.
play along. Wait, if you play along, I'll put you on the score sheet, just so you know. All right, let's do this. First question.
I Am the Walrus by the Beatles was banned on the BBC because of its lyrics. True or false?
True.
I'm the Walrus by the Beatles. Tim would know this. He's not been with us for a bit. Was banned on the BBC because of its lyrics.
Yeah, because I think I Am the Walrus didn't have drug reference. It wasn't about drugs, so they were like, no. BBC was like, we figured out your code. Barry says false. I said true. Thank you, Barry. All right, we got you on the score sheet. There we go, Bears.
Tom is with us and says true. Thanks for joining
Tom,
us,
good
Tom.
morning. Tom, hi. Okay, Tom says true. Excellent. Tom.
I Am the Walrus by the Beatles was banned on the BBC because of its lyrics. True or false?
Sheila says true. I knew people would be quick on this. This is going to be Beatles fans are like, I know this.
Marnie says true as well.
Yeah.
By the way, if you do throw in facts, sometimes we give bonus points. Not always, but sometimes.
Quite regularly. We also give points for compliments.
Grasspuddle has said, does Will need more filler ideas for segments? Because let's talk about the Stampede.
I'm telling you, the Stampede.
When don't we talk about the Stampede? Oh, Alison, what have you done?
They announced some of the food that will be served this year, some of the food trucks. Grasspuddle also says true. Thank you, Grasspuddle. What was one of the ones? What is it? Macaroni and cheese flavored ice cream. Macaroni and cheese flavored ice cream will be served at the Calgary Stampede. Yeah, this year. It's going to be, I mean, that might be one of the big sellers. They always show weird ones. Okay, great.
Right. Anyway, thanks, Grasspuddle, for that. You know what you're doing.
Yeah.
I Am the Walrus by the Beatles was banned on the BBC because of its lyrics. Is true. So, well done. Excuse me.
Yes. Bless you. She's so excited. She's sneezing for our win, everyone. Congratulations to myself, Tom,
Oh, good
Sheila,
morning.
Marnie, Grasspuddle.
Well done, everyone. Everyone gets a point. It's because I've opened my window because I really incorrectly wore a hoodie this morning and now the pollen is getting in. Morning. Thanks for joining us.
She's
the only
hot,
show
she's
to listen,
sneezing.
watch, and interact with your hosts. Producer Willa said, thank you, Grasspuddle. It's very helpful of you. Give me a question, Allison.
Okay, question number 2. World War I began in 1914. World War I began in 1914. True or false? You better know this. You are a British person if you don't know this.
It is true, I think.
Don't end it with I think. She
But
knows.
when you went World War One,
World War One.
true.
Haley says true. What are you guys saying out there? Do we have World War One experts?
Tom says true. Thanks, Tom.
That's true.
Alison,
Tom,
well,
lovely
no,
to
she's
have you
around
here.
in
Have we?
1914.
Think you're brand new, Tom. It's so nice to have you with us. If you enjoy, subscribe. That way you can be in the running for winning on Fridays. We do.
By the way, it costs nothing to subscribe.
Yeah.
You subscribe, all it does, because people are like, what? All when you to do when you subscribe, all it basically does is alert you when we're online. Just the show, not just when Alison's purchasing items off Amazon.
Otherwise,
Prime.
I'd just be on all the time. Marnie says true. Thank you, Marnie.
Teresa.
Good morning, Teresa. Teresa says true. World War One did start in 1914.
Don't make me sneeze. Don't make me sneeze. Sheila says
Sheila
true.
says true. Thanks, Sheila.
I purchased some very expensive under eye cream, so if it doesn't work on Monday, if I don't have 0 bags under my eyes, I want my money back.
Is that what you did? You got some cream? There's a lot of great creams for bags. You know what? There isn't a lot of stuff for if you have dark. I've got dark. I got
That's what I
raccoon
thought.
eyes. No,
Yeah,
you
that's what
don't. No,
I
you
do.
No, you don't.
I look
You
like the
don't know.
ring.
You
Sheila
don't know.
says true.
I look like the ring, Sheila.
It's really, as my mum said yesterday, you look ill. Thanks, mum. It's really
I love
real
you too.
morale boost.
Yeah.
Real morale boost. But Alison, give me the answer to the question.
The
We're all saying
answer,
true.
World War I began in 1914. Absolutely true. Well done, everyone. Well done, Teresa, Sheila, Marnie, Haley. Good job, everyone. Were you out of there? Were you done? Were you done with me? Sometimes Haley just drops out.
Sometimes
She
I just say, I can't take this Calgary, Alberta talk. I just go.
I didn't even say anything that time.
No, I
was
know.
World
It
War
wasn't,
I-ing.
I was just blowing my nose. So here we go. True or false?
That was a fast nose blow if that's how quickly you blew your nose.
It's easy to wipe it.
You're
Oh,
fast.
Alison, a professional outlet here.
Sorry,
That's not
we'd never blow our noses. All right, next question.
professional outlet. If stick around for Liv Harrison, who is professional, who's coming up next. If you're celebrating your Ruby wedding anniversary, you've been married for 50 years. True or false?
False.
Why do you look so smug? Because you haven't been married for one.
Listen,
I mean, I haven't either. But
we've talked about this though. That's how I know. And I know what the ruby is because my
parents
boyfriend's parents had their ruby.
coming up, or they've had it.
They've had it.
Huh? If
And I
you're
bought them-
celebrating your Ruby wedding anniversary, you've been married for 40 years. What did you buy them?
I bought them a rose bush
Oh,
because
I
they're
mean, I would
red.
prefer the cash, to be honest. Sheila, Teresa says false.
Teresa says false. Thank you, Teresa.
If you're celebrating
would've
your Ruby
preferred
wedding anniversary, you've been married for 50 years. True or false?
I love receiving plants though. I love when people send me plants. Our very good friend of ours, Sally Ann Hayward, another very wonderful comedian, sent me a peace lily. I always wanted a peace lily
You
on my
actually
birthday.
got a present from Sally.
Yeah, because I send her one every year. We started during the lockdown and we've kept it going. Grass
Well,
Puddle
I
says
am
false.
livid now.
Why did you
because
not
I've
get a
never had a
present?
present of Sally Ann Hayward. Sheila says, oh no, Sheila hasn't. Sorry, Sheila. I'm telling you good answers. That was the last one. Everyone's saying false. If you're celebrating your Ruby wedding anniversary, you've been married 50 years. True or false?
I say get a
Alison,
a
I really have
birthday.
got a dash. Will, can you come
Go
on a
ahead.
second?
Go ahead. Yeah, Will's with me. It's fine. So we're just talking. If you're celebrating your Ruby wedding anniversary, you've been married for 50 years. Well, I said false. Okay. So those of you who said false, you're absolutely correct. Just like me.
Good job, everybody.
Ruby is 40th. It is your 40th. Oh, Marnie, are you off already? Oh, Marnie, have a great day. Haley just stepped up. She will be back in a moment. Marnie, have a wonderful day. There she is.
Have a
Say
lovely
goodbye
day,
to
Marnie.
Marnie.
No,
Yeah.
actually, Barry's suggested I'm going off. I had to collect my very expensive eye cream that's just been delivered so that I have less bags under my eyes for tomorrow's show. Thank you.
Just whilst we're on the subject,
Yes.
Yeah.
I signed up to a £50 every 2 months face product subscription for men.
Oh.
For men.
It's very expensive.
For men. It's for men.
Do they,
It's for masculine.
it's
It has
massive.
rosemary in it. It's for men.
That's
And
quite
they send you-
expensive, that will.
Is it just a cream or is it like a bunch of products?
It's an exfoliator, a
Yeah.
face wash, and a moisturizer.
Brilliant. Is that what the
Anyway.
sample? Is that the sample pack that you got the other day?
Yeah,
and you
but
liked
I'm
it?
sticking with it.
Anyway,
'Cause-
not that I'm saying that we are trying to get freebies on
Beautiful.
the show, but if anyone has any solutions for our skin or under eye circles and would like to
Products.
send us any products.
We are into products. Yeah.
Good morning. Thanks for joining us. We're playing true or false. So here we go. Alison, give me
Oh,
a
grass
question.
puddle put for the next date. Well, grass puddle, don't tell my boyfriend, but yes.
It's not about Will, because Will spoke about his
Oh
dates,
yeah, it
didn't
is.
he?
It's
Yeah.
Will's. Right. Nothing to do with me. I forget. It's not always about me.
There we go.
We'll put GP. You know it. Yes. All right. Next question. Seriously. Number 4. Electric power is measured in watts. Electric power is measured in watts.
I
True
should know
or
this because my
false?
partner's an electrician.
Yeah.
True. I don't know. True.
Okay.
I don't know.
She's saying true. If she's wrong, Andrew is breaking up with her. All right. Electric power is measured in watts. True or false? Haley
I
has
said to him the other
true.
day, I was like, you don't come and watch my shows anymore. And he said, well, you don't come and watch me at work rewire a house.
I like his attitude. You don't want him. You
I
don't
mean,
want
it
him
is an
there.
attitude, yeah. That's what it is. Grass
Pedal says true.
I think it's
My-
true then, am I right?
I think Danny will come watch my shows, but that's only because he is a comic and I force him to help me write. So, it's not really an option for him, but Teresa says true. But I think if you have a partner and you're a comedian, after a while, it's like, yeah, you don't have to, please don't come watch me do this again. I got jokes about you. You don't need to hear.
Yeah, he is. Grasper said, Haley dates a Sparky. I do.
Yes, she does. Yeah. Respect,
and actually, I was at a gig the other night and I actually took a picture of the wiring because it was so bad just to show him because I knew he'd be really interested in it.
Sheila says true.
The person who runs the gig and did the wiring themselves. It was terrible. Thanks, morning.
You're like, here, let's take a look at this. There's wires hanging.
It's like him going to watch a comedian and taking a picture. Teresa said, watts and kilowatts it's measured in.
Oh, so if that's, we'll find out about the details of that. That might be an extra point in there. Teresa.
She's coming. She's playing it serious.
All right. I can tell you, electric power is measured in watts. That's absolutely true. Teresa, watts and kilowatts, you're getting an extra point. And guess what, everyone? Doug has just joined the stream. Good morning, Doug.
Morning, Doug. What time do you call this?
Hey, we are in
We
True and
don't know
False
what you've
right
had
now.
for dinner. We didn't have a riddle.
Stressful.
It was all thrown off kilter. We hope you're all right, though, Doug.
We missed you,
True or
Doug.
false? True or
Glad you're
false?
here. Good morning. Oh, Sheila, good morning, Doug. We missed you. We did miss them. All right, we're doing it. True or false? Next question.
Yes,
Great to have
next
you with us,
question.
Doug. Yeah.
Next question. The average body temperature is 110 Fahrenheit slash 43 centigrade. Am I saying that right, Will? The average body temperature is 110 Fahrenheit or 43 centigrade. True or false?
Yes, nice. I would have said Celsius, so good job, Haley. You did
Celsius.
great. Centigrade. No,
Centigrade.
you're great. I'm going to say false. That seems 110 seems high. I think when it gets into the 100s, you have a fever. So I'm saying false.
Could just
I'm
be
no
hot stuff,
doctor.
Allison.
I'm no
Could
doctor.
just be hot stuff.
Could just be hot stuff. Steve says false. Thank you, Steve. Dun, 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 dun.
Dun, 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 dun.
Teresa says false. Thank you, Teresa, for getting involved. The average body temperature, 110 Fahrenheit, 43 degrees centigrade. Sorry, true or false? That was a random cough. Hang on.
We'll clip that. There she's off. The
Wow.
average
Woo.
host sneezes and coughs 10 times a day in the hairy lounge. The average body temperature is 100 degrees.
We should just have a series of like us sneezing and coughing. Join us every morning while we.
Because I think we're the only host to listen, watch, and hear your host cough and splutter in real time here on Backchannel. The average body temperature there was 110 degrees Fahrenheit, 43 degrees centigrade. I can't. I'm losing it. What time is it?
Sheila says false. Thank you, Sheila. Oh, watch these hosts fight off their allergies for you.
Here we go.
False.
Thank you to everyone who's made a guess. The average body temperature is 110 degrees Fahrenheit, 43 degrees centigrade. It is false. Everyone gets a point. It's 98 degrees Fahrenheit, 37 degrees centigrade. So only a few centigrades.
I knew it though.
out.
I knew once you're in the 100s. Fever town. Woo, Fever Town.
I'm not letting. Fever Town is not a thing. It's not going to
Come
happen.
on, Fever Town. Everyone, FT, Fever Town. All right, Haley.
Give me a question.
Oh, is it your turn? Sorry about that.
Yeah,
okay.
it is.
Water. Oh, this is fun. Water is stored in the hump of a camel. Water is stored in the hump of a camel. Is that true or is that false?
Well, I've always thought that was true, but maybe that's an urban myth. I'll go with true.
Hey, let's go on with true. What do you think? Water is
That's what I
stored
always thought.
in the hump of a camel. That's what all my humps are. It's just water storage. I got a hump. I got humps on my hips. I got humps on my... Steve says true. Good job. Thank you, Steve. Let's see again. Water is stored in the hump of a camel. True or false? Sheila says true. Thank you, Sheila. Oh, Sheila. What are you saying out there? That was is that a Prince song? Sheila.
I don't know. I've not heard that Prince song. If it is, is it
I think
Sheila?
it's Prince.
Let us know if you've had that during your life. Teresa said
Teresa
true.
says true. Thank you. Everyone's on the true train today.
True. What was the question again? Water. Stored in the camels.
Water is stored in a hump of a camel. True or false? People are really leaning towards true. True so far.
Have a little drink.
Sheila, yes, it's a real song, and it's thank you. I thought it was Prince. It's sung by Ready for the World. Sheila. Yeah, you know what
But
I'm
is it
doing,
sung
Sheila.
as well as Allison sings it, Sheila? Let us know.
Because I sing it with love for you, Sheila.
She's smooth, isn't she? Go on then. Right, so the question was, I'll read it while you're drinking. Water is stored in the hump of a camel. We've all said true. What's the answer?
False. It's fat, everyone.
So you don't have any water?
No, you all thought it was water. I thought it was water, but
Well,
absolutely
yeah,
not.
That's what we're
It's
taught, isn't
fat
it?
that is stored in the humps of camels.
Don't be body shaming camels now, Alison, on air.
I'm not body shaming. I am a camel. I've got
You
lots
just said
of
it was
humps.
fat. Anyway, morning, Bob.
But it
Just
is.
join the
It's
feed.
fat. But fat is not a bad word.
I'm going to debate that. I'm going to take that to the board anyway. I'm going to look into that after the show.
You do that. You do
I will.
that.
I will be looking into that. By the way, we're playing true or false if you want to play along, Bob. All you need to do is go to backchannel.tv. It's backchannel.tv. You can get involved with that way. Just type in your answers if you want. No pressure. No prize. Just a fun game to wake you up this Wednesday morning. Thank you, everyone who's playing so far. And Sheila has said she likes your version better. Teresa said that was tricky. It is tricky.
That is
Teresa.
a tricky question. That was tricky
I'm
tricksterage.
partially thinking, why does everyone think it is then, Will? Because is it an urban myth that started and just people believe it?
I
Must
think
be.
so.
Yeah, because everyone is like, oh, well, the camels live in the desert and the desert's dry, so they need the water in the humps. But no, it's fat, and that's what keeps them going. Because they don't eat for ages. They
That's what I was gonna
metabolize the
say.
fat in their humps.
Yeah.
Metabolize. That's right. We're getting scientific.
Mm-hmm.
And that's
And then
what
they
keeps
get
them
water
Here comes
and
the science
nutrients
part.
from the fat that is metabolized. Yeah.
Will's fact check corner.
Thanks, Will.
Oh, Will, I love that.
We're
He's got a
playing
jingle. We
true
should
or
have
false.
We should have a fact check corner.
Well, we need your mum to work on these jingles. In fact, we'll get one for you, Sheila, as well, because you're a regular. We'll get Alison's mum to do a "What's Sheila saying?"
No,
We'll
we should
that.
do like a way to go, Sheila. Way to go, Sheila. Good job, Doug. I'll get her to say the
We're going
regular.
to get individual. I'm not saying we don't have many listeners, but we're going to get Alison's mum to do individual jingles.
We just the
for
main
you
ones.
all.
Subscribers, if you subscribe, I will get my mother to say a positive affirmation for you. She's never done
Click
that for me.
subscribe
so-
button if ever there was a reason to subscribe. Now it is. Here we go. True or false? Bamboo is the tallest grass in the world. True or false?
Ooh. I didn't know bamboo was a grass.
Alison,
I'm gonna go.
just true or
Let me think. True.
Right, bamboo is the tallest grass in the world. True or false?
I told you, she's my work best friend. We have these bickers, these
Just true or
bickeries.
false? Steve said
I
true.
just need to think for a minute. Steve says true as well. Thank you, Steve. We both said true. Dun, 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 dun.
The question was, bamboo is the tallest grass in the world. By the way, a few people have joined. Hello to the Merciful Hamster and the Sassy Mosquito. By the way, Sassy Mosquito is a subscriber. Yes.
Hey, Sassy
Thank you
Mosquito!
for subscribing to the show. We're playing true or false. If you want to play along, go to backchannel.tv.
I quite
No
like that
pressure.
generated name as well. Sassy
Yeah.
Mosquito. That's fun. Sheila says
Sheila.
true. Thank you, Sheila.
The question
Sheila,
is-
yeah.
Bamboo is the tallest grass in the world. True or false? When are you coming back from Canada? We need to get these jingles sorted, don't we, with your mum?
I know. Is Teresa's true? Is that this one? Or was that
Yes,
the
it
last
is.
one? Yeah, thank you very much. I come back on. So Monday, I still do the show
Wednesday?
Tuesday. Wednesday. I'm back on Wednesday. Thank you.
Next Wednesday, okay.
Yeah.
We'll come up with a list of jingles before then.
Yeah.
If you
I
would
was
like
gonna
a
say,
jingle from Alison's mum, get your requests in now. Vicky will be recording this
Okay.
weekend.
We got a lot of work I got to do with Vic. We're going for pedicures on Thursday, so try and get them in before then. We're going to be real busy.
Bamboo is the tallest grass in the world. True or false? Everyone said true. You get a point. Well done, Teresa. Well done, Sheila. Well done, Allison.
Hey, I'm very happy about that. All right, Haley is not. Oh, you should know this. You're Welsh.
I'm not
Wales.
technically- Well, I was brought up in Wales, but actually I was born in Chester, England.
Oh,
so
so
therefore,
you're born in Chester,
Yeah.
raised in where
By
in
wolves.
Chester,
By
by
wolves.
wolves. In Chester, where it is still legal to shoot a Welsh person from a bridge with an arrow at midnight. Is that the
It
law?
is.
I believe that is. Just so you know.
Yeah, Englishman. You can shoot an Englishman at midnight from the walls of Chester with a bow and arrow. Still
I
legal.
thought it was a Welshman. You could shoot a Welshman.
Yes, sorry.
Yeah. Sorry,
Welshman.
not Englishman. You can shoot a Welsh. We don't want to give
Don't
them
be
the
doing
wrong
that.
information. Yeah. Okay.
Uh,
Wales is the world's largest producer of wool. Wales is the world's largest producer of wool. Is that true or is that false, Haley?
Now, instinct would go, oh yeah, Wales is known for its sheep. So I'm going to go the opposite because I thought camels was water. So I'm going to go opposite. False.
Okay, great. She's saying false. Wales is the world's largest producer of wool. True or false?
Allison
What?
is the best at dragging out sentences. True or false?
Well, there was no music, so I was like, we need...
Hello to the merciful hamster who's joined the stream. We're playing true or false. If you'd like to play along, go to backchannel.tv. Costs nothing to play along because there is no prize. It's just a fun game to wake you up this Wednesday. Steve said false.
Steve says false. Thank you, Steve.
Wales is
Again.
known for its sheep, but I think this is a trick question again.
Yeah. Wales is the world's largest producer of wool. Wool. I wonder what the word for wool in Welsh is.
Walla.
Is it?
No, I don't know.
Wool. Teresa says false. Thank you, Teresa. Steve, I got you. You said false. Fantastic. Sheila says false.
I'm from a place called Connors Quay in North Wales, and the Welsh pronunciation of that is K Connor.
Okay, Connor. And how would
Ambulance
people...
is ambulance.
Ambulance.
A lot of it's the same, but with a Welsh accent, I'll be honest.
With a little, and a few, if you see it in writing, a few consonants thrown in there for fun.
Yeah.
Consonants. It's consonants or is it vowels that they use a lot of?
Lots of vowels as well. Hello to Chewy, by the way, who's just rejoined us. Hi, Chewy. Good morning. We're playing true or false.
I was trying to do a chewy sound, but I can't do it. I'm the
Steve
worst
has
at it.
said, I think it's Australia.
Oh. Well,
Let's find out, Steve.
Steve, you get a bonus point. That is absolutely correct. Wales is not the largest producer of wool in the world. It is Australia. Yeah.
See, I would have gone New Zealand actually thinking of it, but yeah, well done, Steve.
Excellent
Bonus
job.
point for you. And you know what points mean?
Yeah.
Absolutely nothing, Steve, but well done for getting it right. So here we go. We're playing true or false. In about 5 minutes, we're going to be having a chat with the lovely Liv Harrison. So stick around for that. Find out what's coming. It's What the What Wednesday. I know that. That's the only day I remember, Liv. What the What
What the
Wednesday.
what? And make it work Monday. I know I'm
Make It
remembering.
Work
Make it work
Monday, yeah.
Monday. Yep.
We need some like sneezing Sundays, but we don't work Sundays.
But we don't work Sundays.
Having a cough on a Wednesday.
Terrible
staying on the top
allergies
Tuesdays.
Tuesdays. Yeah, exactly.
Good morning.
Where's my tissue Wednesday?
We
Where
really
did that
do
tissue
appreciate
go?
you joining us.
We
'cause
love
we are a mess.
Yeah.
So here we go. True or false? The chemical symbol for magnesium is Ma. True or false?
True.
The chemical symbol for magnesium is Ma. Magnesium. Oh,
Say it again.
listen.
That's fun. How would you say it? Do you say magnesium or would you,
Yeah.
is there a different? Okay.
Why? What
I
do you
didn't know.
say?
No, magnesium. I just didn't know if the UK said like magnesium.
You say oregano. We say oregano.
Oregano.
Aluminium. You say aluminum.
Aluminum.
And mirror. You say mirror.
A mirror. Yeah. I will. Sometimes I'll say mirror. Teresa says false. Thank you, Teresa. Steve also says false. Oh, God, it's coming in fast. It's coming in fast. I'm not paying attention. All right, Steve, false.
Steve
Yep.
said false. It's MG.
It's MG.
The chemical
False.
symbol for magnesium, is it MA? Steve doesn't think so. Neither does Teresa or Sheila. Hello to the young caterpillar who's joined us as well. If you want to play along, we're playing true or false. All you need to do, if you want to type your answers in, go to backchannel.tv. Completely free to get involved. Just a fun game to wake you up this Wednesday? Hayley and Allison here every day, Monday to Friday, 6 till 8 a.m. Two tired women talking for 2 hours every Monday to Friday.
And we love the company.
We need.
Teresa, did you say, what are you apologizing for? Welcome F. Is that what you're apologizing for? That it said welcome false first. You never have to apologize to us, Teresa, for anything.
You look at us, Sheila. You don't have to apologise to this. We've
Teresa.
been sneezing. We've been coughing. Teresa.
We have.
Sorry, Teresa and Sheila. I was getting
You get those. Hey,
I know.
it's all right. It's all right.
You can just start calling me Allison, girls. I know. The chemical symbol for magnesium is Ma. It is false, and Steve is completely correct again because it is Mg.
Bonus point. Steve, are you a science
Steve,
guy?
with that
Very
Amazon
smart.
gift card you won last Friday, have you been buying some books?
What's going
Mucus
on?
Wednesday.
Mucus Wednesday. Excellent,
That
Teresa.
sounds horrible.
That's excellent.
My nose is running. Here we go. True or false? Play along if you would like to. We'd love that. If you are watching on an Echo show, name your device followed by the word say, followed by your guess, or go to backchannel.tv. You can type your guess in there.
All right. Next question.
Yes.
The Maldives are in
Yes.
the Indian Ocean. The Maldives are in the Indian Ocean. True or false?
True? I don't know. I'm terrible.
Right. The Maldives, great, are in the Indian Ocean. Haley says true. What are you saying?
I don't know.
up
I'm not
there?
very good at my geography, but let us know. Hello to Chocolate, who's joined the stream, and the Young Caterpillar. Playing true or false. If you want to play along, go to backchannel.tv. I'm going to talk to Liv Harrison in about 8 minutes' time. What the what Wednesday?
Teresa says
Oh.
true. Oh, our music
fact,
went out.
so
That's
abrupt.
okay.
Yeah. I'll sing it. Dun, 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 dun. Actually, maybe I won't. So, the question was, Allison.
Yeah, the question was the Maldives are in the Indian Ocean. True or false?
You've got until Allison stops singing.
Will, is everything
get your
okay?
answer.
What happened? I'm not used to the quiet. Now when we play true or false, that music in the background, I feel a little...
I feel lost about it now. It's too silent. He said it's freezing his side. I've got some problems. If you would like to do some music at home, just hum along. Teresa is. Thanks, Teresa. The
Again,
question.
the Maldives are in the Indian Ocean. True or false? Haley has said true. What are you saying out
Teresa has said true, but that's the only one we've had in so far. Does anyone else want to make a guess? Let us know.
there? Anyone been to the Maldives? Anyone a Maldives expert? The Maldives are in the Indian Ocean. This is hard too because we don't really know. 90 seconds.
Don't worry, we'll just tell you the answer now because you cannot listen to us sing this
Steve
song.
says true. Steve says true.
True.
Right.
Thanks, Steve.
Yeah.
Should we do the answer? Should we do the reveal?
We'll do the reveal. The Maldives are in the Indian Ocean, everyone. Absolutely true. Absolutely true. Yeah.
Thanks, Allison. Well done, Steve.
Yeah.
Well done, Teresa. And thank you for singing along to our non-existent music, Teresa. We do appreciate it.
We really
It's Hayley and
appreciate
Allison's
it.
show, playing true or false. A few more questions before we speak to Liv Harrison. Hand over to her for the rest of the day. Loads of shows here on Backchannel. Some would say 12 hours worth of content.
And some would be absolutely correct. Can you remember
We
the
say
order?
content. We use the word content very loosely here on the Hayley and Allison show. After ourselves, Liv Harrison. She's here 9 till 10. 10 till 12, it's Jam and Rennie show. 12 till 2, Anthony Davis. 2 till 4, Had Rudnick. And 4 till 6, Mario Smith.
Haley, you memorized the schedule. You're very good.
Backchannel, the only place to listen, watch, and see your hosts wear clothes that they've picked up off the floor this morning. Here we go. True or false? The I in FBI stands for investigation. True or false?
True.
Okay, we've got no music. Producer Will's having a tech meltdown.
That's
But
okay.
just imagine it. Just imagine it in your head. The I in FBI, does it stand for investigation? True or false? Get your guesses in.
Get your guesses in. What do you think? I'm going to Google generic music to play.
You want music? It has no. Teresa said true. Sheila said true. Steve said true. Everyone's on the true train. The FBI. Have you been investigated by them? Is this why we know? The I in FBI stands for investigation. True or false? Grass Puddle's back with us.
Grass Puddle, nice. Thank
True.
you. Grass Puddle, true.
The I in FBI stands for investigation. Federal Bureau. I watch so much police dramas. So
Do you?
much CSI, crime scene
Oh,
investigation.
yeah.
I mean, I think I'm just telling you what it is, isn't it? But I think we all know. They can stare in silent judgment. They can. There's no music. Allison is going to... tell you what, Allison's going to sing a song. Aren't you, Allison?
Yeah, I'm going to sing a song.
Morning, Jada Dorker. We're playing True or False. We do usually have
Hey.
music. We're having a few technical issues.
I know I'm trying to play some music too, but I can't seem to pull up generic music. Here we go.
Alia's joined the stream as well. We're currently playing True or False. Got about 5 seconds to get your answer in. The I in FBI stands for investigation. Is that true or is it false?
Grass puddle, they can stare in silent judgment. It is true. Look at it's
True
not
or
happening.
false? Everyone's saying true. So Sheila said true. Steve said true. Grasspuddle said true. Teresa said this is weird without the music. It is.
Isn't it
bit
weird, Teresa?
now,
Just feels
Teresa.
very like, ugh.
So I'm going to tell you the answer.
Okay, do it.
I think it's true. Of course it's true. Everyone knows it. You all get a point. And you know what points mean? Nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
Right.
Great
One more
job, though.
question. One more question. Alison June Smith, are you ready?
Okay, I'm ready.
Ask me
I'm
the
ready.
question.
Okay, so an adult human
That
has
is me. Yep.
an adult human has 32 teeth. An adult human has 32 teeth. True or false?
True.
Haley's saying true. What are you
Well, I'm
saying?
thinking 32 or 34. I'm going to count them.
Sorry, that is
Are you-
horrible music. I
Are
chose it
you
really
playing
wrong. That was really bad.
Out-of-tune pan pipes.
Sorry,
So
everyone. I
if
was
you've just joined us, we apologise. Usually our producer has some music in the background as we're waiting for your answers to come in. Having some tech problems. So Alison was like, oh, I'll just Google music. And you just chose what sounded like someone's toilet being flushed.
It was awful. Did you say true? I'm sorry, Haley. Did you say true?
I did say true.
Haley said
Teresa
true.
said true.
What is
Steve said false. He said 34. Oh, Steve, do you know what? Now I'm thinking, is it 34?
Teresa says
I'm trying to count my own
true.
teeth. Grasspuddle said oil, that squeaky song.
I
Alison.
know, that was awful. I'm so sorry, everyone. Teresa says true. Steve says false.
Hey, Alison, can you Google pan pipes being played on a toilet
I
with
went,
water running? Yeah, awful.
I went
Let's not do that
generic, never do that. It did not turn out well. Did not turn out well. What are you saying? An adult human has 32 teeth. Those that don't make a whistling noise. Like, are you really
I'm
enjoying
sorry,
that?
yeah, it's really
You
tickled
really-
me, that has.
Is it
know,
really
when something-
tickling?
When something goes wrong, it just really amuses me. Sheila said true.
Sheila says true. Thank you, Sheila.
There was I host a new act competition in Manchester, right? For new acts, brand new acts that haven't maybe it's their first ever gig. And there was one on the other night who was really, really, but you know, it's so bad, it's funny. Their jokes were so horrendous, but then I couldn't stop laughing, but for all the wrong reasons. Sheila said a normal adult has 32. What are you trying to say about my 48 teeth, Teresa? Right, let's just get the answer because I'm losing it. Sheila said true. Steve said false. He thinks it's 34. Teresa said a normal adult has 32. So,
It is.
what is the answer?
It is absolutely true. It is 32 teeth, everyone.
32.
Well done.
I was thinking 34 though, Steve. Maybe it's to do with wisdom teeth. There you go. That was true or false. Who won today? Who won the
Overall winner
game?
today, Teresa. You did great
Teresa
today.
on a normal 32 teeth.
Sheila coming in close, coming in close.
British people aren't known for the
Teeth wisdom,
teeth.
their teeth
Yeah.
knowledge.
They aren't known for using a toothpick.
We don't want to
There you go.
generalize, but it is true.
It is true.
Between Haley and I, Haley, you took the cake today. You won. There you go.
Ah, yay!
Happy Wednesday.
Well done, Teresa. Well done, mate. Well done, everyone else who joined in. And thank you for bearing with us during those technical problems.
Teresa's so happy. No way. Yes way, Teresa. You won. And Grass Puddle so polite, applauding. Look at I love it. When
Now,
people
we
are
are
so
having
nice.
some technical problems. So let's see how this pans out. We're going to try and talk to Liv now, if we can. So, Anna, I don't know if you can put us live. I know Will's having some problems. Can we do that?
Hey, hello.
Go
Good
Liv.
morning.
We're having our own What the What Wednesday today.
It's
Liv,
what
'cause-
the what. Finally, it's a day that you guys know.
We also know Make It Work Monday. We know Make It
Look
Work
at
Monday.
you.
What
You're
the What
so cute.
Wednesdays.
Yeah. Yesterday was
Um,
hot. What is it? Hot something? I don't know. Whatever the kids call it.
Hot Tamale
Hot Take
Tuesday.
Hot
That's
Take
what I.
Tuesdays.
Hot take.
Hot Take
You should do the
Tuesday.
show, Haley.
She's very good
Well.
with details. She's very good with details. Yeah.
I'm terrible at forgetting all the things. Yeah, no, today's what the what. There's so much. It's just
So
like
much to remember. Liv, you
there's
have this for
so
2
much.
hours. At least I have Allison, who, could be unprofessional with me. You've got to do it on your own.
No, I just have to sparkle and shine and just throw in things about Johnny Depp every 5 seconds to be like, what the what?
What
What
is
the
going on with that?
what?
Brian Adams had a bit of a hot take on Johnny. So I went to watch Brian Adams last night.
Really?
Yeah.
What did he say?
And he was not he doesn't talk much during the show, but he said,
Okay.
"Oh, I've been watching a bit on TikTok." He mentioned Brian Adams, 63, watching TikTok, and he said of the Johnny Depp case, and he went, "Anyway, this next song is not guilty," and he went in.
Nice.
Wow.
Brian did.
Making his
There we go.
opinion known.
That is that's like I was at a Dave Matthews concert on Friday, and he chimed in on the big Supreme Court case that's happening here in the United States and his opinions. So, I think
Interesting.
listen, you got a platform and people are going to say stuff. So he does not talk a lot either. That was my first Dave Matthews band. That was my first Dave Matthews concert. He does not talk very much. I thought he would. I thought he'd be chatty.
Yeah.
Is Dave Matthews the one that sounds like her, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Thanks. That was my Dave Matthews.
We
everyone.
apologise to our Dave Matthews fans.
Why
there.
did I even go to the concert? That was
Why?
Liv
I'll
so
save
quickly
the
was like,
money.
yes, nailed it. That's it.
I'm gonna mail you a check. Get a bottle of wine and a blanket. I'll just sit here.
Liv,
No.
what's
Yeah.
coming up on
What
What
is
the What Wednesday?
going
By the way,
on?
sorry, before we mentioned it, Sheila said she likes Hot Tamale Tuesday.
Hot Tamale
I
Tuesday.
do. I like that too. I think that's a lot more fun. Well, what's so funny is that I don't talk a lot about TikTok because I don't do TikTok.
Haley's
I
just
know.
started, but I don't.
I
I
regret it,
have
Liv.
one. My son's 19, and it's so funny. He's like all the time. He's like, "So you need to start a TikTok?" And I'm like, "I don't think 19-year-old kids tell their moms to start a TikTok." I was like, "What is
They
that?"
tell them to get off TikTok.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm
oh.
like, "What are you saying?" He's like, "Mom, you'd crush it." I was like, "But do you want me to?" Anyway,
Oh.
but I have a friend who has over she's at 700,000 followers, and J-Lo's one of them, and Jenny McCarthy's one of them, and we've known each other since high school. And so she is the very rare reason I go on TikTok, except for the reason for today, because there is a dessert sandwich situation that's happening on TikTok. And listen,
Don't get this one started.
the
on
chubby girls of America need to know.
And Canada, we want to hear.
So, what the what? I just love that TikTok is this hidden gem of the Food Network. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Is
It has
Martha Stewart
recipes.
behind it?
Yeah, they have recipes, and then they
Yeah.
have you dancing to Lizzo's song, and then there's court-based drama. What is
Yeah.
There's a lot.
And how to
There's a
unclog
lot.
your toilet. I'm like,
Yes.
what is TikTok? What the what?
What the what? What the what Wednesday? That is
What
coming
the
up
what
with Liv.
Wednesday? So we're gonna do a little bit of that. We're gonna do a couple of things. We'll be playing some games. We love to do 1-star reviews. Today's gonna be on national parks.
No,
It's just
Parks.
funny. It's
because
just
we always
it's
do
really
movie.
stuff.
We do our 1-star movie
We do
review. So I
movies,
appreciate that.
TV.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's different
At the
things.
parks.
All the
Parks.
things.
Oh.
It makes me lose confidence in the world. So actually,
Yeah.
what the what Wednesday should become? What are we drinking Wednesday?
What are we doing with ourselves Wednesdays?
How do we feel better about humanity? Not listen to 1-star reviews. It's sad. My favorite was one on the Titanic. Did you read that one when they were like, so they all die in the boat?
Didn't like
And it was
the
like,
ending. Yeah.
seriously?
Unfortunately.
You guys
Yeah.
are angry
People-
about this? So,
are
that's what's wrong with
incredible.
America. Just
Oh,
wanted
we'll
to
have
let
a
you guys
brilliant
know.
show,
But,
Liv.
mwah.
And we
Thanks,
will
you
see
guys.
you tomorrow. And thank you, everyone who's joined us today. We'll see you back tomorrow, 6 a.m. Thanks, Liv.
Thanks, Liv. Have a great show.
Welcome. Good morning. This is Live Every Day, and I am your host, Liv Harrison. Welcome to What the What Wednesday here on the show. This is when we look at everything and we say, what? Like, what? The actual what? There's so much on this planet that we can do that with. Today is May 18th. It's Wednesday. It is 7 a.m. in the great state of Texas, which is where I am. I'm in Houston, and we are coming to you live. Everything is done on time from the East Coast. So East Coast time, it's 8. You guys are already ahead of us. You're already an hour into this day. You already know what's going on. The show today will be from 8 to 10 because here's the lineup. You just saw the beautiful Haley and the beautiful Allison. They are just so fantastic. Haley and Allison start off the day at 6 a.m. for 2 hours from 6 to 8. Again, this is all East Coast time, and they have their wonderful show. This show, Live Every Day, Monday, Wednesday, Friday is 2 hours. So today I'm from 8 to 10. On Tuesday, Thursdays, you only get me 1 hour. You get me from 8 to 9 because from 9 to 10, you have the wonderful, can you tell I really love the people I work with? I really do. Kate and Will, and they are just spectacular. Every day from 10 to 12, you've got Get On Up with Jam and Renee. We will see them later in the second hour. From 12 to 2, you have the Anthony Davis Show. Eat your lunch with Anthony. That's what I think it should be called. Have a snack with Anthony. Then from 2 to 4, you've got your pal Hal. Good, because he's going to keep you awake. Hal's got great energy. And bring you home is the wonderful Mario Smith out in Chicago from 4 to 6 with The Drive. You guys, we're going to be doing so many things today. We got a lot. We're already starting. Anna had a big meeting yesterday. She's a big time producer. She is. Guys, say hi to Anna for me because she wants to say hi to you. Producer Anna, good morning. Good morning to Indiana Steve, Merciful Hamster, Jaded Orca, Chase, Cody, Sheila, Andrew, Harold, and Andrea. What? You guys, I love it. Good morning. Good morning. I'm so glad you're here. Lots of subscribers. Sheila, Steve, Harold, and Andrea are all subscribers. Thank you for doing that. Here is what's going to happen with that. This is really exciting. Let me get this going. Hold on. I have to scroll. Okay. So at the top of the second hour, which is 8 o'clock here in the great state of Texas, 9 o'clock on the East Coast, we are going to have our first. That's a little. Did you like that? That was a little sound. Our first gift card giveaway today. Today, just for Alexa subscribers. So if you are a subscriber on the Backchannel system, go to backchannel.tv right now. BACK, backchannel.tv, and you subscribe at the top of the second hour, second hour. How do we say that? Yes. We're going to randomly choose someone to get a $25 gift card. So if you go and subscribe even now, it doesn't matter. It's not like how long have you been a subscriber? You can win $25 for Amazon. How easy schmeezy is that? That's one of the things that we're doing for our subscribers, and that can happen for you today. So go click that subscribe button. Hi, Jonah. Thank you for being here. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you, Nathan, for being here and subscribing. So yeah, who doesn't want $25? It's kind of, a great deal. You just hit subscribe, and then when I'm on the air, just this show. And I think that all subscribers are going to start getting a sticker. What do you think, Anna? We're going to start ordering these. This is for everybody. You can have your own Live Everyday sticker. Put it on your mug if you don't have a mug yet, which you can win once a week. And then we are going to pull. Are we doing that this week, Anna? Are we pulling the winner for the Echo show? Can we do that? We'll be giving away we'll do that this week. We're giving away an Echo show at the end of the week on Friday to all of our mug winners. You will be entered into winning an Echo show. So subscribers, you are up for a $25 Amazon gift card today. And every subscriber will be getting a sticker. Anna's going to have so much fun collecting everyone's addresses. You can put this on your laptop. You can put this on your face. I don't know. Right there. All the things. It's a sticker. You guys know what a sticker is and how to use it. So that's that. Good morning on this What the What Wednesday. You know what that means? That means we're going to dive into things that we just need to discuss. Hi, Jonah. Good morning. You're out in Colorado awake at 6 a.m. What are you doing, Jonah? Are you getting ready for school? Are you getting ready for work? What is going on in your life? Oh, Sheila, good morning. How is my back? Thank you for asking. You know what? I'll start off with that. I hurt my back. Hi, Joshua. Good morning. First time listener. I'm so glad you're here. Hit the subscribe button, friend. You can try to win $25 today. Jonah, what are you getting ready for? Tell me about your day. Okay, my back. I hurt my back this weekend. I was in bed for the last 2 days. I went and got a 90-minute massage yesterday. That sounds really bougie, but it wasn't. That was like work. It was great. It really was. And I'm taking this medicine that is helping. I've got a big conference today, downtown Houston, for the next couple of days. Lots of people coming in town for this thing. Lots of people coming in town. So I'm really excited about that. I cannot have a bad back. Okay. Oh, good. You're getting ready for school, Jonah. I'm glad. Yeah. So Sheila, we don't have time for this. We don't have time for a bad back. I've got to meet all these people and do all the things. One of my friends was texting me yesterday and he said, so do I get some VIP live time where I don't have to share you with anyone? And I said, friend, I want us to be so obnoxious. I want people to think we're Rachel McAdams from Mean Girls. I haven't seen people like this in so long. I'm going to have like notebooks for us to sign. Like it's going to be ridiculous. I wish I had matching shirts for everybody. I'm so excited to see all these people. I really am. Most of them I've only met once or hardly at all, but it's going to be really cool. And this guy, especially, we barely know each other, but we click like gangbusters. So I don't have time for a back. Thank you so much for asking. So yes, I will take care of myself for sure. But you know what else is going on? Speaking of this kind of stuff, because I've been in bed for 2 days with this horrible back thing, which I never have pain. I was telling a friend that. I was like, I never have pain. I got into watching some things. And this is where we're going to start our What the What. You're going into 4th grade, Jonah. I think guess what? I used to teach 4th grade at one point. I did. It's a good year. Ragged Panther. Hi. Good morning. First time listener. I want to hear what you guys are watching on Netflix because I need to discuss what I just watched for the last 2 days. It is a definite What the What, Anna. I need Anna in here. Yes, and Nathan's saying hi to Anna. I just watched 2 things. Okay. I was starting to watch. I watched 3 things. Anna, I did. Okay. Oh, you know what? I'll talk about that instead. Thank you, Anna. See, she comes in clutch. Anthony, hello. Hi. First time listener out in Texas. Friend, that's where I am. I watched Our Father. That's one of the things I watched. Have you heard about this Netflix special? Have you? You guys, when we came up with the theme, What the What, this show embodies it. This is, I need to know who has watched this, who knows the backstory. It takes place in Indianapolis, fertility doctor who, oh my gosh, it is the most disturbing thing I've ever seen. They have now traced 94 children back to this specific man. 94 to this guy. I don't think that's actually him. He won't be a part of any of it. He has got to be a legit psychopath. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, I'm not just throwing that word around. Forget narcissistic personality disorder. Forget sociopath. This guy is a psychopath. I am not kidding. It is a really disturbing thing to watch. So women would come into his fertility clinic in the 70s, 80s, and he would use his own specimen, saying that he was using a donor, or they would come in with their husbands, and instead of using what specimen the husband brought in, he would use his specimen. I don't know other words. 94 people they've already found that are all related. It is shocking, and it's real. And here's what's really crazy about it all. Here's the what part. Nothing happened. There's no law against it. So he didn't get jail time. He had to pay a $500 fee for I don't know what. And that's it. You guys, you got to watch it. It's a true story. It is what if I ever saw. So let me tell you how to subscribe. I see that Nathan's asking. Yeah, it's not, Anna. There's no law that was broken. It's like, what? Like how? It doesn't sound like consent. Like a lot of things. Like it's a tough one to watch. It's really tough to watch these women. One is like 47 years old and finds out that her father isn't her father. It's this fertility guy. And she found out because she was watching Dr. Phil. What? You guys, I got to pour some coffee for this Wednesday. All right. So how do you subscribe? Good question. Go to Backchannel, BACK channel.tv. You're going to see a couple of buttons there. One says subscribe. Hit that one and you are going to be subscribed just to this show. And you can be up for a $25 gift card in the second hour. Jonah, you are subscribed. You're doing great, buddy. You're doing awesome. So also there you can have a chat. That's where you can talk to me. Tell me your thoughts. Are you watching these documentaries? What are your feelings on this? You know what I mean? Let's see. Anna says subscribe works if you have a screen. Amazon device. So an Echo Show, Fire TV, Fire Stick. Okay. Volley told us yesterday there isn't a voice command for the voice only people. It's actually just right on the screen for Amazon devices. What does that mean, Anna? Like, okay, so voice command can be done. Can you list out? Does that mean like the Alexa device you can voice command? Is that what you're saying? Anything you can voice command? Is that what it is? I'm trying to understand what Anna's writing to you guys. I'm trying to get you as many details as possible. Jonah, you don't have to remember. You're doing wonderful, because here's the thing. We're about to start playing a game. If you're subscribed, you can win in the second hour. I want to hear how you're feeling about these things. Apparently, I'm the only one watching it, but that's okay. Anna says this. Let's see what she's saying. So when people are watching on their Echo Show, okay, if you have an Echo Show, there will be a subscribe button down in the corner. Oh, and they need to click that. Oh, I see. There's not a voice command as of right now. Gotcha. And it isn't through Backchannel TV. The subscribe isn't through Backchannel TV? Okay. It's only when they open it on their show. So that's it? Okay. Is there a subscribe button on backchannel.tv, Anna? Is there? Is that there for the Alexa users and like the... No. So I've just been saying that there's a button and there is no button. Is that basically what's happening? Stacey says there's a subscribe button on YouTube. Thank you. And Jonas says for the past week, I've just been listening. You're such a sweetheart. Hi, Stacey. I'm so glad you're having honeycombs for breakfast. Well, I'm glad we're clearing the air. Glad we're fixing it. Okay, so there you go, guys. Subscribe. Well, there are a lot of you. Somehow listener-only people have subscribed. No clue how. Okay, well, thank you for being here, everybody. Thank you for subscribing. Okay, thanks, Anna. Anna's going to get us more stuff. She had a big producer meeting about it yesterday. So apparently it's not just us confused. Here's what's great. This is like anything. When technology happens, it's wonderful, but then we all have to have like a learning curve. You know what I mean? I've never done this. You guys have never done this. We're in this thing together. That's what makes us all clumpy and friendly. That's what's so great about it. But you know what makes us really together is when we play games. Let's play a game, shall we? And this is the one that we all love. This is 1-star reviews. Now, here's what's funny about it. Normally we do 1-star reviews of like movies or TV shows, and we have to guess like what movie are we talking about? What TV show are we talking about? Today is going to be national parks. Anna says some of these are obvious, but it could be a couple of them. Okay. So it could be she never gives us options. There are no choices. This is not a democracy. You don't have a choice. Jonah, could you add a voice command? That is a great question, Jonah. I think they're working on it. Stacy says, I'll figure it out. Liv, don't you worry. I knew you'd be on it, Stacy. You're amazing. Oh, they are trying. Our IT people are trying, Jonah. Don't worry. Believe me. They want you subscribed. This is something that they want. So you guys are doing great. Let's play a game. This is a 1-star review. Now, here's how you play. I do know this. Okay, guys? You can go to your devices and speak to them. Those of you who can speak to your device, which at this point, I'm not sure which ones those are. No, I think it's the Echo Show, Fire Stick, Fire TV. I'm not sure about the Fire Cube. I'll have to ask Anna. Poor Anna. There's so much. We need an Amazon person just to live here. Okay. Okay, Nathan's saying it's not very obvious. Look forward to knowing. Well, we're doing our best. You guys are incredible for waiting and being so patient. Now, go to backchannel.tv. There is a chat there, so you can chat with me there because I want you to answer this question. If you're on YouTube, if you're on Facebook, you can play there. If you're just listening, that's okay too. Here is the 1-star review. Tell me what national park. So yes, you do have to know national parks, but what national park is this person describing? 1 star. Literally more petrified wood in the gift shop up the road than in this entire forest. Literally more petrified wood in the gift shop up the road than in this entire forest. What are we talking about? What are they describing? Carlisle, hi. First time watcher, by the way, love the name. Beautiful, beautiful. Watching out of Missouri. Okay, it's Echo Show and Fire TV. They have a subscribe option, but a lot of you are just listening. So those of you who are just listeners and are subscribers, Andrea, Jonah, Harold, somehow you guys subscribed because y'all are geniuses. Hello, thank you, friends. Okay, so we have 2 guesses. Nathan says Petrified Forest. Indiana Steve says Petrified Forest. Nathan says Petrified Forest and Painted Desert National Park. By the way, cheers, everybody. Tell me what's in your mug if you want to. I would love to know. Hot black coffee. Woo! That gets you going on a Wednesday, I gotta say. All right, literally more petrified wood in the gift shop up the road than in this entire forest. It's got to be the Petrified Forest. What else? I hope this is something random like, geez, what is another, like Grand Canyon? That has nothing to do with the forest, Yellowstone. Petrified Forest National Park. Have you been there? Has anyone been there? I've been there. I have a hilarious story about Petrified Forest. I will tell you after we play the game. Anna's always like, could you maybe talk later? 1-star review. Ready? More like mediocre canyon. I said cannon. Where's GP to make fun of me? More like mediocre canyon. I can pronounce. Yeah, Jonah, you don't know that many national parks. This one you'll know. This one's super, super famous. Super, super famous. Probably the most famous national park, I would guess. If I were to take a guess, more like mediocre canyon. Sheila's saying the Grand Canyon. She's guessing the Grand Canyon. Oh, yeah, Glass Puddle, don't make fun of Liv. I don't think he's here. And what Wednesday, but positive development, Madison Cawthorn conceded. What does that mean? I have no idea what that means. Nathan says Grand Canyon. Stacy says Grand Canyon. It's got to be Grand Canyon. Could you imagine? Hi, everybody. Welcome to the National Mediocre Canyon. Yeah, I have no idea what Nathan's saying. I don't know if it's Nathan or C talking. Sometimes it's C. Could be Nathan. I don't know. Also, I don't have to read everything that everyone writes. I get told that a lot from Grass Puddle. who's not here. Okay, you're saying Grand Canyon because you've been to the Grand Canyon? Yeah, I have too. It is grand. Why would somebody say, if this is Grand Canyon, why would you say it's mediocre canyon? Trump backs Representative Madison Cawthorn, concedes North Carolina Republican primary race. Is that the really awful guy? There's one awful guy, right? Well, there's a lot of awful guys, but okay, it's that awful guy. He's the worst. Yes, thank you, Anna. He's the worst. Warren, hi, good morning. Welcome. Okay, I think we're all guessing Grand Canyon. It's got to be. If it's not, then I don't know enough about that. Okay, thank goodness. Grand Canyon National Park. How do you walk up to the Grand Canyon and say, meh, meep, mediocre? You could do better, Colorado River. I've seen better. You live very close to it in Colorado? Oh, Jonah, how lucky are you? Okay, now this one's going to be hard. This one's going to be hard. Oh, yeah, Nathan, the guy, Madison Cawthorn, he seems like to be the worst human ever. He's awful. Yeah, for sure. Nathan's saying he seems awful. I don't know him publicly. I don't either, but you seem awful. Okay. 1-star review. Okay, think deserty national parks, Anna says. That's her one hint. 1-star national park review. Think deserty. Quote, I have to say this is the ugliest place I've ever seen. What national park is this person talking about? Where would you go? You walk up and you're like, ooh, this is the ugliest place I've ever seen. 1-star review. You should not be a park. You should not be famous. What if we could do that to people? You meet famous people and you have a 1-star and you could just slap it on them and be like, 1-star review. You are not, you're not as fantastic as I thought. Ugliest place I've ever seen. No one hate me. No one hate me. No one hate me. But I don't think Yellowstone is that attractive. I think it's weird. I love Yosemite. Yosemite's my favorite for nostalgic reasons. But Yellowstone just kind of so weird. It was so weird. It really was. Grand Teton's gorgeous. But I love mountains and stuff like that. So Yellowstone was kind of like, Stacy's saying Yellowstone, but it's not deserty. Nathan's saying Indiana Dunes National Park. Is it a national park, Nathan? Or is it just a national seashore or national whatever? Is it a park now? I have a hilarious story about that. I have so many national park stories. Is that sad? Are you guys into national parks? Tell me. What are some of your favorites? I would love to know. You should get a bunch of the National Park bad review posters for the guest house. I know. Death Valley National Park. That's fair. I mean, it's not attractive. White Sands is. White Sands is gorgeous. And if you go to White Sands National Park at sunset, friends of ours told us that. They told us to go to White Sands National Park for sunset. I mean, talk about blow your mind away. You went sledding there? Oh, Anna, what? I have some pictures of me in the 80s there. Like I'm a little kid. It's little round live. I should send it to you. I could send it to you. You could post it. Yeah, Death Valley's not that attractive. I agree. A little round live. I know. And not like anything's changed. Okay, 1-star review, National Park. There's an amazingly deep and creepy lake. Sounds like your rapper name or something. Little Round Live. What's up? Detroit. Yeah, that'd be funny if that was my name. LRL. That would be fun. Laugh really loud. LRL. I can't just do it in. I can't just say a comment. I have to keep going on and on. No name. Hi. Welcome. So glad you're watching, first timer. What park? What park are they talking about? There's an amazingly deep and creepy lake. 1-star review. National Park. I only know what lake is there that's a national park. It is summertime. There are all these little mosquitoes, you guys. They're the worst. They are the worst. Crater Lake? I know, but Nathan, Crater Lake is gorgeous. I mean, it is breathtaking. Hi, Cody. Good morning. Crater Lake is absolutely breathtaking. Amazingly deep and creepy? Why would it be creepy? I mean, that's the only one that I know that's a lakey national park. That's lakey? I don't know. Because I'm thinking like, Sheila says maybe it could be something in Florida, the Everglades. They could be creepy. Okay, now we're just making up words. I know. I know. I am making up. Well, because I'm trying to think of Lake Tahoe is in a national park. This is what's difficult. Good morning, cute hair. Hi, Mindy. Hi, sweet friend. Need to keep a list of all the words you make up. How many words do I make up? I just had E to everything. I had a dash Y. I had a dash Y. And see, I want to make that into a word. I don't know. It has to be Crater Lake, but that makes me sad. If they said this about Crater Lake, I'm going to get angry. Y'all saw me get angry yesterday. But it has that creepy house in the middle. Crater Lake? No, not Crater Lake. That's Lake Tahoe. Crater Lake National Park, they said was creepy and deep. Well, I mean, deep. Why am I offended by that? What? The what? Anna, did you know I'd be mad? This is me mad. I don't get angry. I am so angry. What? Y'all, Crater Lake is breathtaking. It is not creepy. So offensive. Mindy, so offensive. Anna said, I knew this would be fun because you're obsessed with national parks. I am. Let me tell you why. Oh, no, she doesn't want me to get into it. That means I'm going to go into a novel. Oh, my gosh. Have people seen the funny posters? Yes, Anna, please. You can bring them up when we're done. That'd be fantastic. All right. This poor person. Crater Lake. What are we saying? Okay, 1-star review. Unless you find big caves and rocks overwhelmingly fascinating, then skip this. Why are you at a national park? I went to a national park because I heard that the popcorn was fantastic. Why are you there? Why are you there? Unless you find big caves and rocks overwhelmingly fascinating, then skip this. Yes, I do. That's why I'm visiting a national park. You hate deep things. They're the worst. I hate deep things. I don't think Crater Lake is creepy. I just am so confused. It's gorgeous. Crater Lake, if it didn't take 17 trails and like mules and helicopters and 7 days to get there, it might be my favorite. Crater Lake is very difficult to get to. It's a really hard national park to get to. In my opinion, it's the hardest to get to. Unless you find big caves and rocks fascinating. I'm serious. Who wakes up and says, let's go to a national park because I really, really enjoy. What would you enjoy? Like, what would be there that you would, coloring books in the gift shop? Yeah, Nathan says Mammoth Cave or Carlsbad for sure. Oh, hi, Jonah. How did I get there then? What do you mean, Sheila? How did I get to Crater Lake? People have guesses or what? Okay, I don't know. Okay, big caves, Carlsbad. Yeah, it's either got to be Mammoth Caves or Carlsbad, which I've been both. Oh, deep. Okay. It is so hard. So the answer is Carlsbad Caverns. First of all, Carlsbad is my favorite cave system in the national park system. That is how nerdy I am. Does anybody else on the planet have a favorite cave? Anna, are you like, please stop talking. Anna, of course you've got a favorite cave system. I do. It is my favorite cave system is Carlsbad Caverns. Hands down, more than Mammoth. More than the other one. Yeah, I'm serious. Carlsbad's my favorite. It is my favorite. It is beautiful. Thank you. Thank you, Mindy. It is beautiful. Crater Lake is hard because it's not easy to get to. You have to like drive back roads, and then you can get there by car. You can. I was just being dramatic, Sheila. Now, there is one that off of Florida. Haven't been to it yet. Nathan and I have talked about that, just doing all of Florida, like doing the whole, like starting from Pensacola, going all the way down, coming all the way up, like doing the whole perimeter of Florida and doing every national park that's there. Cause I think they have 4. We haven't done that yet, but we are so dorky. But one of the national parks, you either have to take a ferry. Is it called a ferry? I want to say trolley. That's not what that is. You have to take a boat, or you charter a seaplane, which they have a company that you work with. So that's also hard. You know what I mean? That's difficult to get to. You can't just drive there. Sheila, you should do a Netflix documentary on all the national parks you've been to. I would. I flipping love them. Favorite cave system. Stacy says Crater Lake is creepy. It's the best park I've been to, and I've been on vacation now. Okay, yeah. It's not creepy. It's lovely. Good morning, Rebecca. Hi. You need to set an alarm now, struggling without the notification. Oh, friend. Well, listen, we're giving away $25 Amazon gift card to all of our subscribers. Hop over to Amazon and subscribe to this show. And the second hour, we're going to give away $25 Amazon gift card for real. Nathan, I prefer regular class cave systems like Longhorn Caves, whatever. All right. Number, whatever this is. This is a 1-star review. You lose cell service because you're in nowhere, USA. What national park is that? Can I just say something? That is literally every national park system. There is no cell service. They do not care if you get eaten by a bear. They're like, we told you, throw your stuff away. Like, do you know that you have to throw away water out of your car? You cannot have water in your car. Bears will rip open your car like a tin can and get your water. Gum. I remember we went during 1 year. God, this was a bazillion years ago. We went and it was like, for the love, Girl Scout season. And we had all these Girl Scout cookies and we put them in the console. And the park ranger came by and was like, do you have anything in your car? We're like, no, we cleaned out our car. They're like, in your console. And I was like, I mean, our Thin Mints. And he was like, throw them away. It's the saddest thing I ever did in my life. I threw away perfectly good Girl Scout cookies because of bears. So lose cell service because you're in nowhere, USA. That is every national park ever created. I'm going to say Yellowstone. I'm going to say Yellowstone for this one. I know, exactly, Nathan. That's every national park on purpose. For sure. There is no service in national parks. Nowhere, especially caves. You know what I mean? Lots of snark in these reviews. Hi, GP. Big Bend. Can you believe it? I've never been to Big Bend. I've never been to Big Bend National Park. It's right here. It's right here in the great state of Texas. I've never been. Badlands National Park? I mean, why are you in the Dakotas anyway? Yeah, I totally guessed Yellowstone, Stacy and Indiana Steve for sure. But it was Badlands. Is that in North Dakota? We should fix that. We should have self-service in national parks. GP, can't you figure that out? You're all engineering. Stacy, the reason I say that is because I've been in Yellowstone. Yeah, me too. And there's no service. Like, too bad, so sad. Let's get you to West Texas. I love West Texas. I love West Texas. The burritos at the Allsup's convenience store. GP, have we talked about that? Have we talked about that, Mindy? It is North Dakota. Okay. So my national park stories, there's so many of them. I'll just save them for a different day. You guys, welcome to Backchannel. Welcome to Live Every Day. Welcome to What is Wrong with America. Here it is. Look at this. These are actual posters. This is what's hysterical. This is why I do love the American dream. If you want to know what the American dream is, this is what it is. It used to be you can move here, you can have a fortune, you can have whatever job you want. That's no longer the American dream. The American dream is this, America. I'm telling you, I've got a lot of things to say to America this week. Do you love that I'm speaking to the public? I just want to pretend I have a platform. Grass Puddle says they're called cell towers. They're already invented. Well, the reason why, Grass Puddle, is they don't want to put cell towers in their beautiful parks. That's what I'm saying. You've got to figure that part out. No, I haven't been to Marfa or Terlinga or Santa Elena Canyon. I haven't. Can we do a girls trip? I'm not kidding, Mindy. This is not joking right now. This is legit. So here's the new American dream. People say things, they say awful things, and then you make it into merchandise. This is the dream. So somewhat bland is what this is. These are 1-star reviews of national parks turned into works of art. This is the American dream. What are they saying? I can't read what they are. In my opinion, it's too spiky. Oh, too orange, too spiky. But what are the ones that they're talking about? But we should talk about what's wrong with America, Stacey, because then we can get better at it. Capitol Reef is on the left. I've never even heard of that. What's on the right? What's too orange and too spiky? Okay, good. Mindy and I are going to do a girls trip. Bryce Canyon, they're painted green with fake tree branches. What do you say? Oh, I've seen them. Yeah, but they don't want that, GP. I was giving you a new project. You could save the national park system. Trees block the view, and there are too many gray rocks. That's Yosemite. There's nothing more American than this. Making a dime off of somebody's bad taste. There are bugs, and they will bite you on your face. That's Sequoia National Park. You guys, people actually wrote this. I love that they made these into beautiful posters. Like, the posters are adorable. This is Yosemite National Park, Yoho National Park. Wait, what does it say? I can't read it. A huge disappointment. Yeah. Glamping for me is a regular Marriott. Thanks, Nathan. Glamping. Okay, camping is like a Fairfield or a Courtyard. Glamping is a Marriott. I'm just kidding. This is too negative. That's the thing. These people are being so negative about these beautiful national parks, Stacey. We're laughing. Save yourself some money. Boil some water at home. That's what they said about Yellowstone. She's a trooper, though. Not a big fan of bugs. Bugs are the worst. But I expect them at Sequoia. I would never write that review. I love national parks. And I love a bed. There's nothing wrong. It's a both and. You can love both and. It doesn't have to be either or. Courtyard is sometimes my fancy choice. I know. Listen, I was being funny, GP. I see at Courtyards all the time. I do. I stay all the time. I do love lodges at national parks. I love the whole concept of a lodge. Like, I think the concept of a lodge at a national park is the coolest. What's really cool about my house that we bought, this new house to us is new, it looks like a lodge at a national park. I'm not kidding. Well, most of the things in it are from national parks, from the national park system, which are illegal now. At the time when the house was built, it was not illegal. So my house is made of redwood and lava rock. It does. It looks like you're in like a part of a national park. It's so rad. So anyway, I do love it. It makes me happy. Anyway, you guys, let's I am a fan of huge fireplaces, and we live in Houston. It's so dumb. Let's talk about some what the what things, though. This is a really interesting concept that came across. I think Anna and I both sent each other. Here's what's cute about Anna and I. We have a shared email. And by that, I mean, Anna has the email and I send her things. And she set it up so when I read things on the internet, which I do all the time, this is me reading. This is what I'm doing for those of you watching. I send her the things. I send her the articles. Many times. Anna will be like, I already have that article. Or like, I just sent that to you. Or like, whatever. I think this might be one of them. You guys, there are two fantastic things that are so what the what. The first one is the CNN story. Did you hear about this? CNN, there's a lot of layoffs going on. Netflix just laid off 150 people. A lot of people are leaving jobs for sure. But CNN, I just want to know who did this. I just want to know, how do we know who did this? Oh, Mindy. This sounds amazing. We're going to have a retreat for sure. The Live Everyday retreat. All right, you guys. CNN accidentally sent welcome baskets to employees who have been laid off after the CNN Plus streaming service flopped. The paid streaming subscription service launched welcome gifts. Oh, wait, sorry. I went into the next paragraph. Launched on March 29th and announced it was shutting down April 21st. It wasn't even open 1 month. Okay. 1 month. Didn't even make it 1 month. A week later, hundreds. This is what's shocking about this story. Not like one guy in Detroit. I'm really into, like, that's where I'm at today. Hundreds of laid off staffers received welcome gifts. Welcome gifts, some of which had encouraging notes attached, according to the Wall Street Journal. This is terrible. You guys. Okay, one note says, quote, I'm not going to get through this. This is an incredible time to be part of CNN. Build relationships and take time to connect with colleagues and learn so that you make the most of your time here. CNN told the Wall Street Journal the baskets, which included branded gear, pens, headphones, a popcorn maker, were sent by mistake. Mistake? What the what? CNN spent as much as $250 million on the launch and saw a meager audience engagement out of the gate, never surpassing 10,000 viewers at any given time, per CNBC. Company insiders blamed former CNN president Jeff Zucker and departed Warner Media CEO Jason Kilar for the failure. Do you ask for the baskets back? Quote, this was all ego, all a power play for a bigger job or independence hubris, nothing more. One former Warner Media exec said of Zucker. Insider previously reported the only people who ever thought this was a good idea either worked at CNN or were trying to get CNN Plus to hire them. Nobody else. Many CNN Plus employees started in the last 6 months or even mere weeks before the March launch. This is all according to the Wall Street Journal. Employees who did not find internal CNN roles will receive 6 months severance if they don't leave the company within 90 days. And their CNN pens. Quote, I remember texting my roommates and telling them I was getting fired. Everyone was utterly shocked until you got your popcorn maker. It's just horrible. Like, how do you accidentally send out hundreds of gift baskets with notes saying, welcome to the company. You're going to love it here. Make sure to make friends. Here's some swag. And why don't we know the person who is in charge of that? How do you have all those? Like, that's a lot of addresses. Nobody finds this crazy. I find this crazy. Okay, sounds like one more person is getting a welcome gift. It's crazy. Probably because the person who ordered them was laid off. Oh, that's funny. I hadn't thought about that. Nutty Guinea Pig. I love your name. Hi, welcome, first time listener. How you doing, friend? This is great. That I think is just crazy. They probably ordered March 29th and yeah, 3 weeks earlier, but still, it's pretty funny. Good morning, Cody. Hi. I think it's really funny. I think that's a total what the what. Now, have you heard this story about the dog? This is incredible. This is an incredible story about this dog, like a big dog, a real dog, broke into a home, a Tennessee home, and hopped in bed with the owners. I don't think the dog's left. Okay, what's really funny is I actually know a Julie and Jimmy Johnson. Isn't that funny? Hi, Jonah again. This dog broke into a Tennessee couple's house and snuggled her way into their bed. Julie and Jimmy Johnson are no strangers to dogs. They have 3 of their own, and they regularly sleep with their dogs in bed with them at their home, Southeast Tennessee. But recently, the couple woke up to find a large tan dog sandwiched between them that was not one of their own dogs. Quote, you could see a light coming into our curtains in our bedroom, and I could feel my husband not just roll over, but kind of startled, like he almost like a jump roll, and it woke me up. And this is Julie talking. And in a quiet but stern voice, he said, Julie, whose dog is this? Mindy says she loves this story. Sweet puppy. Julie was admittedly confused, thinking it was, of course, either Hollis, Jupiter, or Zeppelin, one of their 3 dogs. But when she rolled over, locked eyes with Jimmy, only to find an unknown dog in bed with them. Is this where I make the joke where of all the things you can find in bed with your husband, it's, each other? This is the best case scenario, a random dog we don't know? This is crazy. My husband just kind of went to pull in the blankets a little bit, almost like we were going to protect him. And at that point, the dog got even further up on our pillows and snuggled in and was just 100% content being there, Julie said. How sweet. It didn't take much time after that to realize the strange dog was not a threat, but instead a cuddle bug and maybe a bit of a bed hog as it pushed the Johnsons to both sides of their king bed. Seriously, Mindy, when you have 3, what's one more? I mean, that's what parents say all the time. You've just crossed into pack territory. Mindy, you're not wrong. This is hysterical. Oh, Jonah, you woke up at 5:30 just to listen to this show? Jonah, friend, how sweet are you? I want to send you a sticker. For spring break, I went to Hawaii for my first time. That's fantastic. Good for you. No dogs hopped in your bed, did they, Jonah? Because that would be bad. After taking a look at the dog and realizing it must have had owners who took care of it, Julie said she started taking some selfies of the bizarre and funny situation, posted them on Facebook, and said, the weirdest post, this is the weirdest post I've ever had to make, asking her friends if they recognized the dog. It didn't take long before Julie received a message from a person saying that they were the dog's owner. It turned out that the dog's name was Nala and had slipped out of her collar on a walk and ran into the woods the previous day ahead of a large thunderstorm. Oh, sweet girl. After a quick photo verification, one of Nala's moms was on her way to get her. Quote, our overly friendly pup Nala has hit an all-time record for ignoring personal space and added yet another trick to her long list of Houdini acts. Chris Hawkins, one of Nala's owners, wrote on Facebook, shame on Nala for somehow breaking into a stranger's house and invading their personal space. Thankfully, the couple thought it was hilarious and they aren't even mad about it. That is so cute. In the end, there were no hard feelings, and the owners have since had a play date with their 4 dogs, cementing the fact that they are strangers no more. The only mystery remains, how did Nala get into the house without any of the dogs barking? I hadn't even thought about that. The working theory, Julie said, is that the door was left open and not closed entirely, and then Nala, who was terrified of thunder, saw a porch light and found her way inside during the storm. What a sweet pumpkin. Oh my goodness, Cody, I love this story too. How sweet is that? I love that they had a play date. How cute. But that is a what the what. That is a total like what the what. How sweet is that? Jonah is sharing about his time in Maui. There were a lot of cats there. Yeah. I love Maui as well. You're such a sweetheart. Oh, you guys, I love it. Also, have you ever left your door open at night? Where do these people live? I do have a funny story. I was sharing this with a friend of mine. I sometimes forget to lock doors. Like it's just like a thing, but not in this house, in our previous house. And my son was living at home. I mean, he's 19 now and he's gone. He's a real person. This is a true story. I was literally telling my friend this the other day. Our son woke up in the middle of the night and he had heard knocking on his door. Now, this house is an interesting house, so it wouldn't work in this house. Our other house was a 5-bedroom. It was a big house. It was like 3,800 square feet, and a 5-bedroom house, which we didn't need that many bedrooms. And all the bedrooms were downstairs except for one, which I loved that about this house. I love this house. This is a ranch, so I love when all the bedrooms are together. It's really nice when you have littles, but I'd even have little kids at the time, really. Anyway, so 4 bedrooms downstairs, right? And it's a very interior kind of a situation. And he hears a knock on the door. So he goes to open the door. This is a true story. Normal neighborhood, total normal neighborhood, like with tons of houses, not land, not like that. and he doesn't see anything. So he's like, maybe it was like the AC kicked on. You know how sometimes the AC will kick on in your house and like, you know, like a door will bump or something, you know? So he thought, okay, maybe that's what it was. He goes back to sleep. He hears a knock at the door again. This is a true story. True story. Knock at the door again, gets up, goes to open the door, and he sees a frog, a real frog, this huge toad just sitting there at his door, at the inside of our house. We don't have, at that house, there were no doggy doors, cat doors, screen doors, nothing. All the doors were locked because he went around and tried to figure out how it came in. No open windows, just a toad, like this frog. So he wasn't really knocking. I guess he was like jumping into, that's what I said. I said, did you kiss it? Like, what if that's my daughter-in-law? Like, kiss it. True story. It was an enchanted toad. I am Giselle, which Anna, are you the one that thinks I'm Giselle? I have friends that think I'm Giselle from Enchanted all the time. They're like, if you were a Disney princess, you would be Giselle. True story with this frog. Now, here's a true story now. Here's the truth today. Now I live in the woods. I live in a forest, although I'm surrounded by neighborhoods. It is very deceiving, which is so great. You feel like you live somewhere very, very far away. Where really, I'm right down the road from Houston. Like I'm right here. But I'm on over 2.5 acres of forest, actual forest. So every single night on the side door, every single night, there's this big plumpy toad. Every night he's there. I don't know how he gets, I mean, I guess he hops up the steps. Why do I act like he can't hop? Like, I'm like, how does the toad get to the door? It's like 4 steps up. Obviously, it's a toad. It can hop. And he's there every single night. And it seems like he gets there around 7 and he's gone in the morning. Just like a man. Comes there for the evening, gone in the morning. Doesn't even leave a number. I guess he's there for the bugs, right? Because there's a porch light. I don't know, but he's there every day. There used to be 2 of them. So Sheila says, here in Florida, a gentleman had an alligator on his front porch. Like you saw it? It's a pet alligator? Peter is here. Mindy's losing her mind. Texas equals desert. I'm a desert truther. Texas is not equal desert. Sheila, he found it when he went to get the paper in the morning. No, that's a no. We have a lot of these little slithery things in this forest. They look like snakes or worms, but they're slithery, like lizards. My daughter calls them slizzards. I don't know if that's a thing. There's a lot of them. Here's what's really great. My dog doesn't care about any of them. He doesn't care about the toad. I put his little face by the toad. I'm like, look, it's our friend. It's the toad. He doesn't care. Anyway, so toad inside the house, knocked on the door, woke up my son. That's my story. Is that crazy? Crazy, 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 you guys. So yeah, Texas is many things. We have a desert, but like very little. Peter. Enchanted 2 comes out this Thanksgiving. It's my biopic. If anybody wants to watch it. It would be. It would absolutely be. Oh my gosh. Jonas says last summer there was a mountain lion by his house, but it could have just been a huge cat. So tell me, what crazy animals have you encountered in your homes that you're like, now I've had birds come into the house. I remember it jumped through the chimney. It came into your house, Jonah, the mountain lion? Stop. What? I did have a bird. I was a senior in high school. So obviously this was last year. And my parents were in San Diego and I didn't want to leave. My parents took my brothers and they went to San Diego. I was alone for the weekend because I didn't want to miss school. So I didn't have to take finals, something like that, which I had to take finals anyway because I wasn't a good student. I was talking too much. Whatever. My parents left me for the weekend and a bird came into the chimney. Oh my gosh. And so I was upstairs in the house and there was this bird flying around the living room and I was all alone and I didn't know what to do. No clue what to do. So I called my aunt. She has 11 kids. She lives down the road. And I was like, what do I do? There's a bird. I'm going to die. All I could think of was the birds. I could only think of Tippi Hedren. It's like Tippi Hedren. She died in the movie The Birds. Did she die? I don't know, but I thought I was going to get pecked to death. And I was really concerned because I had to go to prom. I was like, this is big deal, you guys. So my aunt told me to put a comforter on my head and run down the stairs screaming. True story. So I did. I took a comforter, I put it over my body, and I screamed really loud, like really loudly. And I was like, I think I said some things to it, like, be nice. Don't hurt me. And I screamed and I ran out the house. I think I even left the door open. I don't know. It was crazy. So funny. Anna said, when we went to Florida last summer, there was a frog just hanging out on the front door when we went to chicken. Yes, those little tiny, like squeaky frogs, like yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. That happens to us in Orlando all the time. Grasshole says all of West Texas is a desert. Okay, wait a second. I'm missing everybody's comments because I was telling my story about my bird. Let me go back and read what you guys are saying. Rebecca says we have turkeys that roost on my van in the winter. Does roost mean like sit there? Is that what that means? Like roost? Is that what a rooster is? Wait a second. Is that what a rooster is? Because they roost? That means they just sit there? They just stand there? That's roosting? A rooster is roosting? Is that what we're talking about? Sit? So a rooster is a sitter. That's what we're saying. I had no idea. Did you guys know that? I had no idea at all that that's where we got that word. So you have a rooster. You have a turkey that roosts on your winter. Why would you guys have turkeys? That's crazy. Peter says, Mindy, have you ever watched Cinema Therapy on YouTube? I was watching the other day and thought of you. I don't know what that is. Grass Puddle. All of West Texas is a desert. It's a plateau. It's not a desert, GP. Mindy says we had a random peacock we adopted. He just showed up one day. My husband was like, why didn't you tell me we got a peacock? That's amazing. Did you name it? Did you name the peacock? Okay, Peter says, watch one where they watch Good Will Hunting, one of my favorite movies. Okay, I love that you guys are having a conversation. Peter says, my child is a strange animal, yelping for snacks and playing in the toilet. True story. Peter. Grass Puddle says, bat, rabbit, bird, and skunk have all invaded at one point. Turkeys roosting equals sleeping. Yes, Liv, that is a rooster. Rooster's got a roost. Roosting can be a verb. Okay, everybody's making Pete the peacock. All right, now I'm caught up. So, the frog could have jumped through the chimney. Oh, Jonah, you were trying to tell me how the frog got in my house, and it could have jumped through the chimney. Never thought of it. Jonah, you're a genius. I want you to go to 4th grade today and tell them that you are a certified genius. I said so. A cat snuck into your house? Yes, I have had a cat come into my house. And Texas has a lot of bats. We have a lot of bat colonies in Texas. And in the front yard of my old house, we had multiple bats. So we had to be careful when we would go in and out of the car. Again, neighborhood, Northwest Houston. And we would have to time when we would go in and out of the house because of the bats. Although now I live in a forest, no bats. I'm only 9 minutes away from where I used to live. Peter had a dead bat in their heater. Gross. Anna. Okay. Oh, Mindy says everyone had a different name for their peacock. That's cute. Rebecca says there are lots of turkeys in Wisconsin. No one knows that. They even live in the city. Again, that's shocking. If you come for a Packer game in Green Bay, you might see them casually crossing the road. I've been to Green Bay. I never saw a turkey. That's crazy. Okay. All right. Here we go. You guys, subscribe. We're coming to the top of the hour. We're about to take a 1-minute break. When we come back, we're going to pull a card. We're going to pull a name, and someone's going to get a free $25 gift card. If you are a subscriber, you could win $25 today on Amazon. Are you kidding? That's incredible. We're going to pick someone random. So go subscribe, okay? Amazon Alexa subscriber, not YouTube, not yet. Okay? So Amazon subscribers, go subscribe. You guys, let's take a 1-minute break. We'll be right back to give you free stuff. You're watching Live Every Day. Welcome back to Live Every Day, you guys. I am so glad you're here on Backchannel. This is where you can listen, watch, and chat with your favorite host for 12 hours every day. We get started on the East Coast at 6 a.m., 6 to 8. You've got the Haley and Allison show. On Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Live Every Day with me. Liv Harrison goes from 8 to 10. On Tuesday, Thursdays, I'm only here from 8 to 9 because from 9 to 10, you've got the wonderful Kate and Will. From 10 to 12 every day, get on up with Jam and Renee. They will be joining us at the end of the show. 12 to 2, have your lunch with the Anthony Davis show. 2 to 4, your pal Hal. He's everyone's favorite. He's Grass Puddle's favorite. And from 4 to 6, bringing us home, Mario Smith with The Drive. So that is your lineup here on Backchannel. Now, we are going to start doing stuff for subscribers, which is really exciting. And today's going to be the first day that we do it. If you are subscribed on the Alexa systems, okay? I know you can subscribe on YouTube. I know that. I know Stacy says Anthony's my guy. I want to be somebody's gal. Am I anybody's? Nobody claims me. People are like, we're good. Oh, thanks, Anna. Anna said, you're my gal. You're my gal, Anna. It's a gal pal situation. That was the worst thing I've ever said. Okay, back to this. If you go to backchannel.tv, I don't know how you can subscribe. Apparently, I've been telling you wrong this whole time. Go to your Alexa devices, the app, Echo Dot, the thing itself, the Alexa. You've got your Echo Show, Fire TV, subscribe there. Subscriber button should be in the corner of the screen on the Echo Shows. Okay, so if you've got an Echo Show, there should be a button. Now, those of you who have won a mug, we're going to be pulling. We are going to be pulling a name for an Echo Show, a free one. Stacy says it's on the bottom left. Thank you, Stacy. All right, Anna, you ready? For the subscribers that are there, you're going to just pick random. Anna's going to pick a random subscriber. They're going to get $25 to Amazon. I spend $25 turning on Amazon. I'm not kidding. Oh my gosh. Ethan, hi. Good morning. First time listener out in California. I love it. Nathan says, I saw turkeys in the cabin at the cabin in Wapaka. Oh, Jonah won? Jonah, you're the winner of the $25 gift card. No way. Anna says you might need your parents to help you. So Jonah, here's how you claim your prize. Here is the Backchannel screen. Jonah, you need to have someone take you to backchannel.tv. Anna, can you make it a little closer? See, I thought there was a subscribe button there. Wasn't there at one point? Or did I just make that up this whole time? Click to join the chat. Click to leave a review. Click to claim prize. So I've just been lying. You can have your parents, Jonah, click on the claim prize. Okay. Backchannel.tv. Tell your parents, backchannel.tv, claim prize, and you can give that to your parents. $25 gift card. That's your Father's Day card. There you go. There you go. That's how you do it. That's how you claim a prize. Very exciting, you guys. Dun, 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 dun. Way to go, Jonah. If Jonah doesn't claim his prize, what happens? Let's do TikTok dessert. Yes, let's do it. You are subscribed. You won the money, Jonah. You won the card. So now go click claim prize and they will mail it to you. How great is that? So great. Really fantastic. Okay, let's do it, Anna. Let's do the dessert trending. Now, I need to know who is into TikTok. Who out there is so into TikTok? They think it's the best thing ever. I've shared this before. My 19-year-old son wants me to get into TikTok. He thinks I will slay. Which I think that's just sad. He needs a new mom. I've also shared I have a friend. If you want to go follow her, Allison Sullivan, she has, I think, almost 700,000 followers at this point on TikTok. JLo follows her. Jenny McCarthy follows her. She is huge on TikTok. That's, I know. Anna's like, my 15-year-old sister gets mad and embarrassed at me. I know. But yeah, my son says it all the time. When we were just in New York together, a week ago, he was like, Mom, seriously, do TikTok. And I was like, I feel like you shouldn't want me to. I know. Anna says I'm into Instagram and watching reels that are 2 weeks behind, for sure. I'm so behind on all the TikTok trends. No, Joni, you're the best friend. Congratulations for winning. Yeah, I'm not into it, but follow Allison Sullivan. What is the name of her TikTok? Anna, what is it? Sullivan Family? Anyway, she now has an agent. Lots have happened for her. That's my knowledge for TikTok. That's it until this. Dessert sandwiches. I am so confused about TikTok. I feel like, and I was talking about this with Haley and Allison earlier. I don't understand what it is. It's like there's dances, there's skits, but then there's like how to fix your car or where to shop for clothes or how to make dessert sandwiches. Like, I don't understand what TikTok is. It's the Food Channel. It's Martha Stewart. It's Mean Girls. I don't get what it is. Ivan, hi. Good morning. First time watching out in New York. So what is this, Anna? Show us what are the trending... Oh God, I saw this. Okay, now here's how I know this stuff. I am an Instagrammer. You like my shirt? Ivan, how sweet are you? Thank you, friend. It's a zip. Look, it's a hoodie zippy uppy thing. There it is. There it is. Do you still like it? Okay, now this is what's interesting about these dessert trends. I get all the trends. Hi, Jackson. Watching TikTok through Facebook Reels is where I'm at for sure. Apparently, my YouTube is signed up as my kid. Oh, is that you, Erica? Is that you, Erica? Oh, it matches my hair. Thanks, friend. Yeah, or whatever. Okay, so here are some of the ones that are fascinating. I don't understand how I have never thought to make this. This is a strawberry whipped cream sandwich. It was on TikTok. I saw it on Instagram because what happens is people make things on TikTok, then they make it as a reel. They post it on Instagram. They post it on Facebook. And then the rest of us get to know these things. Okay, Joni, your mom's still asleep. Well, when she wakes up, why have I never thought to make this? This is a strawberry whipped cream sandwich. For a light dessert that's stuffed with fresh fruit, try this strawberry whipped cream sandwich. Start by whipping heavy whipped cream. Also, you could just have Cool Whip. Duh. And sugar until it thickens. I make my own whipped cream. I make my own homemade coconut whipped cream, which I want to make on the show. I make my homemade whipped cream, which I want to make on the show. I make my own Kahlua whipped cream, which is very popular with seminarians. Anyway, then remove the crust from 2 slices of white bread. Spread the whipped cream on the bread. Top it with halved strawberries, cut up strawberries. Then put another layer of whipped cream and then put the bread on top. Refrigerate the sandwich for 30 minutes. Enjoy. This is genius. Yeah, Jonah, don't watch TikTok. You're not allowed. But this is brilliant. Oh, Erica, I decided to come over to YouTube since Mindy said it's where all the cool kids are. I know. You're at the cool table now. Y'all are so cute. Has anyone done this before? Why did it take TikTok to teach us to take white bread, whipped cream, strawberries? Like you make a sandwich, you take 2 slices of white bread, you put whipped cream, put strawberries in the middle, smash it together, freeze it or refrigerate it. How have we not thought of this? No one has a comment? Have y'all all been doing this your whole lives? Come on. This is brilliant. Strawberry shortcake's my favorite dessert. Is anyone listening? Did you want to know what my favorite dessert was? I feel like the people don't care. Minnie says she's skeptical about it. Grasswell says use pound cake or angel food cake as bread. For sure. But what if you don't have that? I love that you have Cool Whip or whipping cream, but you don't have like pound cake or angel food cake. Nathan says it sounds gross. Erica says I'm not a big dessert person. I'm not either. Rebecca says it sounds gross with white bread. Okay, everyone hates it. Mindy's saying made with pound cake. I'm going to make it. Let's make that on the show. Should we make that on the show on one of the 2-hour shows? I need a little mini fridge in here because I could, oh no, I'll just have a cooler. I'll make it at the beginning of one show and then we'll try it at the end of the 2 hours. Bye, Jonah. Have a great day at school. Tell your mom you won $25. No, you don't want me to make anything? Jeez. Lacking pigeon. Hi. What else, Anna? What's another one we can make? Nobody likes that one. Here's an Oreo waffle sandwich. Have you heard of this? Make something good, Liv. You deserve better. What if it is good? What if we don't know that it's so, make something that might sound edible? All right, how about this? Okay, I hear you. I make one with white bread. I make one with pound cake. I make one with angel food cake. And then we go. And then we see. How about that? Okay, now this sounds good. This Oreo waffle sandwich is buttery, chocolatey, and delicious. To make it, remove the crust from 2 pieces of white bread. Haters. Y'all hate the white bread. Spread butter onto the bread. Place 1 slice on a waffle iron. What's a waffle iron? Like a waffler? Like a waffle? Like a waffle machine? Like you have at the Hampton Inn? Do y'all have waffle makers? Oh, I have a waffle maker. I have a Mickey Mouse one. I forgot. Okay, great. I'm with y'all. Okay, got it. Is all of this random cookies or cake between white bread? I think so. What's a waffle iron? Thank you, Stacy. Stacy likes strawberry shortcake with strawberry juice, not the strawberries themselves. That's interesting. And not everyone hates white bread. I love it, like on a sandwich. Good point. Wait, Anna, go back to the Oreo one. I didn't finish reading it. I know. She's like, move along. But can I finish reading what the Oreo one is? I'm sorry. I'll be better. Okay, so you're going to take bread. You're going to spray it. You're going to get a waffle maker. Okay, so you need one of those. And then you're going to put this on your waffle maker, put Oreos onto the bread, top it with a 2nd slice of buttered bread, cook it in the waffle iron until the bread gets golden brown, serve it with a scoop of vanilla ice cream. That reminds me of something I eat at Disney World where they take brioche bread. This is in France and they have a waffle maker, whatever thing, and they slice open the bread. They put a scoop of their incredible French ice cream and then they smush it down. It's ridiculous. Like it is the best thing ever. But here's a question I have. I thought what they were going to say instead of a waffle, like an Oreo waffle sandwich, I thought get chocolate waffles. What about chocolate waffles? In a skillet, put a little butter in there, take a chocolate waffle, put Oreos in the middle, put another chocolate waffle on top, fry it. What about that? I just made that up. Is that a thing? Mindy, this is all sus. This is poor people desserts. White bread is good for everything. It's kind of true. Listen, I'm not angry about it. Someone's playing a prank. Y'all really hate these. Stacy likes it. Stacy's into it. Okay, let's hear the next one, Anna. I'm ready for the next one. I'm open to this. Blueberry cheesecake sandwich. For a decadent sandwich with all the flavor of blueberry cheesecake. Guys, these are TikTok people, okay? Try this blueberry cheesecake inspired sandwich. To make it, mix cream cheese, yogurt, and sugar. Why don't we do that a lot? I'm sitting here thinking, like, I feel like that's something we should do. We should take cream cheese, yogurt, and sugar, mix it, and then eat it with like strawberries. Why aren't we doing that? Okay. Place crackers in the bottom of a food storage container. Wait. What kind of crackers, Anna? What kind of crackers? Like premium crackers? What are we saying? Spread the cream cheese mixture on top of the crackers. Graham crackers? Ritz crackers? What are we saying? It's unclear. Let's say graham crackers. They meant graham crackers. Surely they meant graham crackers. So you're going to take graham crackers. Yeah, let's go with graham. We're going to go with graham. You're exactly. Otherwise, they're going to hate me if I say it's premium crackers. They hate white bread, these people. Okay, we're going to spread the cream cheese on top of the graham crackers and then blueberry filling on top and then another layer of graham crackers. Refrigerate at least a half a day before. That's a good idea. That's not bad. I could see that. You could do cherry filling. You could do any filling. Interesting. No? No one's talking to me. I love when they get silent. I love when you guys get silent. You get so judgy. Whew. Y'all are, how is this a sandwich? Because you're going to take a graham cracker, you're going to put cheese, the cream cheese situation, the filling situation, and then another graham cracker, and then refrigerate it. You don't like the cheese part? You're not into the cream cheese? Y'all hate this story. These are my favorite moments. Cream cheese is the best part. I don't know why you really need the yogurt, though. I don't know. Okay, fried Nutella sandwich. This is, you're going to take 2 slices of white bread. Everybody's angry. Don't get mad at me. You're going to take off the crust. You're going to put Nutella on 1 slice, place the second slice of bread on top, and use a spoon to seal the edges. Okay. Mix store-bought pancake batter. What? According to the box, then stir in a bit of hot chocolate powder. What? Dip the sandwich in the batter and fry it in oil. Then slice the sandwich in half and dig in. This sounds really hard. That sounds so difficult. Sounds like we're making these for ourselves when I'm in town. Seriously, Anna, that's what we should do. Hi, no name. Welcome. So wait a second. You want me to make a Nutella sandwich? That's easy, right? Okay. But you want me to make pancake batter? But why am I adding hot chocolate to it? Good morning, Lisa. Oh, the yogurt makes it spreadable with the cream cheese. Okay, well, that's fine. And then you're going to fry it in oil. Like, can you just fry it in your pan? That sounds hard. Would y'all do this? No one's going to want to do this. Y'all hate this. There's no way y'all would be into it. I mean, I don't know. But you got to make pancake batter. That just seems hard. Why don't we do that? Make pancake batter, dip Oreos in it, and fry that. Can't we do that? Grass puddle. Oh no, I got a hand palm. All right. Okay, we're done. TikTok sandwiches. You guys are over it. I think that was hilarious. Some of these I want to try. That's hilarious. Did you make them? Anna said that her husband at 9:30 yesterday morning asked her if she wanted to make funnel cakes. The answer to that is yeah. Oh, no. Anna said no. Add Nutella to the cream cheese blueberry one. See, we could get all creative with this. We could get super famous on TikTok. All right. Time for a game. You guys don't want to do this. Y'all don't want to talk about this. Welcome to Backchannel. I'm glad you're here, you guys. This is game time. So what you can do is you can go to backchannel.tv and join the chat. You can only leave a review or claim a prize there. You can't subscribe. I've been lying to you. Golly. Well, it was all in good fun, but you can join the chat. Oh, bye, Stacy. Have a great day, friend. Come play the game. Today is general trivia. We don't get any answers, anything to choose from. Anna makes us use our brains. It's What the What Wednesday, which is why we were talking about those sandwiches. GP, Mindy, Lisa, Erica, Rebecca, because we're like, Stacy, who else is here? Steve, Sheila, Jonah, No Name, Ivan. It's because we're saying, what the what? What the what? Nutella dipped in pancake batter. Yes, Rebecca, of course you love general trivia. You annihilate us. Has everyone got their mugs, by the way, Anna? Rebecca, do you have your mug? Who doesn't have a mug yet? All right, here we go. General trivia, come play along. What? Oh, Anna is keeping score, right? Are you keeping score? What is the last letter of the Greek alphabet? Okay, yes, Anna's keeping score. What is the last letter of the Greek alphabet? Ooh. Erica says, ooh, everybody's coming on. Erica says zeta. Lisa says omega. Mindy says omega. Rebecca says omega. Indiana Steve says Omega. GP says Omega. Erica, clearly I'm wrong. Hey, I don't know. So I think Zeta makes a lot of sense because it's a Z, but I could see where Omega, just by past visits to church when they say, I am the Alpha and the Omega, the beginning and the end, maybe. Oh, GP's mug was dropped off, but then he said his house was evacuated. GP, what is going on with your house? Please share with us. How is your family? I can't believe I didn't even ask you. How rude am I? I'm a terrible friend. I'm so sorry. What's going on, friend? And did you get your mug? But tell us how I'm guessing your family's okay since you didn't say anything, but let us know what's going on. I know nothing about Greek stuff either. Steve, you want a mug? Indiana Steve wants a mug. Okay. I'm thinking really hard, Steve. You've got to be the winner this week. Everybody else has a mug. So you're probably going to win one, Steve. And then you'll be part of the mug club. All right. I guess the last letter in the Greek alphabet is Omega. They're at a hotel somewhere. We know, but why? Can you not tell us why? You don't want to tell us why. All right. DM me later. Let me know what's going on with your family. Educated Perch. Hello. First time listener. Oh, Lisa doesn't have one either. Did you guess Omega? It is Omega. So that's why if you do attend churches and they say, I am the Alpha and the Omega, I'm the beginning and the end, now we know. Oh, Sheila, I'm sorry I have to go have a meeting. Have a great Wednesday. Bye, Sheila. Love you, friend. You're such a sweetheart. Okay, Omega is the last letter of the alphabet. Interesting. Now we know. I wasn't in a sorority. Focus on the trivia, Liv. All right, GP. Jeez, sorry to care. And what year was McDonald's founded? Did you ever watch the movie Founder? The McDonald's one? With Michael Keaton. Is it Michael Keaton? God, I gotta go pack. I just realized that. What year was McDonald's founded? Why are you laughing at me, GP? What? For what reason? Or when do you not laugh? I love that all the other hosts, people think they're funny. They are laughing with them, right? But on this show, everyone's laughing at me. It's a difference. I know, Mindy. 1 million burgers served since. Lisa's saying 1955. I think that's a good guess. I feel like I have 3 numbers in my head. I have 1951, 1955, 1958. There's no reason for me to have those numbers in my head. I don't know when McDonald's was just always here. GP saying 54. Erica's saying 57. Anybody over at Backchannel, backchannel.tv, go join the chat, type in a number, type in a year. Mindy's going with 51. We all say the 50s. Watch it be like 1928. I don't think it is. Or 49. What if it's like 1949? Oh, geez. 55. Why did I get excited? Lisa. Hey, friend. 1955. McDonald's clogging arteries since 1955. You know what I did yesterday? Because I haven't been feeling well because I hurt my back. I actually made a beeline to McDonald's. And way to go, Lisa. That's right. And I got a Diet Coke because, you know, they've talked about many, many times why Coke tastes better at McDonald's. There's like actual real reasons. And I did. I bought myself a large Diet Coke. And here's the most impressive thing. I did not get any French fries or any food at all. Just a Diet Coke. I deserve an award. Y'all don't understand. Hashtag chubby girl problems. Oh, am I allowed to talk about this yet, Anna? Are we saying things? Can we talk about why you just wrote what you wrote to me? I can? Okay. After the trivia, I have a very exciting thing to share about producer Anna. Can you pop on or can you not pop on? Can you pop on after trivia? All right, here we go. Here is the third question. You're not going to pop on? Okay. What was Mountain Dew's original slogan? I hear you. What was Mountain Dew's original slogan? And you're going to want to stay on for this announcement. So don't go anywhere. God, we're having a big day, giving away gift cards, all sorts of stuff. What was Mountain Dew's original slogan? Taste the rainbow. Grass puddle. Yahoo! Oh, I feel like that might be it, Lisa. Where's Rebecca on all this? Rebecca, where are you? Is it Family Feud news? That's right. Her family got chosen for Family Feud. I love that y'all are guessing all the things, but not the trivia. What was Mountain Dew's original slogan? It's a very silly slogan. Witty Barracuda. Hi, first time listener. Your husband knew? How did he know? He's like 9 years old. All right, focus on the trivia. Like GP said, who isn't talking to me? Although he did say taste the rainbow. Mountain Dew. Geronimo. That's my guess. Geronimo. Mountain Dew. I have no idea. I love Mountain Dew though. I love it. Yahoo! Mountain Dew. It'll tickle your innards. It will. He knew that whole thing. Feel the rush. That's a good one, Erica. Lisa gets it. Lisa, you might be getting a mug this week. Steve, where did you go, friend? It'll tickle your innards. Did Chris know that part of it? Where did the... That is weird. Who was around that conference table? You know what I mean? Like there were people who actually sat around a table, looked at each other and said, Bill, that's a great idea. Exactly. Who thought that up? Lisa for the win. Lisa is crushing today. He wasn't shocked by it, I would say. He didn't remember exactly. It'll tickle your innards. I know, Steve. Can you believe that? Where did the pineapple plant originate? Ooh. Anna, is this like a country? Are we naming a country or a city or a town? What are we doing right now? Where did the pineapple plant originate? Indiana Steve says Hawaii. But we're naming a geographical location. How about I say that? Because maybe it is a state, maybe it is a country, maybe it is a city, but geographical location. Yes, geographical location. Where did the pineapple plant originate? Mindy says, I feel like it's not Hawaii. Come on, guys. A lot of us have been to Hawaii. We went on the Dole plant tour. What did they say when we were there? Where's Rebecca? Lisa says rainforest. Dun, dun, dun. Mindy says China. That's not a bad, I mean, seriously, right? Watch it be like, why do I say Zimbabwe for everything? Like that is my go-to answer for every single thing. There's Rebecca. South America, Brazil, Peru area. I literally was about to say Brazil. I was literally about to say, because Erica wrote somewhere tropical, and the first thing I thought of was Brazil, which I don't know why. That's the best I got. I don't think I've ever heard you pick Zimbabwe. I feel like I say Zimbabwe all the time. I feel like I say it constantly. Erica Kathmandu. That's a great answer. GP, the Philippines. Oh my gosh, how funny. A glass bowl got broken. Oh no, friend. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Are you okay? These are all solid guesses. All solid guesses. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? South America. Okay. Put Zimbabwe on the bingo card. Are you guys playing bingo anymore? I don't even know if that's like a thing. I think Anna's going to switch it up every now and then. I feel like Rebecca got it right, but I feel like Lisa with the rainforest, does that count? What else did you say? Erica said something. Erica said someplace tropical. I feel like someone has won bingo. I'll let you decide if rainforest counts. Somewhere tropical too. It's kind of general. That's true. But Zimbabwe isn't on bingo, so she doesn't say it. I told my boss yesterday that Anna made a bingo card. I think we should send one to him in the mail, Anna. Did you tell them that yesterday about our bingo card situation? I think you need to send it to everybody at Volley. I think that would be cute. What type of dog is Handsome Dan, the mascot of Yale University? Oh, I know what type of dog that is. Mindy says terrier. Lisa says the rainforest is in Brazil, which is in South America. It's true. Also, everyone else has won a mug except for Steve. So we're getting down to it. What type of mug? Good gracious. What type of dog is Handsome Dan, the mascot of Yale University? Rebecca says bulldog. I think a bulldog. Lisa says every Gilmore Girls fan knows it's a bulldog. The only reason I know is because my son is obsessed with Gilmore Girls, which I love. And I love this kid so much. His favorite book is Jane Eyre. He loves Gilmore Girls, and he's in the project Saving Humans. He's so cool. And he loves psych. Like, he's like, so anyway, but he wanted to go to Yale because of Rory. He did. He loves Jane Eyre. I know, it's so weird. All right, Indiana Steve says bulldog. All the dogs are bulldogs. Yeah. Anyway, so my daughter, when we went to take him to Yale, she got a little stuffed animal dog, and it's a bulldog. So it's got to be bulldog, right? Unless I don't know what a bulldog is. Okay, it is. It's a bulldog. Lorelai. Oh, is that your crush, GP? Nate, I'll tell you what's funny. My son said that watching Gilmore Girls was therapy for him. He really said this. He was like, it was the first time in life I was like, that's my mom. He thinks Lorelai and I are very similar, and he thinks him and Rory are very similar. So it was cathartic for him watching Gilmore Girls. That's why he got into it so much. He was like, I love this show. Isn't that funny? All right. Number 6. If someone said, quote, you're olid. Am I saying that right? What would they mean? Olid. As in solid? Olid? If someone said you're all, am I saying this correctly? If someone said you were olid, what would they mean? I don't know. I mean, I know what solid means. OLED? Is it OLED? OLED or OLED? OLED. OLED. Okay. Well, happy bingo, everybody. I know, Erica. I feel like there's an S missing. Who knows these things? I have no idea. Besides Lisa, of course. I know. According to Google. Okay. OLED. If someone says you're OLED, you guys are OLED. I hope I'm not saying something offensive. I have no idea what this means. Stinky? It means stinky? Smells bad? Really? Why don't you just say rancid? Is that a thing that people say? What do people say? Okay. OLED. Is that how you... Okay. If someone said you were OLED, I'm going to start saying that. Man, I wish I would have known that with my brothers. I have 3 brothers. So growing up, everything was OLED. Everything smelled bad, if that's what it is. Is it stinky? So why? It's a frequent crossword puzzle word? Huh. You smell extremely unpleasant. I really could have used that growing up. That's what it means. It means you smell bad. You stink. OLED. Interesting. I want to know how many words there are on the planet that we just don't know. Erica, well, I thought I was decent at trivia, but my day's been crushed. Don't go on general trivia days. Fridays are better. Anna gives us like guesses. She gives us multiple choice. She doesn't the rest of the week. We all feel bad about ourselves. It's a very humbling experience, Erica. We crush you to build you back up. That's what we're doing. We want you low on your Wednesday so that on Friday you are a winner again. No, I'm just kidding. You're a winner all the time, Erica. We're glad you're here. Some days are easier than others. Yeah. Today, Lisa, you crushed today. You crushed today. Good for you, friend. All right. Who's ready for Anna's news? Who will not pop on and tell it herself? Anna. Yeah, you'll win next time, Jackson. You'll win next time, Erica. Anna has some incredible news that I have been hiding for a long time. She hasn't let me. And this is hard. It's not my news to share. It's her news to share. But yes, Anna is with child, her second child. Anna is pregnant and has been for a while. Anna, tell me how many weeks you are and your due date, friend. So she writes me stuff all the time about she's 17 weeks already. She's due at the end of October. Isn't that exciting? Producer Anna, the Live Everyday family is growing. And I've known since like day one. It's been a long time. And she was sick for a while. And yeah. So she was just writing me about her cravings from Taco Bell. And that's why I was like, can I say something? Anna, jeez. And she has how old is your toddler right now, Anna? He's how many months old? He's 18 months. So she has an 18-month-old and she's 17 weeks pregnant. So congratulations to producer Anna. So fantastic. They will be 22 months apart, her two little ones. Everyone take a breath. Everyone's excited. Minnie's saying, yay. Erica says, yay, I won. I know you guessed, Erica. I was trying to act cool about it. And she's still going to Family Feud. Congratulations from Rebecca saying that's awesome. Mindy says, so excited. Erica says, congrats. Congratulations from everyone here. I know, GP. Everyone here at Grass Pedal. Everyone here at Grass Pedal says congratulations. Everyone here at Backchannel and at Live Everyday. The only sad part about it all is I'm supposed to be going to Ireland, hopefully, at the end of August. Nope, at the end of September, beginning of October for my birthday, and I'm doing a pilgrimage. Everyone's invited. I wish everybody would come with. It's actually crazy affordable. First round of Guinness is on me. And I wanted Anna to come, and that's how they told me that she couldn't come. Was her and her husband were like, well, we really wanted Anna to be able to go with you to Ireland because she's also my executive assistant and personal assistant. Why did I say executive? Personal assistant. And produces other things that I do. And I was like, oh, what do you mean she can't come? And they're like, well, we have a really good reason. And then they were like, she has a baby inside her tummy. Anna says, thanks, friends. Yay! So exciting. So exciting. Congratulations. Really awesome. So you guys, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for being on Backchannel, for subscribing, for listening, for all the things. We are doing things differently. As you can tell, we're going to go into the next show. So pretty soon, we will have Jam and Renee on. I think that would be good, Anna. I think that'd be a great segue. There's a great story that Anna and I, she's due at the end of October. Yeah, so she can't come to Ireland with me. Yeah. Due at the end of October. So there's a great story, speaking of babies. Did you guys see about that? Did y'all hear about this? About this Indian couple who is suing. Is it their son? Suing their son? Indian couple longing for grandchild sues son. Anna, you would not get sued. This is crazy. So this is a what the what for sure. And that's why it's good to share Anna's news. What the what? Anna's pregnant. New Delhi, a retired Indian couple is suing their son and daughter-in-law, demanding they produce a grandchild within a year or pay them 50 million rupees, which is $675,000. So either have a baby or pay us over $500,000. Thank you, Lisa. Lisa says, congratulations, best wishes, Anna. Sanjeev Renhan Prasad, a 61-year-old retired government official, said it was an emotional and sensitive issue for him and his wife, Sadhana Prasad, and they cannot wait any longer. His son, a pilot, was married 6 years ago. Really, GP? As an Indian, this is very normal. What, to sue? What's normal? What part's normal? Quote, we want a grandson or a granddaughter within a year or compensation because I've spent my life's earnings on my son's education, Prasad told reporters on Thursday. Prasad said he spent 3.5 million rupees, $47,300 for his son's pilot training in the United States. Oh, normal to want grandkids, but I don't think normal to sue, is what Anna says. The main issue is that at this age, we need a grandchild. But these people, my son and daughter-in-law, have an attitude that they don't think about us. Woo! He says, we got him married in the hope that he would have the pleasure of pleasure of becoming grandparents. It has been 6 years since their marriage. It feels as if despite having everything, we have nothing. The court accepted their petition and scheduled it for a hearing on Monday in Hardwar, a city in northern, oh my gosh, Yucatan state, media reports said. I apologize. The son and daughter-in-law could not be reached for comment. Prasad said he and his wife love children. Quote, we are not getting love and affection from where we want it most. I feel very unlucky. Mindy quoted and laughed at these people. That was funny. Expecting grandkids and maybe also suing. Wow. Okay. I have so many things to say. So many things to say. What's the line? What is the line on this? You guys, all of you are somebody's grandchild. Some of you have had produced children. I've seen this so many times since we both sent it in for this show. So many networks have picked it up. First of all, there's a couple of shocking things. Number one, only 43,000 to get a pilot's license in the US. I find that shocking. I would have thought that would be like 430,000. That's got to be a typo, because you would think like flying there, living here, the education piece, all of it would be a lot. Yeah, exactly. So where's the rest of the 675,000 coming from? The wedding, the house, his education in India, when he lost a tooth? What are we talking about? What is the line of entitlement? Erica says he said he spent 50,000 on his education. He went over 600,000 for not getting a grandkid. Yeah, first of all, the numbers don't add up for a lot of reasons. Mindy says, I can relate. I want grandkids. My kids all do not want kids. I feel sad about it, but they have to live their lives. What does an education have to do with you being a parent? I agree, Erica. No name. Hi, welcome. Hello. Anna's making everyone a kid. This will be our universal kid. We'll just share it like the mug. Mindy says, Anna says to Mindy, you can come hang out with Ted. That's her son who's 18 months anytime. I have a problem with this. I really do, because I am a very independent person and I believe, Ted's not cuddly. That's why I have my puppy. My puppy is my life now, because kids are not, first of all, I really have a hard time with the disconnect of the whole thing, because I believe, I'm going to make this not spiritual, okay? Because I know everybody knows I'm a very spiritual person, but there's a very famous poet. Is he a poet? Kilbran. What is Kilbran? What is he considered? Is he philosopher? What is Kilbran? Can you look him up, Anna? But there's a very famous poem by Kilbran called The Prophet. That's maybe why I said, is he whatever. The Prophet by Kilbran, right? Super famous. This is not go to any religion or anything. I feel like I can talk about this very easily. And he speaks in that whatever it is. Is it prose? Is it poetry? Kahil Gibran. Kahil Gibran, it's called The Poet. That's called The Prophet. It's my father's favorite book. And he talks about in that piece, which I don't know if you're able to find it, Anna, but it's a very famous part of The Prophet. He talks about children and how they come into our lives and they leave our lives. Like they are not our lives and they are not ours to possess. And I firmly believe that. It's why I stayed in human development. It's why I went into what I did. It's why I raised my kids the way that I've raised my kids, very intentionally. I don't believe that you own them. Two ends of the same spectrum. We value independence. They value community. No, but here's the thing. I believe that if someone wants to be a part of your community, they have to choose that. And they get to choose what they do with their, bodies, whether or not they reproduce or not. I believe in that. I believe that you get to make that choice. I don't believe a grandparent gets, because can I read? No, you can put it back, Anna. Let's see. What does he say? Thank you, friend. Okay. If you could bring it a little bit closer. So this is Kahil Gibran, 1883 to 1931, a little bit more. It's that weird kind of font. And this is what he says on children. He's the author of The Prophet. Thank you, friend. He was born in Lebanon. And a woman who held a babe against her bosom said, speak to us of children. And he said, your children are not your children. They are the sons and daughters of life's longing for itself. They come through you, but not from you. And though they are with you, yet they belong not to you. You may give them your love, but not your thoughts, for they have their own thoughts. You may house their bodies, but not their souls, for their souls dwell in the house of tomorrow, which you cannot visit, not even in your dreams. You may strive to be like them, but seek not to make them like you. For life goes not backward, nor tarries with yesterday. You are the bow, is it bows or bows from which your children as living arrows are sent? Oh, the bows. You are the bows from which your children are as living arrows are sent forth. I love that. Okay, I get the concept. The archer sees the mark upon the path of the infinite, and he bends you with his might that his arrows may go swift and far. Let your bending in the archer's hand be for gladness. For even as he loves the arrow that flies, so he loves also the bow that is stable. So Mindy says, are parents entitled to anything from their children, or is it only pay it forward situation? If so, where do we draw the line? I believe we're not. I believe that we are not entitled to anything, but I have a huge issue with entitlement. This is my opinion. There's also an incredible film called Guess Who's Coming to Dinner? If you've ever seen it, with Sidney Poitier and Spencer Tracy, Katharine Hepburn. And there's an incredible scene. It is so powerful. Anna, I don't know if you're able to pull up the text from that scene, but it's Sidney Poitier in the study with his father. So the whole film is actually about interracial dating, but it actually goes further. If you haven't seen this film, don't watch the new one. Watch, I know you can't pull up the scene, but I wonder if there's a text of it, because it's a very famous monologue by Sidney Poitier. But there's a lot of things spoken in this film. It's not just about race. It is a film from the 60s. Sidney Poitier is a Black man, and he is in love with a white woman. Oh, I can't stand her, though. I cannot stand the actress. Their ages are different. Their races are different. Their socioeconomic background is different. There's a lot of things that are different going on in this whole film. And then you have Spencer Tracy, Katharine Hepburn are married. They're the Joanna's parents, the white girl, who's actually in real life Katharine Hepburn's niece, I believe. And then you have Sidney Poitier's parents, who are Black, and his father is a mailman. And the father, Mindy, you should watch this scene. The father is yelling at him, like in this study, like they're having a private conversation because everything's hitting the fan. And Sidney Poitier says and yells at his father, like he gets stern with his dad. He gets very firm. It's an incredible piece of cinematic history. And he says, I do not owe you. I do not owe you anything. If anything, you owe me. And it's so powerful. And I'm going to say it wrong, but he actually had a wife and a child who were killed in an accident. And he said, just like I owed my son his life, you owe me mine. But I do not owe you. And I believe that. I believe in that line that children are not ours to possess. And again, for me, it's on a spiritual reason. It's a life reason. And that's why I think what Kilbron says is fantastic. They need to have their own lives, because I wouldn't want my parents, my grandparents thinking that they had entitlement to me and my life in that way. But I definitely think grandparents for sure do not have a right. Your grandparents, if I get divorced and or my husband dies or whatever, like, and the children, they don't belong to the grandparents. You know what I mean? Like there's a line there. I don't know. It's interesting. So even though it's a what it is. Okay. So Lisa says, because you brought me into this world, and from that day you owed me everything you could ever do for me. Like I will owe my son if I ever have another, but you don't own me. You can't tell me what and where I'm out of line, or try to get me to live my life according to your rules. Those are the lines. Thank you, Lisa. That is the line, the incredible monologue that Sidney Poitier delivers in that film. Definitely worth watching. Also, the last part where Spencer Tracy gives an incredible speech about love. And he's actually speaking to Katharine Hepburn, which they have been in love with each other for years. And he died right after this film. So good film for everybody to watch. Interesting concept. Mindy says, I agree, but this is an ethnocentric value. It's different in other cultures. I don't know if it is. I don't know if, just because something is cultural doesn't mean that it's okay. You know what I mean? Like, does it mean that it should be, you know what I mean? I mean, there's also like, is that an argument that we could go into? Like, you know, women should only be covered head to toe and only show their eyes, you know, like, is that even because, you know, because that's cultural, or, you know, we'll talk about how about Hasidic Jews, where women can't show their actual hair. They have to wear wigs. You know what I mean? There's a lot of things culturally that we could discuss. Anyway, so interesting concept on what Wednesday. Interesting story for sure. But this will go into, let's go into entitlement again. We were talking about a little bit we talked, and I think this would be great because Jam and Renee will come on in a few minutes. But the costume committee came out, the ICOM, issuing a following statement to the public about what happened with Marilyn Monroe's costume with Kim Kardashian. Kim Kardashian, as you know, for the Met Gala, got into Marilyn Monroe's actual costume, what is this? Dress, gown that she wore really famously, singing to JFK, Happy Birthday. And she lost weight. She put it on. Hello, Sensitive Wombat. Welcome, first time watcher. And wore it to the Met Gala. She, you know, and this is an incredible statement that I would have never thought of it this way. And I wanted to read it on the air. The ICOM Costume Committee is issuing the following statement for the public regarding the use of the historic dress that belonged to Marilyn Monroe. So this is their statement. So this is a what. Okay, guys, going more into, again, it goes into entitlement. Okay. In the light of recent events where a dress that belonged to Marilyn Monroe was used by a celebrity in a public event, the ICOM costume has been discussing the topic and would like to share the following discussion. Historic garments should not be worn by anybody, public or private figures. International Council of Museums, the ICOM, has a code of ethics for museums, which sets minimum professional standards and encourages the recognition of values shared by the international museum community. Although not every museum is a part of the ICOM, its rules and suggestions of best practices are recognized and respected by many institutions worldwide. The ICOM Costume Committee reunites world's museums professionals and historians to explore all aspects of presenting, preserving, researching, and collecting apparel. It has developed guidelines to provide a quick reference for curators and museums to work properly with garments. If you want to read the full guidelines, please go to this link. These guidelines indicate that in order to take good care of a piece, it should be handled as little as possible. It should not be washed or cleaned by anyone except a trained conservator. It must be handled with cotton gloves and without any perfume, skincare, or makeup on. And jewelry should not be worn to avoid catching on any loose threads. Costume requires trained personnel for handling, and special observations related to light, humidity, and temperature levels should be respected. Also, photographic lighting and photographic flashes must be avoided. Related to, let's see, conservation, the most important notion is, quote, prevention is better than cure. Wrong treatment will destroy an object forever. About this particular situation, the dress that belonged to Marilyn Monroe was custom made by French designer Jean-Louis, and the color to match her skin tone. It was sewn on her before she went to the event where she sang Happy Birthday for then U.S. President John F. Kennedy in 1962. She didn't use any underwear to give a more vivid sensation that she was naked. So now we know that. Hi, Kyril, out in Indiana. Hello, and no name. Some considerations about the damage derived from the use a week ago. The difference between sizes of Marilyn and the new wearer. I love that they don't state Kim's name in this, by the way. Give differences in fitting strain. So it can be inferred that the textile was under intense stress on the use. The material is soufflé silk, which is no longer available, so it is irreplaceable. Although the dress belongs to a private collection, the heritage must be understood as belonging to humanity, regardless of which institution has custody of the property. This is fascinating. I mean, this is what. As museum professionals, we strongly recommend all museums to avoid lending historic garments to be worn as they are artifacts artifacts of the material culture of its time, and they must be kept preserved for future generations. Wow. Any comments on that? I think it's fascinating. And I think they bring up good points, you know. I think it's nice that they didn't name Kim, by the way. I do think that that was nice. Anna said, I saw someone who works in costuming in a video just about dying over the way they were handling the dress and how it hung on the wooden hanger and all the things. And of course, she wore it in the worst scenario, outside, photography, walking up and down stairs. But why was she allowed? You know, that's a what the what for sure. So we'll see. It's interesting. And it is interesting to sit and think about, what are we entitled to and what are we not entitled to? And I know, listen, Mindy, I want grandchildren so badly. I was only able to have 2 kids. And I know, first of all, I'm grateful for that. I am grateful for that. But I lost my fertility when I was 36. I have permanent infertility, and I talk about it on my platforms. And so I desperately wanted more kids, and I would love to have grandchildren, but at what cost am I owed that? You know what I mean? So I get it. I just pray that they marry people that want to have a lot of kids, and they can. You know what dress I don't want preserved forever? Courtney K's wedding dress. That's fair, Anna. We don't need that dress in a museum at all. Are Jam and Renee here? Are they possibly here? If not, I'm going to keep talking about Courtney K and how her wedding dress does not deserve to be. I'm just not a fan. I just feel like she's so cute. Like, she's so adorable. You know what I mean? Like, come on, Courtney. Hi, cute. There's another cute.
Hello. So good at no, listen. You got to bring a mic down. You got to bring a mic down every now and again.
All the time I'll start talking, and then I'm like, oh, I forgot.
I'm missing something. Is it pants? Is it the microphone? Yeah, every time. Every time. Good morning. Now, listen, we all miss when Jam isn't here, but secretly, deep in my heart, I get you all to myself.
Yay! Oh, I know. We need to plan a girls' weekend, and it's just us. I love it. I love it. We're having all sorts of conversations about entitlement. You know, Kim K wearing Marilyn Monroe's dress, and I just read the big statement from the museums, and they had some pretty good points that I had not thought about. I was like, that's a good point.
Interesting. Okay, review the points with me real quick. What are they saying? What are they?
It should be handled in a way that's professional. You know, you're only supposed to have cotton gloves, humidity, temperatures, things of like what the person's wearing. She's obviously not the same size as Marilyn because she was sewn into it. Marilyn was sewn into it and didn't have on garments underneath.
Interesting.
So there's going to be stress on the fabric. It was made with a souffle silk that no longer exists. So it's irreplaceable.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you know, I get it. I'm like, okay, we should look at it as like, you know, like you wouldn't take the gun that Aaron Burr used and just take it out shooting for deers. You know what I mean?
You sure wouldn't.
I mean, okay, exactly. I get it. Like, I need a scratch piece of paper. This Constitution thing, that ought to work. Let's turn that over on the back.
That's fine. We'll just give that a little flip over. It seems fine. They didn't use the back.
I get it.
Hilarious.
I mean, when you say it out loud, you're like, it's just a piece of paper. Like, it's just a dress. I mean, but is it? Like, it's like at some point, I don't think I should be allowed to tromp around in Judy Garland's shoes. I get it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes,
I get it.
100%. There's other options out there. I couldn't agree more. It is an argument. It doesn't matter. And if it does, let's walk away. Let's walk away.
Yeah,
let's not worry about it then. If it matters, let's just keep it where it is. Yeah. Well, good morning, my pumpkin.
We are talking about entitlement, I'm sure.
I'll leave you two ladies to it.
I love it.
Some conversation.
Listen, my time is done. I got on a soapbox today. So yesterday was all silly, and today I was like, dun dun dun, America.
Things to say. I love it. We need it. We need it.
So they need you guys. What is coming up on your wonderful show, Getting Up with Jam and Renee? Please share with the public. They are dying to know.
Yeah, well, would love to tell. We'll talk about our morning jam that we got. We'll talk about what's going on in the news. Jam's got his while in her working segment. We'll probably also get on a soapbox. Honestly, not to eliminate surprises, but we tend to do that. There's
I got it all lathered for you. It's all phony.
Yeah.
All soapy. I love it.
It's a terrible visual.
Love it more.
I was okay with it. It's totally great. Liv, you have a great day. Thanks for lathering up the soapbox, and we'll take it from here. Bye,
you
Liv.
guys. Have a good.
Well,
All
good
right,
morning, my
shall we do
friend.
it?
You ready?
Let's do it.
Let's.
Hit that
And
sound,
one,
DJ.
and two, and
It's time to get on up with Jam and Renee. And here's your hosts, James Arthur M. and Renee Culver.
hello. Good
All right,
morning.
is this happening? Okay, all right. Well, hello, everybody. You are still here live with us on Backchannel, the only place where you can listen to and chat live with the very host that you're taking on for 12 hours a day. All kinds of hosts coming at you. And right now, you are watching Get On Up. I am your breakfast jam for the morning, James Arthur M.
And I am Renee. We are here every morning, Monday through Friday at 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and all the times in between.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Yeah. Don't let that evil startle you. She's excited because you can chat live with the host in real time. That's what makes this show so gosh darn riveting, I will say, if not exciting. If not, well, that didn't work for me. So you might be asking, how do you get involved with the show? It's easy.
Sure.
You just send us a chat. You can ask us questions. You can chime on in on everything that we're talking about. So it's not just Renee and I. It is all of us. Yes. So curious, Renee, did that chat link work for you?
It did, and we've got a humble but mighty crowd this morning. We got Steve, we got Carol, we got Stacy, we got No Name. We're killing it. We got everyone we need is who we have. Is the chat working for you? Is that what I gleaned, that maybe it's not working? I'm having a little bit of trouble on your end.
It
Hey,
is now.
there we go. There we go. The whole dream
Wasn't
team is
that a
here.
moment ago.
Everybody
Dream,
want.
dream, dream away. Remember,
Now,
tell her
I want to hear about this shirt that you're wearing. What do we have today? Have I seen this one before? I
Is
believe
it
I
too
have,
much?
but I just want to
It's too
review.
much, isn't
Nope,
it?
never. It's
too much.
absolutely never too much. I just, now that I know my Marvel characters, I think, are they Marvel characters? I would like to familiarize myself.
Like I would wear a
Okay.
DC shirt.
Yeah, okay, Black Panther, full-blown Black Panther. Yes, yes, yes. I love it. No, where
Yep. And
do
it's
you
straight out of
get a
it,
Marvel?
straight out of a comic book. This one I got it at Target.
Yeah, you
Back
did.
when I was having to do a weekly show at Marvel.com, I had budget for shirts, but I couldn't keep wearing the same shirt. So I have a stack of Marvel shirts. I've outgrown most of them. I used to do a little gay small, and I can't do it anymore.
No,
Can't do
and
a gay
nor
small anymore.
should you. I
adult
don't
medium.
know that anyway. And Get On Up, you certainly don't have to chime in on this. You don't even have to speak for yourself. But I'm curious, who among us on the other side of the pandemic has the same size? I don't. I think that's fine. I think it's fine.
Mine is more so Renee. I just gotten
muscles.
beefier.
You've got
That's
well.
what it
Now,
is.
how are you to
Yeah.
assume that is also the reason that I don't you dare move past this? Maybe I also have gotten more muscular. Maybe I have too been lifting a weight.
I don't doubt that. Just your assumption was that a lot of the people have been talking about their pandemic 15. I don't know
Not at
her.
all. My assumption was we'd all gotten beefier via the gym. Was precisely what I was.
All right. I actually even noticed because I was redoing my host reel. And I noticed even my face. I think also too, I was I don't want to say, I guess I was a starving artist. I'm like, how did I make it? How did I survive before? I was like, oh, I just didn't eat. But when I did the Black Panther red carpet premiere, I had just gotten done doing the whole 30. And boy, I can now, and it's now I try to now I get it when I try to go get a suit and I'm trying to fit myself into a 38R. They're like, sir, you are a 42R, if not a 44S. I am not the same size that I was at all 5-6 years ago as a struggling artist in New York, and now I'm a thriving adult man and I get to eat now. I ordered DoorDash. I will eat. I will order myself a $30 dinner and eat it
Yeah.
all.
Absolutely. And you deserve every
Okay,
last
so another
morsel of such a thing.
$40 dinner and I eat every little thing of it.
I
Yeah.
certainly have been through the exact same thing and I mean, maybe not. Maybe it's something that we should both take a look at, but there's not a lot of indulgence anywhere else. And when you are a single person, it's difficult. It's difficult to justify. So I feel like I am saving in boyfriend birthdays, boyfriend Christmas gifts, boyfriend Valentine's Day
Oh.
gifts, and I am making up for it in
Mhm.
DoorDash. Hmm?
Yes. Okay. Good. Yeah. Because I go all out for the birthdays. I will go
Of
all
course we
out. Because I'm
both,
like,
I can only imagine. Yeah.
I mean, it's obviously a competition. So you have to do better than what they did for
Certainly.
you and just show them
Most
like how
certainly.
terrible they are and how much they don't deserve you. And this is just proving why this relationship will never work out and it's over. And
Also might
there's
be
the
proven why
story.
we're both
Again,
single, but it's
Tony,
fine. It's fine. We're healthy. We're in
we had
therapy. We're getting there.
listen, I
Yes.
admitted that I am the Tony Stark creating my own Ultron of a relationship of I create my own monsters. Create my own
Sure.
monsters.
Yeah. I
All
think
right.
you're great.
Well, now that we can we also everyone take a quick glance if we can? I'll describe it to you if you can't see it. But Renee Colbert
Mhm.
is. I hope this is not gonna get me. I hope
What do we
HR
got?
is not coming after me.
What's
But she's
what's
looking
happening? What's going on?
good. Look at her.
Oh,
She's
that's so
looking
nice.
good.
That's
Look
very
at
kind.
her hair. Did she just get?
That's
Do you have a
she
do you have
got
a, do
she
you have a
took a
glam
curling
squad back
one.
there?
She took a
Do you have a
curling. Well, she didn't
glam
wash her hair.
squad?
No, sure do. Here's she did take a curling one.
It's so
You're
full
observing
and
properly.
voluminous.
It's a little fluffy because she didn't wash it. That's what you remember. You remember
Mm.
yesterday, and I wonder if it will start to look like this. Of every other day, I'll just show up with soaking wet hair. Let's see. I feel like that's
Okay.
probably what's going to happen. So one day will be soaking wet. The other day will be like, could she get by on another day without washing it? We'll see. But it'll be a journey. You can tell what day of the week it is based off my hair. I think it'll be a fun game to play.
You've got this Renee, my sweet Midwestern lady look about it. I love it. I love everything about it.
I'll
I can just
take
look
it.
at you all day. Looking at it.
Oh, my
It's cute.
puppet. Well, right back at you. Right back at you. The most handsome in all the land.
Yeah.
I am taking myself to the theater tonight. So, and then today's a little bit
she's
busy.
ready
So
to
I was
go.
like, I don't know if I'm going to have time to change. So this is my theater look.
I love it. She's like, and I'm ready. Theater's in 12 hours.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
ready.
it's pretty much that. Exactly.
Oh, Sarah,
Yeah.
please make a note. We will need a full
Yes.
segment of Renee giving us the
We may have to do
play-by-play
theater
of
Thursday.
Town.
I know.
Oh, and then I can tell you about how I vicariously lived through a friend of mine who's in New York. He was like, "What show should I go see?" He was like, "Should I go see
Yeah.
The Lion King?" It's like, absolutely not. I was like, "There's so many other things to go." I mean, Lion King is cute
Yeah,
and great.
it's so
You
commercial.
don't fly
Yeah.
to New York to go
Yeah.
see The Lion
Yeah.
King. It already toured to your city, and actually, in fact, he'd
Mhm.
already seen it when it came to San Francisco.
Of
Like,
course he did,
he's
but
like,
it was
"Why not see it on
familiar to him.
Broadway?"
Yeah. Yeah. No.
So I was like,
Where'd you
absolutely
send him?
not. And so then I was like, go see Strange Loop. And he's like, nah, it's on a dark
Ooh.
day. So they didn't have shows. And then I was
Okay.
like, you need to go see Take Me Out. I mean, gay guy to gay
Ooh.
guy. I was like, you know, Take Me
Ooh.
Out.
Yes. Did he
So
go see it?
yes, I'll tell you all of he did. And he
Oh,
went to
I'm
the
so
talk back
jealous.
afterwards. I know, I got to
There's a
vicariously.
talk back
I got
afterwards?
they do, I think after every show.
My
Every
God.
show. Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
incredible.
So
Yeah, they're gunning
I
for
got
that,
to
Tony.
vicariously
Yeah.
I got to vicariously live through it. And again, if you're not caught up on all the Broadway lingo, Take Me Out is the show where if you've heard about the bus, about someone, Renee was talking about it, there's a naked shower scene. It's about, homophobia, baseball, male masculinity, racism, all wrapped around in this stage show. There's a shower scene. And you're not like they take your phone. It's locked in this little thing. You're not able to record out of respect for the artists and the actors. And somebody front row filmed the shower scene, put it online, and my friend had already
Still
seen the
despicable.
video.
Had already seen
but
the shower scene. Okay, but still enjoyed the play nonetheless. Okay.
yes.
That's fair. Yeah, man. Not now because we're still in the first half hour of the show. This is absolutely a last half hour of the show topic. But when salaciousness comes around, when it comes about,
the thing to do is not to participate in the viewing of it. That's the thing to do, and I don't think ever once I've done. Well, I didn't do it with Take Me Out only because it wasn't on my radar. But you just gotta whatever that human nature thing is like. Well, I gotta see too.
I know, and I didn't watch it either, but that's because I couldn't find it, and then I realized I should stop searching.
Yeah, exactly. You know,
I
funny is it?
didn't try that hard. I just was like
Yeah.
Jesse Williams shower scene, and then I did one search, and then I was like,
Yeah.
oh, really?
And then I was just like, it is like if it doesn't come up within the first 3 minutes, the guilt will take you over. You'll be able to make the right choice within 3 minutes.
It quickly is like if it was gonna be more than 2-3 clicks, it was like,
Yeah.
okay, no,
No, I'm gross. This is
yeah.
gross. If it were to just fall in my lap, I guess I'd have to. But
Yes, that sort of thing.
yeah. I think it's good to be human about that. I think it's good to admit it that we want to do the right thing, but most of us are getting to the right thing about 3 minutes in. About 3 minutes in, we're like, all right.
Speaking of getting to the right thing, 11 minutes in, let's talk about what's next up on the show. Like that transition.
That was beautiful. That's award winning. I'm submitting that to the Webbies immediately.
Oh, look at this. Stacey just sent me, Jam, how are you feeling? And with a musical emoji. Stacey, I think that you are the queen of this little back channel Balexa device. I don't even know that you could make a musical note happen. I wonder, is it because Echo picked up that you were singing, and so they were like, oh, just so you know, I wonder. That's amazing.
Oh, that's very impressive. I hope so. Either way, very impressed. Great job. And you're also, Stacey, you're just the best. That's it. I was just gonna say, Stacey's coming in with a bunch of comments, and we appreciate you.
And to answer your question, I am at 99%. Almost there. I'm trying to find like the gif of Willy Wonka falling and then jumping up, and I can't find it. There's no gif of it. I can't. Yeah, that's almost me. I'm getting it ready. For. I'm kind of more so like Grandpa got out of bed and he's dancing around.
Yeah.
He's sleeping with all the other grandparents. We're going to talk about that later.
Okay, yes, please.
Whiling or working it. All those grandparents in one bed. Were they whiling or were they working it?
They were whiling, but we can still play. We'll
get there.
Okay.
Renee, not wait. It's like not even. You're like, I've already thought about this. We already know.
No, that's first I'm hearing of this, Wyland. But the thing that I was going to confess to you is that I have not been able to get through Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Oops.
Oh, okay. So,
I know.
Okay, you've seen the beginning. You've seen them in that bed, so you'll know.
Yeah, I'm familiar with it. There was was it? Hold on. When we get there, I'll ask all my factory questions. When you're ready.
I'll have Sarah pull the picture for us for later on. Okay. Sarah, can you find us a picture of the grandparents in the bed for Wyland or working it later? That'd be great. Okay, so for today, we already know we're doing Wyland and working it later on in the show. Sarah's like, I'm on it. I gotta get that picture for you. We're gonna get into a moment. Oh, look at this. I gotta get to all of these songs that Stacey is singing. So Stacey said, no, you're on backchannel.tv, and so I guess it allows you to put these little musical notes in there.
Look at that. Yeah, I think texting from their phone, right? And that's how
okay.
able to get those emojis in so quick.
Technology works. And so you're yes, I'm close, Stacey. It was close. But you're using your cell phone on Backchannel. Stacey, this is all news to me. I didn't know you can do any of this.
I know.
I'm learning.
It's great.
The student has become the teacher.
Is maybe giving a hot tip, because when you're on your keyboard, on your keyboard that is a laptop or a PC, the emojis aren't readily available, but they are on your phone. So that's a way to get emojis in. Stacey's cracked the code.
And look who just joined us. Speaking of, one of our emoji sovereigns, Pomeranian, has just joined in.
Love it. Pomeranian. Good morning.
Just in time.
You make our day.
It's nothing but just me complimenting Renee for 15 minutes. So today we're going to be talking about we've got our jam of the day. We're going to kick that off. I want to know what song is either stuck in your head this morning or is your theme song. We're going to get into our celebrity birthday quiz. We have some birthdays from yesterday. We have some for today. We have our Asian Pacific American Heritage Month, who today we will be talking about none other than Bhagat Singh. Bhagat Singh. I'll just give you a little teaser about Bhagat Singh. They're from India, and they were a revolutionary hero doing some really great, amazing things in India. So we're learning all about Bhagat Singh. And then we will get into the news in our segment called, take a look at this.
That's happening. That's happening.
Well, that happened.
I love it. We'll keep the alliteration going. Yeah, all right.
All right. And then we'll get into wilding or working it. And then at the very end, we'll check in with what are you watching and some Wednesday wisdom. Some wisdom Wednesday. Yeah.
Not love it more. And today we're getting updates from our very favorites. Stacey has a gathering, only can be here for an hour. Pomeranian, you are never late. When you show up is the time that you're supposed to be here. That is the call time. That is how we work around you,
show up
because you are divine.
You could
But
show
I
up
feel like
at 9:16 a.m., which is the next show after us, and you're still on time.
That's still on time.
That's fine.
And that's still on time. That's how much we love you. But I feel like both Pomeranian and Stacey have cracked the code that maybe other listeners like, ow, yeah, gosh, I guess I could do that. So you listen on Alexa and then you chime in on your phone. Brilliant. That's great.
I mean,
Fantastic.
There's all the things.
There's
all the things. All right. It's time for morning jam. What is your morning jam for the day? Morning jam. Jam. All right, everybody. First question of the day. What is your morning jam? It's Humpty Hump Day, halfway through the week. Do you have a song that is either A, defined your week thus far, B, just was in your head this morning as you were, getting up?
That's how it
just a song
happens.
that you just love so much. Let's see. We have is this an Atlantis? Snap, Pomeranian giving us some new music Wednesday that we need to get into. So Atlantis has a new album. I did not realize that Atlantis had a new
Me neither.
album.
I know. Pomeranian making a note, finding it right now.
There's a song called Ablaze. And you got to get on it, is what they're saying. Pomeranian also said that you saw her in concert when you were in high school and her music was angrier. I know. Yes, I remember. Can we talk about Atlantis for a minute? Right. I loved it. She was so angry. She
the very best.
She was like my gateway into like alternative like rock and like and exploring like rock music. But she just tapped into like my inner teen angst, like that You Oughta Know song. And then ironic, I think I was homesick and I was watching just MTV, and that music video that came on a million times. That Wanna Be the Spice Girls, No Doubts Don't Speak, and Love Fool. Like those four music videos played on and repeat so much, and they're like my formative junior high school bops and tracks.
Yeah, it made you feel cool. Alanis has the capacity, no matter who you are, to when you listen to it, you're just like, yeah, I'm awesome. She's so good. Yeah.
I heard a story about, who is it? I think it's Slash, I want to say. It's a famous rock guitarist who plays the bass guitar for You Oughta Know. It didn't originally have it, and he did it in like one take, to the point where it kind of, they only did it in one take, and that drives the song, and there's not much other instruments in it. And he did it in one take, to the point where you actually like peaks a little bit, where it kind of muffles out at a certain point. But they had one take with him.
That's fine. We'll make it work. Yeah.
And I think that's all he had time for. He was like, and I gotta go. And that's what made the track. And then to Pomeranian's point, then we're like, oh, we love angry Atlantis. And then she came back and she was like, thank you, India. Thank you, Pomegranate. Thank you. We're like, no. You stop being grateful and you start yelling at somebody else from Full House.
Duh. Like with somebody else from Full House. I need to get the backstory on that. Also, Tim is here.
Oh,
Tim,
hi,
we missed
Tim.
you so much. We're so happy to have you. Whip It from Devo is also stuck in my head. Whip It.
You must whip
Good.
it. Do you know whip it? That came up. So, and when we were learning fractions, there's a
Yeah.
term when it comes to fractions where you have to flip the fraction. I forget what it's called. There is a term, a mathematical term where you have the fraction and you have to flip it. Anyways, we made our math teacher's day when we came up with a song of like, when the fraction comes along, you must flip it. Flip it good. But then she wouldn't let it go. We're like, oh, that's fun. And then like 4 months later, she's like, flip it good, everybody. Flip it good. We're like, okay, listen, I know.
That's adorable. I love the effort. I feel like in general that could have made kids not listen to Alanis, in which case be responsible in your teaching. Not Alanis, but like the Whippets, like the Devo. Like you just gotta be careful with what you're doing. But I like it, and I love that it's stuck with you.
Reciprocal. It's the reciprocal of a fraction. That's what it's called. I wanted to say
go.
that, but I didn't think that was a real word. Reciprocal.
I
remember.
Couldn't love it more. I do remember all of it. Yeah, isn't it funny how what teachers say to you will stick when they hit it, when they get it good? I took anatomy, so the study of your body and your muscles, and my teacher, Mr. Gigliotti, your quadricep is your rectum femoris. And so he would bump into a table and go, he wrecked his femoris. And that's how you remember that it's your rectum femoris.
That is good.
Hilarious.
That is good.
Genius.
That
So good.
is good. Yes, Pomeranian. I'm still on this. Like Pomeranian said, Jam, you're cracking me up. Alanis, stop being gracious and evolved. I need you angry again. Where's the lie? Where's the lie? You even know it. I'm sure her new album is great, but it's not better than Angry Alanis. I hate it when I've said this before. I don't like it when celebrities are like, I'm in love. Their best albums are when they are broken and at their worst.
Right. Yeah, it is tricky. Same with comedians, right? Like I need you to be in a real pickle. When you get happy, it gets tough.
Yeah,
Sweet little
best. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And Mark Maron, who hosts WTF, when his life got good and he got super successful, we were all like, funnier when you're mad. This is terrible. This is terrible.
Oh, Stacey mentioned that Haley and I have a jam that has a woman's voice that says you have reached the Haley, and I'm curious about what this Haley song is, Stacey. And then Haley and Allison have a song where you hear a woman's voice saying, and you have reached the Haley and A. Okay. Haley,
there.
Where you have reached the Haley and Allison show. There it is. Okay, we got it out.
That makes sense. Okay, I get it. Softer Alanis is what speaks to me now. She's older, still jaded, but wiser. I gotta tell you, I missed it, but she played the Hollywood Bowl last year, and the people that went came back. There was like, wow, that was life changing. I think it's on HBO, right? Isn't her concert on HBO Max? I feel like I've seen it. I
do believe too, though. She and welcome to Nathan as well, just joined.
Hey,
I do believe she also had a very good special on Oprah. Her and Oprah sat down. She's very wise. She's a very intelligent woman. She was on one of the Oprah Super Souls. Renee, what is your jam of the day?
Sure. Yeah, it's the entire cast album of Hadestown. The entire thing.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
But there's one. It was
she's ready.
Excited. So as a kid, I think just going through a little bit of nostalgia in general in my life right now, which is normal, I think. But what I used to like my weekends were I would get a CD of a musical, and then they had the little leaflet. This came up yesterday, and I would play it, and I would just lay down and like read go through the story over and over and over again. So when I drove to Big Sur, I knew that I was going to go see it, and I was like, I miss that. I miss it. And for me, I will remember the entire musical, the choreography, the blocking, the everything, if I have the whole thing committed to memory before I go. Of course, that's not unique. That's normal. So I had to get it memorized real fast before.
No, that's very unique.
Before it ate. That's not true. You would be able to. If
I
you knew an entire
don't.
song and you watched a show and you watched the dance, you would remember what they did when. You would.
I've certainly never done it before. I actually
You would.
never yeah, it's so interesting. I've never actually listened to the full Broadway. I've never listened to the full recording. I just go and I'm like, what's this musical? And then I go back home and
Okay.
I'm like, oh, let me listen to this again and again so I can like have it
Right.
in my memory. So
Right.
yeah.
But if they were to take, I'm gonna get through this. One of your very first morning jams. So that song you know really well, and if you were to watch a dance
Mhm.
routine to that, you remember what they did where in the song.
Uh,
It's just, I think that's the
I
dance
don't
background.
actually know. I think that's a very strong skill set that Renee Paul Abdul Colvert has in her back pocket. I was curious. Maybe I just haven't thought about it. But I don't know. I don't. I think you're just very. I think it's a skill set that you have. Renee,
I will
which think
try.
is
I will send you a
amazing.
YouTube video, and it's gonna have to be on the honor system. But I will send you a YouTube video of a dance, and
Okay.
then I'll be like, okay, at the chorus, what was the move? Okay,
Oh,
at this
okay.
part, what was the
Yes.
move? And then you'll be able to
Okay.
do it.
All
I
right.
promise you. Okay.
Yeah.
Parma Rainey asking is, I hate it because it's the most cliche one, and I wanted to find a better one, but Wait For Me is so good. Wait for me, I'm coming. It's so good. It's so good. It's such a good show.
I
Yeah.
wonder if my friend who I had a friend who was in Hadestown. He went to my gym,
Okay.
but then the pandemic hit, and
Mm.
I don't know what ended up happening if he's still in it or not.
Still part of it.
But he was
Okay.
in the Broadway version, so I don't know if
Sure.
maybe he's in the story one. I don't know.
Maybe he's back on Broadway. Yeah.
Maybe he's
Point
not
is,
home.
can't wait. Excited.
All right. Well, my jam of the day is here's the one that was stuck in my head when I first woke up.
Yeah.
After I got done meditating, it came on. But I'll tell you the one that it's feeling in my heart.
Yeah.
I guess you'd say what could make me feel this way. My Renee, talking about my Renee.
This is so
My
sweet.
Renee. Renee just got me feeling all this good stuff. Renee is being a sweet angel in my life, behind the scenes, and always and forever.
Buddy,
And she's just a great human being. She's the champion of your jam.
Kindest and the nicest.
Always made me feel so special, even when she was like, "Dip me."
Screaming in your face. You are special. You are extraordinary. Get on numbers. You'll get this. When you have a friend who is extraordinarily talented, you'll go to the ends of the earth to be like, hey, let's get this working for you. I don't know that it's going to work this time, but it will work in the long game. I've got big plans for you in the long game.
She's seen me at my best. She's seen me at my worst, and she's still here today. And I love her and appreciate her.
You are the best.
She's seen my good, my bad, and my ugly. And I just appreciate that. You're still here. You're still here.
Same
really
to you. Jam and I have a little, oh gosh, this is too personal for Get On Uppers, but Jam knows me well enough now that if I send a text at a certain time in the month, he's just like, man, I don't need to take that seriously. That's fine. I'm going to get an apology text in about an hour. It's fine. Which I deeply appreciate. That is friendship, when you know where within their week, their month, their life, you've got to take things seriously, and where you're just like, okay, yeah, no, I'm going to get an apology text about an hour, so we'll just let that one slide.
Oh my gosh,
The
this
worst.
lady. The song that was stuck in my head, though, on the flip side of that, it's time for the twerkulator. It's time for the twerkulator. Better take what your mama gave you. It's time for the twerkulator. That's from a song called Twerkulator by the City Girls. So
love it.
check that one out. Yes, so there that is.
Fantastic. I am not familiar with such a thing, but this sounds fantastic. And then
where I just started texting all my friends, I was like, do you know what time it is? And they're like, I'm like, it's time for the twerkulator. It's time for the twerkulator. So
that's
just let
hilarious, and that makes your day better, and they appreciate it. I know it for a fact. Pomeranian, I'm curious. Sorry, going back to Hadestown real quick. What's your favorite song from Hadestown? What's anybody's favorite song from Hadestown? I would love to know, or just your favorite jam in general.
Last thing I'll say, and Sarah said all of them. Did I show up to my People Operations offsite busting into the room and then twerking to and singing "It's Time for the Twerkulator." Now, if y'all of you are not familiar with what People Ops is, it's rebranded HR for the tech industry. We are human resources. Sometimes like my anxiety kicks over, and I'm like, I gotta do something.
No.
Busted into this room with a lot of people I've never met before. Like, it's time for the Twerkulator. It's time for the Twerkulator.
Jam,
We're
that
so
is
excited. We've never seen each other before. And just started
absolutely adorable and charming. No notes. I guarantee they all loved it, especially the fact that it's HR is hilarious. But I'm
Oh my
also
God.
curious, get on numbers. Do you have this thing where anxiety takes over when you meet somebody and then you do something weird? I creep like a velociraptor is how I do. I did it to you when I saw you. I do like, hey, there he is. There's our guy. There he is. And I get low and I crouch and I curve my hands. And it's involuntary, but I just do this like sneaky out thing where like this creature's happy to see you. And all scenarios, professional, friendship, it's very bizarre. Does it
Yeah.
counteract? Yes.
Let's see. Yeah, I am now curious what other people do when they awkwardly
Yeah.
meet people. I want to know if anybody else has anything awkward. Tim said that I recently got to see Anais Mitchell in concert, who wrote Hadestown and commented that she was wonderful.
What?
Yeah.
What? Damn.
Yeah.
This is so cool. Okay. All right. Well,
Renee, mind
how d-
blown.
I truly blown. And now, is that a touring concert? Can I go see it? I want to know. I'll look it
I want
up.
to go to
Okay,
that.
Tim, this is
And
very
then
cool.
Pomeranian said that, Renee, I love how you champion all your friends. You've done this for your podcast pals, Allegra, Alexis, and Allison. You're just a big champion of the peoples.
Yeah, well, because you guys are champions of me. It's reciprocal. That's how that goes. Also, if I think you're talented, I'll, work hard to make sure the world knows.
All right. Well, it is time for Happy Birthday Celebrities. Happy birthday, celebrities. Happy birthday. Ooh, this is fun. So here we go, everybody. We're playing Celebrity Birthdays. We're going to quiz you on some celebrities who were born yesterday and today. Some trivia on them. You will guess, and we will tell you if you got the right answer. If you're like, how do I participate? Say as the magic word, whatever you say, whatever comes out of your mouth. Your Excella, your T-Rex is going to pick it up. It's going to be like, oh, here's the words, and we'll see them. Yeah. We'll let you know if you got it right. Or you can clickety-clack on your keyboard of choice if that is how you are jumping into the game today. All right, celebrity birthday. Uh-oh. It's their 51st birthday. And this is not going to make anybody. Yeah. Jordan Knight is turning 51. Jordan Knight. I know.
This okay.
Sarah, I love this question, Sarah, that you have put on here. I love this question so much.
Can I tell you? Yes.
Yes, yes, you go.
Oh, I was going to say, so I think in growing up with New Kids on the, is that part of the question? So that we can affiliate. And also, I'm a little bit uncertain. Who's a New Kids on the Block, right? Who's a New Kids on the Block? Is that who it is?
He is a New Kids on the Block.
Okay. And it's going to make what I have to say so foolish afterwards. But I think, so growing up, when there is a boy band, you were legally obligated to pick your favorite. Legally. Yeah. I picked Jordan. Jordan was my favorite.
Oh, you did? Yeah.
Jordan.
Jordan was one of my, I had a New Kids on the Block keyboard.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Well, that's a big deal. That's a big deal.
I'm not sure exactly why they had a branded keyboard, but I had a New Kids on the Block keyboard. I don't know what to find the tape. Back when flash mobs were a thing, I used to choreograph for Bay Area Flash Mob, and we did a boy band tribute. And the opening, we do it like it was like we did New Kids on the Block, Boys to Men, Backstreet Boys, NSYNC. And so I choreographed it, and the opening is we do The Right Stuff, the exact choreography from like the music video, and like getting to do that little TikTok thing, and like getting like a bunch of people to do it in unison. That yeah, so that's
great, incredible. I love this. Okay,
we'll find the tape. Okay, Jordan Knight, your question. I'm excited.
Yeah.
So he went solo. It was the first of the New Kids on the
Wow.
Blockers to go solo. About him and
Okay.
Joey McIntyre somehow released albums around the same time. It was like
Right.
early aughts. I think early aughts. I think it was like early aughts. Yeah. But can you name his first solo song? I think it was his only solo song. And it reached the number 10 on the Billboard's charts.
I have no idea. I didn't even know he had a solo career. Okay. Help.
What? He was my
I know.
favorite. I was gonna
It's
get married to
devastating.
him. I was
devastating. Okay.
Renee Jordan
I
Knight.
know.
He took
I
his
know,
first
right?
name as
Thank you.
well.
Thank you. Thank you. And I do
The
appreciate
last
you
name
saying
was
as much.
not enough.
No, because it most certainly was not. No, the whole thing. The whole thing. Yes, please. Yes. That is precisely what if I ever get married, I will be like, well, it's your whole name. Pomeranian saying, give it to you. Is that correct?
Pomeranian, I love you so much. Yes, it was Give It to You. And I loved this song so much. The same guy who was choreographing all the things in the early 2000s, he did Darren, the guy from Darren's Dance Grooves.
Okay.
Remember
I do. Yeah.
Darren's Dance Grooves. He choreographed this. Darren also did Bye Bye Bye. He also did Crazy, Britney Spears' Crazy. But he also choreographed this, and so this is in his Darren's Dance Grooves.
Wow.
Baby, you know I could give it to you. I'll take you there. The beat is all kinds of craziness. It's something you could only get away with for a minute in the early 2000s.
Right.
It's set in like a carnival, bright colors. I played my mom his album, and my mom is a singer.
Yeah.
She was like, this sounds like someone made this in their basement. She was not impressed with Jordan Knight's solo album. I loved that song so much. Give it to you.
I love it.
And Pomeranian picked Joey McIntyre.
Ooh, yeah. That is a good one. That's a good one. That's a staple.
His solo album was a little too boring for me. When I was a kid, I needed dance music. I can't ballads. They're boring. Now I love a ballad. Give me a ballad. I'm old. I'm tired.
I was late to bloom and definitely felt obligatory about it. Like it was an obligation. I was like, Jordan, I guess. It wasn't a passionate choice. It was a well, I have to say something now choice. But happy birthday.
How do our celebrity birthdays often?
I don't know, just turn into a full-blown roast.
50, I think it's like at least 56% of the time. Not often, not every time, but it's often enough.
Oh, boy.
Happy birthday. Oh, God. And yes, Pomeranian, my mom, she's a singer. I don't know if there's anything else to say. Yeah, because I think I told you all the story that she did like musicals. I was technically in Annie, because when she was Miss Hannigan, she was pregnant with me, and then when I was 4, she was like evil. She was Eveline in The Wiz. She was like, my kid has to be in this show because I have to be here. Yeah. And so my brother was the Flying Monkey. I was the Munchkin. It was a huge family affair. But yeah, she was been in many bands, many cover bands. She's like done some demo tapes. Everyone got a demo tape, but all these things. So
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Pomeranian saying Renee late bloomer here too. My Joey pick felt obligatory as well. So yeah, that's exactly. You get it. You get it.
When I chose Howie from the Backstreet Boys, only because I felt like he was gettable. I was like, yeah, I can get him. No one was paying attention to Howie. Is like attainable. And look, it's Howie's birthday. I'm just kidding.
Funny. I love it. I couldn't love it more. The logic behind that is brilliant. I think it's so smart. You smart kid.
Yep. All right. Craig Ferguson. I don't think. Do we care about Craig Ferguson? I'm gonna go to Tina. This guy doesn't do it.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's Tina Fey's.
Yay!
Happy birthday, Craig Ferguson. He turned 60. But Tina Fey.
This is a big deal. Right. This is a big deal.
Her birthday's today. She's turned 52. Actor, writer. Oh dang, Sarah's going hard. Now we know because you know what it is. You know so much about Tina Fey, And so
Ish.
Sarah had to go with like what your weakness is.
Okay.
Just
Which I appreciate.
Names.
I appreciate it. It's smart. Yeah. I don't know how much I know about Tina Fey. I read Bossy Pants and adored it, but that was like a decade ago. So
That's enough. That's enough. Can you name her character in Mean Girls? Now I know this is your Achilles heel. Is the naming of characters. I would struggle with this one as well. I was not looking at it, so
that's
you are forgiven.
Very kind. Yeah. Thank you.
If you can't guess this, you can get a bonus point for giving us a fun fact about Tina Fey instead.
Ooh, I love it very much. She plays a teacher. I do not know the teacher's name. Get on Uppers. Do you know the teacher's name in Mean Girls? Who Tina Fey played? What the name of the teacher is in Mean Girls? And I should know this because it was also a musical. Oh, but even then, I still don't know. I barely know Katie. I barely know it. Catty.
Yeah. Catty. I think that's Regina. I can name Regina George.
Sure, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's right. The
Glenn Coco. I can name Glenn Coco.
I love it.
Because they're like, you go Glenn Coco, because Glenn Coco gets a Valentine. And they're like, you
hilarious.
You, Glenn Coco. You go Glenn Coco.
Adorable. Yeah, we should all go do a rewatch of Mean Girls. That and the musical.
Ooh, the musical's good.
Yeah.
The musical is one of those. I thought they did a good update of it. Like, how do we not that and it's like, oh, I didn't realize it needed to be updated, but their usage of technology and how that would play into part if this was happening, the fleshing out the queer characters. And they're just characters who, because a musical, people sing when they need to explain, like the words aren't enough. And so you get to know what's going on in certain characters' minds that you didn't understand before through the movie.
Right. So right. I love it. Pomeranian saying she was on SNL playing Sarah Palin, and then Sarah Palin actually came on, and it was bananas. Agreed. I think that's an interesting thing about SNL, isn't it? You guys gotta stop giving a platform to bad people. I get that you think it's funny, but when you do that, it makes them humanizes them, and that's not good.
Yeah, it was funnier when she was just playing Sarah Palin, and then when Sarah Palin was in on the joke, it was get her out of here. Get her out of here. And I was in Bossy Pants. She talks about how and it's funny because when people first, as soon as Sarah Palin was announced as the running mate, they were like, "It's Tina Fey," and then before you know it, there was Tina Fey playing the part, and so that she had learned the accent in a moment's notice, and I mean, she was mainly just a writer in Weekend Update, and then now she's a full-blown character.
Now she's a full thing. Yeah, that chapter, I guess that for the fun fact in Bossy Pants. So that weekend, she talks about how they asked her to be Sarah Palin. So this is what that week looked like for her. She was writing, showrunning 30 Rock. It was her daughter's birthday. She was trying to really find the accent of Sarah Palin, and it was the episode that Oprah was on 30 Rock. So her Saturday looked like throwing her daughter's birthday, recording with Oprah, finding the accent, doing SNL that night. Like it was just when it rains, it pours. It was just the craziest time in the world. And she nailed it. She nailed all of it.
She nailed it. She did so good. And her character's name is Miss Norbury. Miss Norbury, who was accused of selling drugs in the Burn Book. What a great movie. It's so funny that I feel like the movie, at least I just quoted it yesterday. There's a coworker of mine who I keep thinking doesn't work here anymore. I thought she left the company already, to the point where I gathered everybody is like, oh, you got to sign. There's a virtual card system called a Kudo board. And so I said, oh, everybody sign their board. They're leaving. And everybody got to sign it today. And I was like, everybody gather in the virtual room. We're all remote. I was like, Joy's leaving. And I called everyone, but I was sick. I was like, everyone go to the virtual room. We're saying goodbye to Joy. I can't be there. And then she popped up in Slack, and she messaged about, she was the lead of our Black employee network, and she had commented on the mass shooting, and I wanted to reply, you still go here? But it was a very serious moment. But there's a moment where there's a line in Mean Girls, she doesn't even go here. And every time I see her posting in Slack, I want to say that. 'Cause I'm like, when is your last day? And apparently it's not till the 27th. I've already
Oh,
said
boy.
goodbye to her. I already
Okay,
started
yeah, no,
going
that's
away
weird.
for her.
Of course you did. Of course you did. Okay, but
She
that's
told me
weird
the
to
13th.
stick around. That's very weird to stick around for that long. Okay.
I swear she told me the 13th, and lo and behold, something popped on my calendar. It's like her farewell on the 27th. I'm like, okay, Cher. It's like her farewell tour. It just keeps going.
Please tell me you responded with for okay, share in the Slack.
Oh, I said that. I said this is the Joy farewell tour. Like, okay,
Okay,
got it.
I get you. Okay, it's very fair. But okay, share is hilarious. Anytime someone won't leave, hilarious. Please implement that immediately.
Oh, goodbye, Stacy. Enjoy
Bye,
your gathering.
Stacey.
Always so good to have you for even just the time that we get you. We appreciate it. Pomeranian said, I see your point, Renee, but SNL did make Sarah Palin look really ignorant. I mean, there are 3 amazing sketches, like so good. And like word for word, they didn't really do much. They just took what she said. And...
You know what, Pomeranian, you make such a good point. Sarah Palin, they did it right. I think I'm thinking specifically of having Trump on the show.
He hosted.
Exactly. So you guys gotta be accountable for what you're doing over there.
Yeah.
So I guess that to humanize him is wild.
Similarly, when Jimmy Fallon, and I think Jimmy Fallon has changed the beat very quickly, because he goes in now. Like Jimmy Fallon didn't usually get into politics and do politics in his monologue.
Right.
Again, he, was having that fun moment with Donald Trump, and then but then Stephen Colbert's ratings took off because he was speaking truth to power, and like people needed, like that's what people want to hear, And yeah, Pomeranian, Pomeranian said they were making fun of her because she said, I can see Russia from my house, because she lives in Alaska. Oh gosh.
Oh boy, that's pretty good, Palin. That's pretty good.
Oh, don't you know? The Midwest, because it's just a Midwestern accent.
Yeah.
And because remember, like I have a secret Midwestern accent. Like I do hope and accent and pants. Like it's because I think I told you all the story. The movie Drop Dead Gorgeous, when I was 13, I was one of 2 people to go see it in theaters. Because my friend and I went to go see it. And we thought their accents were so funny. Hi, I'm Amber Atkins, and I'm proud to be an American. And we just thought that was really so good, hilarious.
Yes. It's very good.
So hilarious. And I started doing it as a joke, and it just sucked. Like even joke, like it just happens. Like my accent does not make sense. It's slightly Midwestern. I lived in California pretty much my entire life.
Delightful. I couldn't love it more. Amazing. Amazing. Well, wonderful. I love it. Happy birthday to Tina Fey. Truly a celebration. We're so happy to have you here. Great work. Great work. How old is she? She's
52.
She's killing it. 52. She's killing it.
And Pomeranian said, Renee, don't let T on anything. I don't want to see or hear him. He's a nightmare. Yes. Well,
and as these midterms come up and people keep saying his name, I'm like,
Whoopi Goldberg never says his name on The View. She goes, you know who. She never said his name once.
That's great.
No.
That's good.
All right. Hope you like. Oh, this is a good one, Sarah. Sarah, I love this question so much. Now, to help you all out, this is a reality star. She is a housewife on The Real Housewives of. She's turning 50. This is Teresa Gaitis. Now, which housewife show was she on?
Oh, great question.
Is that a great question?
It's such a good question. It's such a good question. I don't watch any of it, so I do not know. But hopefully they get on episode. I will say this. I'll use this opportunity to plug the podcast. Well, I guess I can't say it on this show, but Casey Wilson and Danielle Schneider have a really good Real Housewives recap podcast you should watch. Which is Beverly Hills, New York, Atlanta. New Jersey. New Jersey.
New Jersey. Pomeranian, are you a Real Housewife watcher? I mean, people are fanatic about it. Oh, our producer's fanatic about the Real Housewives. Like, people love it. It's it is a thing, and it's like, I mean, it's its own Marvel Cinematic Universe. People
I love
really.
it. Well, no, it's true. And hilarious, good, smart, wonderful people watch it. I just,
Yes,
um,
100%. Yeah.
yeah, for some, and I really don't know what my reality TV thing is. I think it's the the dishonesty around it being reality. Like
Mm.
this is so scripted. This is
Writers.
so
They have
planned.
writers.
This is
Mhm.
so produced, that it just makes me feel like you can't trick me. You
Right.
knew this
I
was gonna happen.
I
So
had
dumb.
a coworker of mine who I used to work on one of the Marvel shows with. Her
Yeah,
boyfriend was working on one of the Basketball Wives shows, and
right,
they were shooting the finale, like the reunion, and he
right.
had to stay late because they had to rewrite, like
Yeah,
it just wasn't
yeah,
working, and they had to
yeah,
rewrite. And I was like, "Oh wow, that's so interesting." Yeah.
yeah. It's
Ooh.
curious. Did you ever watch oh, sorry, yes.
Well, just putting this in. Hold on to that, Renee. Put a pin on it because I do want to know what you're going to finish. Pomeranian just said, just saw the New Jersey reunion with Andy Cohen, and Teresa is very problematic. So
Seems
happy
about
birthday,
right.
Teresa. Oh, look at
Yeah.
that. Pomeranian's part. Like, see, this is such what we do here at Get On Up. Even
Yeah.
Pomeranian's getting into it. It's Teresa's birthday, and she's like, Teresa's
Yeah.
very problematic.
Yes, you're doing it
Happy
right. This is
birthday.
exactly how you celebrate. You're doing it right. Pomeranian, do you listen to B Sesh with Casey and Danielle? I think you'd love it. If you don't, get into it. I think you'd love it. And the thing I was going to say about reality TV is Lifetime did a narrative fictional show called Unreal, written by somebody who
Mm.
was a true producer on The Bachelor and sort of like
Oh.
unpacked all the actual things that they were made to do. And I love Unreal, but I don't like reality TV.
Mm.
Love it.
Oh, yes. Wait, it's so weird. It is so weird right now. Renee, can I tell
Hmm.
you, get on
Yes.
uppers. I'm having a moment.
Yes, let's
I am
hear it.
having a moment. I think I'm
Let's hear it.
in like flow state
Yeah.
because everything that is happening is like
Uh-huh.
already like, okay, so my friend last night was just talking about this podcast. Like I'm having so many connections of like, oh, that somebody was talking about
Whoa.
that yesterday. Oh, that's so
That's
funny
amazing.
that like my friend mentioned the word kazoo yesterday, and I was like, "Oh, that's so funny."
Whoa.
Renee had just mentioned kazoo.
Y You are in flow. That's very cool. I can't
Oh my
recommend that podcast enough, though. If you watch Real House even if you don't, listen to the intro
'Cause you
because 'cause they're
don't watch it,
so funny. No,
and
I don't, but I
Danielle,
produced it for a year and
Ren
a half, so
oh, you
that's why I'm
did! Can I
pushing it
tell
so
you,
hard. Yeah.
both of those folks, Danielle Schneider and Casey Wilson, are 2 of the
Yeah.
funniest people,
So funny.
and
Oh my
they're
god, they're
just
so funny.
so funny. Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
so hilarious, like, oof. Um, yeah, and Casey Wilson showing that, you know what? You might not your career might not be on SNL, and it'll be just fine. She's on SNL for
It'll
1
be
season,
just
and
fine.
then blew up.
Yeah.
She was on my favorite version of Friends, Happy Endings.
Yes. Love it. I love it. Happy Endings is
And then
fantastic. Yeah.
so good. So bummed that it gets canceled. It should have ran for millions of years. So funny.
Agreed. I think they're
So
trying to bring
much
it
more
back.
inclusive than Friends.
Mm,
The cast was so good on it.
mhm.
And then also she's hilarious in Black Monday. The whole
Yeah.
cast is hilarious in Black Monday, but wow.
I love it. Yes, exactly. Wait, how do you know Katya? Oh, probably because of an animal that changed you. Gotcha. Yes. So Matt McConkey, Casey, Katya, June, Diane Raphael, and Kulop over on Add to Cart are all really good friends. They all went to NYU together, and they
Oh.
remain friends to this very day.
And Matt was also on Happy Endings on the episode with
Yes.
Colin Farrell's son.
When you were on the show and you remember that, you made his day in a way that we talked about it for months afterwards. It was
He
just
played
really sweet.
Beans.
I know. He just appreciated it. It was great. And he was great in it.
He was so good in it. He was so good in it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Tim said, did you see the Happy Endings reunion they did at the beginning of the pandemic? I did not. There were so many great reunions, and I kept queuing them up. Like everyone did reunions during the pandemic, and I kept queuing them
Yeah.
up. And I shun it. Tim, do you recommend it? I'm sure it's
I
good.
bet it's great.
The
I wonder if
cast
it's still I bet you can still
was
find it somewhere, right? Or did you have to pay
um,
to see it?
I
Let's
mean,
see.
I would
Let me
pay.
find
I would
Yeah.
go. I would pay to go see it. But the cast was just so smart, so good. Loved it.
Right.
All right, here we go. Papa John Paul. Oh, sorry.
No, that's what he prefers to be called. That's his nickname.
Please call me Papa John Paul.
I
Thank you so much. Yeah, let's hear it. Let's give it up for Papa John Paul in the house. I love it. I love it. I love it.
This is my eyes saw what they wanted to see.
Come
Oh
on.
no.
Hilarious.
Okay.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
Okay.
Amazing.
I'm so
Amazing.
sorry to all of the
No, we loved
Catholics
it.
out there. Pope John Paul.
Papa
Especially
John Paul to us. Okay.
Okay, well now,
Yes.
so I guess,
Yes.
Renee is the Pope's hype person.
Yeah.
Oh, and Tim said that it was hysterical. I think you can find it on YouTube. And the episode title was called "And the Pandemic Goes Too."
Hilarious. I'm looking up right now. It is on YouTube. This is genius. Tim, you have given us all our evening viewing. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh,
Thank you so
yeah.
much. This is amazing. Incredible.
Yeah, the next Treat Yourself Tuesday came early because it's happening today.
Absolutely.
And then Pomeranian said yes, but I met Katya through you first, Renee. Heard her as a guest on your Can I Pet Your Dog? And then Katya and I became fast friends.
I
Look
love
at that,
this. Of course
Renee,
you did. Of course you
the bridge
did.
builder, bringing people together.
Amazing.
Oh,
Amazing.
thanks so
I love it. This makes me very. Please tell Katya I said hello. Please.
I'm so sorry about the Pope. Also, because I think he would get a laugh at this. This
Of
is
course
this is
he
one
would.
of the
He
this is one of the
would
good
love
Popes.
it.
He's
He
no
would
longer
love
with us, but this would have
Oh,
been his
okay.
birthday.
Oh,
This
happy
is why I was
birthday on
trying to
what
land
was
this
his
plane
birthday?
software. But do you all know what country
So
this
funny.
Pope, Papa John Paul? I'm so sorry.
Hilarious. It makes me laugh. I love it.
What country was he from? Do we have any Pope fanatics out there? We track the Pope watch. Am I not saying these things right? My
No, I
grandmother
think you
was
did it all
Catholic.
right. I think you did it
Okay,
all correctly.
good.
Oh man, that's funny. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, get on numbers. I think I'm gonna need some help here. What help? Please help. What do you think?
I think Tim's got an answer for you.
Okay, let's see. Okay. Oh, Poland. Poland, please.
Poland is
Tim is always
exactly
right.
it.
Says
Tim
Poland.
is always right. Tim is always right. All right, here's our last one of our celebrity birthdays today. Oh, all right. Mark
All right.
Mother's Ba turned 72. Singer. What band was he in the 80s? I think I don't even need to give the hint because I think someone here in Get On Up is gonna know.
Yes.
I will tell
Let's hear
you.
this question again.
This guy,
Right.
Mark Mothersbaugh, was
Mhm.
in this band from the 80s. Now we've talked about this band earlier.
Oh
earlier
yeah. Yeah,
today.
Tim. Yeah, Tim. Yeah, Tim from Devo. I just saw them in
Yay.
Pasadena over the weekend. Tim, I love your social calendar. You do it all correctly.
You must
This is
flip it.
incredible.
You must flip it.
Mhm.
Fraction comes along. You must flip it. Sorry, that's my
That's
version.
very funny.
Always and
That's very
forever.
funny.
Right.
I love it.
It's also one of my go-to karaoke songs. You want a song that's gonna get people I want to make them laugh, or I'll do a Love Shack. I'll do Fame. I'll do this Devo song, Whip It Good.
Yes. It's
those
the
are
best. It's the
I
most
also will
fun.
do Shoop by Salt and Pepper. Here I go, here I go, here I go again.
Yes.
Girls, what's my weakness,
Yes.
man? Okay, then chillin',
Yes.
minding my business. The man came in on, and I couldn't believe this. I swear, my niece, my witness. The brother had it going on with something kind of wicked. Had to kick it. I'm not shy, so I asked for the digits. Don't know. That's
Wow.
one of the
This
few
is
I know.
impressive. I'm very impressed.
All right. Well, you all absolutely won today's trivia.
Yeah, you did. This was incredible. I think because of the Get On Uppers, solely because of the Get On Uppers, I did nothing to contribute. We got them all right. Great job, guys.
We
Wonderful
did.
work.
Yeah. So you gave us the Tina Fey deep dive fun fact that helped us recover.
Sure.
So
Which
that was
not the question, but Well, yeah, sure,
I
exactly.
told you I'd
cheated
give
my
you
way into
bonus
a winning.
points. I told you I'd give you bonus points. Renee, I have to go take care of something. Can you
Yes. I would love nothing more. Okay, sweet get on uppers. I am losing my mind over this article that Sarah has given me. We are now going to jump into, well, well, that happened. Well, what do you think of this? It's our news segment. You get it. It's just in the news. Pomeranian, real quick. Give me a shoop, but Whitney Houston style, waiting to exhale. Love it. I love all that. We should probably do like just a celebration of that time because there's so many good ones. I also, when Jam comes back, we'll have to ask him, but I bet he is very well versed in Vogue. I bet there's a bunch of fun stuff that we can do. You guys up for hearing some news? Everybody, we could maybe work with some news. Great. Okay. I'd love to tell you this article that Sarah gave me is killing me. I love it so much. Here is the headline. Taylor Swift was the inspiration for the name of a new millipede species. And you're back. And you're back.
I didn't really.
Wait, hold on real quick. Yes. Yes.
I've heard it in Vogue, and it's like I have to get back. I wear tight clothing.
Yes.
Shoes. That doesn't mean that I'm a prostitute. No.
See, I know. Whoa, this was fantastic.
In my mom's cover band, they did that as a song. It was one of the songs that they did.
It's
because I'm a sister. Buy things with cash. It doesn't mean that my credit's bad. Yeah.
Incredible. I knew it. Of course you knew it.
And Vogue was so good. Snap.
I love it. You know what's so sad is that In Vogue was so good. They were incredible. And then when a bunch of white girls in Colorado get a hold of it and it's time for the a cappella version of Never Gonna Get It, that is not on key. It is not on key. We think we are, but it was not good.
No, you tried your best. I will. Oh my God, you guys, I have to tell you about this song. There is, oh my God, we've talked about pretty much everybody who is in this song. There is a new song. Have you heard this song? Okay. It's New Kids on the Block.
Okay.
En Vogue.
Oh gosh.
En Vogue. I think it's actually one of the guys from Devo, and I'm not even kidding. In Salt and Pepper. I forget the New Kids on the Block. I'll find the name of the song.
What is this mashup? Yeah, we may even have to play it on the show. That's incredible.
They're all on tour together. Yeah, it's called "Bring Back the Time."
Hilarious.
Yeah, it's called "Bring Back the Time." It's it's a great song and it feels like the 80s. It's great. It's Rick Astley. Where's Rick Astley from?
I'm sure he's got a signature cocktail.
Rick Astley is never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down,
hilarious. Okay, this is a good. That's good. It's a good group.
That's good. Yeah. Kids on the Block, En Vogue, Salt and Pepper, Rick Astley, Bring Back the Time. Watch the music video. It's cute. It's all like 80s referential. Yeah. I'm sorry to interrupt Taylor Swift having a moment.
No. It's how it should be. Though Pomeranian's being hilarious, she did a bit of a Schitt's Creek reference. Ew, David. Except for it's ew, Taylor, because it's a millipede on screen right now. Hilarious. Hilarious. Okay, so here comes the story real quick. This NPR article writer, very clever. Taylor Swift has more than 200 songs to her name, and now there's also a millipede. Yeah, that's an NPR line. That's an NPR line if ever you heard it. A sweet kiddo, an entomologist. His name is Derek Hanna, was working toward his PhD in Virginia Tech in 2020 and discovered this millipede species and named it in Swift's honor. According to the paper that was published on Friday in the Journal of Zookeys, the species is called Narnia swiftae, or vernacularally, Swift Twisted Claw Millipede. Hilarious.
Wow.
Hilarious. I'm so curious to see how
she responds.
How she responds. Yeah. So the millipede, naming this millipede after Taylor Swift is a thank you to Swift, is what Derek is saying, because Taylor Swift got her through some very rough times. which is very sweet. I
Mm.
love this. I love this so
Mm.
much. He obviously found to find a species is a pretty big deal. I think that is very, very cool to find one and then to have like such a little sweet name that goes along with it. There's not a ton more to the story other than this is the sort of industry that he's in, and so you honor the people that you love in the industry you're in. And he happened to be an entomologist who discovered a millipede, and so now this millipede is called Taylor Swift.
Well, and we've got to like have this image. I hope this gets to become the thumbnail of Backchannel today.
Dear
Because
God,
we're all
please.
on
Yes.
YouTube. Taylor
Yes.
Swift next to this
Hilarious.
centipede here.
That's the dream. That's the Wait, are we on YouTube anymore? We're no longer on YouTube, right?
No, we are still on YouTube. It's
They're
just
just
one
not
long.
archiving it.
It's. I think it is still being archived as one long giant
Oh.
stream. I believe. I think so.
Wow.
So
That's
I'm
wild.
hoping so.
Okay.
And Taylor Pomeranian said, "Would it be wrong if Taylor said no, thank you?"
I'm
Here's what I think is gonna end up happening: is Taylor
Yeah.
Swift's gonna write a song about. If she doesn't like it, we're gonna hear a song about it in a matter of months,
I love
and
it.
she'll do like a
Okay.
12-minute SNL performance to it.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, let's check it out. Let's
We'll
see.
find out. We'll find out.
Okay.
Oh, right. Well, this is the story I've been wanting to dive into. What's this called? What are we doing? Well, what do you think of this? All right, here we go. So this is a story about black, like when black folks get casted in roles that have maybe been traditionally played by like white folks, people just seem to lose their mind. So there's two things that happened recently. I would also just like to remind people that like in a lot of times when a lot of media is first being created, like really up until like the last like 3 years, it just was always these characters. It was mostly like white characters, and now people are like, oh, okay, let's get more people into these fictional stories about these people who are not real. No one should be like, hey, like, what's Romeo doing being not white? Like, or, like, come on. It's not real, right? It's not real. So, two things happen in casting and people were losing their minds. I mean, two things happened in casting when I got really excited, but I will tell you this, anytime like a black person or a non-white person takes on a role that's been traditionally white, I get excited and then I'm just like, I don't want to hear what the internet has to say. So there were two things that happened. So on Disney Plus, they've cast Percy Jackson and the Olympians. They have Leah Sava Jeffries, who you see on the left. She was in Empire. Okay. She's going to be Annabeth. And then shortly after that announcement, we also learned that Nukti Gatwa, who's on Sex Education, is going to be the 14th Doctor Who. This is a big deal. Doctor Who.
That's amazing.
Which has been going on for like, 50, 60 years. They made, it was a huge deal because the 13th Doctor is a woman. So that was a big deal because it'd been white men up until that point. And now we're getting him being the Black Doctor. And it's going to be, pretty amazing.
That's incredible.
Comments have been awful. Heard at black folks in the nerd space. They've been, and they try their hardest to not sound racist, but they'll say, well, it's just about the accuracy of the character according to the source material. It's the same thing when people lost their GD mind on the stage production where Hermione is a black woman. But but when Cher wrote Harry Potter, Cher wrote when she wrote the novels Harry Potter, all she did in the descriptions was said big curly hair. That was all she put in the description. She didn't describe what Hermione's skin tone was. Cher just wrote that she had big curly hair. But if you actually think about it, Hermione's journey actually probably makes even more sense to be played by a woman of color, because this whole entire idea of being a muggle and that she's different and ostracized and actually experiences essentially racism actually makes even more sense. So people just lose their minds over this. And that the same courtesy is not necessarily like if a white person, the same courtesy is not always given in the reverse.
Right.
You know, people just say, oh, they just picked the best person, you know, for
Yeah.
the job.
Yeah.
But when, you know, a black person gets the role, they're like, oh, they're just, you know, this is woke casting and all these things. And the showrunner of Russell T Davies, the showrunner, said, you know, the guy's got talent. You know, he was the most blazing in the audition. It was our last audition. It was our very last one. And we
Right.
thought we had someone in, and then he came in and he stole it. And yeah, he was like, this is just, the guy is just talent. So
Wow.
yeah.
Wow.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. That's, I mean, I hate the response. I would love for people to get their act together, but I like that they're not listening to it because I think, how can I say this? Sometimes fan reaction, like what happened to, and forgive me, I'm so sorry, I do not know her name. Who did we fully kick off social media because she was in Star Wars?
Oh, Kelly Marie Tran. Kelly Marie Tran. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who
Fully
played
bullied her
Rose
off
Tycho,
social
bullied
media.
her.
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mhm.
And so theoretically, new things that are coming down the pike, the company could be theoretically mindful of you can't have two women. They will bully them out of here. So if you're doing something, you gotta make sure that you can harmonize. Yeah, just like
Yeah.
okay. Here you go. Here's one person you like, and then we'll just add them in. And that's how we're like slowly getting them to
I think people just need to.
customize. Hate it. Yeah.
I think you're probably right, but I'm also just like, people just need to stop being
Yes.
racist.
Yes.
You know,
Yes.
and
1000% yes.
Tim's right too. Like Daisy Ridley got so much, like they're like, oh, woman, like people just can't
Right.
get over
It's
it, and it's
insane.
like you realize how much like work we just still have to do. We had this
Right.
facade that we thought, I don't know, I think the 90s sold me this bill of goods. I was like, sexism's over, everything's like, you know, racism's
Yeah.
done, and then you look
Yeah.
back, you're like, oh god, no, we
I
are
don't know.
things
Anybody
are,
see the
I don't have to
2016 election? Yeah.
I don't have to look. I mean, you
Yeah.
can look at the first Iron Man and be like, whoa. I mean, we're still not in the Marvel timeline where like we
Right.
have got figured out women quite yet, and
Right.
people of color.
Right.
We're not there yet.
Nice.
But yeah, I mean, and yeah, it's so wild. And then the author of because it's the Percy and the Olympian story. It's based on a book,
Right.
and the author's like, I want her to portray the character. He's like, anyone can be a hero. If you don't get that, if you're still upset about the casting of this marvelous trio, then it doesn't matter how many times you read the books, you didn't learn anything from them.
Right. Right.
Yep.
Yes.
He's like, if you have a problem with the casting, take it up with me. They're the best people for the jobs. Like, people get this is
I
the
love that.
author of the book. Like,
Yeah.
get out of here.
You can't argue with that. You can't argue with that. Well, I love that. That's great. Okay. I like all of this. That's good.
Yep.
That I think that's a what do we think of this? Is it good? And then fans, come on. Just
Fandom is just so
we will
insane.
take it away if you don't treat it nicely.
And these are
So
fictional stories. Get
Yeah.
over it. Like, you've got to like let go. Let's reimagine it again. Like, it would be like us saying that like we can't, like, Shakespeare always has to be like white people or something. You know, like it would be that same thing. Like people losing their minds if Cinderella is Latina or something. Like
Yeah.
what?
Yeah.
No. These are
Everybody chill out.
not
Yeah.
real. Not
You're
real.
Fine. You're all fine. Ridiculous. And Sarah's given me the very best articles. I am very excited to tell you about this. Now, it is that's better. This is that's better type of a story. The headline reads, Native American students no longer have to pay tuition at UC schools. So this is here in California.
What?
I know.
I went to the UC system. Go UC. Go UC. Go.
So
Go.
now we love it, love it, love it. I think a few things are going to come up in this. One is, well, what about all the people before that did have to pay? How do we sort of do proper reparations for that? But it's better than not doing anything at all. So the University of California, the UC schools, of which Jam was a part of, UC Santa Cruz, go banana slugs. system, the school system, has implemented a program that alleviates tuition and fees and will let students who are federally recognized Native American, American Indian, and Alaskan Native tribes. So we love that. So they are getting stipend $14,000 a year, which is great. Also, let's talk about how much college is. But that's great. So we love it. We love that we're paying for it. Now, here's where we have a little bit of a problem is that you heard me just say federally recognized Native American, American Indian, Alaskan Native tribes. There are a lot of tribes that don't follow underneath that umbrella. They're either not recognized in a federal way at all, or are part of the Native American tribe but don't quite hit the umbrella of it. So I would love to get that fixed, but I like that we're starting to head in the right direction, and it is one of the first schools to do such a thing. So I hope that other schools follow suit and start to apply this. But great, and we can still do better, I think, is the theme of that.
Ooh, I like that. Great, but we can still do better. Which I think is also a great point too. I think sometimes us on the progressive side, we are looking for like perfection over progress, and sometimes it's like, all right, let's just we're gonna keep moving it along here. I think this is so great. I'm glad this is happening. Finally, something for like the indigenous folks who, and to your point, Kelly, I think when I went to UC Santa Cruz, I want to say maybe it was like $6,000 a year. Am I that old? I want to say I think my dad was paying in total $16,000 because my room and board was $10,000 because I stayed on campus. 50% of the there's so much housing at UC Santa Cruz because there's 10 colleges at UC Santa Cruz, so about 50% of the people stay on campus. So it's very lively.
Okay. Yeah.
But so I became an RA and I saved my dad $10,000 a year because my food and room and board were covered. And so
it gets covered. That's a good reason to do that.
I want to say it was either like 6,000 or maybe it was 10,000, but it definitely wasn't 14,000. So it definitely has gone up.
Yeah. Yeah. Wild. It's so crazy. But yeah, I think, Sarah, that was a great article and I'm excited to see it. And let's keep moving in that direction. Yes.
Do you want to circle back to some notes that Pomeranian has offered in? We were talking about the author stepping up for what's right. Pomeranian's like, hey, J.K. Rowling, take some notes. Well, Pomeranian, I gotta tell you though, I think this is the Mandela effect because I remember Cher wrote J.K. Rowling, Harry Potter, right?
Yeah,
Like,
absolutely.
Cher
Sure,
is the
absolutely
writer.
right. Yes, correct. 100%.
That doesn't make sense.
correct.
That's
Yes.
why I kept saying when Cher wrote Harry Potter, Cher wrote that Hermione had curly hair in her books, Harry Potter.
Yes. Yes. 100% correct. Yes.
It's stuck in my head. Cher's the writer of Cher is.
You were correct.
I will scream that into my heart until the live long day. I will just scream it into my heart.
It's funny and wonderful, and I love it. And I do. The more we can get that into everybody's sort of like, oh yeah, we're all in on that.
I think we can start it. I think we're gonna keep it going. And then, Pomeranian, you're so right. One of the best Cinderellas is the Brandy and Whitney one with the multicultural, cast. They were doing Hamilton before Hamilton knew it was a thing.
It's true.
I think I have one more story to dip in here too.
Let's do it.
So this is actually Pride season. Well, their Pride season's already begun, but the real main, like a lot of the big ones happen in June. But I will tell you, if you wanted to go to a Pride party every weekend from like March till November, you could. Because a lot of times, like for example, Las Vegas doesn't do theirs till October because it's too hot in June and July to do it. Palm Springs does theirs in April. But a lot of folks, a lot of the cities do them, like New York and San Francisco, they do them the last weekend of June, because it was around the time that the very first the Stonewall riots happened. It was around June 27th, I think, 1969. And then the first Pride March happened. We'll talk about that in just a matter of weeks because Pride Month is coming. Welcome to JJ, No Name, and Melanie. We're just talking about, well, what do you think of this? Some stories in the news. So Portland is doing something revolutionary. So
Ooh.
Portland Pride is rejecting JP Morgan's offer to sponsor this year's festival, citing concerns over the bank's donations to politicians who support
Ooh.
anti-LGBTQ causes.
Nice.
Absolutely. Yep.
Right.
They are like, no, thank you. Get this money out of here. So the Pride Northwest, which is a nonprofit group, organizes the annual Pride Parade. They were like, no, we don't want your dirty money. And so I guess Chase had approached the organization about sponsoring this year. And they're like, no, after coming into some investigations in 2021, they were looking to their bank's PAC spending. And so the story is the story said that America's largest bank by assets was one of 25 corporations that collectively spent more than $10 million since 2019 to back members of Congress who are supporting anti-LGBTQ legislation.
Yay.
It found that Chase, their PAC, contributed about $275,000 to federal lawmakers who had earned a 0 rating from the Human Rights Campaign, and this led to LGBTQ. In Human Rights Campaign, y'all know it's a leading LGBTQ advocacy organization, and Popular Information also found that Chase donated $2,500 to sponsors of anti-trans legislation in 5 U.S. states, including Texas and Florida. Did not name the sponsors. So you cannot have your cake and eat it too. And I hope that more, first of all, I hope that more Pride organizations follow the money before they accept it from any of these corporations. I, first of all, think well, let's put a pin in this. I want to talk about corporations and money and Pride. I would like to talk about that in a moment.
Well, we can make that a whole thing.
Yeah. But I think this is really great. Because I think corporations have been trying to double dip, and and a lot of what corporations do, they'll give to both sides, trying to play, even Steven. But if the other side that you're donating to is doing some tomfoolery, you are endorsing that.
Yeah.
And so you can't have it, you absolutely can't have it both way. And so typically sponsors of the Pride Festival will pay anywhere from $3,500 to $15,000, depending on the tier that they choose. Because it takes money to be able to run a parade, and also these parades will go towards other good causes to support other LGBTQ plus causes. So
perfect.
Yeah, and I think anyways, honestly, bank money, I don't think any good can come from bank money.
No, not really. Yeah. Would that it could. Would that we had one example of that working. But I don't. I think via check the
There might be
records.
some,
That's always correct.
at least not the big banks. I'm sure there are some credit unions,
Oh, certainly.
some smaller little things, but the bank system is just so incredibly corrupt. So
Sure
Pomeranian said, "Good for Portland. We don't want your money. JP Morgan, do better." Can I please get that on a
Pomeranian? Yes.
Oh, look at this Pomeranian.
Ooh.
That's like Chick-fil-A. Pomeranian said that's like Chick-fil-A offering to cater a Pride event. Thanks, but no
Pomeranian.
thanks. And can I also
love
just
it.
say, I've been saying this, people stop eating at Chick-fil-A. I can just one thing as an ally, that's just all. I mean, sometimes allyship is so people are like, what can I do? Just stop eating their chicken. No.
Just stop there. Just stop there. That'd be great. That'd be wonderful. And it's so strange. It's so interesting about Chick-fil-A that they were among the first to get called out.
Yes.
And so I think it is on all of our heads of don't go there. And what I think I've seen time and time again is they're just as bad as the rest of them. They are not worse than most of the places that sponsor bad people. So don't eat a Chick-fil-A, and then also do your due diligence and figure out where else you're not supposed to eat.
All that money. Look at those receipts. I do say this as someone who still is a card-carrying member of Wells Fargo. It's just, someone show me how to change my bank, how I get my money out of my bank. It just seems like a huge ordeal. How do I get my monies to somewhere else? I know.
When you come down to LA, we'll get you with one of the entertainment credit unions down here.
Renee,
it'll be easy. And it's great. And they're great.
About my Renee.
We got you.
Renee.
We got
See,
you.
she's
Well, you're gonna
making
have
me
to anyways,
game.
because you're gonna have all those, SAG and after dues, and you want to work with somebody who knows how to navigate that.
Yeah, I absolutely do. I'm also got to kick it up a notch. Right now, I'm paying the Bay Area SAG dues, and
Sure.
you have to
Yeah.
kick it up to the LA
And
dues.
then you'll come on into LA. That'll be easy though. You got that. Exciting.
Other thing I wanted to say too is I think it is an interesting conversation about like so I think it was what year was that? Was it 2017? One of the pride parades in New York, they had two separate pride parades. They had one that was a protest march, because I mean this is height
Right.
Trump. They had a
Right.
protest march. And my friends who have been activists, like, since part of ACT UP back in the 80s, and they were leading it was a resistance march. And so there was that. And then later on in the day, it was the one with like the floats and the corporate sponsors and And so I went to like the resistance march, and it was so powerful to like on this day
Right.
doing something that like was back to its roots, because that's what it originally was. It was
Yeah.
a protest march. That's how it started. That's what it was year after year. It was so very powerful being a part of that. And I think that Pride should get back to more of that. And I think the
Yes.
corporate sponsors should just donate their money and go away. I don't think we need to advertise any of your stuff. You
Yeah.
can write it as a tax write-off, but like just donate your money and do good things. Like if my company ever wanted that I'm currently working at ever wanted to march in the Pride Parade, I'd be like, no, absolutely not. We're gonna go volunteer at the LGBT homeless youth center and donate money
Right.
to that. Like,
Yes.
this isn't time for you to. It's so annoying. There's so no offense, but like when the amount of straight people outnumber the queer people in the parade to advertise their business, something's wrong. At the flip side, especially in New York, they'll have like Madonna headlining the party at the pier. And Madonna costs money. So, or like same thing in LA, I think they had like Ariana Grande. And so, it does, if you want those things, but I think there's a way to do it without the gross advertisement of just other companies.
Certainly. Yeah. No, I agree completely. Yeah, I mean, or if you want to do advertising, that's fine, but do it on your own turf. Put it on your website. Put it all over your stuff. Don't put it all over ours.
Right. Yeah. I love it. Put up your pride flags. I love it. You're celebrating.
Right.
I agree, Sarah. The Dyke March is better, but Sarah, the Resistance March had that like Dyke March sort of resistance feeling to it. So I hope they're still doing that. And also, Renee, do you see what Pomeranian said about Cece?
Let's see. Hi, Tugboat. My dog Cece just barked back. That's so sweet. Well, Cece Tug says hi. Thank you for being so patient. He knows not to bark here, and it's very sweet to watch him try to sneak a few in. Just a few. You're working. You're busy. You won't know. I heard
He's
Tug.
He's the Lucy to your Ricky. He just
Truly.
wants to be on the show.
That's
Just
it.
wants
That's
to
all
be
he
on the show.
wants. That's all he wants. It's not that hard. Sweet Tugboat. We love him.
Well, I've done. If you have another one, you can go for it. But this,
Sarah gave me so many good ones. I love all of this so much. I am delighted to get to the bottom of this article, which the headline reads: "New French law mandates green roofs on all commercial buildings." What is this? I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it so much. The French government has passed a new law that is mandating, obviously, all commercial buildings have roofs with solar panels and plants on the top of it. Now, what was funny is when I first took a little peek at this, because the article has a picture of it looks like from an aerial view that it's just fields
as far as the eye can see. So I thought that they were doing it for aesthetic purposes when you fly, but turns out it's actually pretty good for the environment as well. When the mandate was first proposed by the French environmental activists, the law required the roofs to be fully covered by plants because it has compiling its owners and developers. The French government revised it and just like, you know what, you can do solar panels or you can do green roofs. Obviously, this is working twofold. One, not only do you get the benefit of the solar energy, but also those plants are nothing but good things. The amount of oxygen that they are providing is fantastic. And it is such a good point that the real estate of that is, I don't know, I think it's a perfect compromise of like, you can build your building, but we will get our park on top of it. Mwah, 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 mwah. I think it's genius. And I think we all should be doing this for everybody. It also benefits the fact that if you put plants on the top of the roof, it will cool the building down. So then you're requiring less AC for the whole building. I don't understand why this. I mean, I understand that there's an initial cost to implement all of this, and then there's upkeep as well. But overall, they were saying that it is 23 cents per square inch. That's worth it. That's worth it.
Yeah.
We can do that. 23 cents is easy.
100%.
Yeah.
And Pomeranian is saying, Viva la France, good on them. Tim saying, sacre bleu to the French.
Yeah.
What a brilliant
idea. I know. I hope that
smart.
it is, I hope that they're paving the way. I hope we all do this. I'd love
Now,
it.
when you first said green, I thought that they had to like paint their roofs green.
Oh,
I was
sure.
like,
Yeah.
is
What's
it to be
that
like,
for?
that's a business, or like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
You're right. Right.
I didn't understand.
I also thought that it had all aesthetic purposes for it, but it's not. It's all environmental. And to think about that, like if France truly does pave the way, if we can do that over in all of our Asian countries, if we can do that here in America, if we can, like all the places that we have overpolluted, if we can just put parks on top of all those buildings.
Yeah.
That'll
Or
fix
even, I
everything.
mean, honestly, just like the solar panel will help with the impending, if not, we're already in an energy crisis.
Right.
Then John Oliver episode recently was talking about why your energy bill is so high. And then most of us live in places where our energy companies are essentially a monopoly and we're beholden to them. And it got that way because when we first needed to like build, power lines all across America, it was like a teamwork effort. And the way that companies were incentivized to participate in it was if they could be the pretty much only company in their town or in their state or their city. And so like, I guess essentially energy companies are essentially they can't make their bills for folks too high just like for the services, but they can build new like power plants and put the cost onto us or all these different things. And so that's how they're able to do all these different things, but people are skirting around them and being like, great, just got to put solar panels on my house and do it myself. And I think that's going to be like, and it's going to be a huge solution to many things. One, keeping your costs down, and two, like there was a woman who had to choose between her medication and her electricity bill. So she was taking half of her medication. She passed away because she wasn't able to keep up with it. But that's insane that people are having to choose between, I mean, really, it shouldn't be privatized. Electricity should be like that, should not be privatized. That should just be a good and service that
it is provided.
Yeah.
I couldn't agree more. Pomeranian is lightening the mood a bit with new song, not painting the roses red, but painting the roofs green. Love it. Sold. Done. Let's get that cover going immediately.
We're painting the roof screen. Off with your electricity.
Yes.
All right. It is time for a new segment.
Okay. We love new segment time.
Before we get, well, I mean, just a different segment. It's the same old thing. We must go and working it.
Right.
But would like to just thank those of you who've been participating so far on the show. It's been so great. Pomeranian, Tim, Stacy, who we had on earlier, web chat user J Lovely 71, and Melanie. So great to have you as well. Don't forget, you can chime on in through your Echo device. Say is the magic word. Whatever you say will appear here on the screen, and we're gonna need your help to decide these wildin' or working it. So we're gonna get into wildin' or working it, wildin' or working it, who working it, who wildin', who working it, wildin' or working it, wildin' or working it, who wildin', who working it, who wildin', who working it.
I love it. I love it.
I will tell you, these weeks go by so fast. As I was singing it, it's like I feel like I just sang this song. I feel like I just sang it.
It's the very best. It's the very
All
best.
right.
Yes.
The way this is gonna work. I just remember this impromptu one we threw up on here. I think we're gonna start with this one.
Please.
The way it's gonna work, we're gonna talk about a scenario or a situation, and you all are gonna chime in if you think they're wildin' or if you think they're working it. So you'll just say wildin' or you'll say working it. The choice is yours. Sarah, do we have the one that kicked us off? We talked about it earlier. I want everyone to reset their minds, even if you think maybe you've made an opinion. We're going to come at this fresh. Sarah, do you have the photo of the grandparents from Willy Wonka? Do you have Charlie's grandparents? Look at this photo. Let's go back to the movie Willy Wonka. All the grandparents are sleeping in one bed. All the grandparents are sleeping in one bed. Is this wildin' or were they working it?
I mean, okay, I feel like we should discuss this with the get on uppers. I have always felt incredibly uncomfortable with this, but I don't think it's supposed to. I think it's supposed to be charming and sweet and probably working it. We were just talking about energy costs and how hard it is to stay under one roof, so they were probably being very resourceful. I hate it, but they were probably being very resourceful. But get on uppers, how does this make you feel? Again, I hate it, but I would love to hear your take on how do you feel about all these grandparents just hanging out in bed together.
And I'd like to remind everybody, this game is very black and white. So you will not, I hate it, but I understand, but it's good. We're going to have to, I know you're still thinking about where you are, Renee. That's totally fine. We'll go back to you.
I'm trying to
And I
land
do
on my take.
appreciate though, Renee, it's interesting that you came in hot at the top of the show of like, wow. But now that you see the photo and we understand
it's making it worse.
A little bit different.
More wildin', double wildin'. This is our first double wildin'. I hate it.
Oh my God. All right. The votes are coming in. Tim says working it. If four children can share a bed, so can the elderly, But Tim, two of them are like two of them are married. Pomeranian says, okay, but isn't it a money issue? Can they afford their own beds? I will say this house does look big enough that I think we could at least get I think they could have fit another bed over there. Where does Charlie sleep though?
Great question. On the floor, probably. Both Pomeranian and Tim are right that I think this is based in necessity, not preference. So in that case, yes, you're being resourceful and we respect it. Do I like looking at it? No, wildin'. According to me.
Also, would like to point out, I do believe he just got back from the candy store. I think it's like 2:00 in the afternoon. Who works? I mean, no wonder. I guess, and there's a lot of questions to answer here.
I know. I couldn't agree more. Tim, with the funniest commentary, it was the swinging 60s or 70s. Everyone was doing it. Yeah.
That is
the result of the swinging 60s.
Different times. But I love that Renee's coming in hard. Just like, I get it. I understand. Still wildin'.
Still wildin'.
I do think another bed. I think another bed could have been here. I also wonder, is this the right way for the production design to showcase that? They don't have a lot of money. I think there's other choices. So I think production is there's other choices they could have made, because now it makes us all uncomfortable. We have nothing but questions. None of it makes sense.
Of course. And I think this is a case of Renee being fragile yet again. And this is a hot take. If there's one thing to take a page from Stacey, if there's one thing I can't stand, it's elderly abuse or elderly having to like endure anything uncomfortable. If you've lived this long, you deserve to just be comfy in your own bed.
Yeah.
So I think I also have that. One, I want them to be comfortable. And then two, you put yourself in their shoes and you're like, oh, so it just never gets better. So you're just always
right.
compromising.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
no. You're just waiting for one of them to go so they can get some more
Right.
space in the bed.
Thank you. Exactly.
All right. Well, I think I also will vote. I think I will go. I think that this is tough. I do think that they're wildin', but I think they're working what they've got with. But that's not the
Yes.
option. I think they're wildin'. I don't like this scene
Okay.
either, and we're gonna go with that. All right. There is a new Queer as Folk that is apparently coming out.
Ooh.
There's no photo for this, Sarah, because I don't think I gave it to you. But there's a new Queer as Folk that is coming out. It's also got. So I don't remember if y'all remember the original Queer as Folk. It was based on a British. It was based on like a British show, and it was very revolutionary because it was like young, like 20-something queer people, like gay men, essentially going out living their
Right.
best lives. And then they did a US version. Hal Sparks was in it, some other people in it, and it was just very revolutionary. It was like, gay men
Yeah.
living their lives on television. I think they lived in like Pittsburgh or something, somewhere in Pennsylvania. It didn't make any
Right.
sense to me. Anyways, they're doing a reboot of it. Peacock has dropped a couple of images. But I guess just showing, and so Kim Cattrall and Juliette Lewis have guest roles coming up
cool.
on it.
Okay.
It's coming up. I don't have any information other than that they're doing a Queer as Folk reboot. I'm just curious, do we have any Queer as Folk fans? We've seen how some of these weird reboots go. Are they wildin' or working it about doing a Queer as Folk reboot?
Yeah. No, I think if it were, I think this is good. I guess if the question is more representation, yes, working it. If the question is, does every great thing need to be rebooted? Probably wildin'. No, but I think in this particular case, I think it'd be good to bring it back. And a little bit, this is on us. We have to stop watching these reboots. We have to stop making these reboots so successful. If we did that, then they would stop making it. But we don't. We love our nostalgia so much. So I think I'm gonna go with working it across the board. But Get on Uppers, how do you feel? What do you think?
I will tell you, now that I've actually done some genuine research, there are some photos that have been released, and I have to tell you, it's diverse. There is I see a queer Black person in a wheelchair, actual like actor. They like look like an amputee. Sarah, I did just drop the link in the chat. I know if we're able to share the page and we can just scroll through some of the images. I would love for you to see. I see a Black drag queen. I see someone who's like Latinx, and this article also describes people using their pronouns as well. I think there's got to be trans folks in there. I think it's going to actually be Queer as Folk living up to, because the last Queer as Folk was just, here's 4 white guys. To see a Latinx person here. So I guess, okay, I was ready to come in wildin'. And the show's moving from Pittsburgh. I was right. The original one was set in Pittsburgh. I'm so look at Renee's face.
Yeah.
I'm so curious about the choice because I think the original one took place in London. And then they're like, we're going to do a US version and it will take place in Pittsburgh. Like not New York City or San Francisco.
Yeah.
So this one's going to be in New Orleans.
Okay.
It's going to be in New Orleans.
I like New Orleans.
It's going to be on Peacock.
Right.
It's going to be on Peacock. So don't get attached to it. But yeah, it does look like it's going to have a lot of different, queer folks there. So, all right. Well, I'm sorry we weren't able to get the images, but maybe we'll get the images for you up there tomorrow for you. And last one. Oh, well, actually, I think maybe another one. Sarah has the photos. Oh, perfect. Thank you, Sarah. Well, let's take a look at some of these photos. All right. Oh, yeah. Let's scroll down. Here's your first look at Peacock's Queer as Folk. Let's do it.
I cannot wait. We're doing some scrolling. We're getting there. It's just taking Backchannel a second to register. I'm gonna say
There's first guy. I feel like we
love it.
don't watch the trailer, but here's the first
Okay.
guy looking like a queer person
Yeah.
of color with some nice arms.
Mhm.
Audra, we'll keep on scrolling, Sarah. Well, there's a few. Yeah, we'll just do a quick scroll at this point here. Thank you. Look at that, seeing some diversity,
Love
queer folks
it.
there. We'll
Love
keep on
it.
scrolling here. Looks like a queer couple there. We love to see it. We're just gonna judge this book by its cover here.
Yeah.
And look at
Okay.
it's a little racy
Okay.
there. Okay, got a nerdy white guy. Love to see it. Okay, there's some good stuff there. And then what do we got here? It's gonna upload there. Some drag queen action, some pageantry. I don't think they were like actually like living up to the name of it. I feel like this seems more like a queer as folk here. You know,
Yeah.
doesn't that seem like
It
more
does.
so
It definitely
the
does. This
conversation
seems
here?
fantastic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Look, everyone's gonna be able to be here. Tim did say, Tim said that they're working it. They recently reviewed the L Word, and it did have success. It did have
Right.
some success there. Oh, the last photo that you would have seen was the person in the wheelchair, which I
Yeah.
think is also really great
And
visibility there.
Pomeranian saying, I don't have Peacock, I guess, because it's impossible to have all streaming services. We think, cannot confirm, but we think that you can get Peacock for free. The only payment comes in when you are looking to have ad free. So you might be able to download it for free, Peacock. Or forgive me, Pomeranian.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes. Pomeranian said, "Give me all that pageantry."
Yes, please.
All right. The last one. The last Wyland are working it. So Doja Cat has teased that this was coming. So Taco Bell is bringing back the Mexican pizza. It's bringing back the Mexican pizza. It was gone.
Yeah.
It was gone, and it's coming back. And it was gone for a while. I think originally because it was left during the pandemic, and Doja Cat was forced to create an ad song for it. She was forced to.
Hilarious.
There's a TikTok thing about she's like, I have to create a jingle about Taco Bell Mexican pizza. And then she gets all dolled up and does it, and it's a brilliant song. And just seeing that she was like, I have to go do this thing about Mexican pizza, and then she creates this amazing song about Mexican pizza. It's brilliant.
Amazing.
But I think it was during the pandemic, they just ran out of I think it was about the boxes that it takes to hold them in were not environmentally friendly. So they were like, all right, we're not doing these. Anyways,
okay.
They're back. Are they while they're working it by bringing these Taco Bell pizzas back?
Yeah. Did they fix the boxes?
I'm assuming so.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. That'd be weird to be like, the reason we're taking away is the boxes, and the reason we're bringing it back is because we didn't fix the boxes. Would be a wild thing. I love Mexican pizza more than anyone. So working 1,000 times working. I'm so excited. Will I leave the show now to go get one? Maybe. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see. I love it. So for me, working 1,000 times working. Sweet get on uppers. How do we feel? Yes, Pomeranian. Also, I love Mexican pizza. Sorry for yelling. But yeah, it's so good. Jim, have you had one?
Yes, many a drunken college evening have I had a Taco Bell Mexican pizza. I think I haven't really had Taco Bell since I left college. It was the thing that we used to get. It was in the bar scene. I don't think I've had it since I really left college. I did once in New York. I did. It just I used to eat it so much. Pomeranian said, I'm a vegetarian. I sub beans for the beef. Actually, I mean, this is a huge, in fact, this article was saying a lot of the South Asian community who's also vegetarian are rejoicing that this is back because of that thing that Pomeranian just said. It's so great. Vegetarians love this. You get something delicious for a change.
I love this. I love this. I love this. I love this so much.
Tim said definitely working it. Sounds like it has plenty of fans here. Yep, I think there's not a Wyland in the bunch. And Pomeranian said the boxes where I live, they always have been recycled cardboard. Maybe they're just getting it back up to speed. I just know they had shut down for a moment because of some production issues. But I guess maybe that they have. Hopefully they've solved it. Otherwise, what are we doing here?
Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah, but I'm over the moon about this. Will I get it tonight? Maybe should I take myself to the theater and Taco Bell?
Ooh.
We'll see. I don't know. It sounds like too many treats in one night.
It's too many. All right. Well, you do want to take just a couple of minutes just to celebrate our Asian Pacific American Heritage Month moment. It is Bhagat Singh. Bhagat Singh, we were talking about them earlier. They were born in India, and they were a revolutionary hero of the Indian independence movement. So this is Bhagat Singh. They attended Dayanad Anglo-Vedic High School. They were, which operated by Arya Samjay, who was a reformed sect of modern Hinduism. And so they went to this national college, and it was located in Lahore, India. And essentially, when they were there, they began to protest the British rule in India while still a youth, and they soon fought for national independence. He also worked as a writer and editor in the Amritsar for Punjabi, and Urdu language newspapers, exposing Marxist theories. So he is credited with popularizing the catchphrase, I'm going to butcher this, in the native language, it's called Inquilab Zindabad. And it essentially means long live the revolution. So he coined that. And so in 1928, Bhagat Singh plotted with some others to, well, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Because like, well, he plotted with others to kill the police responsible for the death of Indian writer and politician Lala Lajpat Rai, and one of the founders of the National College during a silent march opposing the Simon Commission. And instead, in a case of mistaken identity, junior officer J.P. Saunders was killed, and then Bhagat Singh had to flee Lahore to escape death penalty. And like, okay, so had a plan, didn't really go well, and unfortunately had the plan didn't go well. Not that I'm condoning what they're trying to do, but I would understand. I mean, I don't think any of us can really understand what it's like to be living in such oppressive times from a colonial oppressor. Like, it was not great. England was over there shouldn't have been over there for way too long. They killed the wrong person. He had to flee. And in 1929, he and an associate lobbed a bomb at Central Legislative Assembly in Delhi to protest the implementation of the Defiance of the India Act, and then they surrendered. He was hanged at the age of 23 for the murder of Saunders, but he was this Indian revolutionary that had done some really great, had at least coined the term "long live the revolution." So that is our Asian Pacific American Heritage Month person. That too we were highlighting for today. So thanks, Sarah, for that find. All right. Well, we're coming to the tail end of our show here today. Renee is back, and we're kicking it over to what are you watching Wednesday? What are you watching Wednesday and Wednesday Wisdom? Renee, kicking it over to you. What are you watching?
I would love to say, are you exhausted? Are you so tired of hearing about This Is Us? Because I'm tired of talking about it, but I'm not done watching it. I did not watch last night, as we know. Mandy Moore was on Jimmy Fallon saying, I threw up after reading the penultimate script, so I cannot wait to cry my eyes out. Very excited. But it's on, so I watch on Hulu, and Hulu doesn't release it until the next day, but I've got to go to the theater tonight. So I'll be watching This Is Us penultimate throw up show tomorrow night. And then last night I watched the series finale of Better Things, and it was great. It was wonderful. I loved it. I loved it. I loved it. I love Pamela Adlon so much. It is artistic and weird and wonderful as you want it to be. So Better Things and This Is Us is what I am watching. Love it.
Wow. I in my feverish stupor, and Get Uppers, we're curious, what are you watching?
Yeah.
Stay into your device. We want to get some great recommendations from you all as well. So I grew up watching The Real World. Since The Real World New York. Again, my mom was 23 years when she had me. My brother is 5 years older than me. Like, I was 6 years old watching The Real World New York. Like, I've watched all the seasons from like 1 till probably about maybe like 14, 15. I was like, okay, this is no longer for me. But with that, so I was watching the Real World. So they've been doing these things that started 2 years ago during the pandemic. It started that they were doing these Real World Homecoming specials, and so it was the Real World New York was reunited after 29 years, and it was like
Oof.
during the pandemic.
Oh my
And
God.
boy, are they having questions. 1 second.
Yep.
So boy, are they are unpacking things. They are unpacking things. So sorry.
Yes.
All right.
Yes. Boy,
Boy,
listen,
are
you're getting
they
it. Yes, you got notifications, you got things, you got bops, you got bings, you got boops, you got things. You're doing great.
cool.
Your
Yes. All
multitasking is
right.
perfect. Yes.
Is it all right? Anyway, so they're doing these there's also the cleaners here at the doors, all these
Of
different
course,
things.
it's
We're
just a
almost
whole
out of
thing.
the show.
Yes. Nope.
Okay.
Listen, did you see me leave for 5 minutes because I had to answer 3 work emails? Yes, absolutely. This is the life we lead. Yes.
All right. So, with all that being said, they do these reunions, and they did the New York one. And what's been interesting is I feel like it's been MTV's apology tour for like not
Right.
dealing with racism and things well, because you just had like a lot of white people who were producing these shows. And so Kevin became the angry black man, but he was talking
Yeah.
about Black Lives Matter before it was an actual thing. And just hearing the cast come together and have these conversations, except Becky, who was being a Becky about it and just was like, oh, well, I'm not racist, I dance with black people in Africa, and left the show. It's just like, it's insane. And they're so they've done the Real World New York, and they also did Los Angeles. So the season 1, season 2, they did reunions with them. It's just so insane to go back. My nostalgia strings are just like, they play the music from the era as well. And like, you're also like, and just seeing how people have changed and how they haven't changed.
Yeah.
And so now the latest season is they're doing New Orleans, which is actually the 9th season. They couldn't get, I don't know what happened. They couldn't get any of the other folks to come back from season 3 to 8. They're like, they couldn't get them back. So they jumped all the way to New Orleans, but it's so good. They're having such amazing conversations that I think we just weren't having back then. And that like, and the tides have turned. It's just very, very, very good. Like, it's just amazing. They're having great conversations about race and identity that you just don't really get anywhere else. And that's what the Real World was always so good, was like, it was the first time America was seeing strangers from different parts of the world come together, or the world. Season 4, it was global. And I think I learned a lot about myself and just looking at Danny. I remember I wasn't out, but it was so powerful to see out people on TV at the time, and was kind of guiding light to like my inner gay self. And it's just really, really powerful television to come back and revisit. So I'm doing the Real World Homecoming on Paramount Plus. I highly recommend seasons 1, 2, and 3. Amazing conversations are happening, especially if you watch those series. It's powerful to revisit.
This is absolutely incredible. I love it so much. And Pomeranian is saying that, hold on, I wanted to find that. Okay, so movies from novels section on Netflix. I haven't seen that, but that sounds great. I would love to check that out. Pomeranian, thank you. I will now keep an eye out. Just watch River Runs Through it. That makes sense. And then, Becky with the good hair, probably.
I mean, essentially, it is, especially the World New York season. It's, I mean, it's the conversations are just so powerful, and it's like, these are the things that we should be having, and she's not getting it. Like, it's literally where white liberalism is, and like, that to me is like the bigger issue and problem. All right, we know the people on the other side, they can't even agree that this is a table. They think it's a porcupine, even though it's a table. So like, please, like, I highly recommend. And Pomeranian, give me some love. Love you for that jam. Affirming shows are good for the heart. Yes.
Couldn't agree more.
Okay, now Sarah, is Anthony here? We got our Anthony? I get it, because like, I had computer issues this morning.
Completely.
It's hard. It is hard.
Oh, wait, because it's Wednesday, right? So we've got a little.
Oh, it's the word of the day. That's what it is. So I guess we just end our show. I think that's it.
Yeah.
All right. Oh,
well,
you're hopping on. Hi, Troy.
Hello. Hi, Troy.
We're all learning how this works.
Preparing. Sorry about that.
Sure. Yeah, no, we were the same 2 hours ago. You're fine.
That was us. I couldn't even get my computer to turn on, so we are all on same pages here. Troy, how is there anything that we were just talking about recommendations? Is there anything that you're watching right now that you would recommend to the folks on Backchannel?
TV shows,
Well, I'm
movies.
watching you guys, and this is a fantastic program, and so that's about as big an endorsement I can offer right now.
We'll
You
take
guys
it.
having a
We
good
will
time?
Then
absolutely take it.
we're having a great time. So it sounds like everyone just keep watching. I think all the stuff here on Backchannel is definitely like the thing to do today. And what's coming up on word of the day that they should be looking forward to? I don't know if you can reveal what the word of the day is. That the surprise?
I can't really tell you what the words are because then people would
Okay.
start Googling and
Yeah.
looking them up. Although we know everybody enjoys fair play. We've
Fair.
got cash prizes today, guys. 3 cash prizes, Amazon gift
boy.
cards. We
Oh,
have a
boy.
big budget show. I've got $100 worth of cash prizes and Amazon gift cards to give away today. 3 words, lots of questions, and the illustrious producer Adam and I are ready to go. You guys toss it our way. So you guys did a great show
Wait.
today. Thank you so
All
much.
right.
for having me
All
on.
right.
I love it. Well, have fun and congratulations to the
Leave
big
it in your
winners.
hands.
Mhm.
All right, everybody.
See you
Good luck
later.
with that word of the day. Take care, everybody. Have a good
Bye,
show.
guys.
Hey, gang, Troy W. Hudson, and I believe we are live. Oh, the crazy new way we're doing the show. It is wild. It is happening. It is Word of the Day live, yes, on backchannel.tv. Let me get my stuff organized here. You got kind of a different workflow today, but we'll make this thing work. Producer Adam, are you there? Can you hear me? Are we doing our live thing? Is it Word of the Day live quiz? Is it happening for May 18th? I need to hear you, my friend. I don't hear producer Adam, but I am going to assume.
No, yes,
we are
it's,
live.
it is.
Oh!
It is. Yes, yes. It is on. It is on. Word up.
We are,
Word up.
we are,
Word up.
we are ironing out the wrinkles. We are smoothing out the tracks. We are on our way to glory and fame, or maybe we're not. I don't know. Anyway, producer Adam and I are here. It is Word of the Day live quiz. It is 9 on the Pacific side of the USA and 12 noon where I'm at on the eastern side of the USA. And that means, because it's Wednesday, we've got some cash prizes to give away. Word of the Day live quiz, and it is on Backchannel. It is the only live show on your Echo device where you can win real prizes every single week. And today's the day. All right, I'm your host, Troy W. Hudson, here with Word of the Day quiz live on Backchannel. And producer Adam, I'm going to throw a little curveball at you. He never knows what I'm going to do at the top of the show. Do you know what happened on this day in history in 1980?
You were born, Troy.
That's an excellent answer, producer Adam. But no, I'm sorry. On this day, this ties into words. All right, on this day in 1980, the eruption of Mount St. Helens in the state of Washington took place. Lots of heat. 230 square miles initially just wiped out. Very, very crazy event. As a matter of fact, I remember that, producer Adam. I was in high school. My dad was a long-haul trucker. He brought me back a little jar of volcanic ash. And I remember it floating volcanic ash around the globe for a couple of weeks. Anyway, the word volcano, in case you didn't know, I'd tie it in there somehow, was first used in 1665. It comes from Latin, and it is from Vulcan, the Roman god of fire and metalworking. Hey, want to give a big shout out and a welcome to, my goodness, we got some folks live and in the chat and looking to win. Bernard from New York, welcome. Lynn from California, brand new, never been on the show. Welcome, welcome, Lynn. Paul from Alabama. New, welcome. Excuse me, Will from California. Alexi, gotta be careful with that one. From New Jersey, brand new, welcome. Crystal from Pennsylvania, welcome. Damian from Maryland, welcome to the show. Jay from Colorado, Kevin from America, thank you for joining us. Scott, Lynn from California, John, Joe, and Stacy's back in the house. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Perry or Pelly If I butchered the name, I apologize. But hey, I want to get into the show as quickly as possible and let you know a few things. If you can see me right now on your Echo Show or Fire device, well, that's good, right? Make sure to click that subscribe button. I think it's on that side of the screen. Yep, bottom left-hand side, so you never miss a chance to win. You know why? Because we're giving away $100 in Amazon gift cards every single week, which includes today, the 18th of May. So make sure you click that subscribe button. If this is your first time here on Backchannel, welcome, welcome, welcome. Backchannel is the only place to watch and listen to live shows, chat to hosts, and play games with other players in real time, which is what we are doing right now. We have live shows every weekday starting at 6 a.m. Eastern Time. Come back anytime by saying to your Echo, open Backchannel. Open Backchannel. Once again, to join us here on Backchannel, just say to your Echo, open Backchannel. Now, here's how we play Word of the Day Quiz Live. To play and for your chance to win one of today's cash prizes, you can use the live chat to send your answers, or brand new, or you can use the touch screen if you can see me right now. So if you can see me right now, the option to use your touch screen is now available. There are two ways to chat, depending on if you're watching me on a screen or listening to me on a speaker. Now, if you can see me right now on your Echo Show or Fire TV, the magic word is say T-Rexa. Troy, I love the grain. Or T-Rexa, say the answer is armadillo. All right, now, I see some folks chatting. Bonjour, Bernard. I know the chat's working. All right. Now, if you cannot see me, and you're listening right now on an Echo speaker, I want you to grab your phone, go to backchannel.tv, and click Join the Chat. Join the chat. Backchannel.tv is the only way for you to chat with me, to answer questions, and win prizes. Once again, that is backchannel.tv. Here is how we play Word of the Day Quiz Live here on Backchannel, and how you have a chance to win cash prizes. Today's prizes, we're giving away $100 in Amazon gift cards, not to one person, but 3 people will walk away with cash prizes today. So 2 25s and a 50. That's how we do the Amazon gift card giveaways. Or winners, excuse me. If you're one of our lucky winners today, you'll also need to go to backchannel.tv and click on the claim prize button. If you don't click that button, then we don't know who won. We have no way to contact you, so please make sure to go to backchannel.tv if you win. All right, winners will be picked at random. All you have to do for a chance to win is play along. Make sure to chat me your answers. Once again, if you're selected as a winner, make sure to go to backchannel.tv and send us an email so we can get your prize. We're going to ask you questions about 3 different words that have all been on Word of the Day on the Volley Skill Word of the Day. All right? Each word will have 3 questions. Questions have either a yes, no option or a multiple choice. The first 2 questions will give you hints to the word's meaning. The third question is the prize question. We'll randomly pick a player who answers the question in the chat to win the prize. I don't randomly pick them because I can't chew gum, juggle, and talk at the same time. But producer Adam is on the scene, and he is ready to pick a random winner because we have so many people playing today. You can't possibly pick one because there could be multiple correct answers. So it's random, it's fair, it's time. Are we ready to play Word of the Day Quiz Live? I'm ready. The first word of the day is mellifluous. 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 Is mellifluous an adjective? Is mellifluous an adjective? I need to bring that down just a little bit. There we go. Is mellifluous an adjective? Reminder, or remember, if you can see me right now, the magic word is say. T-Rexa, say yes. T-Rexa, say no. If you just hear me and you're listening on a speaker, make sure to go grab your phone, go to backchannel.tv, and click join chat. That's backchannel.tv, and the music fades, and that means the time is up. And the answer is yes, mellifluous is an adjective. Are you ready for question number 2? Yes! All right. Question number 2. Should you talk to a baby in a mellifluous voice? Should you talk to a baby in a mellifluous voice? Mellifluous. Let's think about what we learned. There we go. I'm checking right now to see if, yep, all right. Oh, and a reminder, if you can see me and you can use the touchscreen function, you can click the answer. Mellifluous. Should you talk to a baby in a mellifluous voice? And that means the time is up. Should you talk to a baby in a mellifluous voice? And the answer is yes, you should. You should talk to a baby in a mellifluous voice. All right. This one is for the $25 Amazon gift card. I love this part of the show. All right. Question number 3 for mellifluous. Are nails, and I wanted to do a sound effect for this. I really did, but I was told, don't do that. Are nails on a chalkboard considered mellifluous? Are nails on a chalkboard considered mellifluous? Are nails on a chalkboard considered mellifluous? All right, we got some folks chiming in. Crystal's answered, Stacy has answered, Bernard has answered, Joe has answered. Remember, if you can see me right now, you have the touchscreen capability to answer the question, are nails on a chalkboard considered mellifluous? Nails on a chalkboard considered mellifluous. Think about what we learned. This is for the prize, the first $25 Amazon gift card. All right, and the answer is no. Think about the answer to number 2. Would you talk to a baby in an aggravating tone? I mean, does it not make your skin crawl when nails go down a chalkboard? No, nails on a chalkboard are not mellifluous. Mellifluous means sweet sounding. Again, sweet sounding. Adam, who is our winner?
Crystal is our first winner of the day.
All right, Crystal, congratulations. And I believe Crystal is brand new to the show. First time you won, Crystal. Congratulations. You won a $25 Amazon gift card. And this is very important, Crystal, and to all the winners today. The only way to claim your prize, Crystal, is to go to backchannel.tv and click the Claim Prize button. Love that button, Claim Prize. Once again, Crystal, go to backchannel.tv and hit the Claim Prize button. How'd you do? Were you in? Did you get the answers right? Did you now know what mellifluous means? Do you know how to talk to a baby? Do you know to use mellifluous tones? All right, for those just joining us, welcome to Word of the Day Quiz Live here on Backchannel. I'm Troy. Joining with me is how this thing works. Producer, and for those folks who don't know the mellifluous tone of your.
Happy to be here.
It's so soft, I barely heard it. There it is. All right, we'll be with you every Wednesday, 9 a.m. Pacific, noon Eastern, asking questions and the most important fun part of the day, giving away cash prizes. Hey, I want to give a shout out to some more people joining us. My goodness, the room is full. All right, Pomeranian says, yay, Crystal. James says, yeah, this is super fun. James, we are having super fun with you because this is your first time joining and playing. Congrats. Judith, welcome. Cody joined the stream. Welcome. Laura's here. We've got a room full. We've got dozens and we've got dozens and we've got, okay, I don't want to exaggerate, but we've got a lot of people playing today. And a reminder, we're about to get into word number 2 of our 3 words today. You still have 2 more chances to win. We have $75 in Amazon gift cards still to give out. To play and win, you have to chat. And if you can see me right now, the magic word is say, T-Rexa. Yes. T-Rexa, say no. If you know why I'm saying T-Rexa, right? Because if I say it, devices all over the world will go off, and nobody wants that, right? It's like nails on a chalkboard. All right, past mellifluous. If you can hear me and you're listening on a speaker, make sure to grab your phone and go to backchannel.tv and click join chat. That's backchannel.tv. I think we're ready for the second word of the day. Word number 2 is genuflect. Word number 2 is genuflect. All right. Is genuflect a noun? Is the word genuflect a noun? Is it a noun? All right, genuflect. Genuflect. No Googling. Don't do it. Don't do it. Wouldn't be prudent. Is genuflect a noun? Is genuflect really a noun? Now, if you have touch screen capabilities, you can press and let me know the answer. Is genuflect a noun? The answer is no. Genuflect is a verb. All right, question number 2. Is it traditional for men to genuflect during a marriage proposal? Is it traditional for men to genuflect during a marriage proposal? Think about that. Is it traditional for men to genuflect during a marriage proposal? All right. You can either chat me the answer or you can touch screen if you can see me right now. I don't really know where that touch screen is. Is it on my nose? I can't really see the chat. Oh, there it is. All right. Is it traditional for men to genuflect during a proposal? What do you think? Yeah, it is. It is traditional for men to genuflect during a marriage proposal. All right. With a second $25 Amazon gift card. Think about question 1 and 2 for genuflect. The question is, do you touch your knee to the ground when you genuflect? Do you touch your knee to the ground when you genuflect? You can chat me the answer. You can touch screen. Oh, a lot of people think they know the answer. I love it, love it, love it. Stacy's answering. Ken's answering. Judith is in here. Crystal, yes. Answering, yes. J Lovely, or is that JJ Lovely? Thank you. Laura. Pomeranian has chimed in. This is for a $25 Amazon gift card. The answer is, genuflect means to get on one knee in an act of reverence. Adam, who's our winner? Picked by random.
Lynn is our second winner of the day.
Lynn, congratulations. Lynn, you have won a $25 Amazon gift card. Very important, Lynn. The only way to claim your prize is to go to backchannel.tv and click the claim prize button. Once again, Lynn, go to backchannel.tv and hit the claim prize button. Hey, for those of us, well, it's clear enough, right? For those of us, you, me, and Adam, and a room full of about a lot of people, welcome to Word of the Day Quiz Live here on Backchannel. I'm Troy W. Hudson, the voiceover with personality here with producer Adam every Wednesday, 9 a.m. Pacific time, noon Eastern, asking questions and giving away cash prizes. Hey, thanks so much for joining. We've got even more people in the room. Aylin from Illinois, welcome. JJ Lovely. Rob from Alabama. JJ from Connecticut, thanks for playing. Lynn, I think we got you. Hey. All right, we got everybody? Got all the haze out of there? All right, where did I go? Here I am, there we go. All right, we're about to get into the last word of today's Word of the Day Quiz Live. This is the big one. We have a $50 Amazon gift. Wait, did you say $50? I did say $50. $50 Amazon gift card for the winner on this one. To play and to win, as always, if you can see me right now, the magic word is say T-Rexa, yes. T-Rexa, say no. If you can just hear me and you're listening on a speaker, make sure to grab your phone and go to backchannel.tv and click join chat. That's backchannel.tv. And if you have touchscreen, if you can see me, that's the way you can answer. Here is the third and final word for today's game. Word number 3 is progenitor? That's right, progenitor. Is progenitor a noun, a verb, or an adjective? Progenitor. Progenitor. Is progenitor a noun, a verb, or an adjective? Chat the answer or touch screen right now. Is progenitor a noun, progenitor a verb, or progenitor an adjective? Time is almost up. We're looking for that answer, and the answer is progenitor is a noun. Now we're ready for question number 2. Which choice best completes the following sentence? The wolf is the progenitor of the pug. I'm going to look at that. I'm guessing that's a silly typo. I think producer Adam messed with me when he sent me this. The wolf is the It is pug. All right. All right. The wolf is the progenitor of the pug, not the pig, the pug, the shepherd, or the witcher. The wolf is the progenitor of the pug, the shepherd, or the witcher. All right. You got a little while to answer this. Progenitor. Think about this. The wolf, roar, the wolf is the progenitor of the pug, the shepherd, or the witcher. Pug, shepherd, or witcher. If you have a touch screen in front of you, poke it, tap it, touch it, or you can chat. We've got a lot of smart people in here. See, I know the answer, and I know the answer, and the answer is the wolf is the progenitor of the pug. Yes, the pug. Because I could have sworn it was a typo, and there it goes to show you, Troy did not know that. And we've got some new folks joining. James is brand new. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Kyril is brand new. Cody is brand new. So happy to see you. Brand new folks playing the show. We have got a lot of folks vying for this one, producer Adam. We have got a lot of folks that are eager for me to ask question number 3, because at the end of that, you're going to randomly pick a winner. And whoever that winner is going to win a $50 Amazon gift card. All right, question number 3 for progenitor. Which word is closest in meaning to progenitor? Which word is closest in meaning to progenitor? Is it ancestor? Is it rival? Or is it symbol? Which word is closest in meaning to progenitor? Is it ancestor? Is it rival? Or is it symbol? Progenitor, closest in meaning, ancestor, rival, or symbol? If you can touch screen, do it now. Chats, enter your answer. Which word is closest? Ancestor, rival, or symbol? Think about the last question answer for progenitor. And we'll see who's going to walk away here with a $50 Amazon gift card. All the answers in? Yes, yes. Okay, there's a lot of them. Good luck on this one, producer Adam. Progenitor is closest in meaning to ancestor. A progenitor is your direct ancestor. Adam, I hope we have a winner.
Today's big winner is Pomeranian.
Woo! Pomeranian, the big winner, Pomeranian. Yes, congratulations, Pomeranian. You have won a $50 Amazon gift card, and this is so important. Pomeranian, the only way to claim your prize is to go to backchannel.tv and click the claim prize button. Once again, Pomeranian, go to backchannel.tv and hit the claim prize button. All right? Before I let you go, I've got 2 big favors to ask. Review, reminder, gifts. First, if you like the show and you want to see even bigger cash prizes than $25 and $50, if you want to see this show budget go, all right, you want to see it bigger, then go to backchannel.tv and leave us a glowing review. No pressure. Backchannel.tv and leave us a review. Tell us what you think of the show. Tell us what you think of the mellifluous tones of producer Adam. I think he's got a great voice. I really do. I really do. You're welcome. And your reviews make Word of the Day Quiz Live possible. So once again, leave us a review by going to backchannel.tv. Second reminder, subscribe. Second, if you're watching and you can see that subscribe button in the lower left side of the screen, left is right, right is the other way. Please click it so you don't miss out on a chance to win. Want to give another big shout out to all our big winners. Producer Adam, tell me who those three were again so we can give them another shout out and congratulations.
Today's winners are Crystal, Lynn, and for the big $50 prize, Pomeranian.
Crystal, Lynn, and Pomeranian. So happy and excited for you guys. And we got a room full of happy, good sportsmen players here. Yep. Just want to give another shout out to Alexi, Crystal, Damian, Kevin, Stacy, Arthur, Emily, Scott, Ken, Lauren, Lee, Judith. Hey, Lee, Georgia. Richie from Kentucky, brand new. Thank you for playing. Be back next week as we're going to do this thing again. Word of the Day Quiz Live. Come back for Word of the Day Quiz next week here on Back Channel, Wednesday, 9 Pacific. That's next Wednesday, a week from now, noon Eastern. Just say to T-Rexa, open Back Channel. Once again, just say T-Rexa, open Back Channel. Be nice. I'm your host, Troy W. Hudson. Hope you enjoyed my mellifluous voice. I talk to babies. Come back next week for Word of the Day Quiz Live on Back Channel. And hey, a reminder, coming up next, stick around for the Anthony Davis Show. Anthony has a great show that brings you local and national stories from across the USA. And producer Adam, I had a little gimmick planned since we got a little bit of time on what happened 42 years ago. Mount St. Helens. I gave you a little information. And I found this, and I thought it would be cute to do at the beginning of the show, but I was a little confused and I couldn't get to the button, so I did not want to waste the opportunity to add a little sparkle, a little effect. So, oh my goodness. So this is what I was going to put over. This is what I was going to put over while I was talking about Mount St. Helens, and I did not get a chance to do that until now. What do you think? All right.
You're blowing up, Troy. You're blowing up.
I'm blowing up. This is called stretching. Hey, just want to remind you again, if you are not quite sure how to play, I hope you didn't hear that. There's a couple of different ways. If we just introduced the touchscreen capability, and that's an awesome way for you to answer questions. Producer Adam, tell me about your weekend. What'd you do this past weekend?
I went to an awesome birthday party for an 8-year-old. So big fun.
Aren't kids' birthday parties the best?
Not
I think
really.
they are. Okay. Well, it depends on who the kid is. We kind of broke a few rules last week, and took the show on the road, and we had a couple of technical difficulties, and but I'm not sure if I was supposed to carry the show across state lines, but I did anyway, and it was a blast. I actually spent all of last week hanging out in a beautiful Florida neighborhood, hanging out with grandson and just enjoying life. Normally I'm in here 5-6 days a week in this green padded room. You really can't see it, but it's a voiceover studio where we do the show live. And producer Adam is actually far, thousands of miles away, engineering and keeping this thing on the tracks. And so that's how we do it. Every Wednesday, 9 a.m. Pacific, 12 noon Eastern, Word of the Day Quiz Live. I've been doing Adam, did you know I've been doing Word of the Day, the volley skill, for over 4 years now? I have probably done, I know I've done over 1,000 words, probably in the neighborhood of about 1,200 words if you count 365 times. Yeah, that's a lot of words. And I like how you randomly pick these. I don't see the words until a couple of days before, on the weekend. That's 11 a.m. Central. That is. Thank you, Stacy, for keeping me up. Yeah, for you folks in the middle of the country, I apologize. I'm talking about 9 a Eastern and 12 noon. No, I got that backwards. 9 Pacific, 12 Eastern, but we should give a shout out to those folks in Central Time Zone. That's 11 a.m. Central, and it's 10 a.m. Mountain Time. So for you folks that had a hard time converting the time zones, or that you felt left out, I apologize for that. 12 Eastern, 11 Central, 10 Mountain, and 9 Pacific. I believe it's almost time to pitch to Anthony Davis, because he's got a fantastic show where he checks the headlines, checks the news, and he tells you about all the things going on across the U.S. of A. So until next week, 9A, 12 noon, 11 Central, 10 Mountain. I got them all in there. We'll do Word of the Day quiz live next Wednesday. Please join us, and producer Adam will have $100 worth of Amazon gift card prizes to give away then. Please tune back in. Thanks a lot. Leave a review, subscribe. Until next week, so long. Happy wording. Bye-bye.
There you are. Good morning and welcome to Backchannel. 9:30 here on the West Coast. It's 12:30 Eastern. I'm Anthony Davis. I hope you enjoyed Word of the Day. Always brilliant Word of the Day. What a great opportunity to get yourself a voucher, a coupon, whatever you want to call it, a certificate. My thanks to Troy for doing such a great job, and congratulations to the lucky winner. You can tune in each week for your chance to chat and play and win. At the very least, impress your friends with an endless vocabulary. So get in the game. What do you have to lose? Word of the Day returns next Wednesday, 9 o'clock Pacific, 12 o'clock Eastern, here on Backchannel. If you didn't win and you'd like to, get yourself a $25 Amazon gift certificate, then you've come to the right place, because every Wednesday I will be giving you that chance right here on The Anthony Davis Show. All you have to do is stay tuned into the second hour of this program, and all will be revealed. I'm Anthony. This is Backchannel. It's the only place where you can get to know your device intimately. Put it that way. So you can chat, you can talk back, you can communicate, and you can do it all in real time with hosts here right on your device. And you can find me here from 9 o'clock normally, Monday through Friday, except Wednesdays when we do Word of the Day, of course, for a couple of hours. That's 12 o'clock Eastern. And you can get involved by sending a chat, asking questions, chiming in on what we're talking about, or anything else you would like to send our way. If you can see me right now and you're watching on an Echo Show or Fire TV, the magic word is say. So wake it up. Say the word say. and then your message. And if you're just listening on an Echo speaker and you can't see me, then go to backchannel.tv and click on Join the Chat. That's backchannel.tv and click Join the Chat. I'm in Los Angeles, California. Carla's here. She's producing from London, England, because I only speak British English, so I need somebody who can communicate with me in that language, apparently. We're going to look at the US primaries. Dr. Oz tied with McCormick in a test of Trump's influence on Republicans in Pennsylvania. Madison Cawthorn lost his congressional seat, which is really very good for democracy. He's not a good person. Also, we're going to look at the Rhode Island Town Council that has voted to waive walk-on fees to the town's public beach for all members of the Narragansett Indian tribe. The Narragansett Indian tribe. We'll look into that story, and also the history behind the island's indigenous tribe. And then finally, in 1869, Robert Tanner Freeman was the first African-American to graduate from Harvard Dental School. We'll take a look at him and his teeth in just a little while. So all that to look forward to here on Backchannel. If you want to get in touch, then you're very welcome to message me at any point during this. So whatever it is you have to say, you want to join in, Paul's here, Stacey's here, Arthur, Aileen, Richie, Kyril, Damien, Chocolates in New York. Hi, Stacey. Stacey says, hello, Anthony. Hello. So, yes, hang out with us and we'll, keep you in the know. If you live in an area where you would like us to review your local newspaper, which I'm going to do my local newspaper first, the LA Times, but if you've living somewhere and you want me to talk about what's happening in your area, then I'm very happy to do that too. Photograph on the LA Times, a picture of President Biden and First Lady Jill visiting a memorial for the victims of Saturday's mass shooting in Buffalo, New York. Hate will not prevail, and white supremacy will not have the last word, Biden said. Yes, he decries racist poison on yesterday, Tuesday, condemning Saturday's deadly mass shooting in Buffalo as a racist rampage and an act of domestic terrorism, calling on Americans to reject the racist theory that authorities say seems to have motivated the gunman to carry out the massacre. Yeah, the more we're hearing about this story and what this guy did in terms of his reconnaissance, his research, coming along, the week before and just checking the place out. I mean, he knew exactly what he was doing. This was no accident. And it's being said that he was radicalized by the far right, which is, of course, now fused with the regular right. And if you watch Fox News, you'll see that as clear as day. Russia strikes east and west after taking Mariupol. Moscow shifts to rest of Donetsk. In Lviv, assault lights up night. Yes, with full control of the beleaguered port city of Mariupol in hand, Russian forces kept up their assault on Tuesday in eastern Ukraine. Now the focus of a grinding conflict that bears the hallmarks of a grim war of attrition. Images posted online depicted wounded Ukrainian servicemen taken on stretchers from the vast Azovstal steelworks in Mariupol to buses that evacuated them to a hospital in Russian-controlled territories. The sprawling plant was the soldiers' last redoubt in a strategic city whose capture gives Russia a badly needed victory and a bastion on the Sea of Azov. There we are. So that's how Russia's looking. I mean, we knew that they were going to lose Mariupol to the Russians. We knew that was going to happen. The reality is that, more and more of Ukraine will be taken by Russian forces, but not the capital, it seems. Not the capital. It'll be kind of the last bastion, A bad rental market gets worse. Never seen vacancy this tight, it says. Scarcity, or scarcity even, pushes some to pay above list price and others to go homeless. This is bidding wars for houses are a common ordeal in Southern California, a sort of painful induction that spits out a now decreasing number of victors into the ranks of homeowners. But for an apartment to rent, well, the availability of apartments in Los Angeles and surrounding counties is so tight that some renters are paying above list price to procure a high-quality unit, while others jostle for the remaining stock of apartments. Everyone is just battling for the same places, said one realtor. The number of apartments in LA County is the lowest it's been in 2 decades, while listings in the Inland Empire and Orange County are below or near records set before the COVID-19 pandemic. Apparently, rent is up 16% from a year ago, when the rental market was still subdued by people who moved in with family or headed inland for more space during the pandemic. And with demand back up, landlords have a strong hand again in setting terms and prices. So, there we are. That's the LA Times for you. That's how it's looking. A few more stories on here. Shooting suspect's life had unraveled. A divorce and an eviction making him homeless left David Shue embittered. This is, of course, the shooting that took place in Laguna Woods, a church here in California, also on the weekend. And then some coverage of Karen Bass taking the microphone on Tuesday after City Atty Mike Fleur, who dropped his bid for LA Mayor, endorsed her at a park in Encino. I think my money's probably on Karen Bass. You know, I've been trying to decide who I would like to be the LA Mayor. And, I don't get to vote because I'm not a citizen, but it's kind of interesting, isn't it? You know? Who is going to take that role from Eric Garcetti, who has gone off to... Isn't he going to be the ambassador to India or somewhere? I think so. Who knows? If you know, you can, of course, let me know. Joshua's joined us. Hello, Joshua. Welcome. Caring Dragonfly is here. Chocolat is here, and Nat as well. Welcome to you. Thanks for joining Backchannel today. I'm Anthony Davis, as you know. And if you would like to send me a message, and you can see me right now and you're watching on an Echo Show or a Fire TV, the magic word is say. So wake it up, say the word say, and then your message. If you're just listening on an Echo speaker and you can't see me, you can go to backchannel.tv and click on join the chat. That's backchannel.tv and click on join the chat. That's how you do it. So good luck to you. If you would like to make your way into the chat space and we can communicate, that's what Backchannel is all about. You chatting back to the channel. Okay, let's jump on to another newspaper this morning. If you would like to do that with me, you are welcome to do so, because, that's what we do here. The Record Searchlight is next. Let's take a look at what they're offering. For California, we're staying in the state of California. They never call it the great state of California, because there isn't that kind of desire to kind of talk it up, because it's already doing pretty well by itself. District reinstates indoor mask requirements. This is a small California school district, Pacific Grove, began requiring indoor masking again on Tuesday due to rising cases of COVID. Pacific Grove Unified School District at the south end of Monterey Bay announced the requirement on Monday after the Monterey County Health Department reported a 7-day average test positivity rate of 5.2% and a 7-day average of 12.4 cases per 100,000 residents. I'm going to go and get my 4th shot today. I'm going to go and get a second booster today. I just think it's a good idea. I was looking at the study, the actual results of the research that they did on administering a second booster, i.e. a 4th shot. And they reckon that you make so many more antibodies on a 4th shot. It's very interesting. So I like antibodies. I feel comforted by antibodies, so I'm going to go and get another shot this afternoon. In about 2 hours. Suspect charged in deadly church attack is on the front page of the paper. Strong evidence right now this was motivated by hate. Oh, you don't say. New parking garage closed, except for 2 rodeo events. Interesting. Oh, people were hanging about and leaving trash behind. That's why they closed these private garages. Okay, interesting. And Biden on Buffalo shooting, it was terrorism. Well, this is the important thing, isn't it? To make sure that terrorism doesn't just suggest kind of Islamist extremism. That terrorism is very much domestic terrorism. Terrorism that is happening here in the US. And that is something that we need to, be more conscious of, to get our language appropriate, to terrorism is terrorism. Doesn't matter where it's from, where the perpetrators are from. Still terrorism. Emily's joined us for the first time from Alabama. Welcome, Emily. Pomeranian is joined us for the first time as well. Joshua's here for the first time, saying hi, saying hi, saying hi. That's great. If you're watching on an Echo show, just click the subscribe button. It's just down there somewhere, and you can, be part of the party. It's always good to be part of the party. Let's go to San Diego now for the San Diego Tribune. Don't forget, if there's a newspaper where you are and you would like to spend your time with us in a more intimate fashion, then I can review the newspaper where you live. Just let me know where you live, and I'll do that for you. $950 million water recycling project in limbo. This is from the San Diego Union Tribune. East County officials fear a sewage recycling project could get flushed down the drain because of a pipeline deal gone awry. Leaders spearheading the endeavor blame San Diego Mayor Todd Gloria, who signed off on building an 8-mile brine line as recently as last year, but has since reneged on the commitment. The pipeline would prevent concentrated waste generated by the East County project's reverse osmosis filtration system from entering into the city's own $5 billion pure water sewage recycling project. Man, that's a lot of pipes. It's a whole lot of pipes. Another photograph of Joe Biden and Jill Biden visiting Buffalo, urging the nation to reject racist rhetoric espoused by a suspect in an attack. I put a little video about this yesterday. Carla, do you know about this little video that I put out yesterday? I made a little reaction video to the way that white supremacy is kind of taking over America and the GOP. And in less than 12 hours, it got 112,000 views on YouTube. 112,000 views in less than 12 hours. I felt like I'd gone viral. I went viral. You know, this is the problem. It's such a hot button issue. You know, it's something that people really feel very passionately about, and I do too. And you know, so you talk about these things in a public forum, and it electrifies everybody. Anyway, that's why I'm going to go for my COVID booster today, because I went viral yesterday. 112,000 views in 12 hours. It's nuts. I think it got like 2,000 comments. People are so drawn to this, you know, because they recognize that America is changing at such a rate. You know, it's been taken over by this, you know, it's almost like they want to bring back segregation, you know, banning abortion and LGBTQ plus sports and various things. It all contributes to this feeling that the country is being wound back to the 1950s. People feel very passionately. Fall of Mariupol is at hand. Fighters leave steel plant, it says. Hundreds of holdouts turned over to Russian custody as part of the deal. County median price for homes hits new peak. Stubbornly low inventory keeps market hot, even as mortgage rates rise. So that's the Union Tribune for San Diego this morning. Pomeranian says, hi, Anthony. Hi, Pomeranian. Great to see you. You're in Virginia, right? You're listening in Virginia. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Maybe we could do a newspaper from Virginia. You never know. I just want to remind you that Backchannel's got a growing list of shows, including Haley and Allison Live. That's their Good Morning show. You can start from 3 a.m. Pacific, 6 o'clock Eastern, with 2 hours of silly fun and games. Haley and Allison and producer Will have trivia as well as the answers to your burning questions and the news you might have missed. They're followed by Live Every Day with Liv Harrison from 5 o'clock Pacific, 8 o'clock Eastern. You can join Liv every Monday, Wednesday and Friday morning to celebrate the little things in life in an extraordinary way. Candid conversations, lots of laughs and plenty of coffee will fuel you and encourage you to live every other day. And on air just before me is Get On Up with Jam and Renee. You can wake up on the West Coast with community and conscious living. Jam and Renee will have it all covered, from what people think to who's wearing what. You'll leave entertained and enlightened every day and learn how to pay it all forward. A reminder that every single Wednesday I'm giving you the chance to win a $25 Amazon gift certificate. All you have to do is stay tuned for the second hour of this show, and all will be revealed. So something to look forward to there, and hopefully you can get yourself, if you didn't win in Word of the Day and you'd like to win here, then you're welcome to do that. I'm Anthony Davis. This is Backchannel. If you're enjoying the show, there's two ways to support the show that would help us out. If you're watching right now and you see that subscribe button, you can click on it. Subscribing will let you know when we're going live, and we've some special plans coming up in the next few weeks for those who are subscribed. Another way you can help out is no matter where you're watching or listening is by leaving a review. So go to backchannel.tv and click on Leave a Review. Your positive reviews will keep the show going. That's backchannel.tv and click Leave a Review. Okay, let's jump back into some more of your papers. Let's go to Florida next, and the Bradenton Herald. They lead with judge lifts stay on Florida's redistricting ruling. This is after issuing a temporary injunction last week against a congressional redistricting plan pushed through the legislature by the governor, Ron DeSantis. A Leon County Circuit judge on Monday ordered that the ruling remain in effect while the state pursues an appeal. Well, the state on Friday appealed Judge Lane Smith's temporary injunction ruling to the First District Court of Appeal. That triggered an automatic stay, which put the ruling on hold. But Smith held a hearing on Monday and sided with voting rights groups that requested he lift the stay. With election supervisors preparing the August 23rd primary elections, Smith pointed to the possibility that an appeal would not be resolved quickly if the stay were not vacated, and that could result in supervisors using the DeSantis-backed map that Smith had said violated part of the state constitution. It's crunch time now, they say. This involves fundamental constitutional rights. The state plans to ask the First District Court of Appeal to reimpose the stay on Tuesday. Yes, voting rights groups and other plaintiffs filed the lawsuit on April 22 after the Republican-dominated legislature passed a redistricting plan that would boost the number of GOP representatives in Florida's congressional delegation and prevent black people from voting. Climate change could bring more Florida fires, a report warns. Yes, when Hurricane Michael tore through North Florida in 2018, as a Category 5 storm, it left more than 3 million acres of felled trees in its wake. Well, those largely untouched trees were the perfect fuel for 3 simultaneous wildfires that raged through the region in March. The Chipola complex fires turned the sky smoky and blood red, destroyed 2 homes, prompted the evacuation of 1,000 more, and consumed more than 30,000 acres of forest fire. I wonder what Ron DeSantis is going to do about this, because he doesn't believe in climate change. So, I mean, he has been calling it, he's been renaming climate change, so it doesn't look like he's, into climate change. Isn't that crazy? Hey, Pomeranian, we've got a newspaper for you. Would you like us to give it a little read and check it out? This is the Bellingham Herald for you. Biden decries racist rampage as an act of terrorism. This is round your way. Also, state still has 20 COVID emergency orders in effect. Yes, it's been more than 2 years since Governor Jay Inslee issued his first COVID-19 emergency proclamation in the state of Washington. Since then, the governor has signed 87 COVID-related proclamations, rescinding 58 fully so far, while all portions of 29 proclamations are still active statewide. In February 2020, the government first issued Proclamation 2005, which declared that COVID-19 was a statewide emergency. Without that emergency declaration in place, the governor would not have had the authority or other emergency powers in the law. So, yes, COVID still exists in some states and not others, apparently. Not Florida, Do you remember when DeSantis said to those kids, take that mask off, don't be so stupid? Bellingham faith communities unite on climate action. An interesting story here. It says Bellingham's Lermont Manor was bursting at the seams with attendees during the first event held by the local multi-faith network for climate justice in September 2019. Despite a pandemic that upended how we gather, the multi-faith network for climate justice has continued to meet via Zoom and correspond online sharing information about policy, events, and news. Leaders from over a dozen spiritual traditions, including Catholicism, Buddhism, Judaism, and paganism, spoke at the first gathering held during the city's annual All-In for Climate Action Week, no matter how superficially different people perceive them as being. All of them expressed a profound, deeply rooted belief that their religion calls them to protect this earth, said Betsy Gross, a retired mental health professional who convened the Multi-Faith Network. I mean, this is wonderful, isn't it, when multi-faith come together, you know, and basically, despite them all having different gods, in some cases, different gods, they all respect the fact that each likes to worship in their own way. And on something like climate change, no matter who you worship or what you worship, no matter who your God is, climate change is still fundamentally the issue that needs to be taken very seriously. So there we go. There's your newspaper. Hopefully that is helpful to you in Virginia. Stacey says you're leaving out Central Times when you tell the shows. Yes, I am leaving out Central Times. I just can't manage more than 2 time zones, Stacey. I just can't manage it. I've just about worked out how to do Eastern Time. Don't give me Central Time to do as well. Pomeranian says, yes, I'm in Northern Virginia, much more liberal here. No Name says, how was your day? Oh, my day? Well, my day's only been going for about 4 hours, 3 or 4 hours. I had to pack my children off to school this morning. Made sure they had everything they needed, water and a little bread. Flaky Aphid has just joined us as well for the first time. Welcome to you. Thanks for listening to Backchannel. We're giving away a $25 Amazon voucher shortly, so stay with us for that. And if you are watching on an Echo show, then don't forget to subscribe. Okay, back to the other newspapers. The Florida Times-Union is next up. They lead with Corrine Brown taking plea deal. Last year, a court ordered a new trial for this ex-U.S. representative. Her 6-year-old federal fraud charge without going through a second trial. Judge lifts stay on maps injunction, it says. Battle over District 5 redistricting tilts again. Ex-Lamborghini building to be site of sports car museum. This is interesting, isn't it? A Deerwood Park office building where exotic Lamborghini Diablos were once factory prepared in the 1990s for rich clients. Will be home again to supercars and classics. It's been purchased for $4.1 million by Jacksonville-based Acorn Property Holdings. And they're basically going to turn it into a new car museum and event facility. That's good. Also for Florida, battle over District 5 redistricting tilts again. The judge lifts stay on maps injunction, as we saw on the other newspaper. Next, the Press and Sun Bulletin. Suspect could face death penalty. This is federal charges may allow for execution for the mass murderer in Buffalo. It said will not face the death penalty for New York crimes if convicted, but federal criminal conviction could be a different matter. Federal hate crime statutes could carry a sentence of life in prison, but death penalty experts say other federal statutes could allow for the execution of Peyton Gendron, the 18-year-old man accused of fatally shooting 10 people inside a Tops grocery store in East Buffalo on Saturday. The Biden administration has shown an aversion to capital punishment, unlike the administration of his predecessor Donald Trump, which carries out 13 executions in its final 6 months. Yes, that's right. Donald Trump suddenly got very trigger-happy with the old executions towards the end of his tenure. Suddenly was like, oh, I get to execute people. It's all a bit weird, isn't it? All a little bit weird. Trini Ross, the U.S. Attorney for the Western region of New York, has declined to discuss whether federal charges against Gendron could include charges that allow for the death penalty. Several defense lawyers across the Western New York region this week did not want to speak for attribution because they could be called upon to defend Gendron if there are federal capital charges. There is a limited pool of lawyers in the Buffalo and Rochester areas who handle those cases. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I said on the show yesterday that I don't know whether he deserves the death penalty. I feel like he should really, pay for his crimes while he's alive and just stay in prison. But everybody has their own personal view on that. And, you know, all views are welcome, of course. Stacey says it would not hurt to include Central Times. I just can't do it, Stacey. I don't have the intellect to add in a middle time. It's nearly 10 o'clock here on the West Coast. It's nearly 1 o'clock on the East Coast. Who knows what it is centrally? I mean, is it 1 hour or 2 hours ahead? I just don't know. Yeah, where is Central? Central could be anywhere. You know, there's so much of the country could be central. It's just too risky. I just can't take the risk. You know? Oh, it's nearly 12. So what? It's 2 hours ahead. Oh, I can't get my head around that. 3 hours Eastern. 12 o'clock. Apparently Texas is central. I suppose it depends where in Texas you are. Texas is a big old state, isn't it? You know? Joshua is with us. Nat's with us. Pomeran is with us. Emily, Flaky Aphid, Caring Dragonfly, Damien, Arthur, Ken, Crystal, welcome to you. Sleepy Buffalo just dropped in as well. Thank you for joining us. If you're here for the first time, this is Backchannel. I'm Anthony Davis, and welcome to the show. We're going to continue our review of the morning papers. Got one more just before we give you the chance to win yourself a $25 Amazon voucher, or coupon, as they say in France, a coupon. We'll do the Post Standard for New York now. Lady this morning with "You can't even go to the damn store in peace," it says. This is a story suggesting that Americans are confronting deadly violence at markets, after games, in entertainment districts, and even at church. Why? They ask. Why? They say in far-flung cities, deadly violence ripped apart the most typical of American spring weekends, driven by rage or madness, the bloodiest by racist hatred. The crime scenes represented a cross-section of ordinaries, of ordinariness, even. A grocery store in upstate New York, a California church, a Texas flea market, the streets near a basketball arena in Wisconsin. The carnage Americans see on their screens is not from an invading force, it's from within. The United States is a cauldron of seething grievances and poisonous social media conspiracy theories that have even gained purchase with some in power. There is, by now, a pattern. After mass shootings, shock, thoughts, prayers, vows to do something, then collective slumped shoulders as attention moves on, and it becomes clear nothing much will change. I mean, this is the point, isn't it? You know? That you can't keep saying terrible things about people and not expect there to be a knock-on effect. You know, I'm talking about these TV news hosts or even the former president just being vile about people, whether it be about the press or about Mexicans or immigrants or asylum seekers. You can't say vile things out loud and not expect there to be some knock-on effect. You just can't. You're not just chatting to your friends in the locker room, as Donald Trump once said. This is not locker room talk. This is a public platform. This is the world stage. People will listen to you in the same way as if you say drink bleach to cure COVID. People will listen to you. And then you can't backtrack and say, I was only joking. Too late, mate. Okay, rant over. We're going to get in with our Amazon gift certificate in just a few minutes. Going to play the US News Update first. It's a daily podcast that I make. You can download it wherever you get your podcasts. I make it for the Volley Network exclusively. It's just a couple of minutes long, and it'll just tell you what's happening, the latest on what's happening across the US. So stand by, because here it comes. It's Wednesday, May 18. From the Volley Network, this is your daily US News Update. I'm Anthony Davis. President Joe Biden on Tuesday condemned white supremacists, media, the internet and politics for spreading racist conspiracy theories as he mourned the killing of 10 black people in Buffalo, New York. What happened here is simple and straightforward. Terrorism, domestic terrorism, he said. Peyton Gendron, an 16-year-old white teenager is accused of opening fire with a semi-automatic rifle in a predominantly African-American neighborhood of Buffalo. Authorities say he carried out an act of racially motivated violent extremism on Saturday at the Tops Friendly Market when he shot 13 people. Gendron has been jailed without bail on a charge of first-degree murder. He pleaded not guilty. White supremacy is a poison running through our body politic, said Biden, who spoke moments after meeting with families of the victims as well as first responders. To say as clearly and forcefully as we can that the ideology of white supremacy has no place in America. None. U.S. Attorney General Merrick Garland and other Biden officials have called violence from white supremacists one of the biggest terrorism threats in the United States after related propaganda record in 2020. Investigators have said they're looking into Gendron's online postings, which include a 180-page manifesto he is believed to have authored that outlines the Great Replacement conspiracy theory that people were intentionally being replaced by minorities through immigration in the United States and elsewhere. Your daily US news update is part of the Volley Network. To hear my live daily morning show, ask your Amazon device to open Backchannel. There it is, the US news update. You can get it wherever you get your podcasts. I'm Anthony Davis. Thank you for joining me today. If you would like to do the usual thing, you can join us by sending a message. You can all the great things that we offer here on Backchannel. I'm here Monday through Friday from 9 o'clock Pacific. That's 12 o'clock Eastern. I think it's 11 Central. I don't know. If you can see me right now, you're watching on an Echo Show or Fire TV. The magic word is say, so wake it up, say the word say, then your message. If you're listening on an Echo speaker and you can't see me, go to backchannel.tv and click join the chat. That's backchannel.tv and click on join the chat. Lots of people joining the chat right now. What else do we have here? Oh, Sleepy Buffalo's joined us. Flaky Aphid is in. Emily's here as well from Alabama. Welcome, Emily. Pomeranian's in. Nat and Joshua. So it's time to take a look at this little competition. It's a chance to win a $25 Amazon gift certificate. And here's how to enter. We're going to set a timer for 5 minutes, which will appear on your screen. And before the 5 minutes is up, you'll just need to hit the subscribe button. For those of you using a visual device, the subscribe button can be found in the bottom left of your screen, and that's it. You've entered the competition. Once you've done that, let me know by writing in the chat, I've subscribed, and I will pick a new subscriber at random. So we're basically looking to find a new subscriber who will be welcomed in to the VIP section with this $25 Amazon voucher. And to claim your prize, all you have to do is go to backchannel.tv and click on claim your prize. Very simple. So it only works on an Amazon Echo Show or a Fire TV. If you've got a Fire TV or a TV stick, I think you can subscribe. The Fire Stick, you can subscribe with your remote control by clicking on that subscribe button. But it doesn't work if you're just listening on an Amazon speaker. It only works if you're listening on. It doesn't work if you're on YouTube either. It only works on an Echo Show or on a Fire TV. So there we are. Pomeranian says, yes, white supremacy has no place in America. It should have no place everywhere. This is true. We've been obviously reflecting on yesterday's, or the reaction to the shooting on Saturday and the news yesterday as well. Okay, so let's get that timer in place. There it is. We're going to count it down now, and you're going to have 5 minutes to hit that subscribe button. And you can send me a message telling me that you've subscribed, and we will randomly select a new subscriber to win $25 Amazon voucher. You can spend it on anything. You can buy anything you like. You could even buy half of an Echo Show. You could probably buy an entire Fire Stick. I think you can get a Fire Stick for around $20. You can get an Echo Show. The cheapest Echo Show I've seen was probably the one that I bought, actually. I think it was $40. And it came as a promotion with something else, like a smart plug or something. They have all sorts of things. So as we ride the roller coaster, you You've got just 4 minutes and 13 seconds with which to do that, to select that subscribe button, and in return, we shall award you with a $25 voucher. Easy to do, easy to do. Okay, let's. Stacey says $49.99. Well, what's $49.99? Is that your Echo Show? It's $49.99. That's very good. I mean, you get a lot of kit in there for that. I've just got new everything at home. I just upgraded everything. It's very exciting. I put my TV on the wall rather than it being on the stand, and so with it hanging on the wall, it feels like a new TV. It's a whole different perspective. I've got a new soundbar. I got a new phone. I got a new iMac. When I say new, none of these things were new. Everything I buy is used. So when I say I got a new soundbar, I got a used soundbar. When I got a new phone, I got a used phone. And when I say I got a new computer, it was actually from 2017, used. That's just how I do it in my house. Maybe you do it differently in yours. But my feeling is that for the sake of the planet, you never need the latest thing, You can always have stuff that's a couple of years old and still be ahead of the pack, ahead of the curve, One of these days, I might get one of those newfangled microwaves where you can heat food in just a couple of minutes. All the rage. Stacey says we do it differently in our house. Well, it's not a competition, but if it was, you would win. I mean, there is a competition running at the moment. It's just not that competition. It's a competition to win a $25 Amazon voucher. You can win it just by subscribing right now in this period before the clock runs out. It's called Subscribe Before the Clock Runs Out. 225, 223, 221, 220. How are we doing? So once you hit subscribe on your Echo Show or Fire TV, then you are effectively in the draw, and we will randomly select somebody. So thank you for that. And then you'll receive your voucher within, I think it's pretty immediate, because I think it's like a electronic voucher, It's not like the old days where we had to take your address and post it to you and wait for the sponsorship and promotions department to pull their finger out. This is an instant transaction, so something to look forward to. And if nobody subscribes this time, we'll try again later for another chance to win the $25 voucher. The same voucher. 1 minute and 30 remaining. Do your best work. The Echo Show is kind of a new addition to people's homes, I think. I think people don't realize quite how amazing it is, Quite how useful. Do you know what I like about the Echo Show more than anything? If I ask my device to play music, it puts the lyrics of the song on the Echo Show. So while the other speakers, because I have like 6 Echo speakers in the apartment, and they're all connected. So if I ask any device to play a song, it'll play the song in all the rooms. But the Echo Show, I have the volume down quite low on the Echo Show, but I use it mainly for the lyrics, so it becomes like a mini karaoke machine. And I can stand there singing, Christian rock at the top of my lungs. "15 seconds now. 10, 9, 7, 4, 2, 1. That's it. Time's up. Well done to you if you subscribed. If you didn't subscribe, or you didn't get a chance, or you don't have an Echo Show, then that's fine too. We'll play again in just a little while. If you did subscribe, you can send a message saying, "I subscribed," and we will make a selection from those who did. If you didn't, and if it didn't happen this time, we'll have another go in just a little while. In maybe 15 minutes' time. A reminder that the subscribe button is a new feature. It's active and applicable to visual device users only. So If you're on a visual device, which is an Echo Show or a Fire TV, subscribe is located bottom left of the screen, and then click that. Voila, you're connected to the show's activity. This will allow you to receive reminders on the show's broadcast, so you're always in the know. The subscribe button will remind you with a little alarm on your devices at the start of every episode. Remind you that something magical is about to happen right here. I'm Anthony Davis. This is Backchannel. We're here every weekday, Monday through Friday, from 9 o'clock Pacific to 12 o'clock. To 11 o'clock or 12 o'clock Eastern to 2 o'clock. You can send a message if you can see me right now and you're watching on an Echo Show or Fire TV. The magic word is say. So wake her up, say the word say, and then your message. If you're listening right now on an Echo speaker and you can't see me, please go to backchannel.tv and click join the chat. That's backchannel.tv and click on join the chat. Easy to do. Apparently it reminds you when the show's coming on, says Stacey. Yes, that's right. Thank you very much, Stacey. Yes, it does. Okay, back to the papers. Where did we get to? Oh, the Meadville Tribune. Here we go. The Meadville Tribune this morning leads with too close to call GOP Senate hopefuls to face Fetterman in one of election night's closely watched rallies or races. John Fetterman, days after a stroke sent him to the hospital, easily won Pennsylvania's Democratic Senate primary, notching a major victory for his party's left flank. Fetterman's opponent in the fall wasn't yet clear, as Pennsylvania's GOP Senate contest was too early to call. It says that celebrity heart surgeon Dr. Mehmet Oz, former hedge fund CEO David McCormick, and commentator Kathy Barnett were all vying for the party's nomination. Oz is the preferred candidate of former President Donald Trump, who has sought to wield the power of his endorsement to lift his loyalists and reshape the GOP. Tuesday marked the busiest night of the nascent primary season, with contests also being waged in Kentucky, Oregon, and Idaho. Both parties are choosing candidates to enter the fall general election when control of Congress, governors' mansions, and key election posts are up for grabs. I was doing some reading about Mitch McConnell in Kentucky this morning, about how he keeps getting re-elected because, he's terrible. He might be the leader of the minority leader of the GOP in the Senate. He is terrible. He does nothing for his people. People live in poverty. It's such a poor state. It's a mess. The whole thing is a mess. Anyway, I did some research on some study that had been done on, how he keeps getting re-elected. And it turns out that there are more votes for him in Kentucky than for any other candidate anywhere in America. It's almost like there are more votes for him than there are people in Kentucky. It is the system, he has managed to rig the system so well in Kentucky that it just doesn't make any sense. They looked at the census data, they looked at the number of people, then they looked at the number of votes, and it's like there was like double the amount of votes than there were the number of people for him. It was incredible. And I was like, no wonder. I mean, he also reduced the number of polling places. You know that? He got rid of all the polling places bar one and put a big one in the middle. It's a total scam. I mean, this guy is like so illegitimate. And there's so many people that are illegitimate, effectively, because there is a lot of fraud that goes on, but not fraud from voters, fraud from the actual party themselves. Also on the front of the newspaper, this is the Meadville Tribune. Plan in the works to remove submerged car from French Creek. Wow. It says, it's the Pennsylvania River of the Year. Offers nature lovers everything they could ask for. Varied fishing and bird-watching opportunities. Kayaking that ranges from relaxing to challenging. And convenient parking. The sharp-eyed creekside observer can spot hellbenders, several endangered species of freshwater mussels, showy wildflowers like the lady slipper, raptors such as bald eagles and ospreys, and recently the occasional Ford. Yes, a Ford Focus floating in the river after more than 6 weeks. The occasional Ford is becoming a bit of a fixture in the creek, one that's hard to miss. Since April 1st, a grey Ford Focus has been windows deep in the waterway just south of Sagertown, according to Sergeant Anthony Beers of the Pennsylvania Fish and Boat Commission. The vehicle entered the creek a little before 6 p.m. via an access area located west of Route 6 and 19, just outside the borough. The borough limits in what investigators believe to be an accident, according to Beers. Citing the ongoing nature of the investigation, Beers did not identify the vehicle's owner and declined to provide many details regarding the incident. So basically, there's a car in the river, and they don't know, or they're not saying how it got there. They're not saying whose car it is, and they're not saying whether there's anyone still sitting in it. I mean, when they said that there was easy parking, convenient parking, to go to the Pennsylvania River of the Year, the township French Creek, they weren't kidding. You can literally park in the river. Yeah, plans in the works to remove the car. Let's hope they leave it there. Also a story on the front of the paper, transgender candidate can't speak at school, it says. School board denied a presentation at Sagertown High School on civic engagement by a transgender political candidate running for state senate. At their meeting on Thursday, board members voted 6-3 to remove the presentation by Rihanna Check from a list of school district resources before voting to approve the rest of the list. Check is a trans woman from the Connaughtville and a Democratic candidate for Pennsylvania Senate District 50. She's running unopposed in the primary and is expected to face incumbent Michelle Brooks in the fall. So they're voting to stop a person speaking because they're transgender. Is that what they're saying? That because this woman is transgender, she can't speak. I mean, just think about what that is. You know, that is effectively a prejudice on such an open level that's just taking America back to a time when people who weren't like what was considered to be normal, white, conservative, male, cis. I mean, it's like there's just no place for this in modern America. But my fear is that some people in certain states, mainly GOP-run states, they think it is normal. It doesn't even offend them to be prejudiced on this level. It doesn't even bother them. It doesn't offend them in the slightest that they might do something as offensive as this. To them, it's like no big deal. I don't get it. I just don't get it. I'm beginning to realize that I just don't get it. The Providence Journal this morning, tribe granted free access to Town Beach. Members of the Narragansett Indian tribe, we're going to talk about this bunch later on, will be able to walk onto Narragansett Town Beach for free this summer, despite the objections of some residents who voiced concerns about overcrowding. I think you'll find it's their beach. It's called the Narragansett Beach, and therefore it must be their beach, I would presume. We'll talk about this in more detail in a little while. Legal pot nearer on horizon. Legislative votes today could allow a sale on December the 1st for Rhode Island, could see the legal sale of marijuana for recreational use come December 1st under amended legislation headed for votes on Wednesday in House and Senate legislative committees. If approved by both bodies and signed into law by the governor, who supports legalization, the state's 3 existing medical marijuana dispensaries already operating under strict regulatory rules will be the first likely retailers opening separate customer lanes for recreational products. Interesting. It's very. I still can't quite get my head around it. You know, going into like these weed stores here. Carla, I told you they're designed like the Apple Store. Some of these places. You know, the way that they're laid out. They have the beach benches and the tables, and the products are all branded beautifully, and the employees. But something very interesting. You have to pay. They have to round up the amount. You can't pay an uneven amount. There's like a legal loophole that means that you have to round it up, which I think is fascinating. I'm trying to remember why that is. I think it's because they're selling it as like a service, you know? So if it was like a therapy, the therapy wouldn't be like $39.99, the therapy would be $40. I think it's something to do with that. Dems race for governor a dead heat, it says. This is from Providence. The Democratic contest for governor is wide open, with the two best-known candidates, incumbent Governor Dan McKee and two-term Secretary of State Nellie Gorby, in a statistical dead heat, according to a poll released on Tuesday by WPRI. The poll found that if the September 13th Democratic primary were held today, McKee would get 25% of the likely vote and Gorbea would get 23%. Former Secretary of State Matt Brown will get 7%, former CVS executive Helena Fawkes would get 6%, and healthcare advocate Luis Daniel Munoz would get 2%. So there we go. A dead heat. But largest group of likely voters, undecided. Okay, we're going to run our quiz again now. If you've just joined us and you would like to win a $25 Amazon voucher, we'll give you the chance to do that right now. We're going to run a clock for 5 minutes on the screen. You'll see it appear, and that clock will count down. And during that period, if you subscribe and we select you, then you will get yourself a $25 Amazon voucher. So if you're ready to play, we're ready to give. This is very much give and take here, isn't it? If you're ready to play, we are ready to give. So here comes the clock. All you have to do is click the subscribe button. It only works for people on an Echo Show or a Fire TV. You can see the subscribe button kind of around here. So that's how you do it. And you can hit that button, subscribe, become the VIP member of this show, and then you can very much well, Damien looks like he's just on backchannel.tv. I think Damien's chatting because he's on a chat facility. Chocolat is in New York. Hello, Chocolat. I bought all the Amazon Echoes. That's why no one's got one, because I've got so many in my apartment. It's kind of crazy, you know. Sometimes the Echo just wakes up and tells me random things, which I find kind of interesting, you know. Like it's heard me say something that sounds like the wake-up word, and then it thinks I've asked it a question after that wake-up word, which I haven't, and then it basically gives me a random answer. And I'm now starting to find these things kind of interesting, you know. 3 minutes to go, 3:26. As you hit the subscribe button and get in with a chance of winning the $25 voucher to spend on anything you like on Amazon. You get a Fire TV stick. You can get a you can get 2/3 of a Echo Show. You just need to add what, $15? Pretty much. In just a moment, we're going to talk about the Trump-backed celebrity doctors campaign to run as the next Republican senator for Pennsylvania. It's come down to a nail-biting conclusion. His name is Mehmet Oz, a surgeon best known for his appearances on the Oprah Winfrey Show. He's facing a cliffhanger vote count after the party primary. Primary election results. Trump rages as Dr. Oz struggles and Madison Cawthorn crashes out. Never would I thought I would be so happy to hear those words, that Madison Cawthorn crashes out. Do you know who this guy is, Carla? Are you familiar with Madison Cawthorn? He's a young guy who lost the ability to use his legs in a car crash a few years ago. He's pretty reckless, even drives now really badly and keeps getting citations for his terrible driving and speeding especially. There's been some interesting, compromising videos of him that have been released recently, and he has said some quite crazy things. He's like a far-right, conspiracy theorist. And anyway, he's now not a congressman anymore, which is very good news because he's just not healthy for democracy. Anyway, with almost all the results now in from Tuesday's key primary elections, strong performances by several Trump-backed candidates underscore the former president's ongoing clout within the party. But it was far from a perfect scorecard, with North Carolina Republicans throwing out Trump-backed Congressman Madison Cawthorn. The scandal-hit defeat has met with celebration amongst the ex-president's critics, including within the Republican Party, where even many in the establishment wanted to see the congressman removed from office because of his extreme statements and outlandish behavior. Meanwhile, Trump has taken to his Truth Social platform to baselessly suggest mail-in ballots were fraudulent in Pennsylvania, where his chosen Senate candidate, Dr. Mehmet Oz, is locked in a tight battle with former hedge fund executive David McCormick. With only a small portion of the vote yet to be counted, the two men are just a tiny number of votes apart, putting them within the 0.5% margin or 0.5 point margin that triggers an automatic recount, and raising the possibility that mail-in votes could put Mr. McCormick ahead. Interesting. I mean, I saw them earlier saying that, we need all the mail-in votes to be counted before we can claim this victory. And I was thinking, when the general election was happening, you didn't want any mail-in votes counted. Because you were saying they were fraudulent. Now you're desperate for them. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bingo. There we go. That's the countdown down. And let's see if anybody subscribed during that little session there, because it's the second time we've done it. And no. Nobody subscribed that time either. Does that mean that Carla and we get to split the $25? It might be a rollover. It'll be $50 tomorrow. We'll just keep doing it until it's like $250 by the end of the week. This is what it's come to, a rollover. It's 10:30 here on the West Coast. That's 1:30 Eastern. I'm Anthony Davis. Welcome to the Anthony Davis Show here on Backchannel. Great to see you. I'm inundated right now. If you're enjoying the show and you're watching on your Echo Show or Fire TV, the magic word is "say" to wake up your device and then send your message. You can send a message at any time during the show. If you're listening on an Echo speaker and you can't see me, go to backchannel.tv and click Join the Chat. That's backchannel.tv and click on Join the Chat. We're live here every weekday, Monday through Friday, 9 o'clock Pacific. That's 12 o'clock Eastern and 11 o'clock Central. There you go. It's the only place where you can watch and listen to live shows and chat with hosts in real time. So make it so, as they say. Make it so. And I'm very grateful to you for being here. Sleepy Buffalo, Chocolate, Damien's in Maryland, Stacy's in Texas and is subscribed. And we offer you the chance to win if you subscribe. So that's what it's all about. Okay, let's go back to this story. Very interesting story about Dr. Oz tied with McCormick in a test of Trump's influence on Republicans. I think Trump has urged Oz to declare victory despite the count being unfinished. Yes, that's what they do. It's called cheating, isn't it? To say that you're the winner before they've completed the count. He posted, "The Senate race in PA hasn't been called yet, but Trump on Truth Social is calling for Dr. Oz to go ahead and declare." Trump posted, "Dr. Oz should declare victory. It makes it much harder for them to cheat with the ballots that they just happened to find." I mean, let's just be clear about what this is now. This is a former United States president who, despite losing the election and claiming fraud, which was false, is now still behaving in a fraudulent fashion to undermine the very fabric of America's democracy. You know, he did it in 2020 when he claimed he'd won, and he hadn't. 18 months later, despite the legal campaign to overturn Biden's victory and being impeached for inciting the insurrection by his supporters, he still claims that campaigning in the midterms, or he's still claiming that he was unfairly cheated out of the presidency. I mean, it's relentless with this guy. He just cannot accept losing because he's never lost in his life. You know, he's always manipulated things, sued people, or cheated to win. And it's so embarrassing for him. It's just not in his nature to lose. And yet he did lose, and he will continue to lose. Oz and McCormick emerged at their election night watch parties to say they will have to wait for vote counting on Wednesday to determine a winner in the battleground state. So the rest of us will continue to wait, albeit patiently, for the actual results to emerge, and not for Donald Trump just to say, "Oh, go on, just say you won," because any more of these counts will be fraudulent. I mean, just think about what the guy's doing. Just think about, if you say this stuff, what it effectively means. A reminder that Backchannel has a growing list of shows, including Kate Cocker's Everyday Positivity Show. It's on Tuesday and Thursday from 6 a.m. For an hour of positive news and good vibes. And following my show every Monday through Friday is your pal, Hal Rudnick, taking you on a tour of comedy, news and pop culture from 11 o'clock Pacific. That's 2 o'clock Eastern. We'll catch up with Hal in a few minutes' time and find out what's happening on his show. Don't forget to check out The Drive with Mario Smith, weekdays from 1 o'clock Pacific. That's 4 o'clock Eastern. Everyone's drive home needs a second look. Mario will make sure that you are in the know. So there it is. That's Backchannel for you on this Wednesday. It's May 18. Let's go to this civil rights story. Very interesting. A Rhode Island town council has voted to waive walk-on fees to the town's public beach for all members of the Narragansett Indian tribe. I mean, why are there walk-on fees anyway? I mean, think about that for just a second. You know? It's not a public beach if there's a walk-on fee, is it? It's not a public beach, it's a private beach. Narragansett Town Council has approved free town beach access for Narragansett Indian tribe members. The councillors approved the fee waiver in a 3-2 vote after 2 hours of passionate public comment from members of the Narragansett Indian tribe and their supporters, as well as property owners opposed to allowing free beach access to Rhode Island's only federally recognized American Indian tribe. "This is our land. You're on native land," Narragansett Indian tribe First Councilman Cassius Spears said at a Monday night meeting. "Every day, every place you walk, you are on native land. Giving this one ability to walk onto the beach without a barrier of payment is the least you can do." Well, the Narragansett Indians are the descendants of the Aboriginal people of the state of Rhode Island. Archaeological evidence and oral history of the Narragansett people established their existence in the region for more than 30,000 years ago. 30,000 years! That's before the dinosaurs. It's obviously not. I mean, that was just a ridiculous reference to the historical timeline of humanity. Nancy Lucevero questioned whether the person who brought the proposal forward was acting in the interests of the town residents. "This is not the best interest for me," Lucevero said. "There's so many other people that feel the same. I take no issue with the Narragansett Indian tribe. However, our town beach is crowded as it is. We as taxpayers pay to enter the beach, and the beach is overwhelmed as it is. Well, Joe Cardello asked councillors about beach crowding and the effect of allowing free walk-on access to the tribe, which has around 3,000 members. You guys don't know the answer, Cardello said. You need to answer those questions to give a blanket 3,000 passes. I don't care who it is. I don't care if it's the Indians or anybody else. But I will tell you this. If you're going to give anybody a free pass, it should be the taxpayers of this town because we pay the taxes. So nice of him to refer to them as the Indians. You know, that kind of really suggests the measure of the man. Well, some supporters of the fee waiver questioned whether the pushback was motivated by prejudice and asked that giving free access to tribal members would have little impact on beach operations. They said it's highly unlikely every member of the tribe would actually get the passes, let alone come on the same day. Many of the tribe's members are children under 12 who would get on the beach for free anyway. The town of Narragansett already provides no-cost season passes to residents who are 62 and older, disabled veterans and active duty members of the military. Tribal member Chico Champlin questioned why some town councillors wanted to continue studying a proposal that had already been considered and recommended by the town's Coastal Access Improvement Committee. Why do we have to keep on doing studies with my tribe? Champlin said. Nobody else gets studies but this tribe. Nobody. Why? Because we're Indians. You tried to abolish us. Just wipe us out. We're still here. Seriously, think about it. Grow up, please. Council President Jesse Pugh and Council members Deborah Kopech and Patrick Murray were three votes in favour of the fee waiver. Councillor Susan Ceciline and Buonono and Iwa Dzewiskinsky voted no. The new fee waiver does not include free parking, a change that's also been suggested by the town's Coastal Access Improvement Committee. Interesting. Interesting to me anyway. I hope it is to you too. I mean, that's the reality, isn't it? That people are really fighting for their rights. But who pays to go on a beach? I mean, it's just so stupid. It doesn't make any sense to me why you would pay to go on a beach. I mean, if you have to pay to go on a beach, you would just go to another beach. Just go to another beach. I mean, I find this, walking around the coasts of California. Some beaches are closed off and private, but you only have to walk a few yards to get to another beach. It's really not complicated. It's 20:11 here on the West Coast. It's 22 Eastern. This is Backchannel. I'm Anthony Davis. A reminder that you are here, the only place where you can interact with hosts of live shows on your device. And thank you for doing so. It's particularly popular today compared to most days. If you'd like to send me a message, and you can see me right now and you're watching on an Echo Show or Fire TV, the magic word is say. Wake her up. Say the word say and then your message. If you're listening on an Echo speaker and you can't see me, go to backchannel.tv and click join the chat. That's how you do it. It's join the chat. And if you're listening on an Echo speaker and you can't see me, oh no, I think I just did that one. It's all becoming a bit of a blur right now. Well, that's right. If you can see me, you can wake her up. Just wake it up. Say the word say and then your message. And if you can't see me, go to backchannel.tv. But what if you can see me and you can't see me? Like if you've got multiple devices? It's even more confusing, isn't it? On this day in 1869, Robert Tanner Friedman is the first African American to graduate from Harvard Dental School. He was a child of enslaved people and would eventually attend Harvard University and graduated 4 years after the end of the Civil War on the 18th of May, 1869. His parents took the surname Freeman along with many others after they were freed from bondage. So let's take a look at this person because as we like to focus towards the end of the show on a great American, He was the first black professionally trained dentist in the United States. The child of enslaved people, he would eventually attend Harvard University and graduated 4 years after the end of the Civil War on May 18, 1869. His parents took the surname Freeman along with many others when they were freed from bondage. That's kind of interesting, isn't it, if you think about it, to be a free man. Dr. Freeman was born in Washington, D.C. in 1846. Growing up, Robert befriended Henry Bliss Noble, a local white dentist in the District of Columbia. Well, Freeman started working as an apprentice to Dr. Noble until he was a young adult. He encouraged Robert to apply to dental school. 2 medical schools rejected Freeman's application with the influence of Dr. Noble, who had connections at Harvard Medical School. Freeman applied there. He was initially rejected, but he was accepted into Harvard in 1867 at the age of 21 after a petition by Dean Nathan Cooley to end the school's historical exclusion of African Americans and other racial minorities. Freeman and classmate George Franklin Grant became the first black people to enter the 1867 Harvard Dental School inaugural class of 16. Once Freeman graduated in 1869, he and Grant became the first African-American dentists in the United States. Dr. Freeman moved back to Washington, D.C. after his graduation to open his own practice. Freeman became a pillar in the local black community due to his commitment to mentoring other African-American youth interested in the medical profession. He passed away in 1873, only 40 years after he received his dental school degree. While working in the nation's capital, he contracted a waterborne disease, and although the records are unclear as to what it was, he was honored by the National Dental Association, the All-Black Dental Group, which was founded in 1913 and is headquartered in Washington, D.C. The organization adopted the mission of Dr. Freeman to extend dental treatment and education to the impoverished, the disabled, and people of color, as well as those who may not seek proper care due to age. Dr. Freeman's grandson, Robert C. Weaver, became the first African American to serve as a member of the presidential cabinet. Lyndon Baines Johnson appointed him Secretary of Housing and Urban Development in 1966. So there we go. That's our celebration today of Dr. Robert Tanner Freeman, the first African-American dentist, and he had wonderful teeth. Although saying that, I don't know that dentists themselves do necessarily have wonderful teeth. You know? I get the feeling that they tend to neglect their own teeth because they're so exhausted looking at other people's teeth. When it comes to like brushing their own teeth at the end of the day, they're just like, I'm done now with all this teeth business. You know, I'll just maybe mouthwash. They certainly don't floss. I mean, every dentist I've ever had has had the worst breath. You know? I do love the dentist. I've been a big fan ever since they invented dentistry in 1961. I really feel like I'm the only person in the dentist who's really looking forward to getting manipulated. You know? I used to take an ibuprofen just before the dentist. I thought that in some way it might help, like prevent pain. But I don't know that it works like that. I think you need to have the pain first, and then the ibuprofen kind of goes to the pain. I don't think it works the other way around. I might be wrong. But anyway, I'm a big fan of the dentist. In fact, when I visit London in a couple of weeks' time, I'm going to try and make an appointment at the dentist because it's much cheaper to be dentaled in the UK than it is here in the Americas. And I think I'm still entitled to get free dentistry. I'm still a citizen. You know, I mean, it's not completely free. You have to pay like a standard charge, but it's about £22 to be checked on by the dentist. And my dentist in London always says the same thing. Haven't seen you for a while. Well, I haven't been there for 2.5 years, so hopefully she'll still remember me. Very nice. She's Polish. We're going to catch up with Hal in just a couple of minutes, find out what he's doing on his show. It's always nice to chat to him. You know, this is a new thing here on Backchannel. We communicate with our hosts throughout the show now. So one show will lead straight on to another show, and then another show will lead on to another show. And before you know it, there'll be like 3 shows in a row. There's already been a whole bunch of shows this morning, and there is technically a seamless handover from show to show to show. Oh, I see. He comes on at 55 now, does he? Is that the new thing? Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to look at some of the latest results for you in the primaries, because I've got some results here. If you enjoyed the show today, there's two ways you can support the show. If you're watching right now, and you can see that subscribe button down on the left-hand side of your screen, click it. Click it. Subscribing will let you know when we're going live, and as I mentioned, we have some special plans coming up in the next few weeks for those who are subscribed. Another way you can help out, no matter where you're watching or listening, is by leaving a review. So go to backchannel.tv and click Leave a Review. Your positive reviews will help keep this show going. That's backchannel.tv and click Leave a Review. I'm here live on Backchannel every weekday, Monday through Friday. You can come back tomorrow to say to your Echo, open Backchannel. That's open Backchannel, and that will return you, to this show. Republican candidates who questioned, denied, and challenged the results of the 2020 presidential election won a string of consequential primaries in Pennsylvania and North Carolina this week, a testament to the enduring power of Donald Trump's lies, which continue to animate the hard-right movement he started. In a campaign season dominated by angst over the economy and frustration with leadership in Washington, several hard-right candidates successfully channeled conservative grassroots momentum and are now in striking distance of positions that will have enormous influence over voting and elections administration in battleground states across the country. Democrats, meanwhile, who face a grim electoral outlook dampened by Joe Biden's dismal approval ratings, chose to elevate candidates who more closely reflected the party's base, with progressives on the verge of growing their ranks in Congress. And though not yet complete, the results from yesterday's highly anticipated election night delivered a composite portrait of a Republican Party still in Trump's thrall, even in races where his chosen candidate came up short. I was thinking about this, why Joe Biden hasn't systematically communicated to the American people how the elections were rigged and what cheating went on and what to look out for this time. I mean, surely that's the job of a president, to do a conference every time they get new information, in the same way they did with the COVID-19 press conferences. They should do the same for election fraud, and they should show how Republicans are cheating. I see that Dragonfly has returned to the show. Welcome, Assorted Dragonfly. Brand new, welcome. And because you are new, if you hit that subscribe button, you will instantly receive a $25 Amazon voucher to spend on whatever you like. So press the subscribe button, bottom left-hand corner of your Echo show, and you will be today's winner in the subscribe-a-thon that we do every Wednesday. Easy. So yes, hit the button, and then when you've done that, send me a message that just says I've subscribed, and you can be the proud recipient of a $25 Amazon gift certificate to spend on anything you like. You could buy more Assorted Dragonflies if you choose. Just let me know when you've subscribed. Just message me as you have done. You said the word hi, so you'll be able to say the word I've subscribed, and then we will set you up to be the recipient, the grand recipient of the grandest prize in all of America. Easy. We're just looking at some of the latest news on this, the Republican big lie. Pennsylvania, Republicans nominated Doug Mastriano, a hard-right election denier, who was a key figure in the events to overturn the results of the 2020 election in his state. He attended and helped organize Trump's Stop the Steal rally in Washington on January 6th that preceded the deadly insurrection at the Capitol. He's also been subpoenaed by the House panel investigating the result. And he's now won. You know? A high-stakes showdown with Josh Shapiro, the state's Democratic Attorney General. Should Mastriano prevail in November, he would be in charge of one of the most contested states in the country, one in which the governor appoints the Secretary of State, who in turn oversees the elections. During his campaign, Mastriano embraced elements of Christian nationalism, staking out controversial positions on issues such as abortion, LGBTQ rights, and public health mandates. In one debate, he suggested he would oppose any exceptions to an abortion ban, including in cases involving rape or incest. He's cast himself as a defender of abortion rights, an issue that is expected, this is Shapiro, has cast himself as a defender of abortion rights, an issue that is expected to play a key role in governors' races this fall, should the Supreme Court strike down Roe v. Wade, as is anticipated. In his victory speech on Tuesday night, Mastriano lashed out at media outlets and commentators who referred to him as extreme. He said they like to call people who stand on the Constitution far right and extreme. Forcing your kids to mask up, that's extreme. Forcing healthcare workers to lose their job for not getting a jab. It's extreme when you shut down businesses in our state. Yeah, he kind of fails to mention that there's a worldwide pandemic and 1 million dead Americans. You know? In the marquee Senate race, the Trump-backed celebrity physician Mehmet Oz was neck and neck with the former hedge fund chief executive David McCormick, with nearly all of the vote tallied. So that's kind of how it's looking at the moment. Let's look at some latest results. Joe Biden's daughter has just tested positive for COVID. Let's see what the latest, very latest news is here. Madison Cawthorn, as we know, lost his seat last night after failing to beat back a challenge from the state legislature Chuck Edwards in the North Carolina Republican primary. Republican Congressman Adam Kinzinger called Cawthorn's loss good for the country. Sean Patrick Maloney, the New York Democrat, the congressman there purportedly angered his colleagues by immediately jumping into the primary race for a newly drawn district that would threaten a fellow Democrat incumbent. Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer announced the Senate will likely approve $40 billion in funding for Ukraine. And Joe Biden finally has welcomed Sweden and Finland's applications to join NATO. So there we go. Those are the very latest news here on the back channels. A reminder that I'm here every weekday, Monday through Friday, 9 o'clock Pacific, 12 o'clock Eastern. And you can come back tomorrow. And to do that, just wake up your device, just wake it up, and then say to your Echo, open Backchannel. That's open Backchannel. And it will do that. Okay, we're going to expect your pal Hal in just a second. He's going to pop into the show and join us and continue the conversations. And hopefully we'll get to know a little bit more about what's happening in his program. We'll just wait for him together, shall we? Just, we'll just be patient. It's very important to be patient, because they're young people, these, your pal Hals. They're probably up all night playing video games, and because Hal must be 26 or something, 27, and when you're that age and you're addicted to video games, you invariably kind of wake up at around noon, which is in an hour. So I think it's completely understandable. He's probably been playing Fortnite or Grand Theft Auto or something, Some people live on those things. And here he comes, the man of the moment, the king of Backchannel, the star of the show, the man from Del Monte, the creature from the Black Lagoon.
All of the above, although I consider myself a mere a duke or an earl of Backchannel, whereas you are the king, Sir Anthony.
I actually see it quite the opposite.
Oh, well.
You know, I really do. I think of myself as very much on the fringes of Backchannel. And I think of you as the Grand Master.
I think of you as the Grand Wizard.
Like a kind of Gandalf type character. You shall not pass.
Actually, I was making a joke. A grand. Do you know what a Grand Wizard is?
Is it? No. I mean, is it like a wizard's sleeve or something like that?
Oh, goodness, no.
No? I didn't know which area you were entering just then.
It is, but it is. I kid. The Grand Wizard is it's I guess one of the luminaries in the Ku Klux Klan.
Oh, I see. Yes, of course. I know that reference now. It's obviously quite a curveball of a reference, really, you know, to bring the KKK into the handover. But now you've redirected me. I totally get it.
Yes, but I know that's the furthest from the truth. You and I think, are both on the right side of history here.
Yes, I was saying earlier, I made a little video yesterday about the kind of race shooting on the weekend. And I looked this morning and it got 115,000 views on YouTube.
Wow.
I know. It's crazy. And I think
nicely done.
Thanks. And I was saying that it really is, you know, one of these issues that people are so passionate about and feel so aggrieved by. And anyway, so I was just, you know, we were talking about that subject, that very subject that you bring up just a few minutes ago.
Yeah, I was talking about it on my show the past couple of days, and it's, you know, not only does it make me just sad and breaks my heart, but it just also makes me furious that this terrorist, that this misguided fool of a child, teenage terrorist can go in there and kill these people who have seen so much in their lives. So many of them were older people who had been through the civil rights era. They had survived to see America make some progress, and then to be taken out like that, it's sad and angering. Andy McLean would like to know your YouTube channel.
Oh, no, I'm not going to cross-promote. It's not necessary. It's all about the Backchannel here. You know, I don't think it's fair to do cross-promotion at this stage of the game.
Oh, really? I mean, that's what you're here for. A rising tide lifts all boats. Maybe your YouTube channel will bring people to Backchannel. Maybe Backchannel will bring people to your YouTube channel. Oh, no, I think it's all fair game.
Is it? Okay.
I think it...
Yeah. I'm not very good at that. I'm very new to the whole social media thing. But listen, I'm encroaching in your show now, so I'm going to let you take
Not
the
at
reins.
all. Please stick around. Stay with me.
I know you would love me to. I could just
stay
drive
with
down
me for the entire first hour.
I would, with pleasure. I could just drive down the street and come and sit next to you. You know,
it is true. We are literally neighbors.
Yeah.
You wouldn't want to mention your YouTube channel because
no. I'm very
I
happy
cross
not
promote
to.
all the time.
I'm very happy not to. It's completely fine. But I send you love and joy, and I am thrilled to be your partner in crime for these legendary handovers. And I look forward to watching you for the next 2 hours whilst I make a little toast.
Oh my goodness! Well, that's a long piece of toast.
It's a very large slice. Yeah.
Anthony, thank you so much. Always a pleasure. That was Anthony Davis he's the titular character in the Anthony Davis Show. What a pleasure. What a pleasure. Always lovely to converse with Anthony Davis. What's my name? It's Hal Rudnick. And this is the Your Pal Hal Show live on Backchannel. And you know, this is the only play on your Echo device where you can listen live to a host and communicate with that host. I am real. I am a live person talking to you right now. So excited about it. I'm not a robot. I'm not an anime. I'm not an NFT. I've been accused of being all these things at various points in my life. Some people are like, are you just an NFT? And I'm like, no, I'm not an NFT. But I am. But I am. I am here. I am here, and I am live. And I would like to welcome everybody who's hanging out with us. We've got Melanie, we've got Stacy in Texas, Stacy, our good friend in Texas, Scott in Michigan, Jonathan in Michigan, Damien in Maryland. We've got someone who's going by no name, but no name. Feel free to give yourself a name and join the conversation here. Want to shout out Assorted Dragonfly. Thanks for buzzing around, Assorted Dragonfly. Caden is in the house. Caden, I appreciate you being here. Oh, and then I got my pal Andy McLean and my mother. My mother is here, Deborah Rudnick. Mother, so very lovely to see you. She said, you know what? It's pretty nice to, and if your mom's not going to tell you you look good, then who is? Travis, can you pop that comment right on the screen there from my mom? Looking at you, looking good. Oh, yeah. What a way to start the show, folks. Here's one more way I like to start the show, because I don't know what you're up to. And whatever you're doing, you can do it right here, okay? Whether you are working from home, whether you are goofing off. What are you? Just sitting around your living room vaping? Are you just hitting that sweet vape? Listen. This is a vape-friendly zone. This is a snack-friendly zone. This is a safe space for you to do anything and everything. Whether you are crafting a sign to go to an abortion protest, or whether you're cleaning your rifles. Okay. Yikes. But you're welcome here at the Your Pal Hal Show, and this is for you. If you're still lounging in bed, maybe get up. But if you're sleeping in, I don't want to judge. All right, folks? And let me tell you, we're here 5 days a week. We're here from 11 a to 1 p on the West Coast, and 2 p to 4 p, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. on the East Coast. I'm talking Florida all the way up to Maine. We are on from 1 to 3 in the great state of Texas and in Omaha, Nebraska, the home of Rob Schaefer, attorney at law. Grass Puddle's in the house. Grass Puddle pointing out, yes, I'm clean shaven. And Grass Puddle, you are coming with the deep cuts today. Grass Puddle mentioning a film that I had the pleasure of starring in, called Serial Buddies. That also starred Doc Brown himself, Christopher Lloyd. Yeah, he had a role in it. And Beth Bears from Two Broke Girls, Artie Lang, but Paul Ashton was my fellow serial buddy. Anyway, produced by Maria Menounos. Grass Puddle, thank you for that. S. Friedman, my pal, SF. What up? Appreciate y'all being here. Now, 4 to 5 doctors recommend that you communicate with us, just like my friends S. Friedman, Grass Puddle, my mom, Andy McLean. My mom, comma, Andy McLean, not my mom, Andy McLean. Andy McLean is not my mom. He's just my pal. So here is how you get into you get into the chat. If you are with your smart device right now, it might rhyme with T-Rexa. Say the name of your smart device, get its attention. Then use the magic word, say. And then you can put in anything after that. So smart device, say, like, tell me what you're snacking on, okay? I got a big thing of almonds here. I also have this Trader Joe's turkey jerky, which I'm partial to. But whatever you're snacking on, you do you. You do you, okay? So smart device, say, I'm destroying a plate of fully loaded nachos. Or smart device, say, I'm eating grape nuts. Or smart device, say, I am eating a gyro. Gyro? Gyro. So please talk to us through your smart device. And you can also talk to us. You can go to backchannel.tv, backchannel.tv, and talk to us there. Backchannel.tv. And you can also, while you're at backchannel.tv, maybe consider leaving a review of the Your Pal Hal show. That's right. You can leave a review of the Your Pal Hal show while you're there. And you can say, more snack talk, less snack talk, or thanks, Hal, for including the perfect amount of snack talk. There it is. There it is. And I would like to welcome to the party your friend and mine. He's got his hands firmly on the controls. Producer Travis. Producer Travis.
Hello.
Hey, side by side. What's going on, my friend?
Not much. Hanging out, having a good time.
Right on, right on. Oh, Rob Schaefer's in the house. He just got done smashing some gas station Polish sausages. Doesn't get much better. I know, like, every once in a while, you find a gas station where the food slaps. You know, I used to work around the corner from this one gas station. I mean, they had one hell of a sandwich counter. They had one hell of a sandwich counter. And Travis, by the way, I'm going to send you a little something here momentarily via your email. But otherwise, Travis, tell me what's happening in your part of the world. I haven't seen you in 22 hours. Missed you, my friend.
This reminds me, the talk of gas station Polishes, of, I don't know if it's really true or not, but I like to believe it is. There's a fun fact that goes around that says Costco's hot dogs, for anybody in the United States.
Oh, that's on our, that's on our, that's one of our topics, actually. It's going to be.
Oh.
But go ahead, go ahead.
There is a quote or a story that was out there that was circulated last year. It says, Costco's hot dogs have cost $1.50 since their debut in 1985. When the company president protested about losing money, Jim Senegal, co-founder, said, quote, if you raise the price of the effing hot dog, I will kill you. Figure it out.
Amazing.
Yeah.
But do you understand? Do you know why I'm going to be bringing up the Costco hot dog?
No idea. This is a remarkable coincidence.
It is. This is a crazy happenstance. So Travis, that is, you know what? That tells me we are in the right place at the right time. Oh, and it is 11/11. Everybody, go ahead and make a wish. Go ahead and make a wish on 11/11. And I'm pausing to make a wish. Okay. So, remember, if you are making a wish, whether it's on a shooting star, whether it's in a wishing well, on birthday candles, or 1111. Don't tell anyone your wish, otherwise it's not gonna come true. Capiche? Travis, what was your wish?
Nope. Not gonna tell you.
Good.
No
Good
way.
job. Good job, pal. Good work. Good job. Nicely done. All's well that ends well. All right, so Travis, let's get to it. I'm gonna ask you again. What have you been up to?
Oh, this and that. Did some work. Had a PT appointment. Watched some basketball, and generally had a good time.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Producer Travis living his best life. Snacking on anything, Travis? Give us that sweet snack report.
I've got a banana that wasn't as cool as I thought it was going to be. Gonna do banana gun. Just caught it regular. Yeah, got a
Very
banana on
nice.
standby.
Nicely done, Travis. Listen, you don't whether you're just holding it up or whether you're juggling your various pieces of fruit. I am glad to know what you are snacking on. I know you're a Trader Joe's enthusiast. You ever mess with their beef jerky or their turkey jerky?
Turkey jerky. I'll go through a jerky arc like once every 4 years, but the beef jerky, something about the ingredients, I'm a sensitive guy. And beef jerky tends to light me up from a digestive standpoint. So I tend to stick clear of the nitrates if I can help it.
By the way.
Oh yeah, we got some wish talk.
Yeah. S. Friedman says, I wished Hal gets a lucrative contract to be a baseball analyst for ESPN.
Oh, that'd be nice.
I would enjoy that. I would enjoy a little baseball, Major League Baseball discourse, getting paid to do that. Oh man, that would be, a boyhood dream come true. I used to want to be a sports writer when I was a kid. But now, alas, it's all for naught because S. Friedman let his wish be known.
You can get picked up by, what did he say? You can get picked up by Fox.
It's true. It's still out there. There. Okay. S. Friedman, you're forgiven because you are being so kind to me by including me in the wish. How could I be mad? I can't stay mad at you, S. Friedman. As much as I want, I can't. Rob Schaefer says, my wish is that Mario wins the fantasy league. Oh no, now it won't come true. So, Rob. And then Grassbuttle mentioning banana ketchup. Never heard of such a thing. Is that a real thing?
Oh yeah, big in Filipino culture. Very popular condiment in some areas of the world.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
I am fascinated. I'm fascinated and interested. I would like to try some banana ketchup now at this juncture. Interesting. I watched the first episode of that new Star Trek show.
Coincidentally, my roommates are doing a binge of the movies right now. Well, probably because of that.
Right. Which, all of the movies or just the new ones, or what's how does that shake out?
Yet to be seen. They did the first Star Trek, Captain Kirk first movie last night, then they just housed the second and launched immediately into the third. So I think they're doing at least the original run, and we'll see if we get into Picard and the gang and so on and so forth. I don't know if we'll be seeing Chris Pine. There may just not be enough willpower in the house.
Gotcha. I enjoy those Chris Pines though.
Oh, great.
The Chris
Super
Pine
fun.
films. And the second Star Trek movie, Star Trek The Wrath of Khan.
With
good.
That's Benedict Cumberbatch's, right? That's the one that he's in?
Oh my goodness.
Who is that?
Oh my goodness. No, the second of the originals I'm talking about.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about
Benedict is Khan. I did not like him as Khan. I did not like him as Khan. I thought he was a little flat. But Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan features. Tell me if this name means anything to you, Travis. Ricardo Montalban.
Exactly. Yes, and with the crazy wig / tan combo, that was fantastic. There was I'm not sure actually which one they were watching, because the one thing I noticed from last night, which was I think the first one, to the one they watched this morning, the set was much more elaborate, and all of a sudden in the newer one there was a bunch of hot teens in it, as opposed to just a bunch of guys, just like the original Star Trek crew. Now they had like this whole other group of like, oh, look at these space people from another place, and they're all cool looking.
Wait, they're all like just like hot Gen Zers?
I wouldn't say Gen Z. I mean, from our context, it just the way that it hit me was, oh, look, hot teens.
Travis, you're going to get us put on a watch list if you keep talking about hot teens.
Let me rephrase that.
Yeah.
Attractive people. Model-looking people that were some other star something. And,
I mean,
and they
the
were
genie's already out of the bottle.
Oh, we can.
Travis, you're getting like we're coming right out of the gate with hot teen talk.
That's also the name of a show I edit on the site.
By the way, Kyle Harlow correcting me. It's not Benedict Cumberbatch. It's Benedict Cabbage Patch. Thank you, Kyle Harlow. Also, Kyle Harlow says, is this Star Trek Riverdale? S. Friedman shouting out Fantasy Island. Let's see. Oh, hey, Travis, quick question. Is the, I maybe, is the chat active on the other...
Oh yeah, we got people talking about wishes. We got Stacy talking about the Rangers winning over the
I'm
Angels.
not getting any of that.
Really?
Yeah.
Let's see what happens. We just got Stacy's chiming in. We got Stacy's chatting. Storm.
Because I thought it was conspicuous by its. Here, I'm going to try one more time to get back in there.
Let me know what. that looks
there
like.
it is.
Fantastic. Good.
The Tuesday chat is currently on air. The Wednesday chat is not.
Is that?
Oh no,
what happened? It's all screwy now. All this stuff we've had to adapt. I mean, that's when you adopt stuff on the fly. Sometimes things get weird. Let me see if I have this.
But I see everyone there. This is active. Stacy.
Oh my goodness. Oh, I see what happened. All right.
Yeah, what happened?
There were two windows open in my browser, and I think they were both on because we don't turn it off anymore.
I had two windows open, and I turn around, and my neighbor is watching me get out of the shower.
Yeah, that's the equivalent of what happened. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna turn on the Wednesday. It doesn't really matter, I guess, as long as we have.
Doesn't really matter.
Okay,
Doesn't really matter.
I'm not gonna fix what isn't broken, even if it's kind of wrong.
Even if it is broken, actually.
I mean, even if
let's pass it over to Mario like this.
No, because that's the thing. They're gonna make their own thing too.
Okay.
It's so confusing.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't make much sense how much each day. So for anybody who's like, what are they talking about? Each day, at least up until recently, we go in and I'm like, I'm gonna make a new Backchannel chat page for the day. And I go in and we turn it on so we can all see your lovely comments and feedback. And I'm not sure at this point if each new day that I make, like a Monday chat, a Tuesday chat, a Wednesday chat, so on and so forth, is actually anything different, or if I'm just looking through a different window into the same house, so to speak, and building a new window every day.
Right. Well, listen, nothing wrong with showing them how the sausage is made once in a while. Who cares?
Yeah.
We're having fun here. You
Yeah.
know what? It's all fun and games until someone walks and trips into inside a lamp store. God, no.
They got so scared. They farted. Is that the idea?
I got so scared, I screamed and then evacuated myself.
Oh.
Yeah. And then I had to pay for all of the lamps that I broke.
Darn. And you
Yeah.
know, you happened to ruin anything in the aftermath with the
Mario Smith is in the house. Mario Smith, thank you for being here. By the way, Mario, I want to apologize. Rob Schaefer wished that you did not win the fantasy baseball league.
Yeah,
so that was rude and crude. Rude and crude. Stacy, Stacy talking about me tripping inside the lamp store. Tripping and falling, not tripping on like hallucinogenics, which that would be fun. To go in the lamp store and it's like,
oh my goodness.
And it's like it's the kaleidoscope, Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds inside the lamp store. You know what? Let's check on the Texas Rangers for Stacy. Travis, do you want to bring up the American League West standings for my friend Stacy?
Is
that possible?
Yeah,
great.
I can
Thank
see
you,
just
Travis.
how,
Thank you, Travis.
Whew. Oh boy. I mean, I expected this. It's fine.
Let's see. Let's see.
Screen share. Gotta click some stuff. Share thing. The AL West. Villainy reigns.
Ooh, sorry, Stacy. So it's still Astros on top. Angels nipping at their heels. Rangers in third place, a distant third, 7 games back. So the Astros are in first. Angels are 1 game out. Rangers 7 games out. Mariners 8 games out, and the lowly Athletics. They're lowly and they're lonely because they're only getting like 2,000 people a game. By the way, if I was in the Bay Area, man, I would be there in a heartbeat. I love
at this point
going to
they're
a ball game.
Paying people to go. No, they're not actually. That's part of the problem. They're still charging market rate for a ostensibly a double A team with Ramon Laureano. Like, fantastic. Yeah. Great job, gang. This
there
is
you
great.
go. Stacy, you are welcome. Already. You are welcome. I want to welcome, by the way, Melanie in Massachusetts, and we got Scott in Michigan, Damien in Maryland, in Maryland. Thank y'all for being here.
All for you.
Thank you for being here. By the way, if you're watching us and you see that subscribe button in the lower left-hand corner, hammer that subscribe button. Yeah. That would really, you'd be doing us a solid. I would appreciate that. Also, you're going to be doing yourself a favor because you'll get updates when Your Pal Hal Show is live on the air. And if and when we do a giveaway, and Travis, I don't know if we did I don't think we did a giveaway yesterday. Let me know when you want to do a giveaway. It's on you, all right?
Yeah, the trick with the giveaway is we have to have people subscribing. So if you're here in the chat and you're not subscribed and you're looking for a giveaway, you want a $25 Amazon gift card. I heard on the Mario Smith show.
Anthony Davis. Yes.
Anthony Davis' show. He says, if you subscribe in general, just if you do it, you're going to get a gift card. And I'm like, whoa, you can do that? I didn't know that was within our powers. So I think I'm going to say it today. If anybody is on an Echo Show device and they are subscribed and haven't gotten a gift card yet, let me know. And if you do, tell us in the chat. We'll hook you up.
Heck yeah.
We'll hook you up.
Heck yeah. You know what? I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. Hey, Travis,
yes.
What do you say we dive into the Twitter sphere? We launch ourselves headlong into the Twitterverse and talk about some trending topics. This is on the Twitter website, folks. Twitter.com, the site that teased an Elon Musk takeover, and then I guess that's not happening now, right, Travis?
Yep, it's like that Inhuman series on ABC. Just wow, that's a lot of money spent on something bad.
Oh yeah. All right, here's our daily update of the war in Ukraine. More than 950 Ukrainian fighters have left Mariupol steelworks, according to Russia's defense ministry. Russia's defense ministry said 959 Ukrainian fighters have been taken from the Mariupol steelworks to Russian-controlled territory since Monday. On Wednesday, Finland and Sweden formally applied to join the NATO alliance in what the NATO Secretary General Jens Stoltenberg described as a historic moment. Kremlin spokesperson Dmitry Peskov said this issue raises our concern and that Russia will follow very carefully. Well, can't blame them. Can't blame them. Russia's going around invading sovereign nations. Yeah, if I'm a sovereign nation on the doorstep of Russia, I'm going to be like, oh, yeah, I want to join in with these other guys for a little bit of protection. By the way, Travis, can you come on in for a second? I have a question for you. I appreciate your guidance and your point of view as you're a thoughtful young man.
Wow.
So the UN, could you bring up the article one more time, or the blurb that we were just reading? The NATO Secretary General, her name, if I don't even know if it's a woman, but Jens Stoltenberg.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, is it culturally insensitive for me to say, hey, Jens, drop the S, go with Jen?
Because
what's that? Travis, you're frozen. Travis?
we're having some grim.
All right, a little technical difficulty. I will, you know what? Travis, don't worry about it. I'm going to answer my own question. Yes, it is culturally insensitive. Jens, keep that S. All right? You do you. Stacy says the Rangers are going to be playing tonight and someone's got to watch them. Yeah. Travis, you're back? All right. Looks like Travis is frozen in time. Travis, are you able to move on to the next topic? All right. We're frozen with this article, and I'm looking at a frozen Travis. It happens. It happens every now and again, folks. Chime in if you could still hear me. I just want to make sure I'm still alive. And still alive. Oh, there we go. There we go. All right. Let's talk about these primaries that happened last night. First off, so long, Madison Cawthorn. Thanks for shopping. Thank you, Grass Puddle. Boom. Madison Cawthorn defeated. He's a one and done. He's a one and doneer. He's a one and doneer, and maybe he can take solace. Maybe he can cheer himself up by taking another wonderful trip to the Fuhrer's vacation home. Yeah, go back and recreate your picture in the Eagle's Nest, you Nazi dope. You idiot. Bye. Goodbye, Madison Cawthorn. And you know what? And now no one's going to care if you want whatever shenanigans you want to get up to. And listen, I'm not here to shame someone over shenanigans, because you know what? I love shenanigans. Oh. Hey. Oh, Grass Puddle says, I think he only lost by single digits even after all that. Wow. Hey, Travis, do you want to bring up that article that talks about the takeaways from the takeaways from the primaries? It's in the trending topics there.
I would love to, but at the moment, our internet has died. So we're rebooting the router, and I'll be with you shortly. I'm coming to you live from my phone.
Wow. All right, Travis, good luck to you.
Well, I'll be back in a few minutes.
Wishing you the best of luck. All right, you know what?
I'm here if you need me, except for anything visual.
Yeah, no worries. Travis, I got it. You take care of business. And I will handle everything on my end because you know what? I'm going to step up. And as I step up, I'm not saying you need to, but if you want to call me a hero for a moment, I'll take it. I will accept it. Thank you. Travis is applauding me as he tries to get his internet up and running. Oh, Deborah Rudnick says, my pleasure to be along for the fun. Thank you, Mother. Okay. I'm going to bring up here are some takeaways from the primaries. 5 key takeaways from primary election results. This is compliments of Newsweek. All right. So, let's take a look at this. Progressive Democrats had a good night on Tuesday. 5 states held primary contests for the U.S. Senate and House of Representatives, while a key Republican Senate primary in Pennsylvania remains extremely close. Candidates endorsed by former President Donald Trump had a mixed night, and the final outcomes of some key races are not yet known. However, there is also the real possibility that a Democratic congressman who was endorsed by President Joe Biden could end up losing his primary to a progressive challenger, and that a Trump-backed Senate candidate could be defeated. Here are 5 key takeaways from Tuesday's elections. 1, Trump's support, not enough to save Cawthorn. We touched on it. Here's a little more info. Republican Rep Madison Cawthorn conceded defeat in the GOP primary for North Carolina's 11th congressional district after losing to Senator Chuck Edwards in what may be the biggest upset of the primary season so far. The 26-year-old, who's currently the youngest member of Congress, had been the focus of a series of salacious news stories. Yeah, I mean, all sorts of like weird pictures of him coming out, of weird video. Listen, there's nothing wrong with a little grab ass, but it's going to come back and bite you in the butt if you are an elected official. All right? You are in the wrong line of work, young man, if you want to be out there playing some grab ass. While Edwards enjoyed support from Senator Tom Tillis, the junior senator from North Carolina had strongly criticized Cawthorn over remarks about cocaine and orgies in Washington, D.C. Yes. Edwards won 33.4% of the vote to Cawthorn's 31.9%. Yeah, very close. Still very close, as Grasspuddle mentioned. Cawthorn's reelection campaign was likely not helped by the release of potentially embarrassing photos and a video of the young congressman. A strong Trump supporter, Cawthorn received the former president's endorsement despite recent controversies. His defeat may be seen as a blow to Trump on a night where other candidates he endorsed performed well. However, Cawthorn's defeat could be an outlier because of the unusual circumstances of the race, including the leaked photos and Tillis's intervention against him. Pennsylvania. I mean, it already was a battleground state, but they're saying now Pennsylvania emerges as a key battleground state. Celebrity heart surgeon Dr. Oz, oh boy, also endorsed by Trump, but his race against businessman and former George W. Bush Treasury official David McCormick looks like it will come down to the wire. Oz had won 31.3% of the vote. McCormick had won 31.1%. And long shot candidate Kathy Barnett had won 24.8%, with 95% of results reported. Concerns that Barnett could emerge the surprise victor to have been overstated, but the so-called ultra MAGA, that's frightening. MAGA sucks. Ultra MAGA? Ultra sucks. That's how that equation works out. The candidate has won an impressive share of the vote despite controversy over her previous remarks attacking Islam and LGBT people. I mean, gross. Gross. Attacking Islam and LGBT people. A gross lady. So the gross lady is still in the mix. In the Democratic Senate primary, Lieutenant Governor Fetterman, this guy was, I've always been a fan of this guy since he was really vocal and out there during the pandemic. During the pandemic. And Grasspuddle says, thank God Dr. Oz failed. Well, he's still in the mix, even though it was to a white supremacist. Rob Schaefer asking, how is McCormick a white supremacist? It might be, he might be talking about Barnett. Rob Schaefer, the woman I was just talking about, the ultra MAGA woman who is has remarks attacking Islam and LGBT people. I mean, I don't know if she's a white supremacist, but that is hate. That is hate. Grasspuddle says lots of his local ads talking about McCormick were very much MAGA dog whistling. So there you go. There you go. Continuing with these takeaways. Joe Biden was quick to offer his support to John Fetterman. Fetterman was on track for a clear victory, winning 59% of the vote with 91% of the results reported early morning. Even though Fetterman had suffered a stroke recently, Fetterman and his eventual Republican opponent will compete to replace Republican Senator Pat Toomey, who's retiring, and Pennsylvania could be key to controlling the Senate. Wow. All right. Trump's endorsement still powerful. The Trump endorsed Pennsylvania State Senator Doug Mastriano in the GOP gubernatorial primary. He's projected to win, despite some establishment Republicans believing he is too far right to win the governor's race in November. Yeah, like listening to his victory speech, listening to his victory speech. Oh yeah, you know that's a good point about Barnett, but she does. Rob Schaefer saying, pointing out that she's a black female, but yeah, that doesn't mean she's not hateful and awful in regards to her views on the LGBT, Muslims, and she also marched with the Proud Boys on January 6th. So pretty disgusting. Pretty disgusting. Not a white supremacist, but pretty disgusting. In the North Carolina, and one more thing about Mastriano, like this guy who won the Republican, the GOP primary for governor in Pennsylvania. Like the guy was saying, oh, this is gonna be like just like talking about MAGA, the stolen election, and that this, when he's saying, when I win, that'll be the end of CRT, and it's just they're so stupid. Like critical race theory, it's just history. Like it's just teaching like the truth. It's just teaching the actual things that happened. And it's so crazy that the same people are often like, don't tear down our statues, you're erasing our history. But then when it comes to critical race theory and the teaching of some of the real atrocities and inequities that have happened in this country, it's like, oh, no, that's the boogeyman. Yeah, wild. Just Wild. I want to welcome Ronnie. Ronnie's in the house. Thank you for being here. Melodic Skunk. Appreciate you being here. Damien in Maryland. Thank you for joining. Glad to have you here. All right. Couple more takeaways from the primaries last night. Potential gains for progressives. Progressive Democrats also had a good night on Tuesday as Fetterman triumphed over his moderate opponent, Representative Connor Lamb. Charles Booker, a progressive, is projected to win the Democratic Senate primary in Kentucky and face off against Senator Rand Paul, who's on track to win the GOP primary. Yeah. Oh, I would love it for Rand Paul to get beaten by progressive Charles Booker. State Representative Summer Lee, who was endorsed by Bernie Sanders, is in a close race with Steve Irwin, not the crocodile hunter, in Pennsylvania's 12th district. Irwin is supported by outgoing Representative Matt Doyle. And then one more takeaway, right-wing candidates and the big lie. Whether you're conservative, liberal, a progressive, or whatever you are, like, this should really upset you, that unless you live in a fairy tale and think the election was stolen. If that's the case, yeah. Right-wing Republican candidates have performed well in Tuesday's elections, particularly in Pennsylvania State Senator, we mentioned him before, Doug Mastriano, will now be the party's nominee for governor. Both Mastriano and Representative Ted Budd have supported the so-called big lie that the 2020 presidential election was stolen from Trump, with no evidence. Still with no evidence. Mastriano was present outside the U.S. Capitol on January 6, 2021, before it was stormed by a pro-Trump mob. He said he left before the riot and has been subpoenaed by the House Select Committee investigating January 6 over his attempt to send alternative electors to Congress. Budd, who will run for Senate in North Carolina, voted in support of an objection to Pennsylvania's Electoral College votes on January 6, 2021. While Kathy Barnett looks unlikely to prevail in the GOP Senate primary in Pennsylvania, she currently has almost a quarter of the vote, in spite of her previous controversial comments, as we mentioned, claiming former President Barack Obama was a Muslim. There you go. So a mixed bag, as is politics. S. Friedman says, if you don't like reality, Mastriano is your guy. Wasn't a Kennedy going to show up with evidence of a stolen election? Oh, yeah, JFK Jr., still TikTok, still waiting for him to come back. Still waiting for the latest Q drop. Yikes! All right, and waiting for producer Travis. Have you made it back into the fold, my friend?
We're still down. This is we don't know what's happening. As a collective, the five of us are scrambling. I'm here. I'm here if you need me. I'm here to interject. I'm here to be a part of the fun. But a lot of my powers have been usurped.
You know what? I like this disembodied voice of Travis. It's kind of cool. S. Friedman says I appreciate you being here, Travis, even with experiencing technical difficulties. Thank you, sir. S. Friedman says they attacked Obama for being a Muslim, and even if he were a Muslim, they should tell us what the problem would be with that. Right? 100%. Like, that's like saying all Christians are bad, or all Jews are bad, or what's the problem with that? Like, there are hateful, destructive people from every walk of life. So that's a great point, S. Friedman. Ronnie, don't be sorry. I appreciate you being here. Ronnie, I would love for you to tell us, what's the last thing you ate, or what are you snacking on? This is a very snack-friendly zone. Ronnie, appreciate you being here. You can, and if anyone wants to talk with us, go ahead. And if you're on your smart device, go ahead and say the name of your smart device. Might rhyme with T-Rexa. And use the magic word "say" and drop in anything after that. So Ronnie, if Ronnie says he left, but Ronnie, I think you're still here, and I would love for you to stick around, Ronnie. Enjoy your company. All right, let's look at a couple more trending topics here. So here's an interesting story. So we touched on it last week. The crap storm that is the literal crap storm that is the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial. And there's a story that says Americans are more interested, they care more about Depp v. Heard than the war in Ukraine, abortion, inflation. This is from the New York Post. And you know what? We live in a Kardashianized world. People love the dish. This trial, it's salacious. It checks all the boxes. I mean, there are guest appearances from, being mentioned, Elon Musk, James Franco. I mean, this, the Bill Hader character, Stefan. Stefan could say, this trial has everything. Pirates of the Caribbean, chopped off fingers, poops in beds, Aquaman, Elon Musk. All right. So according to the New York Post, Americans are grappling with soaring inflation, ongoing pandemic, likely overturn of Roe v. Wade, but they are interested in one issue above all else. The blockbuster defamation trial between Johnny Depp and Amber Heard is currently generating more social media engagement than any other topic, according to data from media monitoring platform Newswhip. You know what? I heard that Dan Rather has a Newswhip. Just going to leave that right there. Just kidding. I don't want to slander Dan Rather. He's a good newsman. Although it's very funny. Anyone ever hear Howard Stern bring on their Dan Rather impersonator to say just off-color weird things? It's very funny. As Friedman says, I'm not snacking on anything because payday is tomorrow. You know what? Take that payday and buy yourself a payday. Wait, Dan Cortez was mentioned from MTV Sports back in the day. Yes, I'm old enough to remember that. That's funny. Travis, are you back? Travis, how did you do that? Or is someone else? Do we have a ghost producer right now?
I have some capacity, just not anything regarding screen share.
Gotcha. Thank you, Travis. I appreciate it. Some capacity is better than no capacity. All right. The data firm Newswhip complains that the captivating courtroom drama has garnered an average of 508 social media interactions, i.e. likes, comments, and shares for each published article over the last month. That is almost 5 times engagement as articles pertaining to, more than 10 times as much engagement as articles about COVID-19. Hands down, It's a record setter for us. Prime Network told Axios on the trial on Wednesday. Oh, yeah. So average number of social per published article by SIC. Heard Depp, 508. Elon Musk, 417. Joe Biden, 170. Abortion, 141. Russia-Ukraine war, 91. Inflation, 70. COVID, 44. I think we're all a little COVID fatigue right now. Some just figuratively, some literally and figuratively. Hope you're doing okay out there if you're going through some long hauler COVID symptoms there. Meanwhile, people across the country claim to be concerned about rising costs of goods and services, but articles about inflation only garner about likes, comments, and shares. The war in Ukraine doesn't enthrall Americans as much, with articles on the conflict only managing to attract 91 social media interactions on. There you go. There you go. People can't get enough of the Amber Heard Johnny Depp trial. Ronnie, Ronnie, I do hear you. I do hear you, Ronnie. Ronnie says it's poisoning. Are you saying that the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial is poisoning the minds of America? I don't know. One world, Ronnie. That's right. It is one world. Don't forget it, folks. Don't forget it. Thank you, Ronnie. Appreciate you being here. Hey, Ronnie, you snacking on anything? Let me know that. Ronnie. Also, Ronnie, if you see the subscribe button in the lower left-hand corner, go ahead and hit it. Join the club. Become one of House Pals. Grass Puddle suggesting that S. Friedman should become the new producer.
I will
S. Friedman
fight
also saying
anyone to the death.
Uh-oh. Travis does not like that talk. Travis is not feeling it. Although it seems like S. Friedman has a stronger internet connection in Mexico than Travis does in El Segundo, or where it is that Travis lives. Time for Hal explains how mirrors in the James Webb Telescope work. I don't know what the James Webb Telescope is. Do I need to look that up? What is the James Webb? The James Webb Telescope. Oh, here it is. The James Webb Telescope. The James Webb Space Telescope is a space telescope designed primarily to conduct infrared astronomy, the most powerful telescope ever launched into space. Its greatly improved infrared resolution and sensitivity will allow it to view objects too old, distant, and faint for the Hubble telescope. Gotcha. So, all right. S. Friedman, you got it. Here's how the James Webb Telescope works. So, you've got red light and mirrors, okay? And then a powerful spyglass. So you point that spyglass into the sky. The picture comes in and hits the mirror, and then the mirror is hit simultaneously, hit with the picture and then a red laser, the infrared, okay? And then the infrared takes that picture, it colors it red, and it makes it easily that much more discernible. And you can see old stuff, you can see far away stuff. It's the red, like the red really brings it out. Like, anyone ever say, oh, that color brings out your eyes? Well, it's just like that. The red, or the infrared really brings out clarity in the pictures. So it's a powerful magnifying glass, spyglass, if you might want to call it, a mirror, and red, and it refracts the image, it bends the image, and it colors it red, and that just brings it all into a beautiful full resolution. That, my friends, is how the James Webb Telescope works. And thanks to the James Webb Telescope, we are going to see supernovas, minor novas, Chevy novas, red dwarfs, the seven dwarfs, and Orion's Belt. That is the James Webb Telescope. All right. Continuing on with a couple more trending topics. Okay, so yes, Chevy Novas. Thank you. Thank you. I thank you, S. Friedman. Taking on some of the producing duties. Taking on some of the producing duties with Travis here. Okie doke. Continuing on. S. Friedman, I thank you. Oh, my mother hears me loud and clear. Very nice. Grass Puddle says, what is the correct way to pronounce Gyro? I think it's gyro. Gyro. But I've also, in my own life, I feel like I've mispronounced it as gyro. Gyro. So, you know what? But I'm going with gyro. I'm going with gyro. All right. Continuing on. Travis mentioned the Costco hot dog. And is it a sign of the apocalypse? Is it a sign that society is crumbling? Because the Costco hot dog, the price is going up by $1. The Costco hot dog is going up by $1. That's right. That's right. So let me bring up this story because folks, this is huge. Huge. Okay. And listen, I don't often seek out, I only eat hot dogs at baseball games, usually. Okay? I only usually eat hot dogs at baseball games. But I know that the Costco hot dog is the stuff of legend. Oh, wow. It is fake. I got duped. Travis, are you still there? Travis, are you there? Travis is gone. Travis.
No,
Travis
I'm here.
is
I'm standing on a bar stool in my closet trying to unplug routers. No, I'm good.
That pained voice. All right, Travis. Thank you. I'll leave you be.
Welcome.
I'll leave you be.
Oh no, we're good. I can rock like this. Just excuse any plugging sounds you hear. So it was a lie.
It was a lie. It was a lie.
That's great news.
I got duped. I got scooped and I got duped. This just in. See, Travis, I need you here to help me snope stuff.
I know. That's why I'm standing on a bar stool because I know I'm.
This isn't Barstool Sports. What are you, a stoolie?
No, it's Barstool. Well, I'm standing on a bar stool in my closet.
Oh,
which seems like it could be a sport because the amount of balance I'm having to. Because it's a swivel one, so I think I'm gonna fall and it's gonna be bad.
Oh, please be okay. You know what? Just
No, no, I'm
focus
fine, I'm
on
fine.
what you're doing. Put the phone down. I'm gonna leave you
Oh,
be.
it's down.
Okay.
I'm
good.
using the technology of Bluetooth to have two
Gotcha.
hands
Oh,
free.
very good. Very good.
It's great.
But
But
S.
also,
Friedman is calling
unfortunately,
you out though. S.
our
Friedman says Travis. What?
Oh no, go ahead. No. Who's throwing shade?
S. Friedman. He says Travis is in the can. He can't lie to us.
I'm not going to say I may not have been at some point during this, but I'm not now.
Okay, gotcha. Rob Schaefer asking me, being a Jersey boy, Hal, is it Taylor ham, egg, and cheese on a hard roll, or is it pork roll, egg, and cheese on a hard roll? Oh, it's okay. So here's the thing. It's Taylor ham, egg, and cheese on a hard roll. Like that sounds very Jersey to me, but my preference is just crisp bacon, egg, and cheese on a hard roll. I go crisp bacon. Okay. I've never been. I don't like the consistency. I'm just not a ham guy. But it's not a kosher thing, because I will crush sausage. I will eat pork tacos. I'll eat a pork shoulder. I'll eat the hooves and the snout.
The whole shoulder?
No, I won't go. I don't know about the shoulder, but I love bacon. I love bacon and sausage. I like a nice.
Bacon.
Listen, what I'm saying is, Rob Schaefer, if I'm in Omaha, Nebraska, I will join you in gas station Polish sausage. Boom. All right. And then we're gonna have to get a rumza sandwich.
It's pronounced Roomba.
Come on, Travis.
This is fun. I like this.
S. Friedman saying lobster is delicious. Yes, I like shellfish too much. I'm a little too selfish because I like shellfish. I'm not going kosher. Runza! Yes, Runza. Thank you, Rob Schaefer. Grass Puddle also chiming in. Very nice, very nice. All right, so I got duped by Costco. I'm going to stick around. We won't take a break today.
Oh, we can. We can take a break.
Oh, you're able to bring up all the.
Oh yeah, that is well within my powers, even in this compromised state.
Oh my goodness. Well, you know what? Then let's go ahead, and we'll take a short break. After I do a quick station identification here. And then, trust me, folks, we got too much fun on the other side. All right? Yeah. So, if you're hanging out with us, I want to thank you. This is Backchannel. My name is Hal Rudnick. This is the Your Pal Hal Show. And Backchannel, this is the only place where you can listen live and communicate live with the hosts on your Echo device. I know, that's sick as hell, am I right? So, join the conversation. Communicate with me about any of the topics we're talking about, okay? So, whether if you're on your Amazon, your smart device, maybe it rhymes with T-Rexa, get your device's attention by saying its name. And then after that, use the magic word say, and then put in anything after that. So smart device, say, I love lobster. Smart device, say, give me some of that peel and eat shrimp. Or smart device, say, break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. All right? Or you can join the conversation by clicking join the chat at backchannel.tv. Go to backchannel.tv and click join the chat. And additionally, I want to again thank Stacy, Damien, Ronnie for being here. Stacy's feeling a little tired. Let me give you one of these before I duck out for a minute. There you go, Stacy. There you go. And thank you, everybody who's hanging out with us. Please stick around. I'm going to step away for a moment, and then we'll be back right after this. Hello. Oh, hey ho. What's going on, folks? Your pal Hal, back at it. Guess who's back? Back again. It's me, your pal Hal. This is the Your Pal Hal Show. My name is Hal Rudnick. Thank you for hanging out. S. Friedman, I'm not going to thank you for posting something disgusting in the chat. Can you bring up the disgusting thing that S. Friedman just posted in the chat? It's the top of the chat right there. That disgusting comment, Travis. Please, Travis. Please bring it up on the screen, Travis. There it is. Disgusting. Three Musketeers. The nadir of candy bars, the lowest ebb, the lowest rung on the candy bar ladder. Three Musketeer is the equivalent of eating this. All right? S. Friedman. Why you got to bring that kind of chat around here. Don't care for it. No, sir. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Sound off in the chat if you don't like Three Musketeers bars. Emily in Alabama. Emily, let me say to you what I say to everyone from Alabama. Roll Tide. Unless you're an Auburn enthusiast, then War Eagle. Unless you don't give a hoot about college football, then I just welcome to you and yours. Emily from Alabama, thank you for being here. Yeah, I don't like the Three Musketeers. It's just not, it's the worst. Oh, S. Freeman says, you would not be saying that if Michelle Rodriguez was the spokesperson for Three Musketeers. Whoo! I mean, no! No, don't. Oh, I almost stepped in it right there. I am a happily married man. S. Friedman. Michelle Rodriguez and I, there is nothing going on there. Never has been. Oh, S. Friedman. You are really spicing up the chat, S. Friedman. You are spicing it up with all that talk. All right, let's hit a couple more trending topics before we do a little bit of the of a Twitter deep dive. All right. Oh. You know what? It's the world just got a little bit maybe just got a little bit crappier because Martin Shkreli has been released from prison. Yep, Martin Shkreli is a free man. Let's take a look at this. It almost broke my brain, like sounding out that first Shkreli. Martin Shkreli is a free man. Martin Shkreli, I guess, accused of insider trading. The Pharma Bro, who also bought the Wu-Tang Clan album. The Wu-Tang Clan made that album. That was only one of it in existence. And Martin Shkreli, he is released from prison, released early for good behavior. All right, let's take a look at this. Shkreli, the Pharma Bro, who gained notoriety for unapologetically raising drug prices, has been released from federal prison in Pennsylvania, transferred to a halfway house. Shkreli, sentenced in 2018 to 7 years after being convicted of securities fraud for lying to investors and for manipulating shares of Retrofin Inc., a biotech company he founded. He was also released early from a low-security federal prison in Allenwood, Pennsylvania. While in the halfway house, I have encouraged Mr. Shkreli to make no further statement, nor will he or I have any additional comments at this time, as Laura Raffman said in a statement. Photos of Shkreli, 39, popped up Wednesday on Twitter, on the Twitter account of Edmund Sullivan, who was pictured next to him wearing a Free Shkreli t-shirt. A Facebook account bearing Shkreli's name also posted a photo of him Wednesday with "Getting out of real prison is easier than getting out of Twitter prison." Ha! Shkreli sought early release 2 years ago, telling a federal judge he has been conducting significant research into developing molecules to inhibit the coronavirus. Wow. And would continue doing so if set free. The judge smartly rejected that bid. Shkreli was freed from prison about 4 months ahead of his September 14th release date. The U.S. Bureau of Prisons gives inmates time off for good behavior and also likely credited Shkreli for 6 months he served in a federal jail in Brooklyn after asking followers for a strand of hair from former Secretary of State Hillary Clinton. Yikes. Well, there you go. There you go. Martin Shkreli. I mean, if ever there was a weasel, like, what a weasel. Martin Shkreli. I mean, the guy took life-saving AIDS and HIV medication and jacked up the prices. It was something like $19 a pill, and he jacked it up to $750 a pill. Martin Shkreli, just a doofus, just a weasel, a slimy. I mean, just a. And he's a little bit kind of like Jesse Eisenberg in Batman v Superman, right? A little bit Martin Shkreli, Jesse Eisenberg's Lex Luthor. Same. Can we all agree that Jesse Eisenberg's Lex Luthor and Martin Shkreli kind of like, I could see Martin Shkreli putting a jar of urine that marked Grandma's Lemonade on like a stand. Mark Cuban, the opposite of Shkreli when it comes to farm. I didn't even realize that. I didn't know that Mark Cuban was a reasonable guy. Granny's peach tea. Thank you, Kyle Harlow. Kyle Harlow coming in the clutch. Thank you. S. Freeman says Shkreli's pictures were released and they all looked like the poop emoji. Yep. Hoard Nana's medication before he raises the prices. Exactly. All right. Rob Schaefer says, didn't he buy a Wu-Tang album that they only made one of? Then didn't he release it to the public? I don't know if he released it to the public, but he did buy the one album. Yes. TNT has a new series called Rich and Shameless, and they just did an episode that covers all of these Martin Shkreli antics. So yeah, he's back on the streets if you need him, living in a halfway house, I guess. So maybe not on the streets, in a halfway house. Continuing on with Travis, are you there? Are you local? Are you with us, Travis?
Yes.
So I did want to do a trailer talk over, but we probably won't be able to do that, correct?
If you have the ability to screen share on your end, we absolutely can. That's the one thing I can't do, which is ironic because it's a fair part of our show.
I don't know, and I'm afraid of, like, just having not done it before. I don't want to beta test the screen share in real time. You know what I mean?
Let me see what I got here. Let's see.
Okay. All right. A little checky check. See what we can do.
See what we got here. Videos.
No worries. I got other stuff to talk about.
Yeah, we're gonna have to hit. I'm guessing we're talking about She-Hulk.
No, it was going to be a trailer talk over of the Downton Abbey trailer.
Oh, well, whatever we were gonna do, it's gonna have to wait until tomorrow.
Gotcha. All right. It will wait until tomorrow, if there is a tomorrow. TBD. Okay, so you know what? A lot of the listeners, the viewers out there, might be thinking about getting a Brazilian butt lift. Okay, and listen, I'm not going to shame you for that. Let's talk about it for a second, okay? Let's talk about big butts. Let's talk about hefty keisters, okay? Let's talk about a nice ripe peach emoji. This is an article from the Huffington Post. The rise of the BBL, the Brazilian butt lift, how getting a Brazilian butt lift impacted these patients. So, for some patients, getting a BBL isn't about keeping up with the latest trend, but as others realized after their procedures, shelling out for the curvier silhouette can be complicated. Bria Bryant awoke from what felt like a 30-minute power nap. She'd been under anesthesia for 3 hours, and the LED lights in the hospital room beamed brightly as she gradually came to. She was lying flat on her back, and the soreness kicked in immediately. She was cold, as though she had been submerged in a deep freezer. I didn't even know where I was at, Bryant said. I was like, wow, I feel like I just went to the gym. I'm so sore. Then I open my eyes, I just see a light, and it clicks to me where I'm at and what happened immediately. And I'm like, turn me over. Bryant, a 28-year-old service worker in Baltimore, had just undergone gluteal augmentation with fat grafting, better known as a Brazilian butt lift, or BBL. The procedure originated in Brazil in the 1960s and was pioneered by Brazilian plastic surgeon Ivo Pitangui. As a way to give people rounder, fuller looking butts. The Brazilian butt lift is really us augmenting the buttocks by adding fat. It's a double bonus for the patient because they have fat removed from areas where they don't want it, and they have it added to their buttocks where they do want it. Dr. Wright Jones, a double board certified plastic surgeon, told HuffPost. A BBL does add some lift to the bum, but it's really filling the butt. A more appropriate term would probably be a Brazilian butt fill, but we're filling the butt with fat and we're adding volume, which inflates and lifts the butt. By the way, we have some audio from the butt operation here. BBLs became more popular in the U.S. in the middle of the last decade. The American Society of Plastic Surgeons, called ASPS, ASPS. Travis, are you around?
Hold on that. Yes.
Travis.
Yes.
Yes. You're still working on the issue?
We're rounding third on this, but I'm happy to field any questions about Brazilian.
Yeah, I'm
butt
rounding.
lifts, which I know
I'm rounding
very
third on a
little
Brazilian butt lift here.
You're gonna go on? You're gonna go under the knife?
Well, maybe. I've been thinking about it. I'm thinking about it.
Is it? Do you get sore during the show sitting for that long? Is that what it is?
You know what? I don't have I don't have a huge derriere.
It's nothing to be ashamed of.
I don't have a hefty keister. But Travis, one time I was at a conference hall where the American Society of Plastic Surgeons were meeting, and I walked into the room and someone said, "Don't go in there. It's the ASPS," and I heard that and I'm like, asps, I don't want to be surrounded by snakes. And I walked in and it was just the American Society of Plastic Surgeons.
Did that really happen? All right, well.
Continuing with the story, that year, 2015, there was a buttocks procedure such as a lift, implant, or fat grafting performed every 30 minutes. Coincidentally, in 2015 was the year after Kim Kardashian's infamous internet-breaking cover of Paper magazine, where she showed off the derriere that launched 1,000 think pieces. With the rise of social media, butt augmentation has been tacitly touted by influencers and celebrities who often refute any claims of getting work done. Notably, members of the Kardashian-Jenner clan. Where's Rob Schaefer? Hey, Rob Schaefer, if you're in the house, would you be able, let's say, tell me if I got a lawsuit, a hypothetical lawsuit here, Rob Schaefer. Let's say someone, like on Craigslist, offered discount Brazilian butt lift. And all they did was take like a caulk gun of Fix-A-Flat that you use on flat tires. A caulk gun of Fix-A-Flat, put it in my butt, it made an incision, sewed it up, and then I got an infection. Could I sue them, Rob Schaefer? If I got a bootleg Brazilian butt lift, so that would be a BBBL. Or a bootleg Brazilian butt lift, maybe that's a BLBBL. Anyway, just a little bit of info there. A little bit of info there about the Brazilian butt lift. Kyle Harlow pointing out the Honorable Sir Mix-a-Lot, very nice, and also saying a lot of interesting procedures that are Brazilian in nature. Yes, a little bit of a waxing, the Brazilian waxing. S. Friedman chiming in that his anaconda don't want none unless you got buns, hun. Also, I remember the 80s when small butts were a thing. It was sad times in the world, my friends. S. Friedman, I hear where you're coming from. Listen, here on the Your Pal Hal show, there's room for all sizes, all shapes and sizes. Travis, you there? You there,
Yes.
Travis?
Yes.
Stacy says that you're silly, just like her sister Katie.
Hey, great minds.
What do you have? There you go. There you go.
I think I might be on to the solution. No, not me. It was my roommate David. I think we've had to establish an entirely new wireless network, but I think we may have done it.
All right. Well, go ahead and pop in whenever. If you get it fixed, just pop right in, regardless of what we're talking about. Travis?
Fantastic.
Great. By the way, my friend Rob Schaefer, who is the official attorney of the Your Pal Hal show, we're lucky to have him. Rob Schaefer, one of the best friends of the show. He says, your example actually happened. There is a guy that did that. The state got him for practicing medicine without a license, put him in jail for a long time. You would have a suit. Rob Schaefer said, but the guy wouldn't have any money to pay you. Aha! Aha! Rob Schaefer, thank you, good sir. Always appreciate you being there for us here on the Your Pal Hal show. Let's shift gears. Oh, yeah. I'm got a little distracted here by all the goings on with Travis, etc. But we're going to get into our Twitter deep dive here. Very exciting. Furthermore, from Rob Schaefer, here it is. A fake Florida doctor was sentenced to 10 years in prison for injecting a woman with a formula of cement, mineral oil, bathroom caulking, and Fix-A-Flat tire sealant. Wow. Wow. Two things. That guy, criminal, dangerous criminal, out to line his pockets, no bueno. Second thing, what was that woman thinking? Anyone who would, I'm just maybe I'm too much of a hypochondriac? but like I am very careful like about like, oh, are there side effects to this? Are there mixing medications? What's the expiration date on something? Like you know, like I am pretty freaking careful as far as what I put into this temple that is my body. But like, who would let that happen to themselves? Wow. There are some there are some people out there that are just inviting calamity. S. Freeman says, cement, talking about that concoction, cement, spanking will break your wrist. Yep. Got that right, S. Freeman. Hal asking for side effects. The other person, you're having a taco, Hal. All right. Side effects may include. You like that, S. Friedman? All right. It's time. You know what? We mentioned them earlier. It is time for the Twitter deep dive of the day. And you know what? It's Costco. It's Costco. Today's Twitter deep dive. Oh. What? Oh! Travis.
Just in time.
Travis is in the house. Wow. All right. Welcome back, my friend. Welcome back, my friend, to the show that never ends. Come inside. All right, Travis. Let's take a look at Costco here. So hi Costco members. Our Twitter account is currently inactive. Stay in touch with us via Facebook, Instagram, or Pinterest. What?
Oh, okay.
All right, try Costco Canada.
Yeah. When was the last time they tweeted? I'm curious when they hung it up. I'm like, you know what?
There's no tweets here.
Oh my! There are no tweets.
It's nude.
They're nothing. Wow. Yet they still have 56,000 followers.
56,000 followers. All right, let's go try Costco Canada.
Costco Canada. There's also Costco Olson. That's not right. Okay. Oh, there we go. Ooh.
Boom. All right.
Nope. They're out as of November 6th, 2019.
Wow. We will no longer
be out on Twitter.
Wow, Costco just getting out of the Twitter game, pulling the ripcord.
Oh
Wild.
No.
What? What is it?
Breaking awful. Not that bad, but Rob Schaefer just dropped me a line.
What is it?
There it is. Let's see here. He dropped an article pertaining to the fake doctor who went to prison for a deadly butt injection.
Oh, wow.
Goodness gracious.
Look, you know what? My
Looking
guy's
like
getting high on his own supply.
Yeah, looking like that character from Atlanta season 2.
Oh my gosh.
Whatever that guy's name was.
My guy was getting high on his own supply. First off, like that face, there's definitely work done. Like that is not a natural cheek smile combo.
Ear too, I think. Goodness gracious.
A woman dubbed the top. Oh, is that a woman?
O'Neill Ron Morris, who is transgender.
Oh, gotcha. A woman dubbed toxic tush doctor will spend a decade behind bars for using super glue and fix-a-flat tire sealant to enlarge women's behinds and causing one patient to die.
Oh, that is.
That's it. Why'd I say die like that? This is awful. O'Neill Ron Morris, who is transgender. Wait, so which way did this person go?
I believe transitioned into a woman, based on the present tense of the article.
Was sentenced to 10 years in Florida's Broward County court after pleading guilty to manslaughter and injecting several women with the toxic mixture. Shatarka Nubi, 31, died after receiving as many as 10 injections.
10? How do you not get violently ill from that after the first one?
Between 2007 and 2010, she paid as much as $2,000 for the deadly procedures. Oof.
This is... I can't even...
Morris, who is not a licensed doctor, combines silicone, mineral oil, fix-a-flat, cement, super glue. Gross.
Oh my goodness.
S. Friedman saying, you could say that was a killer butt.
Right.
Cue the Who,
CSI.
CSI.
Yeah, good. It's good.
You could say, can you find that on your phone, just like we do for Rob Schaefer in the attorney commercial?
Yeah.
Whatever happened to the sound effects that we were gonna implement on the show? By the way, Travis.
Great question. You know, the funny thing happened with that. I was gonna do it, and then all of a sudden, I.
Thank you, Travis. Thank you, Travis. Kyle Harlow says, "I think that was Concrete Face from the Dick Tracy movie." Nicely done, Kyle Harlow. All right. So, well, Costco. The Twitter deep dive into Costco has rendered some unfortunate results. Costco, their Twitter presence is no more. And then Costco Canada. I guess Costco's like, you know what? This Twitter doing more harm than good. People get it. People get it. Did someone like tweet something like too hot for Twitter from the Costco account? Like, maybe someone said, there's people in these hot dogs. All right. Well, Travis, come on back, please.
Let me get that read one more time of S. Friedman's comment.
Sure. You could say that was a killer butt.
All right, I don't want to get copyright got.
Yeah, don't get copyright. Nicely done, Travis. You know what? That was well played, my friend. Okay, Travis, what do you say we do the trailer talk over now?
Heck yeah!
Back? All right, this is going to be a Your Pal Hal Show patented segment, the trailer talk over, where I'm just going to run my mouth, and who knows, gibberish might come out, or maybe a moderately funny quip, as we take a look at Downton Abbey, The Return. And we're going to watch their new trailer.
Is there a new trailer?
I put a link to it in the rundown.
Oh, thank you. Sorry, I'm to reacquaint myself. There it is. Loading the page.
Oh yeah, it's loading. It's loading. There we go.
There we go. I'm not.
You might have to scroll down. Is that it on top, or is it halfway down the page?
Find out. There we are. Fantastic. All right, that's a news story. This is what we're looking for. Take me to YouTube because embedded sites are garbage.
All right. We are about to do a trailer talkover. Jet joined the stream. Jet in Oklahoma. Oh, are you any are you whereabouts in Oklahoma are you, Jet? All right. We're going to do a little trailer talkover. Ew! I'm carrying the bags. Oh, we're kissing. We're celebrating. Oh, look at each other. Ew, where have we been? Oh, are we in Miami? This weather's very hot. I can't stand the hot weather. It's giving me the vapors. Ew! Downton Abbey, a new era. Tea? Would you like some tea? Would you like some tea? Would you like some tea? The grand event begins. Only in theaters. Brrr. Look who's here. Mr. Dalrymple. Oh, I didn't know Mr. Dalrymple was coming. Pose for a picture! Ooh, flash photography. This world is going to hell in a handbasket. My dear, oh, may I have this dance? Ooh, a furtive look, a furtive glance. What does furtive mean? We're at the cinema moving pictures. How disgusting. The flag is at half-mast. Someone has died. Ooh, a locket. A flaming ceremony. Light the torches. Oh, no, is it Charlottesville? Tennis, anyone? Oh, grand wedding. Ooh, look at that, a drone shot of Downton. Maggie Smith is not pleased. Downton Abbey, a new era. The motion picture event returns. Only in theaters Friday. There you have it, folks.
Really good.
There you go. Moderately entertaining trailer talkover. How do you say not at all with a Brit accent, S. Freeman says? Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. S. Friedman predicting that tomorrow I will get a letter from Sam's Club.
Have we, not that I'm just out here soft pitching for trailers, but did we take a look at the Elvis trailer? Not necessarily right now, but in general?
No.
Because that thing is, you've seen that by now, right? That thing is unhinged.
Yeah, with Tom Hanks doing his deep South.
Yeah, like Lady
voice.
Killers folded in on itself.
Oh, well, listen here, Elvis. I'm the colonel, and I'm gonna guide your career, and you stick with me, Elvis.
Yeah. See, we can kill with that.
All right, tomorrow, add it to the list.
Nice.
Elvis trailer. Boom. Happening tomorrow. All right. Travis, let's switch gears to recs and reviews. We got some early reviews in for a couple of movies opening this weekend. Not called Maverick Top. Wait, when does Maverick open? Is it this weekend, or did I get it? Did I get that twisted?
Next, I'm pretty sure it's Memorial Day weekend, so that would be next week.
Oh God, let me see.
Just a really big preview period.
Maverick opening. Not to be confused with Maverick opens May 24th.
Okay. That's
so
that's
the middle of next week.
Yeah. Wild.
The middle of next week. You ever heard the my grandpa used to say to me, "I'll knock you into the middle of next week."
That's good. I like that.
And then he'd fall asleep. Okay. Let's a couple of movies coming out. One of them being Downton Abbey: The Return, or what is it even called? We'll find out in a minute. But another one,
Downton Rises.
Downton Rises. The Downton Strikes Back.
It's Downton Abbey, A New Era, which is really, that's pretty bad. I don't like that at all, personally.
Yeah.
Because it sounds like the sequel to a fast film, but it's just old women, which is fine.
Why do you have a problem with women of a certain age?
I don't. I just don't like the way that they subtitled this film, because I feel like it misrepresents what's happening in the film.
S. Friedman says The Revenge of Downton. You know, Travis, shaming these women of a certain age, you sound like a little bit like the Jordan Peterson of the Your Pal Hal show.
Now that is true. I'm sorry.
I kid.
A lot of soul searching to do.
I'm
going to.
I kid. You're a nice young
listen.
young man, and he is a trash person.
Yes.
All right. So I am. I'm really been looking forward to the new film Men. Okay. No, let's start with Downton.
I got Men right here. I got that pulled up too. I had Downton on the mind.
S. Friedman says, "Leave gilfs alone."
Who's gilfs?
By the way, Ronnie's back. What up, Ronnie? Ronnie, hit that subscribe button.
Please.
Subscribe button. I would love to keep you in the fold because we're giving away a lot of prizes. If you want to win an Amazon gift card and more potentially, please go ahead and subscribe, Ronnie. Also, I want to shout out Joshua in New Jersey. Josh in Jersey, thanks for joining us. By the way, I'm a Jersey guy. Grew up, born and raised. Thank you for being here, Josh. Josh, what part of Jersey are you from? Let us know. Talk to your smart device. Use the magic word "say," and let me know. I would love to know because Jersey is always going to have a special place in my heart. And we got John in Connecticut. John in Connecticut. Let me ask you this: Yankees or Sox? Yankees or Sox? Which is it, John? You got to pick one. You're from Connecticut. You got to pick one or the other. All right. Boom. Men. Let's do it. Here are the sum of, we'll give you the plot and some of the critical response to Alex Garland's new film, Men. Alex Garland, you may know him from Ex Machina. In the aftermath of a personal tragedy, Harper, Jessie Buckley, who's one of the, she is so good, great actress. She was really excellent in The Lost Daughter this past year. In the aftermath of a personal tragedy, Harper retreats alone to a beautiful English countryside, hoping to have found a place to heal. But someone or something from surrounding woods appears to be stalking her. What begins as a simmering dread becomes a fully formed nightmare inhabited by her darkest memories and fears in visionary filmmaker Alex Garland, Ex Machina, Annihilation, feverish, shape-shifting new horror film. All right. Ooh, I am really looking forward to this. 82%, certified fresh. It just looks, the trailers for this film are so unnerving and just creepy. All right, but Angelica Jade Bastian from New York Magazine don't like it. Andy McLean, by the way, says Alex Garland wrote Sunshine, my favorite film. Very cool. Thank you for sharing that, Andy McLean. Appreciate the fun fact. And that saying it's your favorite film, Andy McLean, makes me really want to revisit because I don't remember it too well. All right, so this is a less than stellar review. Despite all the broken bones, the graphic deaths, the copious amounts of blood, the driving idea behind Men is not bold enough to feel frightening. Instead, it's remarkably tepid. Okay. Barry Hertz from Globe and Mail says, Men is a riddle wrapped in a mystery inside an enigma, all scrawled in crayon. All right, so starting off with a couple of less than stellar reviews. Michael O'Sullivan of the Washington Post says, a visually gorgeous, heady, deeply unsettling horror film. All right, now we're talking. Alyssa Wilkinson with Vox says, it's a mythic, biblical sort of idea, but also feels like it emanates from a nightmare. This one more explicit about the trauma it explores. All right? Bill Goodykuntz. That's a last name for you. Travis, get in here. What do you think of that? That's a hell of a last name.
I don't trust it.
Bill Goodykuntz.
I don't trust it.
Me neither.
Seems fake.
I feel like I'm almost saying a slur or like a curse word. Hey, Goodykuntz.
Yeah, when you say it like
that. Bill Goodykuntz
also, Andy,
says,
you ready to get? I would be remiss if I didn't, make it known that it's game 1. It's happening.
Oh yes,
it's tonight.
It's tonight.
Go down.
Mavs Warriors. Andy McLean and Travis have a gentleman's wager.
Mm-hmm.
And changing avatars and face painting is on the line. So you know what? I said it before, just for sake of for the sake of a little rivalry, I'm rooting for the Mavs. So no offense,
Everyone's
Travis.
against me. Everyone's against me. That's all right. Doubt me. And by me, I mean other people who I don't know me. And I don't know them, but I love them.
Okay.
Never lost.
Travis feels attacked. Travis feels it's him against the world.
It's him. It's me against the world. Specifically me.
Did you know that they've called me the third Splash Brother?
You?
Yes.
Oh. What? How so? What happened?
The amount of water that comes out when I'm sitting on the bowl.
Like out? Like.
Yeah, splash.
So we're talking
splash.
like first row SeaWorld.
No, when I'm sitting on the bowl.
Right.
Plop, splash.
Right, yeah. That seems not okay medically.
I've said too much.
All
Let's
right.
go back to men.
Are you eating fishing weights? Anyways.
The men. Bill Goodykuntz, thank you. A movie for those who like to see directors take big swings, seemingly unconcerned if they whiff every now and then. Okay, it's a big swing from Alex Garland. Scott Greenstone, Seattle Times. Garland has yet again created something singular here, but he hasn't cinched it. Okay. And one more, this one from Slant Magazine, not a glowing review. Men is ultimately about as deep as its title. A swipe at the multifaceted terribleness of its titular subject that rarely gets beyond being a mere catalog of different ways that guys can be irritating around and dangerous towards women. All right, you know what? I'm really intrigued by this film, and I'm looking forward to checking it out. We have one more segment before we bring in Mario Smith, who is going to take over on the drive with Mario Smith. This is Hal reenacts the upside down kissing scene from Spider-Man. This is a rejected segment. It really is weird. And remember when Spider-Man and Kirsten Dunst had that upside down kiss? There it is. And but the rejected it would have been a lot longer. Very weird. But it is an iconic movie scene, and I am an iconic movie fan. Folks, that takes us to the end of our show, but let me bring in the man, the myth, the legend, your friend and mine, Mario Smith. Mario!
somewhere one of these Spider-Men are just screaming that this has happened, that you did the
It's
upside
true.
down kiss.
Yes, the multiverse is folding in on itself now.
Probably. I have great news.
Yes.
COVID free, baby.
I love it. I love it. Good to hear. Good to hear, my friend. How you feeling?
Well, funny thing, I feel fine, but it's the end of it. So it's making a weird appearance, like don't forget about me, that kind of thing. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I had to record a show this morning, and again, I sounded like an extra in Scarface. Just my whole, it's really bad. It's bad.
Oh wow.
But I'm glad to be around. Last night, I walked around my neighborhood and acted like I hadn't seen it in my whole life. It was really, it's weird. It was very emotional to actually be back outside. Didn't ride my bike because I don't have my legs underneath me yet. But I walked around a lot last night, so it's good to be back. How you doing?
Oh, good. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Hanging in, having some fun, and yeah, I'm really happy to hear that that you're back out and about, up and around, making it happen,
man.
making it happen.
Yeah, man, it was tough, but I'm back.
Mario, anything? What has particularly caught your eye that you're looking forward to talking about on the show today?
Well, we're going to talk about how hot it's going to be in the United States for the remaining days of this week. It's kind of alarming, and I think we should really. I don't know if I have to start the parade, but we really need to start screaming about this climate, man. Our Earth is talking to us, and we are really not listening to it. So we'll talk about that, and we'll also talk about how scientists have grown plants in lunar dirt, furthering my theory that everybody's going to be out of here and living on the moon.
You know what? Yeah, like when you said it's going to be remarkably hot for the rest of the week, I thought you were going to say for the rest of our lives because
God, I hope not. I would love a little levity. It doesn't have to be hell.
I mean,
day.
yeah. I mean, it'll subside here and there, but I feel like, yeah, you know, is the toothpaste out of the tube, the genie's out of the bottle. Like, is there any turning back the clock on?
I think
or just?
I think so. I think so. We gotta suck it up, face it, and let's do it. Gas is $6 million a gallon. This is the time to start really thinking about what's going on in our world anyway. So, let's do it. Let's see what happens.
It's true.
Let's try to make it happen.
By the way, I wonder, is this the first time I've seen you in those blue glasses? Because you're usually wearing your classic red frame.
Yes, I have abandoned the red for a couple of days. I wanted it to match my outfit. I have on before the WNBA, the Chicago Hustle was a thing, and I got on my Chicago Hustle shirt, and it was too much red for me. I also have a red earring. See?
Nice.
So that's got to be way more red than I thought was accessible or reasonable. So I switched to the blue.
Right on. Very cool. Looks good on you, Mario.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Well, I'm gonna hand over the reins here. I just want to thank everybody who's hung out with us, and thanks to everybody at Backchannel. Thank you, producer Travis. Mario. Bye.
Hal Wave. Thank
Have
you,
a great
Hal.
show.
Have a good one, my friend. Thank you, Travis, as well. Good afternoon, everybody. It is the top of the hour, wherever you're at. That's what it is. Welcome to The Drive with Mario Smith. Let's start the show. Producer Sarah. Good afternoon, everybody, from the third largest city in the United States of America, Chicago, Illinois. This is The Drive with Mario Smith here on Backchannel.tv. Good afternoon to everybody checking out the show. I am glad to be here. I'm glad that you are here. I am looking forward to hanging out with you today. for a couple of hours. We will talk about stuff, or we won't. It's a Wednesday show, so anything can happen. Day is today. Well, it's Friday, but we're gonna have a pre-Friday show today. I am really I'm excited about everything, man. This is it. We're here together. John's in Connecticut, Ronnie, Damien in Maryland. Hello, Ronnie. Andy McLean, thank you. That's all Gliss with the intro jam. Appreciate you, brother. And everybody, first, let me just say again, our friend Gliss is on a boat. He's on a boat. And he's chilling on this boat. And we haven't been bugging him. We might bother him today. Let's FaceTime him maybe or something. See what he's doing. Let me introduce to you, though, who's taking over the ship and doing a fine job, as she does with Jam and Renee every day, Monday through Friday at 10 a.m. Eastern Time. It's our friend Sarah. Hey, Sarah, how you doing?
Good. Just got back from therapy.
Nice.
Made it just in time to come.
When you text me, I was like, okay, I'm good. I can roll out until you show up. I would have figured it out. I would have made it out. Is that Bowie behind you?
Yeah.
Nice. That's a young Ziggy. Right around the Ziggy time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a big fan. Bowie. I'm a big fan. David Bowie is the man. My cousin turned me on to him when I was a little kid. My cousin was also smoking a ridiculous amount of marijuana when I was a little kid. But all he did was listen to Ziggy Stardust. He's like, you got to listen to this, man. It's the best. I'm like, dude, I don't even know what's going on right now. There's so many things happening. How you doing?
Feeling good. Feeling much better today.
Good.
I still have a little bit of like a phlegmy cough, and I'm still a little nasally, but definitely feeling better. James always says the only way out of something is through something, so I had to go through it.
That's right.
And now I'm out of it.
And I'm out of the COVID.
And you're out of the COVID. Yay!
Yeah, man. Went out last night. I'm sorry, go ahead. No, go ahead.
Well, it's just a reminder for people to get vaccinated, because if you had not been vaccinated and gotten COVID, God forbid, I mean, it would have been way, way worse. You could have ended up in the hospital. Sure. And, people will say, oh, but you still got COVID even though you're vaccinated. But you didn't die, hence the vaccine worked.
That's why the vaccine it worked. Because I know for a fact, I've been saying this to folks when they see me, like, man, I haven't seen you in like 2 weeks. I'm like, well, not quite 2, and thank goodness. And yeah, I had COVID, and there's a whole different story without that vaccine, though. I've lost a lot of friends that did not get that vaccine and didn't get a chance to in most of those cases, just
also,
get it.
Some people will test positive for months and not be contagious and not have any symptoms at all, which is something we don't really hear about or talk about.
Yeah, this has been a very, I put it to you this way. If you are on the fence about why you should do it, let me offer this example to you. 1 million Americans, 1 million plus Americans have died as of Monday.
Mm-hmm.
Most of those folks were not vaccinated,
or
there's people over 50, people with pre-existing conditions, people that the vaccine just didn't take, or people that refused to take it. And
exactly.
When you start thinking about the amount of people who would not take this vaccine and died when they didn't have to, it's stunning. And there's just no way. But besides the fact that I work in a music venue when I'm not doing this, and I'm around a bunch of people all the time, there was nothing that was going to stop me from not wanting to die. And when I got sick and I realized that, oh, wow, this stuff is working because I don't feel like I need to go to a hospital, perfect. We all make decisions and choices, but I think at the end of the day, the choice about how you want to play it with this, you really need to think about your not wanting to do as opposed to your wanting to do. You know,
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
I'm living proof, man. I didn't get as sick as some people, and I wasn't, I didn't feel like it was the bitter end, but I was sick. Still am. I was very sick though, and it was. I bet if I watched that Monday show from last week, there's a marked difference between that show and today's show. So,
Oh, I'm sure.
yeah.
And I had to ride the subway today to get to therapy and back. There were still people, and I was on a crowded train. There were still people not wearing masks.
There's that. And that was the thing I heard a doctor friend of mine say. When the mask mandates were ended, everything came back. Respiratory issues, the flu,
Yep.
COVID got a chance to catch more hosts.
Wear
and spread
this,
itself around.
kids.
Just wear the mask.
Wear this.
indoors.
A pack of 100 of these is like $6 at the dollar store.
Exactly.
Look, just do this. Good to go.
And you'll be fine.
And you'll be fine.
You'll be fine. And we want everybody to come back. So we really need you to do that. And I'm not trying to turn this into a long PSA about wearing masks
not
or
at all.
anything.
But
I mean, look, the idea that I could be in a hospital talking about, oh God, I hope I'm able to get out of here and do my show again, as opposed to pushing through it, which wasn't easy at all. And being here because I went ahead and got those shots, man. It just, I like being around. So it was easy. It was an easy choice for me to make.
Exactly.
And I just hope everybody looks at it that way. And yeah, I was so excited to tell you that I was good. And,
we love to see it. We love a negative result. That's positive. Well, a positive result that's negative. Yeah.
Yes, a positive result that's negative.
Yes.
Ronnie's here, Little Rabbit, Damien, who spells his name Daymian. That's it.
All right, I'm going to make myself smaller so they can just focus on you.
Oh, that's okay. Everybody produces Sarah. One more day with Sarah, Friday.
One more day. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
It's
this
been
happened
such a fun
fast.
time.
Thank
It's
you.
been
I
such a
appreciate
fun time.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
And our man Gliss is, I am assuming he's on a boat. Maybe you want to try to FaceTime him later?
Sure, you could. Yeah.
See if we can't lock him in.
All right, I'll text him.
Yeah, see if he wants to be bothered for a few minutes.
All right, I'll be back, kids.
Right on. Little Rabbit, Ronnie, Damien, JJ Lovely, 71. I'm sorry, JJ Lovely, 71. What's Ronnie sad about? What's going on? Ronnie says hello. He says, I'm sad because I'm going to join here. And JJ Lovely says, sorry you're sad. Okay. No, nobody needs to be sad. What everybody can do, though, is subscribe while you're here. That'd be fun. Welcome to the show, everyone. This is The Drive with Mario Smith here on Backchannel.tv, and I'm really glad that you are here to join us today. Let me tell you what goes on Backchannel. Before this show, every day, Monday through Friday, all these times are Eastern times, 6 a.m. to 8 a.m., Haley and Allison's Good Morning, at 8 a.m. to 10 on every day except for Tuesdays and Thursdays. It's Live Every Day with Liv Harrison from 9 a.m. to 10 on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Kate and Will, please check out Kate and Will. Kate and Will is dope. It's a great show. And then the show that Sarah produces, Get On Up with Jam and Renee, is at 10 a.m. Eastern time. And then after that, at noon, it's the Anthony Davis Show, except for Wednesday. If you were looking for Anthony Davis today, you didn't see it, but you did see Word of the Day quiz. That's every Wednesday at noon. And then at 2 p.m. Eastern time, it's your pal Hal with my buddy Hal Rudnick, who'll be on the show Friday, the beginning of the Sunshine Boys. What is it? The Boys of Summer, the Sunshine Boys. And then 4 p.m. Eastern, it's us, The Drive with Mario Smith. And you are here live with us on Backchannel, the only play on your Echo device, where you can watch and listen to live shows and chat with hosts in real time. This is The Drive with Mario Smith. I'm Mario Smith. Hello, thank you. And you can catch me here every day. Well, not every day. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. Thursdays, I do a terrestrial radio show in Chicago, which I won't be doing tomorrow, by the way. So I can make sure that I'm really, really good. Called News from the Service Entrance on Lumpin' Radio, but that's another story. You want to know how you can get involved with the show? I got you. Easy. Send us a chat. This is what you do. You can first, I mean, I don't need to tell you how chats work. You ask questions, you talk about stuff. You can even bring up topics. I'll run them by the rest of the gang and see what happens. And the way that you can do that, if you're watching me right now on an Echo Show or a Fire TV, the magic word is say T-Rexa, and then go, hey, T-Rexa, what is the square root of 7? I don't even think that's a thing. But you can try it, see what I say. I don't know. If you're just listening right now on an Echo speaker and you can't see me, just go to backchannel.tv. And Echo speakers are cool. Just go to backchannel.tv, BACKCHANNEL.tv. And again, let's welcome everybody that's a passenger today. Ronnie, Little Rabbit, Damien in Maryland, Damien in Michigan, and JJ Lovely 71, and Andy McClain watching us on YouTube. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. What's doing? Where am I going? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Someone just said something. Do I have to go to a web? Okay, I don't know what's going on, but no, you don't. You want to, if you can chat right where you're at, Ronnie. You're good. You are in, brother. Fear not. I got you faded. What else am I doing? Oh, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do headlines right now so you can get caught up on what's going on. I think we're going to try to get a hold of Bliss so he can say hello to you guys. But in the meantime, these are the headlines happening at the top of the hour. Tops Friendly Market was more than a place to buy groceries. As the only supermarket for miles, it became a sort of community hub on Buffalo's east side, where you chatted with neighbors and got caught up on people's lives. Now, residents are grieving the deaths of 10 Black people at the hands of an 18-year-old white man who drove 3 hours to carry out a racist live-streamed shooting rampage in the crowded supermarket on Saturday. They're also grappling with being targeted in a place that has been so vital to the community. Before Tops opened on the east side in 2003, residents had to travel to other communities to buy nutritious food or settle for snacks and higher-priced staples like milk and eggs from corner stores and gas stations. The fact that there are no other options lays bare the racial and economic divide that existed in Buffalo long before the shooting, residents say. And finally, NATO envoys failed to reach a consensus today about whether to start membership talks with Finland and Sweden, diplomats said, as Turkey renewed its objections to the two Nordic countries joining. The envoys met at NATO headquarters in Brussels after Finland and Sweden's ambassadors submitted written applications to join the military organization in a move that marks one of the biggest geopolitical ramifications of Russia's war on Ukraine, and which could rewrite Europe's security map. The diplomats who did not want to be named because of the sensitive nature of the proceedings declined to say precisely who or what was holding up the procedure. They pointed to the messages from many of the 30 NATO allies welcoming Finland and Sweden's request. Lithuanian ambassador Devydas Mačiulonis told Swedish and Finnish media, that the envoys had exchanged views about their national security. Quote, the discussion was about that, but it's up to Turkey to comment, he said, close quote. And those are the headlines at the top of the hour. Any word on my man Gliss or no text yet? He's still in the 7 Seas. May not hear from him.
I texted him and he hasn't responded yet. So I'll let you know.
We'll catch up with him. If he comes on, just interrupt me. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just interrupt
Feel free to interrupt.
Okay.
I feel like this is too dark with this dark hat on and these glasses, so I'm going to abandon the hat. There we go. Now you can see my face. That was bothering me, and I'm the one that's trying to hide my face all the time. Let's take a break. When we come back, we will have news from around the world and more mirth and maybe merriment, quite possibly, here on The Drive with Mario Smith. You are watching The Drive with Mario Smith on Backchannel.tv, YouTube, and on your Amazon-supported devices. Give it a minute, and we'll be right back after these words. Hey, everybody. Welcome back to The Drive with Mario Smith here on Backchannel.tv. Ha ha. Welcome back. Good to see you all here today, Ronnie and everybody in the back chat room there. Thank you. No name, welcome. Truly appreciate it. You guys, look, since you're here and all, go to backchannel.tv and hit the subscribe button. Do that. Just go do it. That way, when stuff happens, you'll know about it. Go see the button that says subscribe and click on it. Okay? Thank you very much. Truly appreciate you. And by the way, not that anybody cares, I was having a headphone issue. There's a lesson. Trust me, I got you. I was having a headphone issue. I couldn't hear out of my right ear, and I couldn't figure out why. I'm like, man, this is crazy. So I had every pair of headphones that I own on deck to use today, and all I had to do was plug up the device. Sometimes we get in such a big hurry. It's as simple as take an assessment of what you need to do to make sure that something works right. The more you know. Ding, 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 ding. So I'm glad that I took the time to figure it out. Let's take a look at what's going on in the world. The House January 6th panel, unlikely to call Donald Trump. House investigators are likely to call former President Donald Trump to testify about his role in the January 6, 2021 attack on the Capitol, relying instead on interviews with aides, family, and others who were close to him at the time. Mississippi Representative Benny Thompson, the Democratic chairman of the 9-member panel investigating the attack, said yesterday that it's not our expectations to call Trump, whose supporters broke into the U.S. Capitol that day and interrupted the certification of President Joe Biden's victory. Thompson said the panel hasn't made any final decisions, quote, but there's no feeling among the committee to call him as a witness to this point, close quote. We're not sure that the evidence that we receive can be any more validated with his presence, close quote. Okay, that makes sense. Thompson said, I think the concern is whether or not he would add any more value with his testimony. The comments come as the panel prepares to hold a series of hearings in June, and its members make final decisions about who to call for testimony. The committee has already talked to almost 1,000 witnesses behind closed doors or on video, including aides to both Trump and former Vice President Mike Pence, who have testified about Trump's pressure on Pence to object to Biden's certification. But the panel hasn't heard directly from either of the two men. So let me make sure I got this right, okay? We know if Donald Trump sits in front of anybody, he can't stop talking. We also know that if he starts talking about January 6th, he is bound to tell all of the truth. Did anybody ever see the movie Liar, Liar with Jim Carrey many years ago? I say many years ago. It was a long time ago now. He was compelled to tell the truth. That was his punishment, if you will. He was compelled to tell the truth. Donald Trump is compelled to tell you exactly what's on his mind all the time, even if it's nonsense. The idea that they wouldn't call him just so he can verify all of this stuff that they already know, I don't understand why they wouldn't take that opportunity. Just have him up there. What's the worst that can happen? Huh? You will find out all you need to know. Even having former Vice President Mike Pence up there, same thing. You get all the information you need because he's going to be compelled to tell the truth too, because he has to answer to Mother, which is spooky, but that's how some people roll, man, not my world. I'm just saying, if you want to make this right and you really want to get to the bottom of what's going on, that's how you do it. You get Trump up there, let him run it, blah, blah, blah. He can't help himself. He will say everything. Everything you were looking for, he's going to say it. Andy McLean says the pen is royal blue. Right. He will be glad to tell you what's going on, how he feels. Ask him any question. You can ask him about the Ukraine. You can ask him if he really believes that Hunter Biden had something to do with anything. he will answer it. Remember the movie Anchorman? When Ron Burgundy says, when Fred Willard says he'll read anything on the teleprompter. Be careful what you put on that teleprompter because he's going to read. Donald Trump will tell you anything you want, man. And their reluctance to get him on a stand is mind-blowing to me. I hear what they're saying. He probably doesn't add any validity to it in their eyes, but it would be really compelling to see this man who had the nuclear codes, which I am so glad he didn't get to use, which he wouldn't because it would have been him blowing his buddy up, to see him actually get asked questions directly in the face of the testimony that's already happened, directly in the face of him still insisting that this election was rigged. The man was the president during an attempt to overthrow the government of the United States. They can call it all the other pretty words they want. That was a coup that almost took place were it not for terrible planning and just all out and out bad vibes, man. They didn't think that out well. Storm the Capitol, make them overturn the election, build a gallows so you can hang the vice president and Speaker Pelosi. And none of these people in the higher forms of government who knew what was going to happen, who encouraged this, I don't understand that. Anybody that can explain that to me, I don't care how old you are, explain to me how none of them. They tried to kill the vice. The intention was to kill the vice president. The intention was to hang the vice president. At that time, the vice president. So as usual, we will monitor the space and see what happens. I'm telling you, you get him on the stand, you can ask him about fruit flavors. You can ask him about how he feels about anything, and he will answer it. Just for that alone, that's why they should do it. As I mentioned earlier, no more COVID for me, thank goodness. Getting ready to take the steps to make sure this cold is all gone. But for more than 2 years, North Korea has claimed that COVID, that was not the best segue, was it? I could have done a better segue job. I will do better on the next story. For more than 2 years, North Korea has claimed that COVID-19 had not penetrated its borders. That changed last week when leader Kim Jong-un acknowledged an outbreak of the Omicron variant that is spreading explosively through the population of 26 million. As of Wednesday, the country has reported 62 deaths and more than 1.7 million fever cases since the outbreak began in late April, according to the Associated Press. Of those, more than 1 million people have recovered and almost 700,000 are in quarantine. The outbreak comes as President is set to arrive in Seoul, South Korea, on Friday for a visit to South Korea and Japan, his first trip to Asia since taking office. The international response to North Korea's nuclear and missile programs and now its virus outbreak will be high on the agenda as he meets with the new leaders of those two countries. Here we go. So how bad is this outbreak in North Korea? It's difficult to know the true extent of the outbreak, not least because North Korea lacks the testing capacity to confirm most infections, labeling them instead as fever cases. The true numbers may also be higher because asymptomatic cases are going undetected, or officials want to minimize the damage to Kim's image. Dr. Tedros Adhanom, oh boy, why does this happen to me? Dr. Tedros Adhanom Ghebreyesus, wow, Director General of the World Health Organization, said Tuesday that North Korea had not responded to a request for more data about its outbreak. The North Koreans don't want to talk about that. Why would they? Come on, work with me. They don't want you to know. And they want to make sure that they protect this dude's image at all costs because Kim Jong-un is trying to keep his country, front and center on, look at what we got. We got these weapons. We've been testing them. We don't want you to know that millions of people might be dying. Show vulnerability, especially in this moment when the Soviet Union is taking all these headlines from him. He knows what he's doing, I guess. Sounds to me like it's a lot worse than what he is saying. I'm willing to bet it's exponentially worse. Officials also note that the unchecked spread of the virus in North Korea or elsewhere could lead to the emergence of new variants. Kim has criticized officials over their handling of the outbreak, citing their, quote, non-positive attitude, slackness, and non-activity, close quote. According to the website 38 North, the outbreak is concentrated in North Korea's main cities, including the capital, Pyongyang. About a third of the deaths have been among North Koreans 61 and older, and there have been at least 8 deaths among infants and children up to 10. Though Kim has ordered a nationwide lockdown, there are various exceptions for agriculture and other economic activities. May and June are traditionally the best months for planting rice, North Korea's staple food, and the government doesn't want to risk worsening food shortages, said Dominique Fraser, a Sydney-based research associate at the Asia Society Policy Institute. They realize that this is really serious in terms of food supply, she said. Can you imagine that? Again, can you imagine that? Running out of food because this dude is such a megalomaniac that he doesn't want people to know that people are sick and that there's medicine available for them to get. He doesn't want them getting it. I see. All right. Well, hey, maybe it's you then, because it sounds to me that sounds insane when it's there and you refuse to take it. Yeah. It's a question that's plagued America since the start of the COVID-19 pandemic. Do I have COVID or the flu? It may be easier to answer soon. On Monday, the Food and Drug Administration authorized the first non-prescription test that can detect COVID, influenza A and B, as well as respiratory syncytial virus, or RSV. What is that? Syncytial. The test, manufactured by North Carolina-based company LabCorp, allows people to collect their own nasal swab sample at home and then ship it to one of LabCorp's labs to be analyzed. People can purchase the test online or at a retail store, and the turnaround time for results is typically 1 to 2 days once the sample has arrived at the lab, LabCorp told NBC News in a statement. Tests that can detect multiple respiratory viruses already exist, but they usually require people to go to a healthcare provider who collects the nasal swab sample from the patient and then sends it off to the lab to be analyzed. LabCorp's newly authorized test removes some of the red tape, allowing Americans to collect a sample from the convenience of their own home. But I got to wait 2 days? How do I know you don't mix up my samples? You switch the samples, Pravasic. How do I know you don't switch the samples? How do I know something bad doesn't happen to that? That would make me a little nervous. But I think it's a good idea, because you don't know if you have a cold, the flu, or RSV. Yeah, just make that test a little bit different. Make it so that I can get a result. I must say, the 15-minute test. Where is it? Here it is, underneath my other things. This was pretty cool. This was powerfully effective. It worked. I took it right after the show yesterday. I was surprised at how easy it was. It has an app attached to it and all that stuff. But I would be interested in a test that told me whether it was the flu, COVID, or RSV. I think that would be pretty cool. If they can make that into like one of these, then yeah, who wouldn't want that? That just sounds like, I don't know. Is it just me, or is it that we it's 2022. A lot of these things should just be like, we thought about that already. Here it is. We've been waiting to unveil that. Here it is. Flying car. Yeah, of course we had it already. Here you go. Just the idea we don't have any flying cars in 2022 is stunning to me. Speaking of flying cars, better segue. It will be NASA's second Mars lander lost to dust. A NASA spacecraft on Mars is headed for a dusty demise. The InSight lander is losing power because of all the dust on its solar panels, NASA said Tuesday. It will keep using the spacecraft's seismometer to register Mars quakes until the power peters out, likely in July. Then flight controllers will monitor InSight until the end of this year before calling everything off. Jet Propulsion Laboratories' Bruce Bannert principal scientist said, there really hasn't been too much doom and gloom on the team. We're still really focused on operating the spacecraft. Since landing on Mars in 2018, InSight has detected more than 1,300 Mars quakes. The biggest one, a magnitude 5, occurred 2 weeks ago. It will be NASA's second Mars lander lost to dust. A global dust storm took out Opportunity in 2018. In InSight's case, it's been a gradual gathering of dust, especially over the past year. NASA's 2 other functioning spacecraft on the Martian surface, rovers Curiosity and Perseverance, are still going strong thanks to nuclear power. The space agency may rethink solar power in the future for Mars, said Planetary Science Director Lori Glaze, or at least experiment with new panel clearing tech or aim for the less stormy seasons. InSight currently is generating 1/10 of the power from the sun that it did upon arrival. As you guys know, Gliss and I are, I'm sorry, Ronnie's talking to me. Give me a second. Forgive me. Everything's happening. Ronnie wants to know how old I am. We have this question often. I don't know why. I'm 12. I'm 12 years old. I'll be 13 on July 19th. Through some kind of freak of nature, I have gray hair and I have this deep man voice. I'm about 12. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Sharice. Hey, Correct in Arkansas. Sharice is in California. Hey, and Ronnie said, tell me. I just told you. Yes, I'm hearing you, bro. Was I born on a leap year? I don't think. What was 12 years ago? I don't think it was a leap year. No, I think we're good. That's Sharice's question. And yes, Ronnie, I'm not hearing you, but I can see what you type. So there's that. Hey, anybody want to hear about anything other than me? Great. Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry. What was that? Sharice said, I'm just kidding, of course. That's cool. I don't know if I was born on a leap year, though. I need to investigate that. I'll look into it before the end of the show, and I will report back and let everyone know. I promise I will. Let's see here. As we are wont to do on this show, we talk about climate change quite a bit, and there are signs all over the place that we are in some kind of trouble. 4 key measures of climate change hit record highs last year, the United Nations said today. Greenhouse gas concentrations, sea levels rise, ocean temperatures, and ocean acidification. Is that right? I said it right. Look at me. Acidification all hit their highest record levels in 2021, leading to harmful and long-lasting ramifications for humans and nature, according to the World Meteorological Organization. It said extreme weather supercharged by climate change last year had led to billions of dollars in economic losses and triggered shocks to global food and water supplies that were reverberating into this year. The WMO State of the Global Climate Report found that the past 7 years were the 7 hottest on record, and that temperatures in 2021 were 1.11 Celsius, that's 2 Fahrenheit, above pre-industrial baseline levels. I've been saying it. Gliss has been saying it. I'm sure other people talk about it on their show. I know Anthony Davis talks about it. The planet is speaking, particularly for you young folks. The planet is talking. It is all a matter of whether you're going to answer back. And this is not good. For example, my phone, my watch keeps ringing, and I'm going to have to stop it at some point. Ronnie said, what means doom and gloom? I don't know what you mean, Ronnie. Explain so I can answer your question properly. Annie McLean says, I'm rocking that Benjamin Button syndrome. That's right. That's right. Everything's going backwards. I've been working hard on this for many years in a secret lab here in Chicago, and it's finally starting to come to fruition that I am going completely backwards at this day and time. We're having these conversations with our users, so I want to thank you guys for being here. You're here with us on The Drive. I'm Mario Smith, and if you're enjoying the show, there are 2 ways to support the show. I'm full of segues today, everyone. If you are watching right now and see that subscribe button, please click it. Subscribing will let you know when we're going live, and I also have some special stuff coming up in the next few weeks for real that those of you who are subscribed are going to want to know about, and you'll know about them first. Another way you can really help me out no matter where you're watching or listening is leave a review. Please go to backchannel.tv, that's BACKCHANNEL.tv, and click leave a review. Your positive reviews help keep this show going. And once again, please go to backchannel.tv and click leave a review. And I appreciate you for leaving a review. And I don't think I did them all, did I? I think I did. Hey, Sarah, you want to take a break? Because we got time to do that.
Sure.
Yeah, we got a lot of time. That'll also give me a chance to cut off my mini phones and watches and things that are making all kinds of noise that are irritating me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Be right back.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's take a break. We'll be back in a moment. It's The Drive with Mario Smith here on Backchannel.tv. We'll be right back. Hey, I'm sorry. You saw me. You caught me doing my thing. Hey, everybody. Welcome to The Drive with Mario Smith. I'm Mario. As you can see there in the right there. That's me. Yeah. Welcome to The Drive. Andy McLean is here with us. Ouch. It's rough doing this with. Never mind. You don't care. I don't want to go through the whole thing. I have a new earring. And it hurts. I don't know why it's hurting so bad. I'm gonna have to think about what's going on here with my ear. Sharice, correct, and Damien. Damien's in Maryland, correct, is in Arkansas, and Sharice subscribed. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you so much for subscribing. Really, really do appreciate it. Like I said, there's stuff coming up. You're gonna find out about it. And on you know what, we were supposed to do it yesterday or Monday, and we didn't do it. We're going to do it. I think if we don't do it Friday, we'll do it again definitely next Monday. We tend to give away stuff around here. We're going to give away a $25 Amazon gift card to a listener. Not today. Soon. You get a chance to spend it any way you want. And trust me, I got all the boxes behind me. You can't see them to prove that I have been shopping at Amazon for all kinds of stuff. And I could use one of those gift cards, to be honest with you. Do we have a gift card? I'm being told that there are no gift cards for us. They're all for you. That's good, as it should be. And yeah, here we are. How about that? We ran through those stories so fast. I did not realize that I did that really quick. I apologize. But since we're on the subject of the climate, I'm here to report the sad news that it's about to get hot in certain parts of the United States this week. Much of the country will experience its 11th day in a row. If it isn't already hot where you are, how dare I? I know in Arizona, it's like 96 degrees. It's been 96 degrees for at least the last 10 days. Much of the country will experience its 11th day in a row of record heat, all part of a pattern that has been in place across the southern tier of the lower 48, in place since early May. Highs of between 15 and 25 degrees above average yesterday were forecast, with temperatures feeling like mid-July across the southern plains as temperatures soar into the mid-90s and the low hundreds. Cities that set records yesterday include Dallas, Amarillo, San Antonio, and Roswell, New Mexico. This warmth expands east through the week, eventually leading to record highs across the southeast in cities like Charlotte, Raleigh, and Orlando by Friday. By the time the week is over, more than 100 new daily record highs will likely be in the record books. By Saturday, while cooler temperatures were expected to prevail across the southern plains, the warmth is expected to ramp up across the eastern seaboard, where New York City could experience its first 90-degree day of the year. Watch out, Sarah. It's going to get hot this weekend in New York. This week's heat comes on the heels of what was a record-shattering hot second week of May, and this past weekend across the southwest, southern plains, and even New England. Caribou, Maine hit 90 for the first time over the weekend, beating historically hotter cities like Washington and Atlanta to the mark. Last week, Amarillo had never before hit 100 degrees before May 15th, then did it twice in 3 days. The heat combined with low humidity and high winds helped fuel the California Canyon fire in New Mexico. On Monday, the fire reached 280,000 acres, making it the largest wildfire in New Mexico history dating back to 1990. The heat is also helping to fuel days of spring storms across parts of the country, with several days this week with a risk for strong to severe storms. The week kicked off with severe storms that rocked portions of the mid-Atlantic, Northeast, and New England. Powerful winds knocked down trees and caused sporadic power outages for thousands across those regions. On Tuesday, the risk for severe thunderstorms returned to the middle of the country. About 7 million people are at risk for severe storms capable of strong winds and hail. Tornado risk is low. Heavy rain with rates of 1 to 2 inches per hour at times could spark isolated flash flooding. Cities to watch include Omaha, Nebraska, Kansas City, and Wichita, Kansas. Today, strong storms are forecast to pepper the map across the western high plains. As it is raining in Chicago, it's stopped right now, as well as the Ohio River Valley, but widespread severe storms are not expected. Tomorrow, the risk for severe storms returns to the upper Midwest, putting 8 million people at risk from Des Moines, Iowa, to Minneapolis. The main hazard will be the strong winds, followed by hail and isolated tornadoes. So wherever you're at, if it's storming on your head, be cool. Andy McClain says, yes, sir. Rocking July weather here in Dallas already. Andy, what's the temperature in Dallas? And when are you guys expecting rain? I don't mean rain coming from Luka Doncic. I mean rain like coming out the sky. See what I did? See? I'm with you, kind of, on the Mavericks. A little. I know Illinois, Chicago, Illinois, rained all day today, all morning, which was not good because I had to go outside in it, coming off of this crazy cold. And I'm just glad that that we don't have to deal with that anymore. Today it looks like, I think at some point the sun will come out because the sky seems to be brightening up here in Chicago. But yeah, the weather has been wild. Again, this is all part of this weird climate change that everybody seems to want to ignore. It's happening. It's happening. Because this is ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous. And let's go back. We were talking about outer space and what have you. The scientists have grown plants in lunar dirt. This is crazy. This comes from Cape Canaveral, Florida. This, by the way, is a segment that we like to call the Community Report. I neglected to mention that. For the first time, scientists have grown plants in soil from the moon collected by NASA's Apollo astronauts. Researchers had no idea if anything would sprout in the harsh moon dirt and wanted to see if it could be used to grow food by the next generation of lunar explorers. The results stunned them. Holy cow, plants actually grow in lunar stuff. Are you kidding me? Said Robert Furl of the University of Florida's Institute of Food and Agricultural Sciences. Furl and his colleagues planted thale crests in moon soil returned by Apollo 11's Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin and other moonwalkers. The good news, all of the seeds sprouted. The downside was that after the first week, the coarseness and other properties of the lunar soil stressed the small flowering weeds so much that they grew more slowly than seedlings planted in fake moon dirt from Earth. Dearth from Earth. That would be the name of my character in my sci-fi play. Dearth from I Am Dearth from Earth. Most of the moon plants ended up stunted. Results were published last week in the Communications Biology. The longer the soil was exposed to punishing cosmic radiation and solar wind on the moon, the worse the plants seemed to do. The Apollo 11 samples exposed a couple billion years ago, longer to the elements because of the Sea of Tranquility's older surface, were the least conducive for growth, according to scientists. This is a big step forward to know that you can grow plants, said Simon Gilroy, a space plant biologist at the University of Wisconsin-Madison, who had no role in the study. The real next step is to go do it on the surface of the moon. Can you imagine? That's like news. They can grow plants on the moon? Stop it. Get out of here. That's something. I think it's something. Maybe it's just me. You're enjoying The Drive. I'm Mario Smith, live here on Backchannel every weekday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday at 4 p.m. Eastern Time. If you can see me right now and you're watching on an Echo Show or Fire TV, the magic word to say is T-Rexa. And when you do that, just hop on in the chat, say, T-Rexa, I want to talk more about lunar dirt. Boom. Now, if you're just listening right now on an Echo speaker and you can't see me, that's fine. Just go to backchannel.tv and click join the chat. Once again, that's backchannel.tv, backchannel.tv. Nestle has decided to help alleviate the shortage of baby formula in the United States. Nestle SA will be flying baby formula supplies to the United States from the Netherlands and Switzerland to alleviate the shortage in U.S. supermarkets, the company said yesterday. Nestle is moving Gerber baby food formula to the United States from the Netherlands and Alphamino baby formula from Switzerland to the U.S., it said in an emailed statement to Reuters. We prioritized these products because they serve a critical medical purpose as they are for babies with cow's milk protein allergies, the company said. Both products were already being imported, but we moved shipments up and rushed via air to help fill immediate needs. Baby formula aisles at U.S. supermarkets have been emptied by panicked parents since top U.S. manufacturer Abbott Laboratories in February recalled dozens of types of its Similac, Alimentum, and Elicare formulas. Reckitt Benckiser is boosting baby formula production by about 30% and making more frequent deliveries to stores as it looks to counter a nationwide shortage in U.S. supermarkets, an executive told Reuters yesterday. And what the government was reporting that it appears that they will be able to reopen one of these plants, and I believe it was in Michigan, and that we should be back on the track, but not right away. It will be a few weeks before that happens. As I am running fast today, that's the community report. Yikes. I don't like doing that. I like to, that was pretty quick. Let me check on what's going on. Substantial Flamingo is here. Thank you. Cherise says, I guess it has something to do with, and we're talking about the rain, the weather. I guess it has something to do with the distribution of CO2 emissions. Not sure, though. What is the difference between deglaciation and climate change? She says, I know they both exist. I'm just not sure what the difference is. I don't know. And that I am not a geologist, although I play one here on Backchannel. I don't know. And the weather report from Andy McLean, he says, we're doing decent on the rain. Had a few thunderstorms in the past couple of weeks. It is currently 93 degrees. It feels like it's 96. And that was about 4 minutes ago. They almost hit triple digits last week. And with a sizable amount of humidity. Yuck. I bet it's, oh boy. I am not good with heat. It's going to be hot by you, Sarah, in New York over the weekend. They're talking 90s. You ready for that? You guys all prepared? Got your water and all that stuff?
Oh, yeah, I'm prepared. I'm ready. I got
all
my
right.
shorts. I got
there you go.
My tank tops, my water.
Nice.
We're ready to go. I'll actually be in Jersey this weekend. I won't be here, so.
Oh, well, hopefully it's not bad there, too.
Oh, it will be. I mean, the weather in Jersey is always the same in New York.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, because Jersey and New York are like just a bridge apart.
Yeah, literally a bridge apart. Yeah. Some places it takes it takes shorter to get to New Jersey in some places than it does in New York.
Wow, see, that's what I mean. Yeah, I'm pardon me, big time chicken of hot weather. Don't like it. Never.
Oh,
No. Born in July and hot heat. I like it nice and cool. Like it's like in the 70s right now. That's perfect.
oh yeah, it's like 73 right now. I love it. I love it.
I don't need any extra help in
Mm-mm.
sweating.
No.
No, not at all. I'm good. Like what is it right now? Oh no, I'm sorry, it's not in the 70s. By the lake where I am, it's in the 50s. It's 58 degrees.
Oh
But
wow.
it's finally stopped raining with no more rain anticipated, just cloudy. We will get up to the like to 84 and then it dips right back down to the 50s over the weekend.
Wow, Chicago's a crazy place.
Worst weather in the world, but the best weather at the same time. Like today, all rainy and stuff. Sun's out tomorrow. Boom. In many years ago, in a year that I may or may not have been born, 1967, uh, before the blizzard of 67, it was 70 degrees 2 days before all hell broke loose and like feet of snow fell in Chicago.
Oh wow.
70 degrees and then it snowed. And this weather is wild. So it could change at any time. I swear the sun will come out today in the midst of all this. Whatever this forecast says means nothing. And it could heat up too. So we have to be prepared for all those things.
Exactly.
Yes. Any word from our guy? He's
No,
like,
haven't heard from him.
he don't care about us no more.
No. Maybe if you just FaceTime him randomly.
I mean, I could. I probably will at some point.
Okay.
But I just won't be able to show it on the thing. Well, yes, I could. You know
Yeah,
what?
you
Why don't we
could.
do that right now? Yeah, let me
Okay.
do it. Let's see what happens here. I haven't texted him in a week.
Oh no.
Right. So I gotta find this. There it is. All right. And the video icon is on.
Oh.
Let's
Did he
see.
get service in Alaska?
I'm sure he does. He probably does.
He's probably looking at his phone like, oh, the boss is calling me.
I'm not answering this phone. That's what he's saying.
Yeah.
He might
He's
not
probably
answer.
got children hanging off of him.
Could be the case.
Saying, Dad, when are we gonna eat?
Unavailable. Oh well.
Yeah.
We've lost him.
We've lost him.
He is not able to answer us, is what I'm assuming.
Oh yeah. I mean, what time is it in Alaska right now?
So I believe they're on the Western time. So it's
They are?
probably I think so. Let's see.
Would it be 2:00 then?
Yeah, I think so. I think it might be maybe. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let's see. I got the best thing about Apple watches and clocks and all this other stuff is that you want something
It's 12:54.
pretty quick. Yeah, so I mean, he's probably 12:54. So he's probably eating lunch or
Yeah, chilling, hanging out,
chilling. Yeah. Hopefully he's
enjoying the.
not, I was just gonna say hopefully he's not still in the woods from
Yeah, hopefully,
yesterday.
hopefully he got out of there. That looked like the horror movie.
The Blair Witch Project starring Jay
Yes.
Bliss. Don't need him getting all in trouble. We need
No,
a man
no,
back
not
there.
at all. We need him to come back.
That's right. Although I mean, this isn't the worst. So
This isn't the worst. Nope. But hey,
I'm just saying.
I'm down.
I can
That's
can
fine.
hang out with you, Sarah. I'm not afraid. We all get
Love
to
it. I love
sing
it.
songs of freedom. Luckily, we can't drink on the air because that would be fun. Some wine.
Oh, wait, we're not allowed to drink. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Whatever.
That's what-
Really? This isn't on our show. I know we can't drink because it's like the morning time, but it's like nighttime now. It's PM hours.
Yeah, but the thing is, see, and this is where
Oh no, Rob's watching this going, they're gonna start drinking. This is happening.
we're good. But one day we may have to do like a nighttime show where we all dress up. I'm proposing a nighttime spectacular where everybody just hops on a restream and we just all just act a complete fool and see how
Oh
that
yeah,
works.
let's all get drunk. Smoke a little. I'm ready.
There you
I'm
go.
absolutely ready.
What a day! That would
What
be
a day! Oh,
that'd
it's been a day for sure. It's been it's been a month, and
It has been. I had I do a podcast here
Mhm.
called Randomly Selected, and we were recording today with a gentleman by the name of Christopher Lamarck. He has an
Okay.
organization called Coffee, Hip Hop, and Mental Health.
Love it.
And it's awesome. And the idea is you go and you get coffee, and the monies that they raise from merch and from coffee sales go to get people therapy. And
Yes,
it
I
pays
love
for
it.
yeah, it pays for the therapy. So we were talking and we were talking about why this is necessary. And I said to him, like, the world is on fire.
Yeah,
And we all kind of like looked at each other like, yeah, it is on fire.
it is. I mean, the world's been on fire. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I would also love for you to send me the link of the organization you just mentioned, because we always shout out organizations on Get On Up. So I'd love for Coffee, Hip Hop, and Mental Health to get a little shout out.
Yeah, in fact, okay, that's not it. I'm just typing it to make. I just got something from China. That's funny. Coffee,
Oh, good.
hip hop, and mental health. To make sure that I have the right address, and I do. So I'm going to send this to you right now.
Okay.
And we can even put it up on the screen if you like.
Okay.
Hold on, let me get this to you. But Coffee, Hip Hop, and Mental Health, man, they do amazing work in our community here in Chicago.
Love it.
And
Love it.
he's hoping to expand. And we had him on. We had Christopher Lamarck, the founder of Coffee, Hip Hop, and Mental Health, on our show. Maybe we'll get him on here sometime. I'm sure he would like to do that. Or you guys can reach out to him and get him on Jam and Renee.
Oh yeah, I'd love to. Well, I have two rules when it comes to dating. One is you have to be able to cook, and the other one is you have to be in therapy.
Oh, well, that's smart.
I believe it's that important. So it's good that and also I just believe everyone should be in therapy, and also therapy should be accessible. And that's a great way to help make it accessible to people, because not everyone can afford it. And it's so important.
He talks about normalizing therapy.
Yeah, especially it can be a stigma.
Yeah, and his backstory is crazy interesting. The idea that he endured all kinds of weird behaviors. His words were, "Use your imagination. Everything happened to me. Everything." And it's like he has turned that into an opportunity to help people when that was never his original intention. But it's funny the way people get called to do things, right? I am sure if you ask any civil rights leader or activist or any of those folks if this was what they wanted to do, the answer is probably no. Is this what they feel like they were called to do? The answer is probably yes. And that's what's happening in his case. So yeah, check it out. Coffee, Hip Hop, and Mental Health. The website is CHHAMH.com. Coffee, Hip Hop, and Mental Health. You can buy virtual donuts, virtual coffee, virtual lattes, and help make people assist people in getting therapy here in town. And he's looking, like I said, to spread that out all across the United States eventually. So yeah, it's pretty cool.
I think that's such a great idea. Everyone should be in therapy.
For sure.
Yeah,
Sarah, let's take a break.
Oh, we are taking a break. I'm ready.
All right, let's do that. It's what's the name of the show again? The Drive. That's right.
Yeah.
The Drive with Mario.
Yeah. It's your show. It's starring you. You're our star.
Oh my God, I can't believe it. It's The Drive with Mario Smith here on Backchannel.tv. Shout out to everybody at Backchannel in our offices out west in California. We love you. We'll be back in just a moment. You're watching The Drive on Backchannel.tv, YouTube, and all your Amazon supported devices. Sarah, take us out. We'll be right back.
All right.
Welcome back,
Great
everybody.
little ditty.
Not bad, right? Gliss picks good stuff. That is a smart little ditty.
Yeah, I love it. I love the little hip hop vibes. I love the city shots.
Yeah, those are actual Chicago shots. So
yeah.
I'm especially happy that I get to show off my town. When we first talked about, I mean, if nothing else, what we've all been doing on Backchannel, like everybody, we've been showing how the sausage is made, so to speak.
Yeah.
And Gliss and I first talked, the first time we had a chance to really talk, just me and him, we talked about what was this going to be like? What was the show going to be like? I don't know what we're doing. I'm just trying to do something. And I was like, yo, I want to show the city. I want people to see Chicago and see it from a perspective that they don't get to see it nationally, because nationally they focus on two sides of our town, the south and west side, where all the what is going down. Chicago's a great city. The south and west sides are amazing. There are great people all through this place. And there's more downtown-y stuff, but most of those things that we're showing, I have walked on those bridges, reluctantly, of course, and walked in those streets and been in those places, and I love my town. I love it, love it. I just absolutely love Chicago, Illinois, more than I
love
could
the
ever.
Bean. That's a great place. What's that fountain where it's
Buckingham
like the
Fountain.
faces and they squirt out juice or squirt out juice.
Orange juice. We go there and get our orange juice. Everybody brings a jug.
Just cheers out of the it's like they different faces and it looks like they're spitting water
Oh,
out.
you know what? That's in Millennium Park. So what they have is a video wall. I had a friend of mine that was one of the people, and they have people's faces and they form their lips and water comes out in the summer. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I haven't been to Chicago in, oh my gosh, over 10 years. My mom's best friend works at the Chicago Zoo.
At the Lincoln Park Zoo?
Something like that. Yeah. She's she works there. So, it's a very, there was like a donut place we went to, just a very, there's some cute parts. There's some cool parts, great music scene.
Yes.
Great theater scene.
Yeah, the theater scene here is amazing. Music here is unbelievable. All world stuff in my town.
What do they call it? It's like Chi-Town or Chi-Town?
People call it Chi-Town. I don't particularly like calling it that.
Okay.
Not that it's like when people, how I explained about Windy City. When you tell people what the Windy City really means, because they automatically assume it's the wind, because the wind here is ridiculous. It's ridiculous, but it's the politicians, blowhards. Yeah, that's where the city got its name. But Chi City, Chi-Town, summertime Chi, it has many variations. Come here in the summer. I promise anybody, if you want to know how to have a fun time in the summer, come to Chicago, Illinois.
Lena Waves made a show called Chi-Town. Called Chi-Town on forget what network it was on, but it was all about growing up in Chicago.
It's a great place. I grew up here. This is my hometown. I've never lived anywhere else. I am born and raised not too far from where I'm broadcasting from.
Wow.
This is my
amazing.
My
I love that.
I love Chicago. I really do. And it was really important as we continue to expose the sausage being made.
Yeah, I love it. Let's do it.
It was really important that a show of this magnitude on a network of this magnitude have a show from Chicago.
Oh, yeah. Because everyone always talks about New York, Los Angeles, because we're the coastal cities, everybody, that's what we're going to, but Chicago is a city. Chicago is, it's I love that. Representing.
I feel like Chicago, well, I'm going to represent Chicago anyway, wherever I'm at.
Yeah, no matter what, of course.
But I feel like being able to, even if we're not talking about Chicago stuff, the fact that you're in Chicago when you're with me, you are in it.
I'm in New York, but I'm in Chicago.
That's what I mean. You're in Chicago with me. It sounds like me. It looks like me for the most part.
Yeah.
And I'm presenting this great city because I honestly believe that this is the greatest city in the world.
Mhm.
I love New York City. We've had this conversation. Park
I
Slope
know
is
you
my
do.
spot. I love New York.
No, you got to come to Bushwick. We have better food.
I will
We have
do that.
much better food, better bars. Don't go to Park Slope. That's the hoity-toity white people.
And
Don't
you know
go
what?
there.
It didn't. The last time I was there, it wasn't. They
No,
were right at the beginning of gentrification in Park Slope.
Yeah. Now it's all yoga moms and like blonde people who are just like, no, you come to Bushwick, you come to Queens. I'll take you to get Nepalese food, some Indian
Sweet.
food.
Yeah. I'm with it. We talked
Yeah.
about Pana too yesterday.
What?
We talked about Pana too yesterday.
Oh, yeah. There's a place in not far from me called Weil in Kathmandu. And the
Okay.
black bean curry, change your life.
I'm with it.
Change your
I'm
whole
with it.
life.
You know,
Anyways.
you don't have to sell me on it, buddy. I'm down.
Yeah.
Anything that says food, I can relate to it and make it my own.
Yeah. I'll talk about food anytime.
I'm with that. One day maybe we'll get you back. We'll just do a food thing with you.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Get you on location. You can do some
Yeah,
filming.
right. You'd be like, I'm at this dumpling place. It's amazing.
Exactly. We'll make it
If you
happen.
feel unsafe, the food is good. That's horrible. That's so horrible, but it's true.
I was in Harlem the last time I was in New York. Oh my goodness. Last time I was in New York City, I was in Harlem, and a man tried to sell us a potted plant in front of Sylvia's.
Yeah, of course. As he should.
And I'm like,
As
this
he
is
should.
the most New York thing I have seen since I've been here. And I think we bought it. And the plant died like 20 minutes after we bought it. It was
Oh,
fine.
I'm sure.
It was
People will sell you anything. If they can make a buck, they will. Everyone's got a hustle. That's the difference between New York and LA. Everybody here has a hustle. And they like, I walked into a hardware store looking for like a marker or something. And some guy was like writing with a marker. And I said, hey, do you have a pack of Sharpies? And he tried to sell me the Sharpie he was writing with and was just like, here you go.
There you
And
go.
I was like, no, what are you? It's amazing. I mean,
Are you a native New Yorker?
Okay, so I was physically born here. Like my mother gave birth to me on the Upper West Side.
All right.
But, long story long. A homeless man tried to kidnap my sister. My grandma got sick. Yeah, so my mom was like, let's move to Connecticut for the time being, and we never left. So I was raised in Connecticut, but I've been coming here my whole life because my dad really likes theater. He likes to go see shows. He reviews them. He also has a podcast, which is how I got into all of this. So
sweet.
So I've been coming here my entire life.
Okay.
Yeah. Since I was like 5 years old, I've been coming here, which is insane.
I can't remember how I got. Oh, I do remember it. When I was my radio stuff when I was 3 years old. I used to listen to. I started reading when I was 3, so I would read the Chicago Sun-Times like front to back, and freak my sister out. It kind of scared her that I was reading. I read much better then than I do now, and I used to listen to the radio all the time, when I was a little bitty boy. So I've always had the interest in it. My career path has done everything around it, and just maybe in the last 20 years, really put the focus on doing it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I used to. I would listen to anything if it was on the radio. I'm still fascinated by the radio.
Oh yeah, it's an interesting platform.
Yeah, it's a great medium, man. When this opportunity came along, I was really excited. I'm not big on showing my face on stuff, but
me either.
I'm not a big fan, but I have learned to become a big fan because the folks that we have that roll with us are really cool, and being in this company is really fun. I cannot wait to see what we're going to do in the future. I'm excited about all of it.
Oh yeah. I mean, right now I'm fine because there's not a lot of people who can see my face. But once all the shows make it big, I'm gonna be like, no one's gonna see my face. You will not hear about me. I want to be hidden. I will be asleep in my bed producing the show.
We will have a stock photo of you, like doing some kind of
Yes.
action and adventure stuff, like bungee
A stock
jumping.
photo, but it'll just be this. It'll be David Bowie. This is my stock photo.
There you go. That'll work.
Exactly. Oh, this almost
That'll
worked. Okay.
Oh, if I had my way, I would be way down here doing the show.
Oh
like
yeah,
this.
of course. Of course.
Hello, everyone. How you doing?
Yeah. I don't seek fame. I do not want to be a household name.
Oh wow, listen to you.
Yeah, I like a private life. You know what I mean? I thrive on that. I thrive on being unnoticed. It's great.
Well, before I go into this thrilling entertainment report, which is chock full of fun stuff.
Yeah.
Well, what are we talking about today? Let me see. Netflix, the dude who killed Mac Miller, Jerry Bruckheimer, the dude from Kentucky and his crazy wife or ex-wife, and the Cannes Film Festival.
Love Mac Miller. Great.
And we'll talk about that in a second.
Okay.
But I want to say real quick, it pains me when dudes who are on the verge, right on the precipice of being this amazing thing, drugs. It's like every time drugs. There's a rapper in Atlanta, and I can't remember. Keed just died, but he died from liver failure. And he was 23 years old.
Well, Juice WRLD was like 21. Pop Smoke was really young. And like Juice WRLD was like, there's a YouTube video of him on a radio show, and they like just dropped a beat and they were like, okay, go freestyle. And he did it. And he freestyled for an hour just straight on. And like, you don't see it a lot. Like you haven't seen that since like the Biggie and Tupac days, or since like 2006, 2009 Lil Wayne. But like,
good call on your part, because Lil Wayne was cold. He was very, very nice. And then he just became this syrup drinking
oh my God,
meme of himself.
He did an interview with Katie Couric, and she was like, do you think you're being a bad role model? And he said something very stupid that was like, if people have bad role models, you should never have been born in the first place. And I'm like, what does that? Please go and stop drinking cough syrup. That's all we're asking.
Oh my God.
Anyway, sorry, I could go on, but I won't.
No, man. No, it's okay. I don't mind at all. But that's funny, Little Wayne. Diane has joined the stream. Madeline, Emily, Pandora, Jonah, Substantial Flamingo is also here. Gary T, what's up, brother? And Eric Clapton has tested positive for COVID. He wouldn't take the vaccine either. We'll be watching this space. That's not good. He is a vaccine denier. Like, I'm never taking it. Ever. But anyway, Sarah and I were chatting. I'm glad you guys liked it. It's The Drive. I'm your host, Mario Smith, live here on Backchannel, the only play on your Echo device where you can watch and listen to live shows and chat with hosts in real time. We're here Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday from 4 p.m. Eastern time. Send us a chat. You can ask questions, chime in on what we're talking about, or anything else you want to send our way. You can, if you could see me right now, thank you. Hello. Look at me. Goatee, blue glasses, you dig? No hair. Big Soviet Union issued headphones. If you can see me right now, you're watching on an Echo Show or Fire TV. The magic word to say is T-Rexa. And just go, hey, T-Rexa. Or say, T-Rexa, can you please? And somebody asked me why we don't say the actual name. It's because we don't want everybody's devices to go off. That's why. Because then it would just be fun. If you're just listening to us though and again, I don't want to disrespect you. If you took the time to listen to us on an Echo speaker, I appreciate that. And you can just go to backchannel.tv and join the chat there. Click on join the chat. Once again, that's BACKCHANL.TV. And I want to welcome everybody. Let's take a quick break. When we come back, we will have the entertainment report. Sarah, take us away. It's The Drive with Mario Smith here on Backchannel.tv. We'll be right back. Hey, everybody. Welcome back to The Drive. Sorry, I just hit my microphone. Welcome back to The Drive with Mario Smith. I am him. We are live in Chicago, Illinois. We've already had that discussion. I'm sure you guys are very happy for me. Thank you. Netflix is laying off around 150 employees across the company. CNBC confirmed yesterday they eliminated positions represent less than 2% of the streamer's 11,000 staffers, with most of the cuts happening here in the U.S. Quote, as we explained on earnings, our slowing revenue growth and screen means, oh, there we are. Wow. Our slowing revenue on take two. As we explained on earnings, our slowing revenue growth means we are also having to slow our cost growth as a company, a representative from the company told CNBC. Quote, so sadly, we are letting around 150 employees go today, mostly U.S. based. These changes are primarily driven by business needs rather than individual performance, which makes them especially tough as none of us want to say goodbye to such great colleagues. We're working hard to support them through this very difficult transition. Well, if you want to work hard, why just don't fire them? The staff reductions, which were expected, come less than a month after Netflix reported its first subscriber loss in a decade and forecast future losses in the next quarter. Shares of the company are down more than 70% since January. During the company's earnings last month, co-CEO Reed Hastings said the company is exploring lower-priced ad-supported tiers in a bid to bring in new subscribers after years of resisting advertisements on the platform. Netflix is also working to crack down on rampant password sharing, noting that in addition to its 222 million paying households, there are more than 100 million additional households through account sharing. Netflix's layoffs, while tied to its slowdown of subscribers, are part of a larger contraction of jobs within the tech industry. Several tech companies have recently announced hiring freezes and layoffs, including Facebook parent company Meta, Amazon, Uber, and Robinhood.
I hate to interrupt you.
Yes.
But I just got a text from Gliss.
Oh, really? What did he say?
He said, I asked him if he wanted to FaceTime, and he said for sure. And now he's typing more. Sorry, I just wanted to let you know that.
No, that's cool.
Okay, I'm going to go away now. The listeners are probably like, who is this woman?
No, they're not. Real quick before you go, do you have Netflix?
Yeah, I love Netflix. Sometimes.
I do not do Netflix in the summertime.
Oh.
Because I'm always outside. So I don't want Netflix in the summer.
Oh, I love Netflix. My favorite streaming service is Shudder.
Really?
Shudder, it's that all horror movie service.
Nope. Sorry.
Oh, love a horror movie. The bloodier, the guts, I want to see the intestines.
No, man.
The
That's
zombies.
No.
Oh, you don't like horror? You're not I love it. I love it.
I am the worst when it comes to people like, yeah, we're going to go see Faces of Death. No, we're not. We aren't going. You guys are all going. I'm not going. I can't do horror movies.
Really?
Never have been able.
I used to not be able to, and now, zombies are like exorcisms, anything with like cults. Oh, I live for it. Love it.
I can't watch any of that stuff. I have a hard time dealing with regular life, let alone horror movies.
That's why I like it, because it's an escape.
I don't want to make it sound like
I'm like somebody else is dying, not me.
In fact, there's that.
You know what I mean?
There's that.
Train to Busan, like best movie ever.
Well, apparently, depending on who you ask, people are saying that the Doctor Strange movie is more like some kind of metaphysical horror movie.
Yeah, I'm not I'm actually not a fan of psychological horror movies that like really like
You want
know.
like Jason and
Yeah, I want slasher. I want blood. I don't want like this weird like whatever stuff. Oh, wait. Do you want Gliss to come in the restream?
Sure.
I'll just say whichever you can do.
Tell him to come in the come on in the restream. Why not?
Yeah, join the party.
I will gladly put this show away to get a chance to talk to him for a little while.
I know, right? I could just like put a mask of Gliss over my face, but you know, that'd be weird. It'd be a little weird.
We do not have a problem seeing your face. So
great, amazing. That's why I'm sitting far away, because so no one can see me up close.
Stop it. No. And this is the real entertainment report is what's happening on that ship.
Oh yeah. Oh man. But honestly though, I will say I will never go on a cruise after this pandemic. You will not catch me being trapped on a boat with all that bacteria and grossness. No.
I can imagine. I know that Gliss and his wife have been so over the top careful to make sure that they could take this trip, and I'm really glad they got a chance to go on it. They were really nervous because one of their kids got COVID.
I heard about that. Yeah.
It got to be a little sketchy and all of that, but it seems like
so awful. So awful. I mean, I can't even imagine like what that's like when one of your kids gets it. Because it's like you can't, you know, especially a lot of these kids are under 11 years old or under 5. Is it 5?
Under 5,
yeah. You know, I mean, like my niece is turning 1 in like a little less than a month.
Mm-hmm.
She can't get the vaccine. And like my sister has neighbors where they have they go to a daycare where the adults are not wearing masks around people who can't be vaccinated, and that's like alarming to me.
No, man. I promise, no more of that. I'm wearing a mask indoors. If I'm eating or drinking, I won't, because unless I can cut a slit through my mask,
yeah,
I can
exactly.
get right back over it.
Mm-hmm.
No, I do.
Well, I pray for your health. I hope you never get it again. I hope you're always nice and healthy.
Thank you.
There's a Jewish prayer for that, to like be healthy, but I can't remember it right now.
I appreciate the fact that you thought enough of me to associate me with a prayer.
Oh, good. Yeah. I mean, I'm really not that religious. Like, let's be honest.
Hey, you know what? Me neither, but I guarantee you, I was seeking out every available source of otherworldly power the last 9 days because I was horrified. And then the mental part of, man, I'm in this house. It wasn't the same because the weather wasn't bad. It was 80 and 90 degrees while I was in here going through that. And it just was like, yo, I want to go outside. I just want to go outside.
I know, right? See your friends and your family. I'm sure they were worried.
Yeah, my friends are funny. They're
Your
like,
friends are funny.
Yeah, you all right? I'm like, yeah. They're like, okay, great. Hey, man. So we're gonna go down to. I'm like, I can't go with you. One of my friends, she FaceTimes me. She's like, man, I'm right outside your building. I'm like, we just talked yesterday. I told you I got COVID. All right. Well, I'll talk to you later. My friends are funny.
Oh my goodness.
They mean
oh my
well.
goodness.
Bless their hearts, but they're funny.
Yeah, right. Well, I mean, they're saying you can test positive a lot. Like my roommate tested positive for a while, but wasn't contagious, had no symptoms at all, and had a positive rapid test and then got a negative PCR.
This is that's why when we were talking earlier about the COVID test that you'll be able to test for COVID, the flu, or RSV. I think that's huge. If they can modify that and make it so that you can get that at home and not have to wait 2 days for the result, game changer. Because what I think is going to happen, Sarah, and I'm not alone in this thought. I think come the fall, they're going to have a specific shot again for COVID. And
oh yeah, of course. Well, yeah.
Well, I mean, I think they're going to do this like the flu. You'll get a flu shot. You'll get a COVID shot every year.
Oh yeah. Even there is when I was at home visiting my parents, they have cable, so they're like very fancy. A lot of my mom and I, we love to watch like the home improvement shows.
Yeah.
And they have there's a device now that it's like a little square and you put your thumbs on it and it can test for heart failure. And
the EKG thing.
yeah. And it literally at home, it's $80,
Yeah.
which is really cheap if you're like, if you have heart conditions in your family or whatever, and like this can literally save your life. You don't need health insurance for it. You can just do that. And if something bad comes up, you can make an appointment and see that before it's too late. You know what I mean? So I wish I could say like we're advancing as far like more in the medical world as far as getting people medical help, but I think that's a great start is to have things like that. And I hope they make maybe like pills and stuff or like over-the-counter medicine that you can just buy, like a NyQuil or DayQuil type thing.
That would be great. That would be great because I feel like had I had something like that, I know there's a pill or a treatment called Paxlovid. I didn't want to take that because I don't know what that is. I haven't heard enough about it to feel like I should take it. Although apparently people were taking it. I'm more of the conventional medicine when I do end up taking medicine. But as I told you, I don't like doing pills and all that stuff.
Yeah. I mean, it's I already like have to take allergy medicine every day and like other stuff, so I'm just used to it.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, these New York allergies.
I can only imagine. Because here is wild too with the allergy season and all that.
Oh yeah, Gliss should be joining us soon. I'm just giving you a little update. Yeah, cool. I know that's So you guys can do the sports stuff. You can have someone to talk about that with. Since
Stop it! Stop it! You are not.
If you want to talk college basketball, I'm all game. I can totally do that.
Actually, and no joke, we did a whole lot of talk about college basketball, particularly women's college basketball. And
UConn?
Yeah, I'm a big fan, man. I'm lucky enough to live in town where Candace Parker, Ace, is here playing basketball. So I mean, this my shirt is the Chicago Hustle.
Oh yeah.
So back in the 70s, there was a women's basketball league in the United States, and the Chicago Hustle were really good.
Mm-hmm.
They were like, at that time the Bulls were so bad, people used to say that the Hustle could beat the Chicago Bulls. They might have been able to beat the Bulls. They had a great team. But when I saw this shirt, I was like, oh, I want that.
Oh,
you got to be of a certain age to remember the Chicago Hustle.
Oh, yeah, but it's great. It's a great shirt.
Got the little lady on there with the ponytail.
Oh, yeah. Well, being from Connecticut and my parents worked at UConn, I had to be a UConn fan.
Oh, so you saw every championship on earth then?
I didn't see everything, but we watched it. Oh,
wow. Somebody popping. Hey, who's our mystery guest? There he is. Look at my boy.
Let's do this so we can.
Hey, brother. What's happening?
Hey, what's up, man?
Ah, look at you.
Not much. How you guys doing?
Good.
I'm on a boat.
There you go. Finally. I was worried about you. I hadn't heard from you. I was like, they had to take the kid back home and leave him with Milo. Him and Milo are defending themselves by the leave poor Jack at home by himself. How you doing?
No, the process was not very graceful. I'm good, man. Happy 75th.
Yeah. No, you know what? 74 because I missed that day.
Oh, that's right. So happy 75th tomorrow.
75 will be Friday.
Or Friday. Even better.
Yeah. Good to hear your voice and good to see your face, man.
Yeah, you too. How's everything been going?
Man, Sarah is the best. It has been so much fun working with her, and she is the best. And our passengers have been very nice. They have not tried to steal Sarah from me, as they have tried to steal you from me many times. So I'm so happy.
Well, that's good.
So happy. Yeah, man, everything is going
Well, I'm
well.
glad you
And
guys having fun.
and I don't have COVID anymore, so I'm good.
Well, that's good to hear. I'm glad that you're feeling better.
Much better, bro. Much better. Look, I don't want to keep you. It looks beautiful. Holy smoke! Where are you, near Alaska or in Alaska?
No, we left Alaska last night. We hit 3 towns there, and now I think he said we're about 500 nautical miles off the coast of Canada. So we're going to be in Victoria tomorrow, and that'll be the last day on the ship. We get off in Seattle on Friday morning. So
Nice, man. Look, I'm glad you guys got a chance to get away. That's awesome. We were worried that you were still in the woods, me and Sarah. We thought that you might still be stuck in the woods, and that was dangerous. And I'm glad we didn't have to do a rescue.
Yeah, Sarah got to see me in all my glory out in the middle of the woods in a bear fortress in Alaska yesterday while I was trying to listen in on the meeting.
Oh, really? Wow, that's how that went down. Oh, yeah, you guys had the meeting and you had to still go to it? Sweet. Way to go, Backchannel. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they gave me a pass if it didn't work out, but I figured I'd try my best, and I happened to be in a spot that had good internet connection, and so I just went for it. But
you also looked extremely happy in that picture, and not the oh boy, I'm so happy kind of happy either. So we had some questions about that. I'll ask you those off the air.
All right.
When I talk to you later this weekend or Friday evening. Hey,
yeah,
man,
I mean, well, we do know Alaska is like Oregon and California and the rest of the West Coast, if that's what you're talking about. You can't do anything on the ships, though.
That's all right. Hey, man, let me get off this ship for like 20 minutes. I'll be right back. Hey, man, listen, have a great vacation, brother, and looking forward to seeing you on Monday.
Sounds good, and thank you, Sarah, for holding everything down. You're awesome.
Sarah is the best, man. She is the damn best.
Thank you. Thanks y'all are awesome. This has been such a fun time. I've been able to talk about the sports.
She has not talked about any sports. She has not talked about any sports at all.
I just finished talking about how I like bloody horror movies and I like to watch. And
right down there.
Yeah, she has talked about horror movies. Are your kids? Are you a fan of the show? There's a fan of the show on the boat?
No. It's a guy in a scooter. He was asking where the hot dog stand is. Perfect timing.
Yeah, always. I mean, it wouldn't be the drive if it wasn't something wacky and wild. Hey, man, enjoy your vacation, brother, and we love you very much.
Thank you.
Looking forward to seeing you next week.
All right, I'll talk to you guys soon. Take care.
All right,
Right
safe
on,
travels, Gliss. Thanks for coming on.
Thank you. Yeah, for sure. See you guys.
Jay Gliss, how about that, Sarah?
Love it.
Boys on
what
the
a
water?
guy. What a guy.
That's my guy. We make a formidable team.
You do. You're such a little duo. We love it.
Yeah, that's funny. I'm glad he's having a good time. That's really cool.
Yeah, right.
And see all that Backchannel TV morale that we got going. Come on.
Yeah, come on. It's the greatest. Everyone should be watching this show.
You would think.
Yeah.
We're not doing a sports report, but while I got you here, one of the best things that has ever happened in sports happened this morning.
Okay,
Equal
what
pay
happened?
for the U.S. women's soccer team. Okay. They will get the same amount of money that the U.S. men's national team is going to get. And the reason why that's important.
Oh, you can see my tattoo.
That's it. Oh, wow. Wait a minute. Hold on, because I don't have the screen on. What tattoo you got?
It's an elephant. And then I have a serotonin molecule.
Nice. I got tattoos here and here, but I used to teach, so I didn't want my kids bugging me every day. What does that mean?
They
Mr.
would.
Mario? What is that? I
Because
know.
I would
know.
ask my
Oh
teacher.
my
I'd be
God.
like, what's that?
If I wore colored glasses into a classroom when I used to teach, and I was just a teaching artist. I wasn't like an everyday teacher. Oh, please. Where'd you get those glasses? What color is that? Why you got those colored glasses? Shut up, kids. But yeah, I got my tattoos hidden so that whenever I wore short sleeves in class, the kids wouldn't be all like, "What's up? What's that mean?"
Oh yeah, I'm planning on getting a full sleeve of tattoos, so I won't be able to cover them up.
One of these days. But the
okay,
US,
so what happened in sports?
So the U.S. women's soccer team finally is going to get equal pay. It's been a couple of years that they have fought this fight. The reason why this is important because like the WNBA and the NBA do not have equal pay. It's going to be a little bit harder to cross that bridge, but you can elevate the play of the WNBA players so that they don't have to go to Russia to play in the off season where they make all kinds of money. Brittany Griner probably wouldn't be in jail if the money difference was a little bit more. If the playing field was leveled a bit. The U.S. women's national team is one of the greatest soccer teams, men or women, in the world, period.
Yeah.
They've won 4 World Cups, women's World Cups, since 1991. And the whole time they have been underpaid. At the 2019 World Cup in France, they chanted equal pay. And people in the stands followed that chant, equal pay. So the collective bargaining agreement between U.S. Soccer, based here in Chicago, by the way, and the men's and women's national team unions is the final step in making this happen. So for example, the men's World Cup winner in 2018, France, made $38 million. The U.S. women won the World Cup and only took home $4 million in 2019.
Oh my God, no.
So now that it's going to be equal, this is an amazingly great day for women and for sports and for men too, because this is the chip that we get a chance to say, this is how it's supposed to be. It should be equal pay for women in professional sports because there's risk involved when you play sports anyway, and you should be compensated for your talent. So this is a great day. I've been waiting all day. It took me everything I had in me to not make this the top story of the show today, but this is huge. Athletes like Megan Rapinoe, Alex Morgan, they had a big lawsuit. It was like a $24 million settlement in February about unequal pay. And the men's national team is going to be good this year. They're going to go to Qatar in the World Cup in November and do well. They're not going to win the World Cup, but they're going to win a bunch of games and they're going to get a lot of eyeballs on them. It's good for everybody. This is not a bad decision. And the men's national team was also saying, they should be paid equally. So this is just a great day for football, a great day for professional sports, a great, for national sports in this country, and super happy. So there you go.
That's amazing.
That's our only sports story.
That's our only sports story? Okay.
That's it. Everything else that's happening, nah. The NBA plays tonight, the Mavericks against the Golden State Warriors. Andy McClain, who bounced on us a little while ago, said, have a great evening, y'all. Go Mavs. So, okay. Well, yes.
Amazing. Mavericks are what state is that? That is Florida.
Nope.
Ohio.
Dallas Mavericks.
Dallas Mavericks. Yes.
They're 50 states. I didn't want you to go through all 50 states. I just hit you with the city and everything.
Amazing. I'm so glad there aren't diehard sports fans watching this saying why are you speaking?
No. For example, look, Abundant, Pelican, Nonchalant, Quagga, Domingo, Diane, Madeline, Emily, they're all good. Gary T, my man watching us on YouTube, big time sports fan. Hey, look, you're in now. You've done this show. You're in. You are in. I just thank Jam and Renee for allowing us to borrow you.
Oh, yeah. I didn't ask them. I just kind of snuck away for a little bit. I was just like, our show's in the morning. This is at night. I got 5 hours in between. Let's do it. Let's go.
Thank you. Yeah. I'm so glad that you were here for all of this week.
This has been so much fun.
Friday's going to be a lot of fun. If you're enjoying the show, there are 2 ways to support it. I have to read this, so I'm contractually obligated. Let me do it. If you are enjoying the show, there are 2 ways to support it. That would really be cool if you did help us out. If you're watching right now and you see that subscribe button, click on it. Subscribing will let you know when we're going to go live. And as I mentioned earlier, we have some really cool stuff coming up. And where else can you see a man on a boat? a woman in front of a David Bowie picture. Come on. Another way you can really help us out, no matter whether you're listening on an Echo speaker or watching us on Echo or on Fire TV, is to leave a review. Go to backchannel.tv, backchannel.tv, and leave a review. We are absolutely smitten with the review process. We read those, we like them, and it helps make the show even better. So go to backchannel.tv and click leave a review. What other show stuff on sports? The FBI stopped a $320 million stadium sale because they're investigating the mayor of Anaheim, California. And apparently there is a Tom Brady roast set to be on Netflix. Whatever. Good on you, Tom Brady. I'm tired of Tom Brady. Kind of tired of Tom Brady. What's the other thing I wanted to do? Oh, yes. Let me run some of these off, and then we're almost done. We're almost out of here for the day. On this, in 1940, New York ends night ball games for the rest of World War II. On the day in 1951, the United Nations moves its headquarters to New York City. What to say this called? Born on this day in 1897, Frank Capra, the director of It's a Wonderful Life. In 1911, Joseph Vernon, Big Joe Turner, yes, sir, blues singer, was born on this day. And in music history, a riot broke out on this date in 1964 in Hamilton, Scotland during the Rolling Stones UK tour, when over 4,000 fans with forged tickets gate-crashed the band's gig at the Chantigal Hotel. In 1985, what a great year that was. Simple Minds were at #1 on the U.S. singles charts with one of my favorite songs ever, Don't You Forget About Me. That was our unofficial class song in 1985 when I graduated from a #7 hit in the UK, written by Keith Forsey, who won an Oscar for Flashdance, and Steve Schiff, guitarist and songwriter from Nina Hagen. That's what I'm talking about. The track was featured in the 1985 American teen drama The Breakfast Club. In 1993, Janet Jackson released the banging album Janet. The album's first week of sales was 350,000 units. It was the highest for a woman artist at the time. The album went on to sell over 14 million copies worldwide. It is one of only 7 albums to have 6 top 10 hits in the Billboard Top 100. Let's take a quick break. When we come back, we will have our front of mind story. It's something you can take to the dinner table if people still do that, or if you're having a discussion with your friends or whatever. And then you'll love it. And then after that, we'll have some do you know or did you knows for Sarah. And then we're going to be out. Wrap it up. We'll be right back in a bit. It's The Drive with Mario Smith here on Backchannel.tv, YouTube, and on your Amazon supported devices. We'll be right back right after these words. Welcome back, everybody. It's The Drive with Mario Smith. I am him. We all love dogs. Dogs are great. Hungary's military has found a new mission in life for a talented dog who was rescued from abusive owners, recruiting 2-year-old Logan to serve in counterterrorism operations for an elite bomb squad. The Belgian Shepherd is undergoing intensive training as an explosives detection dog for the Explosive Ordnance Disposal and Worship Regiment of the Hungarian Defense Forces at the unit's garrison on the Danube River in the capital of Budapest. Logan receives daily socialization and obedience exercises and is trained to recognize the smell of 25 different explosive substances. There's so many jokes there, I won't tell one of them. He has already started to learn how to smell explosives in a completely homogeneous environment, and he has also started to learn how to search motor vehicles and ships, said Logan's trainer, Sergeant First Class Balzas Nemeth. There's a million jokes there, too. Logan's new role as a bomb sniffer came only after an early life full of hardships. In 2011, animal welfare officers received a tip that a dog was being abused and held in inhumane conditions at a rural residence in northeastern Hungary. During an on-site inspection, the officers found Logan confined to a 1-meter chain, 3 feet, and suffering from malnourishment. Several weeks later, Nemeth, the regiment's training officer, visited the shelter where Logan was housed and began assessing his suitability for becoming a professional bomb sniffer. Quote, "The moment we met him, the first impressions were pretty positive. We saw a well-motivated dog in a relatively good condition, and we immediately had confidence in him," Nemeth said. In a demonstration at the unit's garrison, Nemeth opened a case containing 24 vials of mock explosive materials like C4, TNT, ammonium nitrate, and others, which Logan is trained to detect. After concealing a small package of explosive in a hidden crevice on one of the regiment's riverboats, Nemeth brought Logan to the training area where he went immediately to work sniffing for the package, which he found within seconds. The dog's body tensed as he pointed with his nose at the source of the smell, alerting his handler. The regiment's commanding officer, Zolt Zigladji, said that the increased use of improvised explosive devices by extremist cells since the turn of the millennium have made it necessary to employ new methods of detecting potential bombs. Logan, he said, will serve as an inspector of important sites in Hungary and could be sent along with the country's military to NATO missions abroad. Logan is very valuable because about 1 out of 10,000 rescued dogs is fit for military service, both medically and psychologically, he said. Recruiting rescued dogs often reveals their undiscovered capabilities and allows for them to find a new home where they can thrive. Congratulations to Logan, the bomb-sniffing dog. And he's a handsome dog. I'm sorry I didn't have a picture for you, but very handsome. Belgian dog. I did not know that. Belgian Shepherd. Don't have many of those in the States. Gotta keep that in mind. All right, Sarah, here we go. It's time for Did You Know? Our final segment of the day. And it's one we all love.
I know. Well, I was like, oh, I wonder what it is, but I found all of them. So
There you go. So that's yes, you did find them all, every one. Sarah, did you know that about 90% of the world's population kisses? Did you know Coca-Cola originally contained cocaine? Thank God it doesn't anymore, because that would be a big old mess.
or it'd be amazing. I mean,
Wouldn't be a
let's
mess.
look at the positives, guys.
It could be one of the greatest things ever.
The world's on fire. Why not? Why not put Coke in your Coke?
Hey, Mario, what are you doing? Man, I'm about to drink a 6-pack of Coca-Cola. I'll be back. See you in a minute. Did you know the internet was originally called ARPANET, Advanced Research Projects Agency Network, designed by the U.S. Department of Defense? This is interesting, and I don't know where you and Bliss get these things from, but did you know that toilets use 35% of indoor water use? Okay. Did you know the fortune cookie was invented in San Francisco? San Francisco. Did you know koalas sleep around 18 hours a day? Oh man, that's living right there. I knew this, but I wish I would have found the #1 Burger King when I was down there. The first Burger King was opened in Florida, in Miami, in 1954. I wish I'd have known. I would have went. Like I want to go to the original Popeyes in New Orleans. Gotta go.
Ooh,
I've
yeah.
got to go. I got friends that have been, and I have not been. I gotta go. Did you know that all insects have 6 legs? Okay, I guess. Did you know the croissant was invented in Austria? I thought it was in France. Didn't know that.
I call it a croissant.
Do they?
I'd call it that, but it's not called that.
I say croissant.
Yeah, so does my dad.
I'm fancy. It's a croissant. In East, I almost call. You know what? I'm going to say it when it's time for it. This is bad. In Eastern Africa, you can buy beer brewed from bananas. Now, because I read fast, I thought this said African gay parrots. It does not. It says African gray parrots, and that's so much better than what I thought
I
it
would have
said.
preferred gay parrots.
Well, you know what? Screw it. African gay parrots have vocabularies of over 200 words.
We're smarter. Gay people are just smarter than straight people. It is a fact.
I need real help because I gotta get these are blue light glasses for computers and stuff. I can't see.
Oh, I should be wearing glasses right now, but I will not.
I gotta get it together. Did you know a giraffe can clean its ears with its 21-inch tongue. Hello. Did you know Australia was originally called New Holland? I did know that. Did you know Lonely Planet for Travelers is based in Melbourne, Australia? Did you know, and I did not know this, the sentence, the quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog, uses every letter in the English alphabet? I did not know that. Huh. Did you know the Grand Canyon can hold around 900 trillion footballs? Get out of here. Who's counting that?
Somebody.
Did you know all the blinking in one day equates to having your eyes closed for 30 minutes? Did you know your foot has 26 bones in it? I knew that, I think. Did you know that the average human brain contains around 78% water? Which reminds me, I need to drink some water.
Oh, yeah.
And did you know that one nautical knot equates to 1.852? I don't know what kph is, and I should. I guess not kilometers per hour. Anyway, it's around 1.150 miles per hour. There you go.
Amazing.
Not bad, though. I like those. I liked all
Okay.
of them. Come on now. You do amazing work.
Yeah.
Hey, Joshua. Cheerful Duck said, hi, Daddy. That's never good. Ryder says, hello.
Weird.
Yeah, that's not good. Abundant Pelican. Harold is in Missouri. Damien's in Maryland. Ryder says, hello. He says, hello, I think you are. All right. Dale, hello. And everybody, hello. Thank you guys for being on the stream today. Sarah, thank you. I will see you on Friday.
I will see you on Friday, day off tomorrow, everybody.
That's right. And we'll get a chance to regroup, and you'll be closing the week out with us on Friday.
Yeah, it's exciting.
Looking forward to it. Thank you for everything.
Looking forward to it. Thank you. All right, I'll let you close it.
Right on. Thank you, everybody, for being here today. If you enjoyed the drive, there are 2 ways to support the show that really help. If you're watching right now and you see that subscribe button down on the left side of your screen, please click it. Subscribing will let you know when I'm going live. And as I mentioned many times before today, we got special plans coming up. We want you to be a part of it, so subscribe. Another way you can really help me out, no matter whether you are watching or listening, is leave a review. Go to backchannel.tv. We read the reviews. We'll read them on the air. It helps make the show better. Again, thank you all for being here. A programming note, we will not be on the air tomorrow. We will be back on Friday. Sarah, her last day with us on Friday. And we appreciate that. This will end our broadcast day. Join us again tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. for Haley and Allison's Good Morning. On behalf of everyone at Backchannel.tv, thank you so much for being a part of our lives today. We really appreciate it. Thank you for letting us be a part of your life. We appreciate that too. From Chicago, Illinois, as the sun is not visible and it looks like it's about to rain, I'm Mario Smith. You've been watching The Drive with Mario Smith here on Backchannel.tv. Everybody have a great night. We'll see you guys tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. Peace.